Sirianni speaks later today. We look forward to that. It is, of course, debate week. We've got Rhea versus Jack Fritz today, talking a Phillies topic. We also have Phillies tickets to give away. And Richie Rich is back. Good morning to you. 215-592-9494. John, how are you, pal?
Good.
Good.
The giraffe has the highest blood pressure of any animal on Earth.
Well, the one thing is we definitely know that can't be known because there's so many animals below the surface that they can't know about.
No, they know about the animals below the surface.
Can't.
Yeah, they just discovered a new one. It's 100 and it's longer than a blue whale.
Well, that's my
it's
point.
In those little trenches.
If they just discovered
way
it,
down.
Think of the ones they haven't discovered. You think they pulled out the blood pressure machine?
I'm pretty sure that none of them
like that. Yeah.
None of them have hearts that are 25 pounds and up to 2 feet long, because they probably don't have necks that are, 6, 7, 8 feet long.
Sure. Why not?
The heart has to be gigantic to pump that blood all the way up the neck to the head.
Yeah, the neck bone connects to the head bone. Can I ask you, John? Can I ask you one blood pressure question? Then we'll get serious.
I have high blood pressure.
In the year you've told me, and that's a shame. In the year 2026, can't doctors figure out a way to not squeeze your arm so hard to take it?
Makes me so nervous.
I don't like it, Rhea.
It freaks me out.
Really? I don't like it. Yeah.
You don't like having your arm?
No,
I get nervous every time.
And I also feel bad for old people. Like, I can take it. I can barely take it. No, Fritz probably couldn't take it.
It doesn't seem like you could take it.
Well, no, I don't enjoy it. I mean, James, you can't tell me you enjoy having your arm squeezed that hard.
I honestly don't care.
Dude, think about an old person.
That hard.
It's just like for 2 seconds. It's like a quick squeeze. And then you're like,
I'm with
done.
you 100%.
A little bit longer
100%.
than 2. A little bit longer, about 15, 20
There's
seconds.
something wrong with both of you. If you think that hurts,
yes,
a little bit.
It's painful.
Imagine being
to
90.
get your blood pressure taken.
You know the people that bruise easy? You never
I
thought
don't
of that?
think it hurts
No.
them. I
not
don't
a
think
fan.
this hurts other people.
Not a fan. I'll tell you what doesn't hurt, the lineup change last night.
Oh, that was wonderful.
So, guys, let's go to it. Look, let me give you a quick synopsis last night, because obviously this early late-night game, a lot of people might have missed it. So, Phils win. They do get above 500. Nola pitched well, 6 innings, 2 runs. Bunch of homers with 2 outs in the innings. It was really weird. 3 straight innings and almost 4 straight. The Phillies with a home run with 2 outs. Ultimately, a great defensive play by Bohm in the 8th inning. Matter of fact, let's hear that. This was such a big play. It's worth playing. Alec Bohm with 2 on and 2 outs in the 8th inning. Phillies holding a 4-2 lead, made the defensive play of the night.
Pitch to Machado, slow roller towards third. Bohm charges, bare hand, throws. He got him. Alec Bohm comes through with a big play at third base. On the slow roller, a bare hand pickup and a perfect strike to first.
So that was a really nice moment in the game. Good play by Alec Bohm. Duran shuts it down in the 9th. And the other story within the story is it was a lineup change last night. So you finally have Trey out of there. Schwarber, who, of course, for the majority of his Phillies career has been the leadoff guy. And they've had a lot of success with that. It's been controversial. But he goes to lead off last night. A lot of good stuff happened. Now, as we've said a million times, players got to hit wherever they are. It's not as much about how you sequence them. It's about how they perform. And last night they played better. So we'll take your thoughts, 215-592-9494.
Don't you think that's a big deal?
The
Don't you
lineup
think it's
change?
a big deal that not just the lineup change, but the fact that Don Mattingly made the change in a timely fashion, in such a way that we weren't sitting around hoping and waiting and praying like it felt like we had to do for these changes to be made under Rob Thompson.
Sometimes.
Don Mattingly just went out and said, you know what? We need to do this to be better. Hey, guys, be better tonight. And they were.
Well,
and I really think there's something to that. This manager gets it done. He gets it done faster. He gets it done more intentionally. And guys seem to really respond.
Well,
I appreciate that.
Look, so far they have. I mean, remember, they were 9-19, and now they're far from 9-19. They've done a better job. So
they're 19-8.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take your thoughts on what they've done, and really, really more than this, where they go from here at 215-592-9494. I will say, from a lineup standpoint, I thought the most notable thing last night was benching Garcia's butt. Okay. That I enjoyed.
But then he was.
But yeah, then he had to get back in.
Marsh
Marsh got hurt, dinged up. Doesn't look like anything too serious. But just know, Marsh started in right field. And Sosa started in left field. And to me, that was even more meaningful than Schwarber to the leadoff spot and Trey to the 2. Because I just want the best players to play and the guys that aren't to not play. And Garcia doesn't deserve every day. And frankly, he might not deserve half the days. So there was a lot alteration last night. We'll get into it, 592-9494. But let's also big picture this thing with the Phils. By the way, Patrick from Tabernacle, sir, if you're listening, I need to hear from you. Because every single year in April and most of May, Patrick from Tabernacle, one of our great callers, always calls in and says, although the irony, James, is he calls in 37 times before Memorial Day. And Patrick, we love you. But Patrick always says, I'm not really going to get into it until post-Memorial Day. By the way, John, he does. But he always says he won't. Wake me up Memorial Day and I'll comment. So Patrick and everyone at 215-592-9494. It's now been a couple days since Memorial Day. Let's evaluate what we've got, what we don't have, and really more than anything, your outlook for the Phillies season from here. 215-592-9494. Obviously more optimism than, 3 weeks ago. The question is it enough optimism that people actually feel good or not? John, talk to me.
Yeah, I think we've righted the ship. I feel more confident. I think Don Mattingly, it feels like we're fighting harder when we're down. And when we make these changes, they're more intentional, they're made faster, and guys produce. And the core of this team, the guys like DJ Schwarbs, and which I love. I love that he's doing this now too. As he's rounding the bases. Schwarbs has 21 home runs. Bryce Harper now 13, I think.
Which is a lot for him.
The season. Yeah.
Because he really hasn't been much of a slugger here. He's kind of getting back to some of his national slugging days.
Well, it felt like, unfortunately, he would get banged up and in and out of the lineup, and that would affect him more, just taking time to get back into the swing. No pun intended. But he feels more consistent this year, and I think that bodes well for everyone. And then you got, surging depth guys like Brandon Marsh. Like, as crazy as it is to say it, Alec Boehm, who's getting it done at the plate again. Brandon Marsh batting almost 320, and it doesn't feel like a flash in the pan type of thing. He's playing with so much confidence. And yesterday he was, elevated to the cleanup spot. Unfortunately, he sprained his finger, and that's while getting thrown out at first base, I might add. But
that's right.
It's something that it doesn't feel like the sprained finger is going to keep him out of the cleanup spot.
Marsh and Mattingly both said it's not that big a deal.
It's an awesome emergence with Brandon Marsh. And I think it's setting an example for other guys who felt, like Alec Boehm, who was down in the dumps. He's like, hey, you know what? Pull yourself up. Everyone can do this. Meanwhile, the starting rotation is out of sight, and we're aware. I mean, when you look at who we have with Sanchez and Wheeler, I'll take them against anyone, the top two.
Yeah, no doubt.
And then Luzardo, he's probably a top 20 type guy, and young enough that you can hope for improvement further. Aaron Nola, as we said, he got it done last night, aside from a meatball to Manny Machado that he parked. I'm not saying Aaron Nola has looked good this year, but Aaron Nola will give us innings, and Aaron Nola can be better than he's been. I think Painter also. I think Painter has a great attitude, and that's something we've heard about him all along, that he is much more mature than his years would suggest. So that bodes well for him. I like we're about to see how good they are after this series. We're playing the team that's second in the NL West in the Padres. I think we'll sweep them because we got Sanchez on the mound today.
Which is big for the standings, by the way.
It's gigantic.
Well, they're chasing the Padres.
Yeah.
I mean, they're in that fight.
And the Padres are a solid team. Now, after the Padres, we're playing the Dodgers. And then after the Dodgers, we're playing the Padres. So this is quite the run. But I feel really good about the way we're situated right now. We sweep this Padres team heading into the weekend series against the Dodgers. Remember, the last time we played the Dodgers, it was the NLDS in 2025 that we went out. What was it? At the 11th inning. It felt so dreadful. Right. I do think we've got a little something to show this Dodgers team, and I don't put it past us to win that series as well. I expect that we are playing with confidence, like Brandon Marsh, and we've got the pitching staff to get it done. Let's just hope we don't swing for the fences every time.
Yeah, so
let's hope that last night's success parking the baseball doesn't make these guys swing for the fences every time they're at the plate.
Well, curious where you stand as you listen to our program today. Kind of a deep dive on the Phillies, what they've done, but really more importantly, because it's always more important where they go from here. Look, I got to say, I'm not as optimistic as John. I'm not feeling it. Not feeling it. Now, the irony is I was feeling it about, James, what would you say, a week ago?
Yeah.
Something like that. And then they had that weekend that we lamented, even though they won 2 out of the 4 games over Memorial Day and had 4 of the best starting pitch games they've had in a long time in a 4-game sequence. But, the main thing for me is I just don't trust the bats. This is where James Seltzer would say, I hate this statement. Full stop. I just don't trust the bats. Full stop.
You're the one who says you hate full stop. I say it all the time.
No, I know. You say it, and I hate it. And
You hate it when you don't full stop. I full stop after it.
All these people, right? All these people in society, full stop. I'm going to say something. Full stop. Anyway,
They don't.
I just don't understand. They actually don't stop. But
yeah.
I don't trust the bats. I just don't.
Why, John? Because Joe, because they scored the first 3 innings and then did nothing for the next 6.
That's part of it, Rhea. That's part of it. How about the fact they got 3 hitters? So that dominates.
We're still 19-8 in 27 games under Don Mattingly.
Listen, John, that's notable.
That's a .704 winning percentage.
Yeah.
It's better than what the Dodgers' winning percentage is. We've got a chance to beat the Dodgers. What happens then?
No,
we beat the Dodgers in this series.
Yeah.
Then will you say, hey, you know what? Maybe I kind of believe this team is good. They're paid like they're good.
Well,
they're paid like they're great.
Yeah, they are.
They need to play better to play the way they're paid.
Yeah.
But we're getting closer.
Look, I'm just curious. It's been 2 months. Season started late March. It's been 2 months. How do you feel looking forward to the club? I mean, I'll tell you this. I think they will likely make the playoffs. It's no guarantee in, certainly no guarantee out. I think they have a better shot than not to make it. Bunch of teams they're chasing are a bunch of bums, to be honest with you. They'll pass some of these squads.
That's saying so little. I mean, you've said it yourself. It's hard for a team who's trying to not make the playoffs.
Here's the problem. I'm the optimist, and I don't feel very optimistic again because I just don't trust the bats. Full stop. There, I did it for the first time in my life, James. No, I hate that. Look, your thoughts. Where do you stand on the Phils? 215-592-9494. 2 months into the season. We've crossed Memorial Day. What do you make of our ball club? Look, obviously they've played much better the last 3 weeks than prior. I mean, we all know that. 19-8 to John's point. That's outstanding. But they've got their issues. How do you think it all nets out? Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, just off and rolling. Do a lot on the Eagles today as well. Sheil Kapati in the 7 o'clock hour. Phone calls throughout. Debate week. Your chance to win Phillies tickets. All of this and more on a busy Wednesday morning on 94 WIP.
I've been leasing from Lexus at Cherry Hill over a decade. There's a reason I keep going back every time. Lexus Cherry Hill, they are family owned and operated, and that's what you will experience when you head over to Lexus at Cherry Hill. They treat you like family, take great care of you, super easy from sales to finance to service. Make the process easy and stress-free, which I love. Picked up my brand new white Lexus RX 350 from Lexus of Cherry Hill a couple weeks ago. Absolutely love that car. Love the RX 350 for years. Beautiful, comfortable, smooth, quiet. Makes every drive better. At Lexus of Cherry Hill, it's not just about buying a car. It's about building relationships, which I've had for over 10 years, and taking care of people the right way. Lexus of Cherry Hill, they're also veteran-owned, and they've got a personal touch that really shows. So if you are thinking about a new vehicle, go experience Lexus of Cherry Hill for yourself in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com. Trust me, once you drive a Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill, you will understand why I love it so much.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private lesson with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more to benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40, and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player props to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete. Celebrate spring and enjoy a different kind of BYOB. Build your own scrumptious seafood boil. Choose from mussels, succulent snow crab legs, Dungeness or hard-shell crabs, tasty lobster claws, shrimp, and clams. With smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes in our signature crab juice that's bread dipping good. Or enjoy our delicious shrimp po' boy, baked oysters with crab cake sliders. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Helping your inner circle prepare for emergencies can start in many ways. Put together an emergency kit with YPOL. Create a family communication plan with your tita. Remind Bai to keep a backup battery charged. It all starts with a simple step, telling those you care about to be ready for the worst. So start a conversation and plan for emergencies together. Get more tips at ready.gov/start. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Today, morning showers, warm and humid, high 82.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesset Fund. Nice bounce-back effort for Aaron Nola in the Phillies' 4-3 win over the Padres in San Diego, allowing just 2 runs on 3 hits across 6.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. A 4-seam fastball, and he blows it by Gavin Sheets for the final out here in the 6th. No runs on a hit, 1 left. We're headed to the 7th. Phillies in front, 4-2.
That is Scott Fransky with the call. Nola struck out 5, no walks. Phil's got home runs in the first 3 innings from Bryce Harper, JT Realmuto, and Trey Turner. Oklahoma City took a 3-2 lead in the Western Conference Finals over the Spurs, 127-114. Here's your daily Jared McCain update. First playoff start, 20 points, 18 in the second half. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future. Today, morning showers, warm and humid, high 82. It's currently 68. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Harper blasted right field, hooking towards the pole, and it is gone. A rocket by Bryce Harper. A first-inning home run, his 13th home run of the season. And the Phillies are on the board first yet again. A first-inning homer for Harper makes it 1-0.
All the way. You know, Phil did a nice job last night. And as Rhea pointed out in the update, so did Jared McCain. But like a Ginzu commercial. But wait, there's more. Because we don't talk about this guy as much as we should. Everyone's very familiar with McCain, played here for a year and a half, obviously made a splash as a rookie. But if you don't know him, Champagne playing for the Spurs is very solid as well. He also started last night. 2 former Sixers.
Yep.
Who couldn't crack the starting lineup.
What were they missing the most? Depth.
Well, that too,
bench.
yeah.
You know, Maxey playing 100 minutes a night.
Yeah, 2 guys that couldn't crack the starting lineups. Not only cracked the starting lineup last night in the Western Conference Finals, they both scored 20 or more points.
He had a huge. McCain had a huge story in the fourth quarter. There was a span to start the third quarter where he had, I believe, 9 points in 4 minutes.
Yeah, no, it's a disaster. So, and look, a lot of that's on Daryl Morey because these guys were here. I mean, and Doc Rivers was the coach for Champagne going back to 22-23. He played 2 games, John. So obviously he hadn't established anything in the NBA. But here's the key. They didn't see it.
Yeah.
They didn't see it. And so you got 2 guys starting in the Western Conference Finals. And the Sixers had to play both guards 49 minutes a game because they don't want to come off the bench.
And Isaiah Joe's coming off the bench.
And Isaiah Joe,
too.
Right.
Good point. Thank you, James.
Unbelievable. All right, so your thoughts on the Phils. Big picture. Post-Memorial Day, 2 months into the season. What do you make of what we've got? You want to comment on the NBA stuff? You can. Me and Spike were going at it yesterday on the Jameer Nelson candidacy. I enjoyed doing debate week with Spike. We'll do more debate week as Rhea will presumably steamroll Jack Fritz.
You're going to enjoy my open.
That's at 9:05 today.
It's an homage to you.
Oh, I like homage.
I'm sure Jack is super excited to come on the show today.
We were talking last night at the party.
Yeah, he's probably pumped.
You know what he said to me last night? No. Yeah, he wants no parts. He's got the phones. Derek and Paoli. What's going on, Derek?
Yo, I'm disappointed in you, man. That's why I'm calling. Yesterday, you compared Victor Wembanyama. Yes, you compared Victor Wembanyama to Michael Jordan, bro.
Yep.
Like, how many times have you seen him play? Like, and be truthful, though. Have you seen him play? You watch
probably about 10.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you see some, right? So, a 10-game sample, you're going to compare Victor Wembanyama to Michael Jordan,
Well, do you understand the kind? This is, I talk about the nuanced ear, Derek. There's the ear. And then there's the nuanced ear. And what the nuanced ear represents is understanding what I was saying in the context. Explain to the audience what the context was that I was saying yesterday, Derek.
Ben, first of all, Ben Davis told you that was the dumbest thing he's ever
Derek,
heard.
he
right?
said
No.
Okay.
What was Derek, what was the context that I said?
All I heard you say is, does Victor Wembanyama have a chance to be better than Michael Jordan?
That's right.
Like you skipped over a lot of players who he doesn't even have a chance to be better than, and went right to the top.
Yeah,
right?
I'm
How
asking
many
the question.
players have been better than Michael Jordan?
Well, probably zero. So I didn't see Russell and I didn't see Chamberlain, but probably zero players have been better than Michael. And by the way,
it happens in every sport. There's always a player who's the best until someday someone else becomes the best.
And Derek, here's the other thing. No is a very acceptable answer, but when you do get yeses in society, and there are people saying, yes, he has a chance to become better than Jordan, that's when you know you have something that's interesting. You can disagree with it, but not everybody does, my man. And remember this, like Jordan, first NBA championship, I believe was at the age of 29, I think.
It took him like 6 seasons, right?
I think it took him 7. And remember, he played 3 years of college basketball. Wemby is 22. So, Derek, I am not predicting that Wemby will be better than Jordan. I'm saying he has done enough to my eyes. And with the 24th century athleticism and makeup, that my brain says maybe he could pass Jordan.
He has the potential to do incredible things that Jordan was never just physically capable of. Michael Jordan is the greatest and has the greatest focus and intensity and that Wemby needs. But he wasn't 7'5".
Right.
He didn't have a standing reach of 9'7". He didn't have an 8-foot wingspan.
And shoot,
this guy can do incredible things just by being there.
And shoot step back 35-footers. I mean, like,
it's crazy.
Derek, I think you're missing what Wemby's doing at an early age.
Listen, I'm going to explain something to y'all real quick, right? I follow high school basketball, like, intensely, right?
Yep.
There's so many guys like Wemby. There's 7'3" 10th graders coming up right now, right?
Wow.
So
really?
I promise you.
But not
get
typically
outside.
shooting
Listen,
step back
outside.
35-footers.
I'm trying to explain it.
Go
See,
for
you
it.
don't want to listen. You don't want to listen.
Go.
I'm trying to tell you that there's 7'3" 10th graders, right? So these little aliens that we're thinking that there's never going to be no one else like Wemby, bro, they right in line.
So how can you say that there's never going to be anyone
now.
better than Jordan? Like,
listen,
look, I don't think anyone is
I'm
better
not
than Jordan
saying-
yet.
No.
But there, obviously, at some point, someone will come along who is probably going to be better than Jordan. That's the way this works.
I hope so. But listen, a 3-year sample size is all I'm saying is you can't take a 3-year
he didn't say he's
sample
better.
size of
Yeah,
Wemby.
Derek, I didn't say he's
He
better.
said,
He
can
has
he
a
someday
chance
be
to.
better?
Yeah, Derek.
He said he's seen it. He said he's seen enough, right? He said I've seen enough
To
think
ask
that.
the question.
What have you seen from Wemby, though?
ask the question, Derek. You're getting in a little bit of a
10
moronic
Derek,
phone call.
I think
said
you
you've seen
sound
him play
ridiculous.
10 times. No way. You said you've seen him play 10 times.
But he said
Right?
to ask the
That sounds
question,
ridiculous.
Derek. He's not saying he's better. He's not saying he's close.
on,
He's
man.
saying, is there a chance that someday down the road he could be better, man?
Derek, are you done?
No, we can't. No, we can't. No, we
All right,
can't.
well, that's foolish
No,
to
we
say
can't.
that. It's
All
foolish.
right, Derek, I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you this question.
No, we can't.
Derek, here's my question for you. Will there be a better player than Jordan sometime in the next 50 years?
Listen, I'm 52, man, so I might not be here to see that one, bro.
All right. Derek,
You know what I'm saying?
I still love you. Thanks, buddy. His phone call warrants this.
How can you be so obtuse?
I mean, really, come on,
Yeah.
man. 215-592-9494. Yes.
It's a maybe.
It is a maybe.
It is
Yeah,
a
it's
maybe. And just saying
course it's a
maybe
maybe.
is
Yeah.
it's just out of this world that
Yeah.
a consideration
Let me
like that
guess.
because Michael Jordan just
Right.
like made everything go
Yeah,
in the
I get it.
90s.
And let's remember Gretzky. You know, Ovechkin's not better than Gretzky. Let me be super clear. But, like, some of Gretzky's records are falling. I mean, the goals scored fell last year in the NHL. Like, it fell. That record fell. So things change, man. And, you know, as someone who loves Jordan, I'd love to see a player someday better than Jordan. That would be incredible. It'd be entertaining. Maybe it'll be Wemby. Here's what I know for sure. If it's not Wemby, it'll be somebody someday. We might not be alive, but somebody someday is going to be better than Jordan. 215-592-9494. Phone calls on all this. Plus, something Don Mattingly said after the game last night. We'll get to that on the Brandon Marsh injury and more. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign in to your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like the Odds Boost tokens and so much more. Claim your Odds Boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Get out of the house this summer and play at ours instead. Discover endless summer escapes at Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step into Wednesday's world. And don't miss your chance to experience One Piece, Quest for the Devil Fruit, before it sets sail from Philly May 31st. Find your next getaway only at Netflix House. Bring your crew and save. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house.
When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, low down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
Warning, Turf Tech lawns may cause extreme happiness. Symptoms include loving your lawn and spending more time outside. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Get to Colonial Hyundai this week for our extended Memorial Day sale. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock and take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off, only at Colonial Hyundai. Drive home, your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Extended Memorial Day Sale ends May 30th. The best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease. Tucson, $2,999 down. Both vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and doc fee due at signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires May 31st, 2026.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Phillies got a good outing from Aaron Nola and home runs in the first 3 innings by Bryce Harper, JT Realmuto, and Trey Turner.
Swung on, belted. High and deep, and the slump is over. My goodness, Trey Turner off the 3rd deck of the Western Metals Supply Company building. 434 feet off the bat of Trey Turner, his 6th home run of the season. 3-0 Phillies, and man, some loud noises tonight in San Diego.
Scott Fransky, the calls. The Phillies would go on to beat the Padres 4-3. Turner dropped out of the leadoff spot to second. Nola allowing just 2 runs on 3 hits across 6 innings. ESPN's Jeff Passan reports Travis Kelce is buying a minority stake in his hometown Cleveland Guardians. Thunder, a win away from advancing to the NBA Finals after beating the Spurs 127-114. Jared McCain, 20 points in his first playoff start. Morning showers, warm and humid, a high of 82. It is currently 68. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94.
Job by Aaron Nola. It's encouraging. Not going to be blown away with encouragement, but encouraging. And survive a Nola start and advance to the other 4 guys. And obviously that bodes well. 215-592-9494. All right, AMA today at 7. You ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. So I got to ask James and Rhea, what did we acknowledge multiple times?
Oh, yeah.
While John was out, something that he was either dead on right about.
Or more right than us, that's for sure.
Or maybe right about.
Yeah, the Knicks, we acknowledged.
Oh, yep.
John.
They've been pretty good.
They are
Yes.
definitely better than I thought. And they absolutely might win the NBA Finals.
They've been so dominant. I didn't think they were this good, but I did think they were tough.
Yeah.
I thought they were tougher than we were, and it's something special about the way they're constructed with the Villanova guys. It helps them. It's almost like the Howie thing, like conglomerating guys from Georgia, Alabama, SEC, whatever it is. They've got a little something extra, and they're tough to boot, which makes and Brunson.
Oh, he's amazing.
Brunson controls the game. Controls every game they play. Did you see the statistics on the way that the sheer
nonsense.
dominance?
What is it?
That Jalen Brunson has 0 fourth quarter points in their closeout games because he's just on the bench every time.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen that. It makes sense.
It's just total. The only single digit win they've had. They've won 11 games straight through the playoffs. The only single digit win they've had is against us, and I think it was like game.
Oh, the close one, game 3?
Yeah, 3.
Yeah, game 3 was the one
But
here.
here's the thing. The Cavs are better. James Harden told us. How can we believe in the Knicks when the Cavs are better?
True that.
Yeah. All right, look, 215-592-9494. What Mattingly said on Marsh, the injury after last night's game, we'll hit that surely. By the way, our first chance with John to catch up on a few things. John was obviously out for a few days late last week and early this week. So, my man, since you were gone, who is that? Is that Kelly Clarkson? Since you were
gone? Since you were gone.
What a power ballad song.
A great song.
Whatever.
I'm going to play it coming back now.
So, John, one of the things since you were gone, Nolan Smith arrested going, I don't know, 753 miles per hour.
Yeah.
No, not that fast. But what do you make of it? Look, you've seen teammates do knucklehead stuff. What went through your mind when you saw that news?
Concern, just for his safety. Yeah. But this is not something that a guy who is clearly thinking, and guys do dumb stuff, and it's usually late when they do these dumb things. This isn't like in line with that. This is just a terrible decision behind the wheel that can lead to harming others.
Yeah.
I mean, like, much more serious in my mind than something dumb that he said to someone while out in a club or something. This is life and death. You're taking your life in your hands and everyone else's life on that road. That's really intense. That's really fast, over
man.
the top.
Yeah.
If you're thinking about doing the right thing for your team and community and everything else like that, I know you're not driving 137. So I wonder what the Eagles do here. Yeah. Do they force some sort of compliance, some sort of, training, treatment?
Well, I'll tell you one thing they're probably going to do. John, one thing is probably not give him a new contract this offseason.
Well, unfortunately, his play was such that, he wasn't performing up to the level that I had seen.
Well, it also makes you wonder, is there knucklehead stuff that, because I thought he was a handle your business kind of guy when he speaks. He sounds like a handle his business kind of guy. But the step back last year, and let's be real, he was one of the bigger step backs on the team last year. With the way he finished the 2024 season, I expected so much more from him last year.
I did too. And I was discouraged in that it felt like his body, I'm just basing this on my experience. I know that my body wouldn't have been able to hold up to hitting people like that. I know that you have to sort of take a little bit off in order to not hurt yourself. And I wonder if that's part of what was happening last year, if he was trying to find that happy medium between just blowing people up and, not killing himself in the process.
Right.
So it did affect something affected the way that he played last year. He was nowhere close to as explosive, exciting, dominant. And I wonder why that was. This is a really poor decision.
Yeah.
It doesn't bode well for what's to come if he needs to be making, tough decisions in the future.
And I'll say this, I'm excited Grenard's here, but let's be frank. If Nolan Smith had been better this past season, there's a good chance Grenard would not have been acquired for 2 third-round picks, would not have gotten $100 million from the Eagles, and Nolan Smith could have gotten it. But Nolan Smith didn't play as well.
Sure that's what they would have preferred.
All right. So we'll take your reaction on a lot of fronts, but obviously that was a couple days ago, and we'll do a few different things here with John today, as since he was gone, some stuff that happened. All right, 215-592-9494. How you can win the Phillies tickets on our show. We'll tell you that coming up shortly.
He was re-upped for his 5th.
Yeah, well, they bought into the year 5, which you knew they would.
It's a positive sign despite the drop in play.
Exactly. But they weren't going to walk away from him. But at the same time, they haven't exactly said, we want to saddle up for you for the next 4 or 5 years. And usually, you would if you really believed in a guy. I mean, usually you would. Neil,
especially an edge rusher because of the importance of that position.
All right, Neil in Northeast Philly. Good morning, Neil.
Good morning. I'm glad like Nola had actually a decent game, like with 6 innings and 5 strikeouts and no walks, and got through 6. So, and other than a home run and maybe Turner misplayed the ball that maybe he could have got out of that inning or so. So at least that's an uptick on the card. And as you know, baseball's a marathon, so we'll see how they do. I'm hoping the bats get better and also to get more walks because what are they, 26th in walks or so? I think they could get that percentage.
Well, Neil, I want to ask you a very simple question. Phillies outlook rest of the season. Are you optimistic or not?
Well, I think they'll make the wild card. So, I think the Braves, the way they're playing, I think the Braves are going to win the division, but I think they have a shot at the wild card.
Yeah.
So, and then maybe without the 5 days off, if they get momentum going in, it might, help them because, like you said, before, with the 5 days off, and even though they tried to try to get a scrimmage or something like that, it didn't work out that well the last couple of years when they won the division. So
yeah, that's exactly right. Neil, always good hearing from you. James, let me ask you a question. When a team gets to the playoffs, there's always talk of you don't want to face this team, or you do want to face this team. I mean, you don't quite like they're all good when they make the playoffs, so you don't exactly want to run to face a team. But there's some teams you'd rather play than others. Gut feeling, James.
When we get to the playoffs, will the Phillies be that team?
Yeah, teams like the Dodgers and others that are going to have a better record than the Phillies. When they see coming at them Wheeler and Sanchez in whatever order, but they also see a lineup that just isn't that good, they're going to want to play the Phillies or not?
So I think it's all relative. I think when you're talking about would you rather play the Phillies or the Cardinals, the Phillies or the Reds, the Phillies or the Pirates, or these other teams that...
I bet the Phillies or the Padres.
I mean, I honestly think people would rather play the Padres just because the Padres have had less success in the playoffs. They lose every year. They have not gotten it done, and the top of the rotation isn't as good as the Phillies top. So, and I think the Phillies still are respected in the sport. You know what I mean? Like, I think the way people talk about the Phillies is a higher level than we talk about them here. And I think it's partially because they don't watch them every day and they don't see the holes and how they constantly keep, going back to the same issues. But I do think that other teams will look at the Phillies and say, that's a team I don't want to mess with.
Yeah, I'll tell you this, though. I think other pitchers would look at the Phillies and say...
Yes, for sure.
Bring it on.
You know what I mean, Rhea?
Hey, let's go.
Remember when Chris Carpenter shut the Phillies down in 2011, Game 5?
How could forget that?
No one can forget it.
And, I could see good veteran pitchers saying... I'll take apart that lineup.
I'll take my chances.
I'll take my chances with that lineup. Now, look, you might lose, 2-1 or 1-0, but I don't know. It's an interesting question. Would the good teams, and obviously the Braves are one of them, and the Dodgers are another. Would they prefer to face the Phillies or not?
I think the Braves definitely wouldn't. With the history the last few years of losing in the playoffs, the division, they know them so well. I think for the Braves, they don't want anything to do with the Braves. Would be my guess.
Wheeler always got that game one. John, what's your gut feeling? Game one. Has Sanchez, and look, we're still 4 months away.
Yeah, I think it's Sanchez.
It's Sanchez?
Yeah. He's the better pitcher in my book. And I don't think that's because Wheeler is still recovering. I think Christopher Sanchez has made his mark as a top, what would you say? Top
3?
Top 4?
Maybe,
top
3 or 4 pitcher in baseball.
Maybe one, guys.
Maybe not
we
one.
got to acknowledge it. Maybe.
A top 3 guy.
One thing on Wheeler, I'll say, I don't know if I'm quite where you are on Sanchez is definitely better from this standpoint. I think as Wheeler gets another month into the season,
he's 36.
He'll pitch longer. No, but part of it is he's going when Sanchez is going 8, Wheeler's pitching 6. Part of it is because Wheeler's he's still not as stretched out. I don't think he's as stretched out as Wheeler.
Wheeler also has a playoff pedigree that Sanchez hasn't gotten to yet. I mean, Wheeler's an all-time great playoff pitcher.
But I do think, didn't they win? Sanchez has pitched great in both his starts last year.
Not great in game 1 against the Dodgers. He was okay. Remember, he gave up, I think, 2 runs in 5 innings or something, 5 1/3. Remember the game they lost?
I thought it was because the homer. I thought they were up when he left.
But 2 of the runners were his.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
And then I think it was Kirkering gave up the homer. I can't remember. Something like that.
Yeah, someone gave up a homer to right center field.
Yeah, to Teoscar Hernandez. Oh, no, it was either Strom or Kirkering. Either way.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. Let's listen to Don Mattingly after the game. If you missed it, Brandon Marsh dinged up, diving back to first base and ultimately out. It's one of those things where the glove with the ball in it hit the fingers of Marsh, and ultimately he had to come out of the game. Here's Mattingly after the game.
I do kind of know it's kind of going to be day to day. It sounded like they thought he was going to be sore tomorrow. See what happens. He may come in here great. Had no trouble swinging. It was more the throwing and the fact that the throwing could hurt it more, and that's the reason we took him out. If the throwing wouldn't hurt, he might have left him out there.
It was on that back deck.
Yeah. It was more on the tag, I think, than the actual jamming it.
Marsh also talked about after the game that part of why he came out, he got the 4-0 lead. He acknowledged, and good for him to say, look, Garcia is our best defensive outfielder. We're up 4-0. Let's get a better defensive outfield in the game and obviously hopefully give Brandon Marsh some time, whether he plays tonight. Today, day game, right? 4:05?
4:10.
Yeah. So we'll see if he's in there today. Obviously, he's been one of the 3 most trustworthy Phillies hitters this year, to say the least. 215-592-9494. When you call in to talk today, whether it's the Phils, Eagles, some of these different topics we have, Wemby and Jordan, if you want to sort of tackle that one, as our first caller did. And again, I'm not saying Wemby's better than Jordan. I would never say that at this stage. I'm saying I've seen enough to know that he might become better. It's possible. You can weigh in on that. But also your chance to win Phillies tickets.
Jordan changed his game. Jordan
he did.
Adapted and improved throughout his career
and
didn't win until it was, season 7?
I believe it was season 7, I think.
So, yeah.
No, he also didn't have anything around him. We got to acknowledge, until Pippen and Horace Grant got there, it was Jordan and nobody's. I mean, nobody. It's not like Jordan could not have won in 88, 89, 90. He just didn't have enough around him. But once he had enough and became like the best player in the world, he was off to the races. All right, we're going to give away Phillies tickets today. We're doing this every day on our show this week and some of the days next week, as the Phils will be playing the San Diego Padres not only today, but also next week. And one of the games next week, June 4th, that's a Thursday next week. We're headed to this game. Tickets are available at Phillies.com. Once again, that's Phillies.com. Here's how you win the tickets today. We were talking before the show about sequels and how sometimes with a sequel, and it might be the second movie in a franchise or the fifth, or, there's the introduction of a new character. And the new character is so great that you can say, well, this guy or gal, best new character ever in a sequel. I don't know what the winning answer will be, but I know this. I'm very intrigued to find out from you at 215-592-9494. Who's the best new character ever presented in a sequel? Best answer is going to win the Phillies tickets, and join us as we all go to that game Thursday of next week. John, what are you thinking? A sequel, a new character? What do you got?
Yeah, there were many sequels in the Star Wars universe.
Yep.
Kylo Ren was an unbelievable new character.
Great
Are
answer.
you kidding me? Ben Solo.
Yeah.
His name is Ben Solo. He's Han Solo's son.
Yeah.
And General Leia Organa, who's now, big time with the rebel,
Alliance. Alliance is the word.
And now she's the mother of a Sith Lord.
Well,
Kylo Ren, Han Solo's son,
She also
Princess
did-
Leia's
she did-
son, strong with the Force,
Yeah.
but he turns to the dark side.
Yeah.
And he's got the crazy getup. He's got the red lightsaber. It was really
I could
spectacular.
not believe when I saw that movie, and it was probably about 10 years ago, I could not believe.
You talking about 7, Force Awakens?
Yeah.
Okay.
I couldn't believe Han Solo was killed.
I know. It was one of the most
By
shocking.
his
I was fully
son.
unprepared.
It was one of the most shocking moments in Star Wars.
was horrible.
I didn't
Yeah,
know
it was
it was
horrible.
coming.
He
I
was
didn't know
great
it was
too in that
coming.
movie, Harrison
Yeah.
Ford. Like, great in that movie.
It was-
because he's great.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
man. So it's a
Watch
new,
Shrinking.
yeah.
I got
Shrinking's
to. I heard it's
amazing.
great. I know. I heard it's great.
James, new character in a sequel. What do you got, bud?
So I took 30 seconds this morning when we
Yeah.
came up with this and wrote down 7 haymakers. Like, this is a great category. I'm going to go with the one that I think the audience is least likely to say,
Okay.
because you don't think of it as a sequel, but it is. I'm going to go with Vincent from The Color of Money. Tom Cruise's character.
Sure.
Of course, the hustler, the
Yep.
original with Eddie Felsen. Yep.
All right.
Shout out to Vincent Loria. The Werewolves of London scene, one of the best scenes in Scorsese's catalog.
Look, there's a lot. Cadillac. He is a movie
You like that?
dork.
You like that?
Rhea,
You like that?
Rhea,
You like that?
I mean,
only sequel Scorsese ever did too.
Maybe we should go back to the days of Wechter where the producer wouldn't talk.
It is.
His movie Cadillac.
He is a movie
James,
nerd.
I'm a movie guy.
I got nothing but love for you,
I'm
man.
a movie guy.
Rhea,
I got a passion for something, Joe.
Rhea, give me an answer. A character introduced in a sequel.
Zeus and Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Yep.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Yep.
Love.
Look, big
just
answers are out there. I'm going to give you one that's such a big answer, but I will tell you, I actually don't even think it should count. But I'm going to say it because some people would think it should win.
Intrigued.
Heath Ledger's Joker obviously wasn't in the first of that trilogy, but the Joker as a character was introduced probably 50 years before that. So it's an awkward one.
Bit of a stickler thing there.
Yes. Like I would not have voted for it, even if it would be a tremendous character. And I believe that was in the second of those three Christian Bales, because like I saw Burgess Meredith as the Joker. But anyway, give us a great answer at 215-592.
Was he the Joker?
No. He was the
Penguin.
He was the Penguin.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other guy was the Joker.
We saw Jack Nicholson as the Joker.
We did. So like I would not have voted for the Joker, but someone else might have, and then we'd have a big tussle and 215-592-9494. Let's also give you this Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Visit Armin Chevy. Visit them today to check out Armin's selection of top quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles at ArminChevy.com. Poll question. There's 3 teams left in the NBA playoffs. By the way, Thunder won last night. They're up 3-2. We ask you, who would you prefer to see win the NBA Finals? Thunder, Spurs, Knicks. Yes, we all wish it was the Sixers, but they are no longer eligible. Thunder, Spurs, Knicks. Who would you like to see win the NBA Finals? 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on all this, including the best new character ever introduced in a sequel. Whoever provides that answer is going to win the Phillies tickets next Thursday and join us at the game. We look forward to that. AMA, plus your phone calls up ahead on 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here today. Phillies, Padres. Leading off is at 310. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 410. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Brandon Marsh delivers a huge 2-run home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
It's the Robin live on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. It's your turn to move up the pecking order and get to Robin Ford today for employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay. Online at robinford.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere, just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Beat the heat this summer with a refreshing ice-cold Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. It's only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The big Memorial Week sale continues today through Sunday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this week on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks.
Don't have a down payment?
No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Don't miss this huge Memorial Week sale today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest growing sportsbook, and it's easy to see why. Fanatics Sportsbook is the first sportsbook to offer fair play, which protects your player prop bets on all pro sports against first half injuries. If your player gets hurt early and leaves the game, your bet is refunded. If they're in your parlay, that leg is voided, so your bet plays on. It's only fair. And Fanatics Sportsbook gives you a new way to parlay with squad bets. Instead of betting on multiple players to hit individual totals, you can combine their stats to reach one total together. Why let one player bust your parlay? Squad bets gives you more ways to win. New users sign up and get 10 days of $100 fan cash bet matches. Only at Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT call 888-789-7777. MA call 800-327-5050. NY call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, a natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The defending champs are just one win away from a return to the finals. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander put on a clinic last night as the Thunder knocked off the Spurs in Game 5 of the series in Oklahoma City, 127-114. Now, Thunder are in the driver's seat. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Ask Me Anything.
Ask me a question.
With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All right, AMA, as we do every single Wednesday at this time. You ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Normally, James Seltzer asks the first question, but I shall ask the first question today. So a lot of you might not know, Mike Vrabel will meet with the assembled New England media at 11:30 today. By the way, Sirianni at the same time.
You got to be kidding.
I'm not.
Which one do you think the national media is going to pay more attention to?
How about this, James? Which one should WIP carry live?
You're right. It's a great point.
All right, here's my question. Rhea, will the Boston media press Vrabel?
Yes.
So they're not going to take, that's it, that's all I'm going for an answer. They will keep digging.
I believe that, they can't not. It has to be asked.
And then if he just refuses,
off.
So if he doesn't answer 7 straight questions, you just ask an 8th, you just keep going? Like, I shouldn't say, but like if he doesn't answer the first 2 or 3, you keep.
Somebody's going to be there to keep going back. This is one of those times where the whatever outlet they have there, they've got the Globe and the
not to mention national people.
The national people, and then you have probably the local people, the NBC Sports Boston. Right. They'll send a news person. That's usually the way they do it, because that person can hammer them on it, because they're not covering them every day.
My recollection, and I could be wrong, and I apologize if I am, but I think it was David Henry from Channel 6 who asked the TO driveway questions that led to Drew Rosenhaus saying next question.
Yeah.
Does that ring a bell, David Henry?
Does. I remember David Henry,
Because it's the middle of the afternoon, you're just firing someone off from the station. Like, you might not have sports guy ready. Get over there. Someone get over there and start asking questions.
I watched that from the training camp. I was in a room with Brian Westbrook and Carell Buckhalter. And we're watching that live on the news in our, bedroom at the dorm. Like, this can't possibly be real.
Right.
There's no way this is live. Wow. That
great.
Was something else.
All right. Seltzer. Next question, which is also the first question.
Yes, that's right. All right, here's a good one from the text line. What is something you think everyone should do or try at least once in their life?
Man, John, what do you got there?
This is kind of deep for me. I guess it's hit someone with everything that you've got. And for me, like with everything in your body, expend all of your energy hitting someone, because for me, it was absolutely cathartic and it fixed me.
That's incredible.
I was a 5th grade kid. I was bent over, doubled over, walking to the nurse's office almost every day because I would have these stomach aches and I couldn't, it was awful. Like my stomach bothered me. I was constantly in anguish and pain because if I missed one question on a test, I would lose it.
Wow.
And it just it would physically affect me. So back and forth to the nurse's office. Finally, like my mom took me to the pediatrician, and the pediatrician's like, get a punching bag and let this kid hit it.
Wow.
And I'm like, Mom, I've been begging you and Dad for years, let me play football. And I actually think it's probably what helped put me over the top in terms of being allowed to play. And as soon as 6th grade came around and I was allowed to try out for the team,
that's incredible.
Never had a stomach ache again. To this day.
That's amazing.
I've never had a stomach ache. I had one headache my whole life when I was in 9th grade.
Yeah.
And that was it. So it has been very helpful to me
physically
to hit people.
I don't know where to go with this answer. It's a great question, James. I mean, I hate to say it, but you're going to hear the yin and the yang of how different John and I are, because without really knowing how to answer this question, I'll just say, because I recommend it as an adult, take a bath.
Oh, God.
You might just love it.
Yeah, I could not have more opposite ends of the spectrum here.
You might just love it.
Hit somebody, take a bath.
Yeah.
You should hit someone, then take a bath.
Because you know how many people listen, and it's probably 90%, haven't tried as an adult to take a bath.
I don't even have a bath in my home.
Oh, I'll give you another one, the bidet. I actually have a friend. She recently broke both elbows. So she had no choice but to get it. She fell on ice. So she had no choice but to get a bidet installed, and there's no going back. And she said every time she goes to the bathroom, she thinks of me.
That's weird.
Well, that's a wonderful thing.
Because of the bidet thing.
So weird.
I mean,
I get it, but it's weird.
I'm just telling you guys, we're all going to have bidets in about 100 years, maybe 50.
I'm in on the bidet. I'm going to get one.
It's legit.
Yeah, I'm going to get one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone who has one says they're great.
No,
it's like unanimous.
It's life-changing.
I'm going urinal before bidet.
Yeah, we know you are.
Yep.
All right. This is a good
I
one.
did go urinal.
We know.
You know that.
Yes, you've told us. What is the most recent life lesson you've learned?
My heart doc said to me recently, you're incredibly, incredibly disciplined. I need you to be more disciplined. Yeah. So his point was, as it relates to my health, drill down on your sleep, find a way. Because obviously it's we get funky sleep patterns here. It's not easy to do easy. It's not easy to do easy. Okay. But his point was you've got to do better. And to do better, you've got to apply the type of discipline that you apply to the show to your health. And that's when to sleep, how long to sleep, and exercising and eating. And so I appreciate that. I thought that was pretty cool.
I guess, the discipline required to live this life.
Yeah.
I mean, I do feel like I've learned a lot about myself. So most recent life lesson I've learned is that I'm not built to do this physically.
Mm-hmm.
It is a challenge, but it is doable.
Yeah.
And it takes discipline, which is something that I didn't think I would have to tap into quite this much. The discipline required.
I appreciate it. My doctor put it so bluntly to me. I mean, it registered with me. Let me put it that way. James, let's do one more.
All right. What are you most looking forward to this summer?
Getting married. I wanted to get married. I was actually
real summer of John coming.
thinking
about that answer
of trying to get that done over this break. My break last week.
The last couple days?
Yeah.
Trying to get it done. It's not like check
it's
it
not
out the
going to be a
list.
big thing. It's
To-do
not.
list.
It won't be a big thing. It will be a city hall or getting married by a judge, that sort of thing. Because we've both been married before.
Sure.
But there was a lot more that goes into that beforehand that I just didn't think about.
Okay.
But it will happen, I think,
Good for
this
you.
summer. Probably.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, incredible.
I can't wait. I really am looking forward to that.
Okay.
Again.
Well, I was going to make a snarky answer. I guess I still will. I mean, especially to pivot out of that deepness. Watching Adolis Garcia play baseball.
He's not.
I thought you were going to say Mondays and Fridays off. That's where I thought you were going.
That's another one. I don't know. Vacation. I mean, who doesn't look forward to getting some time off in the summer? And with that, AMA, we shut it down.
March is going to be fine.
What will?
March.
With Joe
His
DeCamera
finger.
and John
Oh,
Ritchie.
March. I thought he said March. I was like,
Brandon
March?
And what's fun
I'm
about him?
certain Brandon Marsh is going to be fine.
Oh,
with
fine.
the-
Oh, yeah.
with
No,
the
he'll,
finger.
he'll
Yeah, I
be
agree.
fine.
That was just a non sequitur. We
Yeah.
weren't expecting that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were in the middle
We're
of
just thinking about it. It just
Something
popped
else.
in your head.
Well, I mean, I'm thinking he finally climbed to the cleanup spot.
Oh,
and
because
now
Garcia.
He's out. Garcia.
Okay, yeah, there we go. It took me a second. I was
Brandon
so
Marsh
confused.
Is
Yeah.
going to be
I
right
got
back
you
in
now.
and
James,
playing.
is Garcia, if they make the playoffs, is he on the team?
Yeah. He's their best defensive outfielder.
He'll be.
You know?
I hope he's their fourth outfielder.
Yeah, me too. But he's their best defensive outfielder. Like he does have value in that
Totally.
as on a playoff team.
I
yeah.
could take him as a fourth outfielder. Hard to take him as a top three. 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Sheil Kapati at 7:30. A lot of phone calls up ahead. What Marsh specifically said after the game last night. A little bit more from Jared McCain. His continued success with OKC. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of it and the new Phillies lineup, at least that we saw last night. We'll touch on it all on 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel.
3
Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Toyota 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push-button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Toyota. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell it for less.
Coors Light is proud to support the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. Join Jordan and Nikki Mailata, Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more for a night of music and community, including a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata on the Coors Light stage. Support the Mailata's mission to provide resources for young people to realize their dreams. It's the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert, Thursday, June 11th at Stateside Live. For tickets, go to statesidelive.com. Celebrate responsibly.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hi, our strong reputation for offering the lowest possible prices brings so many new customers to National Appliance Warehouse. They shop confidently knowing that Price Assure is always working to confirm the National Appliance Warehouse price is the best available. What keeps bringing them back is the experience they receive. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're guided by our what if policy, meaning what if this customer was my parent, child, or friend? We provide the same 5-star service we deliver to our own family. You deserve it all. The lowest prices on the perfect new appliances and a delightful, satisfying experience. That's how National Appliance Warehouse customers become our friends.
The Memorial Day mega sale is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. Save on Whirlpool. Get a 4-piece suite of stainless steel Whirlpool appliances with side-by-side refrigerator for only $1998.88 after rebate. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
Get to Colonial Hyundai this week for our extended Memorial Day sale. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock and take advantage of the best offers of the year. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
This is the highlight of my morning.
Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Phillies took a second straight in San Diego, 4-3. Aaron Nola rebounded with a solid outing, allowed 2 runs on 3 hits over 6 innings, striking out 5, no walks. Bryce Harper got things started early.
Harper blasted right field, hooking towards the pole, and it is gone. A rocket by Bryce Harper. A first-inning home run, his 13th home run of the season. And the Phillies are on the board first yet again. A first-inning homer for Harper makes it 1-0.
Scott Fransky, the Caulfields, also got home runs from JT Realmuto and Trey Turner. Thunder beat the Spurs 127-114, go up 3-2 in the Western Conference Finals. Jared McCain, 20 in his first playoff start, 18 in the second half. Eagles OTAs today open to the media. Nick Sirianni will speak at 11:40. Jalen Hurts at 1:55. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Morning showers, warm and humid, high 82. It is currently 68. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The leadoff spot with Trey 2, Bryce 3, Marsh 4. So as intriguing as that change is, and we will talk about it, what actually grabbed my attention more was Garcia benched. I think that bodes well for the season. I just think he's the weakest of all the regular hitters. And that will likely stay the same. Now, to be frank, JT's not been great. And a bunch of, Stott and Marsh and Bohm, I mean to say. But Garcia's the guy, I guess, I believe in the least moving forward. And let's listen to Preston Mattingly, not Don Mattingly, Preston Mattingly, Phillies general manager, before the game was here on WIP talking on the pregame show about Garcia. Here's what he said.
What I've seen is just looks a little bit in between right now, kind of between the fastball and the breaking ball. Obviously, he said the defense has not wavered at all. He's been a lead out there. But like you said, he's working his butt off. He's trying to every single day. He's trying to get out of it. And we're confident that if he continues to work and continues to stick to his plan, that, as the season goes on, he'll be where he needs to be.
Maybe not. But what is significant, of course, is not only, getting other guys in there. And last night it was Sosa, essentially, because Sosa played left field while Marsh played right field. Now, Marsh had to come out, got dinged up. Doesn't seem like it'll be anything too long. And maybe he even plays today. But, John, what'd you make of the new sequence up top? I mean, we've seen it probably a couple hundred times just since Trey signed in 23. Schwarber, Trey, Bryce.
Well,
but now with Marsh 4.
Yeah.
What do you make of that?
Well, I can't wait to see how it looks when Marsh is back in the lineup, which will be very soon, I would suppose, with a sprained finger on his right hand.
Yep.
I like it. Switch it up. I like the fact that Don Mattingly wasn't afraid to make a change when change needed to be made. He didn't sit on his hands. He didn't wait and deliberate. He did. And I think the team responded in turn, which is a great sign moving forward for the way things are going to take place. Trey finally had power, it seemed.
Yeah.
It looked good. It looked like the old Trey. It looked like the World Baseball Classic Trey, taking a high heater and parking that thing. And it was a beautiful Trey swing once again.
I mean, it was a rocket.
Right back into the swing of things. So something very simple, but yeah, I feel comfortable with DJ Schwarbs leading off. And we know that he does too. This was something that was just waiting to happen. But we had to wait, I guess, till Brandon Marsh emerged to this degree. He's batting, 318 now. It doesn't feel like a flash in the pan because you can look at this increased production going all the way back to last May 1st. The guy's legit, and it's a modern success story, really.
Marsh,
no,
it is.
Brandon Marsh. What would the Angels think? Like they gave up on Brandon Marsh. Brandon Marsh is now hitting in the four hole for a team with Bryce Harper on it. He's batting behind. He's protecting Bryce Harper. He's been that good. I don't think it's a flash in the pan.
Well, we'll see if it lasts, but I think it's a good lineup adjustment. Look, in the end, what matters a lot more than where they hit is how they hit. A bunch of them have to pick it up. Basically, everyone other than Schwarber, Marsh, and Bryce. But last night, Trey did, and Bohm had a big RBI hit. So some good. And look, the Padres are a team they're chasing and not that far away from. So the Phillies now 2 games out of a playoff spot, and that was a good step last night. Look, maybe the most important thing of all last night, Aaron Nola pitched well. Look, he's barring injury and barring being removed from the rotation, going to get about another 20 starts this year. And you don't want to see them go 6-14 in those starts. Like, let's at least hold the fort down enough that, you can win about half of them and hand the ball to the other 4 guys when it's their turn and say, okay, let's win more than half of them and make the playoffs. And the very viable chance they do that.
Did you notice last night with Nola, the telestrator, the pitch determiner tool?
Yep.
Was calling his 94 mile per hour fastball a sinker.
So I never look at that thing.
I look at it sometimes. We know that he doesn't throw faster than 94 miles
that's about
per hour.
it.
That is his fastball.
Yeah.
But because he gets break on his fastball, just the way he throws it, it was calling it a sinker, a 94 mile per hour sinker.
I didn't notice that. I'll tell you what I did notice that was wild. I think they said his 4-seam fastball entering last night. The opposing hitters were hitting like 430.
That's incredible.
It was like 420. James, it was like 420 or 430. I mean, that is a disaster.
So
he
doesn't throw a fastball anymore.
So he did better last night. Let's go to the phones. Outlook on the Phil season.
Last night it looked good.
We're doing a post-Memorial Day, sort of what's your outlook? It's been 2 months since they started. What do you make of it? Patrick in Tabernacle. Good morning, Patrick.
Morning. Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Hey, pal.
Doing great, Patrick.
I was waiting for you to call, Patrick.
Yeah, Joe. Listen, dude. I'm honestly, Joe. I'm just trying to lay low today, minding my own business. Just licking some wounds here, and I got Joe saying, "Come on." So I appreciate that, Joe. Listen,
Sure.
It is Memorial Day, post Memorial Day, and can we find a right hand? This team is it's everything everyone's saying. Obviously the pitching is great, but can we get a right-handed bat? And I think Dombrowski, listen, if you don't make a move this year, like this is it. This is it. We need a right-handed bat. Seltzer, I don't know who's out there, what's out there, but we need someone that can come in, at the right time on the right.
So Patrick, let me tell you
this.
this. I don't think this is it, but I think it might be it for Dombrowski.
100%.
There's a difference. When I got Wheeler and Sanchez and Luzardo, plus what should be an improving Painter, I actually think they're going to be in the fight and 3 wild cards. I think they're going to be in the fight the next couple of years. But the clock could be ticking on Dombrowski, and he had a reputation, Patrick, coming in here as someone who would give up prospects to win now. That was sort of one of his hallmarks in past spots, and it would work sometimes and not work other times. This might be the year where he goes more all in than he previously has. Yes, Patrick, they could 10,000% use that right-handed stick that they flat out don't have.
It's just, it's really unbelievable that Dombrowski ran this roster out here again. And it's amazing that we're where we are right now. So like what happened, I can't say, Matt, like whatever happened when, Topper left and Mattingly comes in, like, it's great. Okay. We're above 500. But we're not where any of us thought we would be or want to be. And it's just a shame because, Joe, I think this is it. I feel like within my, and I don't care about the starting pitching, Joe.
Well, you should.
I really don't. Well, no, no, you're right. I do care about the starting pitching. You're right. Okay. I do care, but I don't care that it's like, I don't want to hear this again.
Yeah, I know.
We're not going to just, like enough Dombrowski. Like, dude, this is your time. You got to do something because otherwise it's going to be, we might make the wild card, but look around and I don't watch every inning, every pitch, and I try to follow along. But there's a couple really good teams out there, obviously.
And Patrick, I'll say this:
we're not at that level.
Sometimes GMs that make the playoffs almost every year get canned, and that's exactly what happened to Daryl Morey 2 weeks ago. Now, he missed the playoffs one time with the Sixers, but generally was living in the playoffs, and the owner said, I've had enough. And Dombrowski, it could be a hot seat for him. Patrick, give me a big answer. Best new character ever in a sequel was the introduction of which character?
Oh, gosh, what was Toy Story 2? That Jesse.
You got it.
Yeah,
sure. All right, Patrick, good call, as always. One of the reasons that obviously the canning of Morey, going back to the Sixers, was the lack of development of young players, or put another way, getting rid of young players who would play elsewhere. Last night, two different former Sixers started in the Western Conference Finals, and one of them was Jared McCain, who played the second most minutes for the Thunder. So he not only started, he played the second most minutes in the game. He scored 20 points, and he hit 2 big threes in the fourth quarter. Let's listen to the first.
Gilgeous Alexander down the ball handler. McCain lifting, launching, driving a three. Timeout, Spurs.
I mean, it is embarrassing. Let's listen. I hate to do it, but let's listen. It's a couple minutes later. Let's listen to the second.
Gilgeous Alexander, steps back triple. Ball is the board. McCain feeling it, finding it. And the Spurs call for time.
By the way, it should be pointed out that there are people, and I know Spike is one of them, who believes that, because Rhea, you've made the point many times, this was really mandated by On High to get, with the luxury tax and the aprons and all that nonsense, that they don't, people like Spike think it really wasn't driven by that per se, that there was other ways to do it.
Yeah, there were, that's the problem.
And maybe like you can take Morey really on his face value of his statement, we're selling high, and he was just flat wrong.
Oh, well, yeah, clearly.
Uh-huh.
You know what's so nuts? This is how he's playing and the shots he's making.
Yeah.
It's all great what he's tough. because I don't know if you noticed that the Spurs were going after him last night. They took a couple of dirty hits on him, and he just that.
And I remember Jay Billis saying that when he came out, and of course it was Duke, and Jay Billis is Duke.
Yeah.
But I remember Jay Billis's commentary that night saying this is a really tough kid.
Well, he's a lot tougher than I thought because they were knocking him around.
Yeah.
It's like, that's pretty pathetic.
Yeah, so the Thunder win last night. If you missed that, they're up 3-2. Obviously, either the Thunder, Spurs, or Knicks will win the championship.
Embiid wouldn't speak post game.
That's not
Refused
good.
to meet with the media.
Nah, that's not good.
No.
That's not going to play well. By the way, I got to give a shout out to a listener named Rich, who hit me up on Twitter. And this is pretty good. If you know Seinfeld, you'll get this reference. He says, when it comes to the Sixers, they should take the George Costanza approach and do in Seinfeld what he did, which is do the opposite of everything he plans to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like that.
So maybe that's what the Sixers should do. All right, let's talk to Sheil Kapati. We love having Sheil on the program. Of course, he's with us every single Wednesday. He does a spectacular job covering the Eagles and the NFL for the Ringer, and joins us right now to talk a host of issues. Good morning, Sheil.
I mean, every time the McCain stuff comes up, my blood just starts to boil once again. So hearing that on hold again, I mean, you have two players on your entire roster who you can count on in the future, and you just traded away a 22-year-old who had 20 points in the Western Conference Finals. Unbelievable.
Sheil, one question that's baffled me all the last, let's say, 4 months. Can you explain why he did play so bad this year when he played? Because he wasn't playing much, but when he was playing was bad. I mean, they even sent him down to the
G League.
Yeah, the D League at one point. Like, how do you explain that? Was it they told him going in, you're a bum, and then he started thinking, I'm a bum. My coaching staff and my GM don't believe in me, so confidence waned? Is it that simple?
Well, clearly they didn't believe in him. The coach didn't believe in him, and the GM told you what he thought of him when he traded him. I did think he came back from the injury. I thought the week or so before the trade, actually, I remember watching those games saying, okay, he's coming on a little bit. He's showing some flashes here. So maybe it's just a matter of, you're 22 years old in the NBA. You've kind of had injuries your first couple of years in the league. There's going to be some periods like that, but you drafted him for a reason, and then you gave up on him at what looks like the totally worst time.
Yeah. Hey, Sheil, let's get to the Eagles. So our first chance to talk to you since Sean Mannion spoke extensively last week, new Eagles offensive coordinator. What'd you make of how he presented himself, concept, his past, what he brings? I was generally very impressed with him. What'd you think?
Yeah, I thought he looked like a guy who was very comfortable in his own skin. He wasn't up there just, coach speak and on the defensive. He seemed like he has a philosophy. Like, I watched it and I thought, I can understand why people would like this guy. I remember in 2017 when I came back from Seattle and first met Frank Reich and saw his first press conference, and I kind of had a similar feeling there where I thought, okay, I can see why people would like this guy, why he would be well-liked by other coaches, by players, that kind of thing. So the philosophy stuff, that was interesting. We can get into that, but I just thought from a personable level, I thought it was a good start for Sean Mannion, a good introduction to Philadelphia.
With what you expect to see from Mannion's offense in mind, how much do you expect the Eagles will miss AJ's presence this season?
Yeah, there's no sugarcoating that, in my opinion, and I think you'll hear all kinds of different theories that, they're going to spread the ball around, and he wasn't great last year, and there's some merit to all of that, but when you lose a player of A.J. Brown's caliber, you're going to feel it. A lot of the NFL, you can do all that stuff on early down. Sometimes it comes down to 3rd and 7, and where's your best one-on-one matchup, and who's your best player, and can that guy win? And A.J. Brown was that type of player for the Eagles. So I think they got to figure it out. You drafted Mekhi Lemon. You have a different scheme, but certainly, you're going to miss A.J. Brown regardless of who's coaching or what the scheme is or any of that.
So the wide receiver group feels like we've got more wide receivers in that room than I've ever seen before. I mean, it's 10, 12, something like that. This most recent camp, what have you heard about who looks good, who they like, who Jalen feels comfortable with? Is there any news along those lines?
I think it's going to be what we expected. I would expect Devontae Smith to certainly be
the number
one guy. I think Dontavian Wicks is a guy who's probably going to play more on the outside, but does have some versatility. And then your hope is that Mekhi Lemon can be that guy in the slot. I know Mannion mentioned during his press conference what a lot of coaches in the NFL are saying now with these schemes, which is that the wide receivers have to be a part of the run game, have to be a part of that blocking scheme. And if they're not up for it, the scheme doesn't work. And you're going to give up tackles for loss, and you're not going to get the gains on the ground that you would want. So Mekhi Lemon has that. He doesn't have that size, but he does have that physicality, and he does have that mentality that he's willing to get his nose dirty and be a blocker in the run game. So I would expect that, barring an injury or something unforeseen, those are the three guys I'm expecting to get the majority of the snaps, and then you kind of see what you have with Hollywood Brown, Darius Cooper, and some of the other guys further down the depth chart.
Johnny Wilson, I mean, he's the size of a tight end. Last year, he was playing before he was injured because of his blocking ability, and I think he's a name that we've forgotten about a lot. Darius Cooper, also another big-bodied guy who can get in there and put his face on people. And then when he's talking about the blocking importance, does that mean tight ends are going to be factored in more often? The two tight end looks that balance things up. But with a guy like Stowers who can run and make the plays in the passing game, and Dallas Goedert across from him, I mean, how much is that going to factor in the multiple tight end looks this season, particularly because Grant Calcaterra, that's what he does best as well.
Yeah, the tight end, the fact of the matter is if the tight ends block like they blocked last year, this scheme's not going to work. It's going to be ugly. I think we can just say that. Dallas Goedert last year did not look like himself. You bring him back for a year and you're hoping that he looks like previous versions of himself, which was a very good blocker, but it wasn't the case last year. And Calcaterra wasn't the guy last year, and Stowers is a question mark as a blocker. So, yeah, those guys, that's going to be something to watch once they put the pads on in training camp, because you really need those guys to be different than they were last year.
Another guy who needs to be different than last year on the other side of the ball, man, and in the news now, Nolan Smith. Yeah. What caused the backslide last season, and how worried are you about this year?
And Chill, let me add to that. What does history tell you about how the Eagles will handle a guy going 135, and whether that means he's, I don't want to overstate it, okay, but like whether they trust him?
Yeah, I think it's a good question, because if you look at Nolan Smith's past and his future here, so he was obviously great during that Super Bowl run and had some highlight level plays, and then he had the injury. And to John's point, I was willing to give him kind of the benefit of the doubt and say, you know what? Yeah, I think he was probably playing through those injuries last year. He wasn't that great, but let's see what he gives him this year. But when you have an off-field situation like that, you just got to be thankful that no one was seriously hurt when you're going 135 miles per hour, and it wasn't the first time in kind of the history with that Georgia program. You add all those things up, guys, because you look at the future, Jalen Hunt and Nolan Smith, I don't know that they're going to be in a position to keep both those players in the future. And so I think every little thing matters, whether it's on field, whether it's off field. And so how will they handle it? I would imagine internally, and they'll just come out and say, you know what, that wasn't smart. He knows that. We know that. He's young. You made a mistake. We're glad no one was hurt, but he's going to learn from it. But those things factor in when you're thinking about paying guys big time money. And that edge position, we saw what Jalen Phillips got this last offseason. And so that is a position that on the open market gets paid a lot of money. And if you're thinking about paying Nolan Smith that kind of money, these types of things certainly matter.
Hey, Shield, Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts both speak today. And I'd say the Jalen one is more intriguing on a lot of fronts. Taking in the new offense and all that. What's the number one question you'd like to ask Jalen if you had the opportunity that you think he would be open enough to give you a solid, full answer on?
I would say something like, hey, Jalen, there have been reports this offseason that some of the limitations on the offense have been a result of your preferences. I just wanted to give you a chance to respond to that and let us know, is there any validity to those reports or how you feel about that?
That's a great question.
Yeah, because, I think the reporting, was solid, the ESPN article that was out there, but we haven't heard Jalen with a chance to respond to that. And would he be defensive? Would he come out and say, no, I'm coachable and all this stuff? Or would he come out and say, you know what, I have preferences like every other quarterback, And yeah, I'm trying to open my mind a little bit and think about how this scheme can help me and how I can improve some of the things that I haven't been asked to do. I would just be curious about that and how he would feel about that, because Sean Mannion, I thought his answers about Jalen Hurts were, I know he has to say some of that, but that's going to be one of the most important relationships on the entire team this year, Sean Mannion and Jalen Hurts. So, yeah, those two guys have to be on the same page.
Well, I'll give you another one, Sheil, because I think it would be potentially the most revealing answer. And I'm going to be clear. John, he's a stoic master. So he might not give anything if this question was asked. But if he did, it would be fascinating. Jalen, what are your thoughts on the fact you don't have a new contract extension yet with the Eagles? You've accomplished so much here. Are you surprised to not have a new deal yet? What are your thoughts? I mean, Sheil, some athletes would bite. Some athletes won't bite. Jalen probably would not. But, man, if he did, what a moment that could be.
Yeah, I think he would probably give you something like, hey, those things take care of themselves. My agent, I'll handle it. I'm here to talk about, the 2026 Philadelphia Eagles. I'm trying to think if he has bit on something like that in the past. On occasion, he'll give you something like, that's what y'all wanted to see. Right. Or, he'll give you something that's a little confusing when he was asked about Dick Sirianni's job status, where we spent 3 months going, wait, why did he kind of say it like that? But yeah, I don't know, in terms of something intentional like that, I don't think he would bite, but you're right. It wouldn't be a bad question to ask for sure.
Sheil, I want to play some audio for you. Let's talk a little bit more about A.J. Brown. So we're getting close to the point where he could be traded, post June 1, blah, blah, blah. So I want to play some audio of Mike Garafolo last week on the NFL Network saying this thing could go maybe even well past June 1. Listen to what Garafolo said.
Doesn't have to happen on June 1st or 2nd, right? Like, it can happen in the middle of July, right before training camp. I mean, I think that at some point you're looking for what I like to call pressure points.
So, Sheil, please tell me, because my Eagles brain can't handle he's going to probably be gone. He's probably going to be gone, but we got to deal with this into July and August. Please tell me it's not going to take that long.
I can't take it either. I mean, that would be if this thing. This has been going on for so long. This is the only dead period in the NFL. I don't fully understand why it would take longer. In my mind, the compensation has probably already been agreed upon with the New England Patriots, and they're just kind of waiting for June 1st so that they can defer the salary cap hits there. So unless there's something else going on beyond the scenes, maybe this is a last-ditch effort for Howie Roseman to say, hey, just in case anybody wants to give us a call and make one last offer, we haven't officially traded him yet. That kind of thing, if he's just turning over every rock to see if that happens, maybe that's what Mike Garafolo is talking about. But other than that, I really don't see what the reason would be unless there's a PR reason where they say, hey, let's just do it right before training camp and get him in there. But I have to imagine internally they're feeling the same way we're feeling, where it's like this has been a long process. Yeah. We've got a deal we like. Let's just get it over with.
Totally. I mean, look, if they don't do it quick, then maybe they won't do it, but I tend to think they still would. But, All right, Sheil, final thing. Let's think of Phil's question in here. Obviously, you're a big Phil's fan. We all know that. So they started 9-19. Since then, they've gone 19-8. If it was only 19-8, everyone would feel great, but there was the 9-19. Simple question, post-Memorial Day, about this season. Are you optimistic or not?
I am optimistic because I think that the starting pitching is going to keep them in it the entire season. I think Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber have been two of the best hitters in the National League. And the guys who have been terrible, Turner, Garcia, Bohm, if they can just get to kind of their career averages and you make a move at the deadline, I think you have a shot. So I'm not telling you they're going to win the World Series, but I think by the time we get to August, we'll be saying, all right, they're a playoff team and they have a shot because of their starting pitching. So, yes, I am optimistic.
All right, Sheil. Excellent work, bud. We'll talk to you next week. Thanks so much.
All right, see you guys.
Thanks, Sheil Kapadia. John, let me ask you, obviously a lot to react to in there.
He knows everything, doesn't he?
He knows quite a bit. How was your vacay, John? A few days away. How was it?
It was wonderful. My kids are home.
Good.
And we're getting all set up for the summer with jobs and things like that.
Summer reading?
3 kids.
For the younger, right?
Well, yeah, for the going into 10th grader. Good. But the summer reading for the college kids, they are not they're taking some They're taking a break from reading.
Okay.
These college kids.
See, I
They just want
encourage-
to work. They want to work.
Yeah.
Work.
Well, no, good for the college. I
experience.
encourage even some of the younger to read summer reading. Rhea, there's a book called The Best of Philly Sports by Joe DeCamera.
Gosh, I love that book.
It's available on Amazon.com. And for all parents out there, I want
you
them to know the 5th graders, the 7th graders, the 9th graders, the college kids, the post-grads, the 70-year-olds. I think it's called The Best of Philly Sports, and it's available on Amazon.com. And, John, there was a study done by Princeton, and they said it does make for great summer reading. So I just want to present that. Yeah.
You commissioned a study, really?
No, they commissioned it, and they interviewed me, and I said I'd be happy to do the interview. No, John,
good.
I'm happy for you to have your kids back, man.
That was great. And then, mom came into town, and we got a chance to. She's 84, my mom, and she's sprightly.
Good.
My mom is doing wonderfully, and I'm very proud of.
That's a blessing. That is really great.
She's fantastic.
215-592-9494. Outlook on the Philly season, optimistic or not? Rhea, optimistic? How do you feel? I mean, 9-19 and 19-8 is quite a dichotomy. We did see something pretty freaking similar in 2022. What do you make of what we got, what we don't got, and what lies ahead?
No, I love the pitching, and Schwarber and Harper are having great years. Marcia's having a great year.
Yes.
And that outfield remains one of the worst in all of baseball.
Yep.
And, for years, I keep going back. Well, they can't win a World Series with that outfield. And it continues to happen. So do I trust that Dombrowski's going to make the right move at the trade deadline? I don't, because he usually hasn't.
215-592-9490 for your chance to weigh in. Let's talk to Kay in Southwest Philly. Hi, Kay.
Hey, what's up, guys? Great show. Thanks for me on. Every year that question gets asked, and for the past few years, I had the same answer, and it was, I'm not judging this team in the regular season. I'm judging them how they hit in the postseason. The difference with this year is it's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee like it's been the last couple of years.
Yeah, that's right.
And when I hear Rhea say, we came in with this outfield, I don't think we can win with this infield. I mean, I think Bryce deserves a Golden Glove fielding Trey Turner and Bohm at first. He's very underestimated the stuff he does there to get routine plays done. But Donnie baseball, and I told you guys they need a guy that's been there. I wanted to give him a good sample size, and I was right on that. He's right on time. I like him. I think that he'll outlast this squad, and I think he'll see the next run. I think he'll be around for a while. He instant impact. I'm loving that. But like I said, it's I used to only judge this team on how they hit in the playoffs, and being as though it's not guaranteed, it's a little shaky. But the love is there. But I just want to be realistic with what we got. And I think it honestly lies in the hands of Luzardo and Nola. And if they can't be consistent, I just think it's going to be hard for us on top of the hitting. A solid right field, a solid defensive right fielder is okay if everybody else is hitting. It's not like, we haven't had guys not hitting. But now at least we got a guy that's a Gold Glove that's not hitting. Usually we have.
Yeah, but you know what? Let me tell you something, Kay. That Gold Glove guy that can't hit, I don't want to see him play much more.
And
I thought it was very significant that Mattingly did not start Garcia last night. I mean, and by the way, and let's be clear, guys, Sosa's not really hitting this year either. He's hitting like 210.
Yeah, he's been bad.
Right, he's been bad.
And he cannot play left field. Like he is not a good left fielder.
Well, I'll tell you this, James. I'd rather have Sosa playing left than Garcia hitting.
I don't know that I would. I get your point, but because if Sosa were hitting better, maybe, but Sosa hasn't been that much better than Garcia's hitter. Yeah. And Sosa is deficient in left. He is not a left fielder. Like he can't do it.
Adolis Garcia is batting 204 and Edmundo is 212.
Right. Yeah, so that's my point. I get it. If Edmundo were hitting, I would agree with you, but he's not hitting enough to make that for me.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'm intrigued. 1, to find out, and 2, to try to, I don't want to say light a fire under Garcia. I don't know if that's fair, but do something to try to spur him to play better. I
don't think he can, Joe.
I don't either, Rhea.
Because
I don't either.
I just go back. I remember when the Phillies got him, and James just said, He hasn't hit well for 2 years.
Right. And like really bad.
I mean, and
one of the worst hitters in baseball. For 2 years.
Really, and you always hear the Phillies love to say, well, he's going to match the back of his card.
Right.
They love to say that.
Yeah.
Do they have the card from 2023?
Yeah, the card is now. Like the card is the last 2 years.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
It's insane. And here's what I feel bad about it. Like he plays great and defensively he's great. And I love his attitude.
I do too.
I love him.
I mean, he seems like a guy you want to be a teammate with, but he just can't hit.
Yep. No, I get
and
it.
It's a shame because 2023, seems like an anomaly, but when he was hitting he was electric as a player. He's the kind of guy who can lift a team with his energy and his power and all that.
So I'll give you an analogy to the Eagles. It's kind of how I felt when James Bradberry stunk in 2023. I didn't want to rip James Bradberry. I knew how good he had been in his career. I knew he had been exceptional with the Eagles in 22. But sometimes you just hit a wall. And I don't think it was James Bradberry's fault he couldn't play anymore. Now, Garcia's not that old, so you wouldn't expect him to have fallen off a cliff as much as he did, but it looks like the cliff is way above him. It looks like he already fell off it a couple of years ago. Okay, give me an answer. Best new character ever introduced in a sequel is whom? Okay?
And yeah.
I'm sorry, what character?
Here.
What character, bud?
I gave you guys a lot of good answers, but this is the winner right here.
Okay.
Oh. He came in after a cult classic performance from Chris Tucker. No more Smokey. He came in, and next Friday, I got to give it to Mike Epps with Day and next Friday.
All right, my man. Kay, always good hearing from you. Appreciate that phone call. By the way, debate week. So we've got a debate today of Rhea and Jack.
Yes.
So I did forget to do something.
Oh.
And I feel bad about that.
Can I ask a question, though, real quick, before you jump into this? Speaking of, is there a reason you're holding a tennis ball and a golf ball? Does that have to do with Jack? Because those are two sports you beat him in. We all know that.
Like I said, Rhea versus Jack today.
There we go. I thought so.
Rhea versus
I knew
Jack.
there was something going on with that.
So, yeah. I mean,
know what? Good work.
I mean, I think so. I didn't do any of the chicanery yesterday when I went and did the afternoon show debate. By the way, spirited debate and discussion with Spike. If you heard it, I'd be curious who you thought won that. It was on Jameer Nelson.
I didn't hear it, but I'm going to say you.
I thought it was close. I thought I won. I will say they both, well, not both, all three of them did say to me off the air that I presented a lot more than they thought was in the Jameer candidacy. And there's a lot of points I made. But anyway, that aside, if you heard it, be interested who you think won that debate, yesterday, me and Spike. It was fun. But today, as Jack steps in here, I thought tennis ball, golf ball. But Rhea, I forgot to bring what I really wanted to bring.
A basketball?
No, actually. It's a little big and sometimes, James, maybe...
the skateboard thing?
Nope. Maybe you can get Jeremy in there to...
J-Train?
To help us. Because if you don't know Jeremy, our listeners, he does some audio with us, does a great job. I meant to bring a towel. Because about 3 minutes into this Rhea Fritz thing, I wanted to literally physically throw a towel to signify the ass whooping, Rhea, that you are going to administer to him. I mean, it's going to be a bloodbath because Rhea's a pit bull and Fritz is, not.
A Chihuahua. No, Chihuahuas are actually pretty feisty. We got to find something like a pug. He's a pug.
They'll fight, yeah.
He is a pug. He's like a lap dog.
James, see if Jeremy can find me a towel, like an actual towel, because Rhea, I will throw it. How much would that? What if I throw it right at Fritz's face? Remember when was it Robert Uri that threw it in Danny Ainge's face?
Oh God.
Remember
That's
that?
a long time ago.
It was in the 90s, and then the Rockets, not the Rockets, the Suns. The Suns had to trade Robert Uri like a day or two later because he threw a towel in the face of Danny Ainge. Anyway,
and that's why they traded him?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Well, dude, he threw a towel in the face of the coach on the bench, right in the game.
Wow.
Threw a towel right in his face.
And it was intentional.
Oh, yeah, it was intentional.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I think that's when he probably got traded to the Lakers. But he moved around a lot, but obviously big shot
if
Bob.
you throw something in your coach's face, that's probably yeah, that spells doom.
That's especially when it's on TV. There's no hiding it.
Ooh.
No hiding it. All right, 215. But look, debate week. It's been fun so far. We'll have a couple more today. Rhea and Jack at 9:00, and that's going to be on the topic of Dave Dombrowski. Rhea, what's the specific wording of the question?
I thought it was, has Dave Dombrowski been a success?
Okay.
Yeah, I think it says he had a successful tenure.
Well, it is interesting in that they have made the playoffs all 4 years. So, I'm assuming, Rhea, that you're on the no side and he's on the yes side. Is that to be?
What do you think?
I just let's go to the phones. We'll have some fun with that.
Pretty easy way to go on that.
215-592-9494. By the way, a lot on the Phils from yesterday and looking ahead. Let's speak to yesterday. So if you missed the game, obviously late night in San Diego, a lot of homers. We'll get to that in a second. Nola was solid. 6 innings, 2 runs. New lineup. Schwarber at the top. No Garcia. Sosa to left field with Marsh to right field. Now, Marsh didn't make it through the whole game as he got dinged up diving into first base. Had to come out. Doesn't look like anything too serious. Bohm had a great defensive play, and Duran shut it down. Let's listen to the 3 homers. This is, pretty much how it started. Kind of an odd sequence. I don't know if I ever remember seeing this. Sure, it's happened, but I don't remember it. Homers in the first, second, and third, all with the bases empty, all with 2 outs. It was just a weird pattern that emerged, and the first of them in the first was Bryce Harper.
Harper blasts it right field, hooking towards the pole, and it is gone. A rocket by Bryce Harper. A first-inning home run, his 13th home run of the season, and the Phillies are on the board first yet again. A first-inning homer for Harper makes it 1-0.
And all of these were flat home runs. I mean, flat, like laser shots.
Missiles.
Pew,
Yeah.
pew, 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 pew.
They weren't the Mike Schmidt high fly balls that eventually leave the park. These were rockets.
These were bludgeoning whoever was in the stands.
All right, the second was JT. Good to see him do it because he'd only done it once before this season. JT in the second.
Here's the 1-0. Swung on, blasted. Left field line to the corner, and that one is gone. Off the second deck of the Western Metal Supply Company. And JT Realmuto puts a charge into that one, his second home run of the season, and it's 2-0 Phillies.
And then in the third, the biggest of all the shots, Trey really hammered this one.
Swung on, belted. High and deep, and the slump is over. My goodness, Trey Turner off the third deck of the Western Metal Supply Company building. 434 feet off the bat of Trey Turner, his 6th home run of the season. 3-0 Phillies, and man, some loud noises tonight in San Diego.
Really good job by the Phils last night. They're now just 2 games back of a playoff spot. I'm not going to move off of what I said yesterday when I said let's not conflate playoff contention with good. But what we can say is they have generally, with the exception of some days last week, generally played well since hiring Mattingly. And John, 19 and 8 should not be lost upon us. That's a pretty freaking good surge. So 2 games out. Padres are one of the teams they're chasing.
We're a 704 win percentage under Don Mattingly. 19 and 8 in those 27 games.
Yeah.
The Padres this season, who I think will sweep because we got Sanchez, they're 31 and 23. That's 574. They're second in the NL West. We're about to play the Dodgers, who are 35 and 20. That's a 636 win percentage. So the Dodgers are sitting at 636, but we, with Don Mattingly as our manager, are sitting at 704. That really does make me feel good about where this is headed. I feel like we can win this series. We can sweep this series against the Padres, show them we mean business, play these Dodgers tough, win that series, and then turn right back around, host the Padres here right after that.
Yeah.
It feels like this is a very competitive stretch, a very challenging stretch. But if we play the right kind of baseball, which it feels like we are, we can set the tone for this second half. We're not even close to the second half yet. For whatever remains of this season, it's almost second half.
Yeah, a month away. Yeah.
I do like the tone that we can set moving forward.
Well, look, your chance to weigh in on the Phils post Memorial Day, your outlook for the future of the season, and are you optimistic or not? I'm still not there. I know it's all fine and well what John's saying. He's not wrong with these facts, but they're also just a game above 500. And I still remember the weekend. I just don't trust the bats enough. But obviously the pitching's been for the most part excellent. 215-592-9494. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today.
We crawled out of 9 and 19.
No, it's impressive. It's impressive. You're
We're
right.
over 500.
Yeah.
We have what it takes, except for the finishing touches on the outfield. The starting pitching.
I don't like
if
the
we
setup.
get
I don't like the setup,
Painter,
guys, John.
Wow.
Keller gave up another run last
Okay.
night.
I agree with
that. Don't feel good.
I agree with that a little bit, and it's hard to continue. It continues to be difficult for me to trust Kirkring, but he has gotten it done for the most part.
He's been
this
better than
season.
Keller. I mean, their two best have been Kirkring and Duran.
Yeah,
I think, right,
and
James? Is that
Duran
right?
has been
Two
more
best?
beatable than I expected at times, which is strange.
Well, the game over the weekend when
thought he was
came in the ninth, that was not good.
impervious.
Hey, Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget. Armin Chevy's got the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV priced at only $29,990. Visit arminchevy.com. 3 teams left in the NBA playoffs. Last night it was the Thunder taking Game 5 out west. McCain, second most minutes for the Thunder, 20 points. Champagne for the Spurs, 20 points. Both of them started. Both of them used to be Sixers. I mean, that is a disaster. We ask you, who would you prefer to see win the NBA Finals? 3 choices: Thunder, Spurs, Knicks. Get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Let's talk to Ed right now. He's calling from Phoenixville. Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, guys. How's everything going?
Good.
Wow.
So I kind of thought half jokingly, like the best place for Adolis Garcia is leadoff, but since he only draws walks, he doesn't do anything else. But he's really, he's just bad. But I agree 100% that we need a right-handed bat. But the how we do it, I just fear that it's going to be one of these, fringe deadline prospects.
Ed, let me ask you a question.
Ed,
Ed, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to give you a right-handed bat. You might laugh out loud. You might laugh internally.
Yes.
All right, here we go. You ready? Because he's playing really bad. You ready?
Playing bad. That's not
Yeah.
You ready? Bo Bichette.
Yes.
I'm serious. Guys, there's a good chance the Mets are going to be sellers. I'm
He's got that opt-out, right?
He's got the opt-out, and I was talking to some folks from New York last night saying could go either way because he's not playing well. He could opt in, and then you're stuck with him for about $120 million or something. I guess it'd be about $100 million left as of the trade deadline. So, Ed, Bohm's not playing well. JT, I mean, you'd have to be trading some guys, presumably.
Change of scenery already?
I'm just asking, they really could dump him. Bo Bichette.
See however many languages I can say yes in, just freaking do it.
Well, just know
let's
he
go.
really has stunk. I don't want you to think. I don't want you to think it's as simple as, oh, I'm getting the Bo Bichette I thought this all season. Sometimes guys, I never thought he was all that in a bag of chips. Obviously a good player, no doubt about that. But I never thought he was going to be a definitive, no doubt about it, stud. Castellanos being an example. Guys can have good years, and he was a little older, but sometimes guys don't deliver. But John, very interesting. As the Mets falter, and remember, the Mets to trade some of these guys are going to need a high spending team. The Phillies do fit the profile. So it's not inconceivable. Go ahead there, Ed.
Wow.
Well, I mean, I was thinking more like the buy low, sell high, but that is sort of a relative concept. So if you it's going to be an expensive buy low, but considering that he's underperformed so poorly this season, I would certainly consider that. And I think that's a better option than trying to go for a fringe. You remember when Phillies needed a starter and they signed Drew Smiley and what the hell are they doing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want them to do that. I want them to find an established bat, and they may have to get a little creative with it. So, and real quick on the OTAs, a question for John, how much can you really glean out of this new offense when they're in shells and shorts? What do you really do we even see any of the plays that they run, or can media only cover the first half and they're doing one-on-ones and position drills, stuff like that?
Yeah, you're not going to see anything of the real nuts and bolts of it, because that's those periods are at the very end of practice when you're 7-on-7 and team, and when you're without pads, it's all 7-on-7 anyway. No one's lining up and running runs. And if you do run runs, it's just patty cake, up front, and you have no idea how that would look if it were actually blocked.
Even with the installation of a new offense, John, you don't do more to try to get them more acclimated?
You can't. You can't run with pads on.
Well, you're not
in the
going to do
off-season, so you just got to wait until camp to see what it looks like. I do think they had so much to work on, so much to learn in terms of this. This offense is going to have those built-in, basically like ejector seats. Hey, if we get this blitz look, we're going to ejector seat out to a hot route. We didn't have those before. We're going to ejector seat out to sight adjustments where those wide receivers run a different route against a different coverage, and the quarterback knows that, and they adjust without even signaling. There's a lot that they need to work on in this pass game to bring it up to speed to what the NFL is doing now. So they've got their work cut out for them. They have plenty to do in just learning the basics of the passing game. But I am very enthusiastic with what I've heard from Sean Mannion. The way he has glowed when talking about Jalen Hurts is his willingness to dig in. And I think that matters.
All right, Ed, I need a great answer from you. You can win the Phillies tickets to join us at the game Thursday of next week. Best character in a sequel. It was introduced in a sequel.
How about Lee Strasberg as Hyman Roth and Godfather 2?
Pretty big right there.
Business we have chosen.
Yeah. James, you said you had 7 names written down at the start of the show. Is that
he was
one
of them? Yes.
That is a big answer.
It's a big answer. There's another. I have 2 from that movie. I'll just say that.
From Godfather 2.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I don't know why I'm struggling with that.
Yeah, you shouldn't. He's a great character.
Okay, yeah.
He's not in one.
I'm off base there. Hey, Bohm, obviously had a good game last night. Had an RBI single, but also had the biggest defensive play of the game. If you don't know the circumstances, 8th inning, Phillies were holding a 4-3 lead. There was trouble there for reliever
Keller.
Keller. He'd already given up a run. Now 2 guys are on base.
He's been a disappointment, by the way. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, he's been a hell of a disappointment. So Keller's already given up a run. There's 2 on. There's 2 out. You're holding a 1-run lead in the 8th inning. It's an important game in San Diego against a team you're chasing for the playoffs. And Alec Bohm defensively really stepped up.
Pitch to Machado, slow roller towards third. Bohm charges, bare hand, throws. He got him. Alec Bohm comes through with a big play at third base. On the slow roller, a bare hand pickup and a perfect strike to first.
All right, so in a world where we've obviously been really frustrated with the Phils and everyone knows they could use a right-handed hitter, James, I presented the name Bo Bichette 5 minutes ago. We also are a city littered with bad contracts.
Yes, we are.
I will cite Joel Embiid, Paul George, JT, Nola, Trey, and I'm probably forgetting 10 others. James Seltzer, if the Mets come calling to you on Bo Bichette, what are your thoughts?
I'd be interested. I don't think Bo Bichette's...
I don't know what that means. John, I can't read what he just said.
I'd be interested. It all depends on what it all depends on what it costs. Like, I am in the camp of I'm not trading my top prospects. Like, I'm not going for it with this group. Like, if they do it, great, but I am not adding in a major way. So I'm not trading for Bo Bichette. I would be interested in him if the Mets are dumping him. They're like, we don't want to commit to this guy for the next 2 years. I would take Bo Bichette on the Phillies. I do not think he's nearly as bad as he's been in New York. I think he'll be better. I'm just saying I'm not in the mood to give up Gage Wood. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not either. Let me ask this question. Rhea, do you think with their finances, so Bohm will be off the books after this year?
Yes.
Essentially, Bichette would be a Bohm replacement if he opts in.
Castellanos off the books.
And Taiwan.
Taiwan.
So do you think they can do Bichette while still having JT? Because they were clearly trying to finagle. Well, if not Bichette, JT and Bohm.
Oh, that was
can they have
pivot to the JT thing?
Can they have JT and Bichette? I would think so, because the point you brought up, Taiwan off the books and Casty. But I'm also confused why they couldn't enter in this year, because they knew Casty and JT. They knew Casty and Taiwan were coming off the books after. So, in their world, I don't know that enough's changed.
There's a combination of things where I think Dombrowski has not done a great job.
Yeah.
I also think that there were some budget limitations put on by ownership.
I think that's crystal clear.
Yeah.
The fact that they pivoted as quickly as they did to the other 2, well, JT essentially meant the other 2, tells me that was real. Yeah. All right, well, look, 215-592-9494. Coming up, more in the Phillies lineup, the adjustments they made last night. Speaking of Gage Wood, who James said he does not want to trade, what Preston Mattingly said about the Phillies' first-round pick, Gage Wood, the pitcher, who's now elevated to Double-A what he said on the WIP pregame show last night. We'll get to that. Plus, dueling press conferences today at the same time. Which one are you more interested in WIP carrying live? Nick Sirianni or Mike Vrabel? Jared Cameron, John Ritchie. We'll find out in a couple hours on 94 WIP.
Get your home ready for all types of summer weather with year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon. Comfort 360 is the whole home subscription designed to keep you and your home comfortable no matter what it's like outside. Also makes it easier than ever for you to get the help you need from the specialists you can count on. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in HVAC install credit so you can protect your home and stay under budget. Join now for just $19.99 a month. Enjoy peace of mind all year long thanks to benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups included each year and waive diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon. Go to horizonservices.com to join today. That's horizonservices.com.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwar bomb with Kyle. And more. To benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get to Colonial Hyundai this week for our extended Memorial Day sale. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock and take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off, only at Colonial Hyundai. Drive home, your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Extended Memorial Day Sale ends May 30th. The best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease. Tucson, $2,990 down. Both vehicles first payment tax, motor vehicle fees, and doc fee due at signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires May 31st, 2026.
When I shopped for an engagement ring, I went straight to Benari Jewelers. And you have my word, you'll feel good about the choice when you walk through their doors. Thousands of choices, all from the top designers. And if you don't find the perfect ring, they'll design one that fits your vision. They couldn't be kinder, smarter, or more approachable. They'll put you at ease while you're making her the dream ring she deserves that reflects what you love about her. Find it at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square.
When you're at work, you never know when you'll be interrupted. But with the Dell Pro, powered by Intel Core Ultra with vPro, no matter what distracts you, your laptop won't. It's battery optimized for the way you work with built-in intelligence that quiets distractions when you need to focus. Your laptop will help keep you locked in, even when it's bring your dog to work day. Built for those who stay in the flow. The Dell Pro, built for you. Dell.com/Dell-Pro.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like
Customizing car insurance just like how we customize a song for you. Cater country tune, Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. Cause Birdie told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust a Nemu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
What a disaster for the Colorado Avalanche, who are widely considered the best team in hockey and a generational squad this year. They just got swept in the conference finals by the Las Vegas Golden Knights, the same team that fired their coach in the regular season. This is monumental in the world of hockey. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Phil's going for a sweep of the Padres in San Diego, 4 p.m. here on 94 WIP with Christopher Sanchez on the mound. He is not allowed a run in 37 2/3 innings. That is just 3 1/3 innings shy of the Phillies' record of 41 straight scoreless, set by one Grover Cleveland Alexander in 1911. Phillies are coming off a 4-3 victory over the Padres with a nice outing by Aaron Nola.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. A four-seam fastball, and he blows it by Gavin Sheets for the final out here in the sixth. No runs on a hit, one left. We're headed to the seventh. Phillies in front, 4-2.
That is Scott Fransky with the call. Phil's also got home runs by Bryce Harper in the first, JT Realmuto in the second, and Trey Turner in the third. Morning showers, warm and humid, a high of 82. It is currently 70. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
War. I
There
wish I
was-
had.
Somebody had one with
Someone
the
had
13
something.
Oh,
colonies.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, it was a
Yeah.
riot.
What was it?
It was
It
a
wa-
13 colony shirt.
It was a 13 colonies, but it was hysterical. He was very proudly wearing it around London.
That's great. That's great. I dig it. All right, 215-592-9494. You know what I also dig? Now, I want to be very clear. This is not our big salvo to our big boss, David Yageroff. We will do that later in the week before his final day here at WIP. And with our company, Odyssey Philadelphia. He's been running our shop here, Odyssey Philadelphia, for a number of years. Exceptional. We'll talk much more about him later in the week. But I do want to say, you probably do not know that last night David found out that he is now a member of the WIP Hall of Fame. And that is a great and well-deserved accomplishment.
Well-deserved.
And I believe the first
non-on-air person.
Off-air.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
so
yes.
priors have been what? Ray
It's
and Angelo.
I don't know that Ray's in. I think it's
Angelo,
It's
McNeil,
Angelo,
Wechter.
Glenn, Wechter, and now Yad. I don't think Ray's in the WIP
Go
Hall
look
of Fame yet.
outside, James. I think Ray's in.
Okay, I'll go look. I'm pretty sure I'm right.
He's not.
You sure?
Yeah.
I walk by it every day.
I
I
thought it
actually look at things on the wall around here.
I thought it was invented when Ray retired. It was invented when Angelo retired?
Could you just not doubt me in the future, please? He is not there.
Okay, sorry.
Okay,
Sorry.
please. Thank you.
So
Just
who-
trust me.
Okay, sorry. So who is there? Angelo?
Angelo, McNeil, Wechter.
Yeah, Glenn, McNeil, and Wechter, and now Yagro.
All right. Well, David, congratulations. Well deserved. Great party last night. And, a lot of people from David's life. It was very special. By the way, you know who was there? I got to say it was a thrill. Thrill for me. This will resonate for a lot of people. Hadn't seen him in many years.
Can I guess? Who?
Yeah.
Was it Larry Kane?
1,000%.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. I was
1,000
like, oh my God, that's Larry Kane.
1,000% Larry Kane in the house. How great was that?
That was
Rhea?
awesome.
Right?
I met him for the first time when I was in grade school.
Yep.
He came to speak to our school, and so it was a huge thrill when I got to meet him many years later,
Sure.
In the business. And he's a huge sports fan.
Yeah, well, I got the impression
Oh, yes.
that he listens to the show.
Oh, no, he does.
I-
He told me last night, he goes, I listen to you guys every day. So, no, it was great.
Well, hey,
seeing him.
Larry, how are you, bud?
Larry, we salute you. We thank you for being here last night and all your incredible work in our great town of Philadelphia. That was a real treat to meet you last night. I should say I'd met him before, but briefly. But to spend some time with him was great. All right, 215-592-9494. More on David when we move through the remainder of the week. Let's listen to Preston Mattingly for a moment because James had talked about, if the Phillies are going to make a big trade this year, a guy like Gage Wood, who was their first-round pick last year, would clearly be one of the main targets that other teams would want. And by the way, college kid. So he's not young. He's 22. Could he be in play this year, big leagues? We'll address that in a moment. But last night, Preston Mattingly pregame here on WIP talked about Gage Wood, who has already risen to Double-A. He's only been around, in the pros for, I guess, about 10 months, 11
Yeah, he was
months.
drafted last draft, yeah.
Yeah, last June, right?
They moved it. It's an all-star game now, so it's July.
Got it. All right, so he's been a professional for 10 months. Here is Preston Mattingly last night on pitcher Gage Wood.
When he's commanding the slider, getting it over, he's going to have a lot of success with that swing and miss fastball.
And the organizational plan for him is what?
Yeah, he's going to keep starting. We've kind of managed the workload due to kind of, obviously last year he didn't throw a ton of innings in college. So manage that on the front end, just, and kind of let him, we'll see where it takes him here at the end.
James, he's obviously done very well so far. Is he an option for the big leagues this year?
Potentially, I don't know that he's going to come in. There's innings limits and you have all those issues. I think, could he come out of the bullpen for them in the playoffs? Absolutely.
What they did not do with Painter.
Exactly. Yeah. And this kid, we all remember the 19 strikeout no-hitter in the World Series, and he was mad at himself because he hit somebody.
Yeah.
Like, the kid's a dog. Like, he's right now he's really a two-pitch pitcher. That's the issue with, getting him to be a full-time starter. And he could succeed with his two pitches. His fastball is like, Fritz always calls it a unicorn fastball. It's that good a fastball. So he's got the stuff. He's got the makeup. It's a question of if they do it and if they want to put him in the pen at the end of the season.
Got it. Well, one thing that was big last night.
How fast is the unicorn fastball?
It's like high 90s, but it's the movement on it.
One thing that was big last night, I don't put too much stock in it, but it is worth pointing out. For a night, Aaron Nola pitched well. 6 innings, 2 runs. Let's listen as Aaron Nola got through that 6th inning. It was a good accomplishment because he's been so lousy lately. But Nola last night getting through 6, and it ended up leaving the game up 4-2.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. A 4-seam fastball, and he blows it by Gavin Sheets for the final out here in the 6th.
All right, well, look, we'll take your thoughts on everything with the Phils, which a lot today is based on what do you project? I think they're likely to make the playoffs. I can't tell you that I'm buying in, but I also can't tell you I'm unaware that they couldn't still win big because once you get to the playoffs, you just got to win 3 or 4 rounds. And they will probably get to the playoffs, but they got work to do. And I do not trust the bats. Let's go to the phones. Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. John Ritchie, welcome back. We need
Thanks,
you on the
Jordan.
show to keep Joe in check. With all the guests, he just runs amok. No one keeps the ego in line, so we really need you here, John.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll stick around then.
We
Boy, I
appreciate
think,
it.
Jordan, Jordan, I show you nothing but respect. Right? Just remember that.
You are a fantastic radio host, because a great radio host, Joe, should be divisive. That's why we keep coming back and listening.
Jeez.
I do have to shout you out, though. Last week, we were talking about Nolan Smith. You dumped a caller who was trying to seem like it's cool to drive 125 miles an hour on the highway. That is never cool. As someone whose entire family survived a car accident that we shouldn't have, everybody drive safe this summer. Slow down. You're going to get there. I swear, you're going to get there on time.
Yeah, no, look.
And even if you're not on time, guess what? That's better than getting into an accident.
Yeah, and being arrogant about it. And I really, really did not like that moment on the show last week. And
it was bad.
It was bad. I mean, I don't want to be moral police guy, but that was not cool, and I was not going to stand for that nonsense.
Getting behind the wheel of a car is the most dangerous thing that any of us do in our daily lives. So let's respect that, and let's be safe out there.
I guess
like
that's
to live.
true, right?
Yeah,
How else would I
like at least
complain about
consistently,
Philadelphia
sure.
sports?
Yeah, from a danger standpoint.
5,000-pound machine, basically. We put them in our hands.
Yeah, that's true.
Rhea, I liked hearing that story about you in grade school with Larry Kane, because I actually had the chance to present to 250 third graders in my son's school yesterday. I gave them an intro to business lesson. Now, I don't think that it will be as impactful. I don't think they're going to look back on their lives and say Jordan from Princeton was there in my classroom, but it was really a good day. And Joe, I was on Princeton's campus yesterday. They're talking about that study, man. That's the Philadelphia sports. Apparently it's all the rage among the academics in Princeton.
I'll tell you.
I digress.
Smart. They're smart.
Let's talk about the Phillies for just a second. Last night felt like a normal Phillies game, which was so nice. And I know we did most of our offense on the long ball. I get that that's where it's been, but just a 4-3 score with a 6-inning start from Aaron Nola. I felt like I was watching the team that I should have been watching to start the season, which is, again, all of the issues that we identified. Some holes in the starting pitching, some challenges with the lineup, but it was just nice to actually see them in a baseball game. And it occurred to me before the week started, we've scored one or fewer runs in about 25% of our baseball games. And that is a horrifying statistic for the team, for the offense, for our chances in the offseason. So just actually see a couple of guys go yard, more than a 2-1 win or something like that. It just really felt like a nice normal game. And when they start at 9:40, you can watch it without any distractions like kids or wives. It's great.
Or wives. Was that wife or wives? Which did I hear out of your mouth?
Well,
Good question.
I'm
got a Mormon thing going on here?
The collective wives, all of our wives. But my wife is a big Phillies fan,
There
so
you
she'll
go.
watch if she's awake.
All
But
right, Jordan,
my beautiful wife goes to bed at 9:30.
Give me a character that was introduced in a sequel that was a great character.
I'm going to advocate for myself a little bit, because my son's bar mitzvah is next Friday and Saturday. So a Thursday baseball game would be a nice respite for me. The best action movie of my generation, Die Hard with a Vengeance. Zeus, who is a completely new character.
Already been said.
Rhea said it. Rhea said it, Jordan.
Already been said. Better come up with something else.
And I'm sure somebody already took the Joker from The Dark Knight,
I
right?
referenced that and said it wouldn't even be something I'd vote for, because the Joker debuted about 60 years before that. But go ahead. One more crack.
Oh my goodness. What could be a third? I got nothing. I've shot my load. I'm sorry, guys.
All right, Jordan. He's out. That's
Tough
a
scene.
shame. That's a shame. All right. So we host shows. We produce shows. WIP. Me, James, and Rhea all came through the producing world. Rhea, you even came through the engineering world, right?
Yes.
That's amazing.
I've done every job here
yeah.
at WIP.
John, you came through
I've definitely engineered some remotes too.
Did you really?
Oh yeah, of course.
Were you nervous?
Nah, not really. Not that bad. It's a lot simpler than you'd think.
Okay.
You know.
I engineered Sixers games. That was fun. I did that for.
Rhea, I met you at one of them.
Oh, did you?
I did. I met you.
In the Spectrum?
Yep.
Okay.
So there was a Sixers announcer and my man, Jeremy. Thank
Look
you,
at
sir.
that.
Thank you, sir. Jeremy bringing a towel. Matter of fact, bringing 2 towels that I will be able to throw, whether it's at Jack Fritz or not at Jack Fritz, as he and Rhea will debate at 9:00 on Dombrowski and the merits of Dombrowski. John, do I have your approval to literally throw the towel if I feel it's warranted? Because some would say that's
do you
savings.
Need my
well, I don't know. I'm just curious. What's your like? Is that rude? It's debate week.
How rude?
How
Debater? Rude? To antagonize the debater. I mean, it does
or
feel
save him. Or
like
save him.
You're distracting.
I mean, when you say Spike and Ike should have thrown the towel, like once I got on a run and just not allowed that game to end, could have just ended it. Just said it's over. Hammer wins either way. I'm just saying, I'm looking out for Fritz. Look, I have a towel in my hand. I will consider throwing the towel as Rhea trucks Jack today in half an hour on a topic about Dave Dombrowski.
I think you're going to enjoy my open.
Okay. Rhea, I met you.
Yeah.
You certainly would not remember this, but I do. I want to say early 90s.
Mm-hmm.
There was a Sixers announcer, radio announcer. So help me I don't think it was John Gervich, but it might have been.
It was, depending on what the story is, it might have been after John.
Yeah. So I met, I don't remember even how this came to be, but obviously growing up, people know I was a big sports fan, interested in broadcasting, and someone somehow, and I'm sorry to tell you, I don't remember how, someone connected me to that world of like, hey, Sixers announcer guy will let you come in the booth. And I did. And I remember you were engineering the game.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, when you were probably pretty early out of college,
Oh,
right?
God, I was right out of college.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can't remember who that would have been? If it's not John Gervich?
I don't think it was John. I kind of remember. I remember the guy. I can't remember his name, but I had to break up like a pretty bad dispute between him and another member of the media.
There we go.
Over the Tanya Harding.
Nancy Kerrigan?
Because we had the one TV. One of just back in the day, in the Stone Ages, one TV for replays in the press box.
Yep.
And he wanted to see the
Lilyhammer?
He wanted to see and she was like, no, we need and it got really ugly.
That's great.
Really ugly.
Oh, man.
I'm just trying to engineer going, all right, this kid,
That's so
this
funny.
is bad.
All right, so meet James and Rhea from the producing world, James and Rhea engineering, John from the running back / fullback world. So let's put.
I know John Gurovich, though.
You do know John Gurovich?
Yeah, I don't know why. Was he at CN8?
He might have been.
Was he with CN8 for a long, like around when I retired from playing?
Maybe. He was a great announcer. I don't know.
Yeah.
John, if you're out there listening, hello, sir.
Hi, John.
So in a producing and hosting world, if you are tasked, as the midday show will be today, with one of three choices, which lever do you pull? James, choice A is you air Nick Sirianni's press conference. Choice B is you air Mike Vrabel's press conference. They happen at the same time. Choice C is you don't air either. What are you doing, James?
I mean, I can't believe I'm saying this. I don't even think it's close. I think the Mike Vrabel press conference is massive news. I think that is the clear air. I'm serious.
I don't disagree.
And I can't believe I'm saying it, but it has to be Vrabel. That's like big time news.
Pick up the Sirianni pieces and air whatever
air
little
clips.
he says. What little
good point,
he
John.
says.
Yes.
Air that after the fact and get the meat, the nuts and bolts from like the team that AJ is about to be traded
that
to.
too, but that
really does matter.
But that's small
All of
potatoes.
Yeah, well, but you're right. I need to hear. I need to hear what he says. I need to hear how he defends his decisions. I need to hear the questions.
Yeah.
I'm fascinated by all that.
All right. Well, look, I don't know if they're even thinking about this. I don't even know if they know about it. But it's 11:30 today. It's Vrabel, so I would say the Hammer says WIP should air the New England Patriots head coach press conference instead of the Philadelphia Eagles head coach press conference. 215-592.
Probably the only time that will ever happen.
Imagine that. We'll give you an update on Brandon Marsh, what he said after the game last night with his injury. We'll hit that shortly. Corey in Pottstown. Good morning. Good morning, Corey.
Good morning, everyone. Hey,
hi, Corey.
First of all, John, I welcome you back. Same as the last person said, welcome you back.
Thanks.
We missed your defiant optimism when it comes to the Phillies, so thank you for coming back and saying that this morning.
Yeah, well, I'm excited
Defiant
to see where they
optimism
take this.
is a great phrase. I love that.
Man. That's strong.
Hey, Joe, I just want to say I've listened to you for 7 years. I love what you do. I'll tell you right now, you're probably one of the best personalities on the radio. So I wanted to let you know that because my father taught me that whenever when you're speaking with someone, you should always praise them before you break them down.
Oh, no.
Yeah, go
All
on.
right, well, before you say something, let me have this be said.
Take caution in your tone.
But go ahead.
Joe, as a man in his late 50s, when I used to be punished as a little kid, I mean, I used to get, I would get spanked, but I never did the same thing again. But the one thing that hurt me more than anything was when my parents would say how disappointed they were in me.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you why I was disappointed in you this morning at 6:02 in the morning.
Huh.
At 6:02, you brought up a clip of Alec Bowman. Let me just say this, Joe. Since the middle of April, I've seen you every 5 days come down from the mountain with your beard and your robe and your 10 commandments. And of those 10 commandments, 9 of them were Nola stinks, Nola stinks, Nola stinks. I think with that take is not only your duty, but it's your obligation that the first clip you bring up this morning should be how well Nola pitched, since we all thought he was going to be an automatic loss yesterday. And to bring up Bones one play in the 8th inning, I think it's more important that you, as the host, should have brought up Nola first, and then you can roll on with
So
with
let me
Bone
tell you.
the rest of the
Let
day.
me tell you why I didn't, Corey. And I hear your criticism, and it's reasonable. I'll tell you why Bohm is more top of mind for me. This is me. You might not agree. I have more confidence that Bohm will play better in the next 4 months than Nola. And so I don't look at Nola as turning any corner. I'm glad he pitched well, but I can't tell you I'm brimming with confidence that this is the start of a new Aaron Nola.
But I will say this, Joe, as much as you feel that way, and you're right in feeling that way, you can't get on a roll as a player until you do it once. And that Bowman's made plays like that, a few times a year. For Nola to come back and pitch the way he did last night, I thought that would have been a very good thing for you to at least bring up first and then go into the Bohm thing.
Well,
I'm not a producer,
noted.
so I don't know.
No, all good, man. Listen, I hear your point, Corey. We'll see where it goes. I just hope he pitches better, but as of right now, don't want him to touch the ball in the playoffs. And I still think his presence could prevent them from making the playoffs. By the way, Bohm's presence could prevent them from making the playoffs also. But I definitely feel more confident in Bohm than Nola.
Nola last night, once again, I mean, he did give up a real meatball to Manny Machado, who was batting like 170.
He also faced a team, and I'm not trying to dump on Nola. He pitched well last night.
They cannot hit.
Well, they don't have left-handed hitters. So I think they started like 2 or 3 of them is my recollection.
And they have struggled too. I mean, Fernando Tatis has not hit a home run yet.
Insane.
It's the longest a player had 25 or more homers the year before has ever gone to start a season without a homer.
But Corey, for you, I will mention the positives of Nola every 2 minutes the rest of today's show.
No, you will not.
If I'm forced to. Corey, you want to bet me? No. All right, Corey, I need an answer,
No,
pal.
I don't want to bet you.
No, because that would be bad radio. I don't want to do it. Corey, give me a big answer.
No.
A character introduced in a sequel. Who do you have?
I know this is on Jimmy's list because I think I know Jimmy well enough. Even though he went through 3 of the 4 movies, without a doubt, Leo Getz from Lethal Weapon.
Leo Getz is on my list.
Big answer.
Great answer.
To me, best answer we've had so far. Leo Getz is a spectacular.
Stattenheim and Roth are probably the 2 best.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. 215-592-9494. Let's talk about the Twitter poll question of the day. There's 3 teams left in the NBA playoffs. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today to check out Armin's selection of top quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. ArminChevy.com. Poll question: Who would you prefer to see win the NBA Finals? The 2 teams out west, which of course are the Thunder, up 3-2. The Spurs down 3-2. And the New York Knicks just sitting there waiting. John, very well.
Yeah, who would you like, Mr. New York fan? Who are you rooting for in this?
100% the Knicks.
Oh, it's embarrassing. You should be embarrassed.
I'm not.
You should be embarrassed.
I mean, it's just
No, I don't think you should be.
I admire
Come
them,
on.
John.
It's New
They're a
York.
really
What are we
solid
doing
team.
here?
Oh, that's
this
a
is
disgrace.
nonsense. You want
well,
Knicks fans to have a title?
James,
They're
I
tough.
crazy
They're
I
tougher
rooted
than
for
we
them
are.
over the Patriots in
And
07.
that day you were wrong.
page out of
This
their
is all
book.
wrong. This is wrong.
It's disgraceful.
All right,
It's
John.
disgraceful.
Hold on. John, the argument, then counter argument. John, debate week here on WIP. John
I would
and I
love to take a page from the Knicks book. The Sixers should pattern their plan after what the Knicks have done. And I love the idea. I don't even know how you go about doing this. I love the idea of assembling guys who were college teammates, just the way Howie's doing it in the NFL, the way the Knicks are doing it in the NBA. I think it has made a difference. Not to mention the fact that the players they brought in from Villanova are also mentally and physically tough.
They are.
And Jalen Brunson is such a boss. He controls every game he plays in. He has just accelerated his improvement curve. He's wonderful to watch. And I'm a huge fan.
Why don't you guys go live in New York?
My God, this is making me ill.
Yeah, I'm like sick to my stomach.
Rhea, what's the counter argument other than sick to the stomach?
Go do radio in New York then.
Well,
all right.
How about would you trade the Sixers team for the Knicks team?
I don't want to hear a complaint.
Yes.
I don't want to hear a complaint about Knicks
Sure,
fans.
of course. That doesn't mean we're rooting for them.
The Wells Fargo
What
Center.
do I got for the
when
Spurs?
we got
and
you
Thunder?
two
They're
jabronis
not the
going,
Knicks.
they're so amazing. I love them so much.
And the Sixers are no longer playing. Should I just absolve myself from basketball
No,
entirely?
root for the team playing against New York, who is our rival. What are we talking about? This is so crazy.
But I got nothing
don't you
for
want a team from the
I don't
East to
care.
have a
It's
chance?
anti-Knicks. They
That
could
guy
be playing
flops.
anyone, and you root for the team that's playing the Knicks.
Where
what
is
are we
this
talking
written?
about? I would root for freaking LeBron against the Knicks. I root for anyone against the Knicks.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
We'll find out where the poll goes. I'm very curious how this one comes down. We'll
You know,
see.
I saw, speaking of Leo Getz,
yes,
I saw Joe Pesci in Westchester at this tiny little bar.
Random sighting?
He was singing. He was there.
Yeah, he's a musician. Like he has a band. That's why he quit acting to like
incredible.
do music. He's in a band.
Yeah, I went and saw that band just completely randomly in like 2004.
Did you seek them out or stumble upon them?
I believe it was a stumble, like, holy crap, Joe Pesci, I think, might be at this place in Westchester. Let's go see if it's real.
That's great.
And it was real.
Well, that is super cool.
And he was pretty good.
My closest to that, but it made more sense because he was older, was when I saw George Jefferson do comedy in Philly a couple years before he died, about 15 years ago.
I've seen that picture.
I mean, George
I've seen
Jefferson,
that.
and he comes into the Moving On Up song. So like that, and I will be very candid about his comedy. George Jefferson on in.
You mean Sherman Helmsley?
Yeah, Sherman Hemsley. To the Moving On Up was the highlight of the comedy. If you catch my drift. But I mean, that was a thrill. I mean, heck, man, from the Jeffersons, George Jefferson.
I'm sure. Well, you know that Lenny Kravitz, who I just saw 2 weekends ago, is directly tied to the Jeffersons.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Because his mother,
Yeah.
Roxy Rocker, was
Absolutely.
the next door neighbor.
Remind me, Rhea, this predates you with us because I used to do this in the midday show.
Okay.
This goes back about 6 to 8 years. Please remind me on Friday to George Jefferson as I walk back and
that's a good
forth
idea.
for the Beat the Hammer.
Like
You
that.
should make that a
It's
permanent.
a very arrogant.
Oh God, yes.
For those on the younger side, if you don't know the George Jefferson walk, it was
It was pretty awesome.
it was really great. All
I
right.
want to see you
the swaggery, strutty.
try to do it.
I
Since
can-
I've watched you try to run, and that's very interesting.
Oh man! All right, debate week. It's going to be Rhea versus Fritz coming up in 15
I'm
minutes.
more annoyed with you two. I think I'm going to let Jack off the hook.
I tell you, the Knicks. Maybe that's debate week. Maybe we do that here on WL in the morning show. More of that tomorrow. All right, let's go to Gino right now, Northeast Philly. Good morning, Gino.
Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing well, Gino.
Joe, as much as I actually do like Jalen Brunson, and if he was on any other team, I would root for his team because I would be happy for him. But these New York fans are so obnoxious.
They are.
And their media is so obnoxious. I cannot root for the
And
Knicks.
you're
I
rooting for
hope the
Josh
Thunder-
Hart after all he said. How
I
about
know.
that? How do you feel about that?
No, I don't feel good about that. I don't. But Gino, let me.
Brunson, I really like. You know what I mean? He seems like a good dude.
Brunson's definitely a good dude. Gino, one thing I do also admire about the Knicks thing, and I will use the word jealous. I am jealous. Okay. I think the way their former players have embraced the current crew, travel on the road. They're together. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them. Different generations of Knicks players. As a Sixers fan, I'm jealous.
You can admire that. You cannot root for them.
Well,
exactly.
You see at the
I
games
admire
of
it. I respect the way they play. I respect the way they built it. I think Jalen Brunson's awesome, and I'm rooting against them.
Well, I'm also a Nova fan in a way the two of you aren't.
They're not Villanova.
Yeah, but they are.
They're not. I had no problem rooting for Villanova when they were on Villanova's team. 0.
Yeah, but didn't you? Well, I was going to say, did you like Kyle Lowry when he played for Houston and Toronto? I did.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, and he's a tough player.
Yeah, I mean,
I admire the way he plays. I admire that he was local when he played in college.
Sure.
And I wish we had players who, well, we do have Kyle
Wasn't
Lowry
Lowry
now, but
on
he's
that
too old
Raptors
to
team?
play.
Well, yeah, I wasn't rooting for him in that series. And by the way,
sounds like you were.
And Gino, hang on one sec, because now, Gino, I really got to antagonize Rhea because I've got the ace card that will split me and Rhea forever, and we'll never speak again. I always root, except when he played against Nick Foles. We're coached against him. I always root for Andy Reid, except when he coached against the Eagles.
Well, a lot of people do.
Well, that's my heart.
I don't hate Andy Reid. I just thought he was terrible at time management. I mean, it took him forever to finally get Donovan
Chiefs 49ers.
McNabb.
Who are you rooting for in the Super Bowl? That first one he won.
Chiefs 49ers?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate the 49ers.
Oh, you root for Andy Reid.
I despise them.
Okay. Thank you very much. I mean, part of my point, Gino, is I don't really have any affinity for OKC or the Spurs. So
And Brunson did stick up for the, Josh Hart said we're not a sports town. Brunson said Philadelphia, he's a big Eagles fan. He did stick up for Philly in their little podcast they do or whatever.
Yeah,
but
Brunson did have our back.
Like I said, if Brunson was on any other team, I would love to root for him because I love Brunson.
No,
I think he's such a dog, but I just can't root for the Knicks.
I get
But anyway, Joe, I'm like flummoxed, Joe, with you because you're so incredulous lately about the Phillies hitting, and what I don't get is everyone before the season, we all told you their lineup sucks.
Yeah.
When I told you they can't make the World Series, you basically told me I was an idiot. You didn't say I was an idiot. You said it was idiotic.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the reason why, Joe. Their pitching's great. Yeah, I knew their pitching was great. Their pitching's been great for 3 years, and they haven't made the World Series because they can't hit. They cannot hit.
Well, here's what I'd say. Here's what I'd say. You were more right than me. So let's start with that on the offseason. Although I'm still more right than you that they can make and win the World Series. I hope you've come around on that. As bad as they've played, you should be aware that they can.
If they win every game 1-0 or 2-1 in the playoffs, then maybe.
Well, listen, they're not going to do that, but they might win games 4-3. Bowman stock can play better and already have. I'm not saying I'm buying in, but I think we should be encouraged. There has been improvement there. So, I'm not going to sell you on the lineup because I share your frickin' frustration. I swear to you I do. But I also know they can be somewhat better than they've been. I have no hope for Garcia. I don't have much hope for JT. I do have some hope for Stott and Bohm. And I do actually think they'll make a trade. I will be
they'll make a trade. Will he win a trade?
Well,
probably not.
He might have to get future desperate to help the present. Now, Seltzer might not like that. I might not like that. But they could... It wouldn't shock me if he makes a desperate trade that does improve this year's club. A desperate trade that's pretty big, that is a big jolt for this year and really hurts the next 10. That wouldn't shock. And I'm not saying I'm thrilled about that, but I
agree with you.
James, that's a real...
Oh, it's certainly on the table.
Especially with Dombrowski, maybe getting the axe at the end of this year.
Totally. Yeah, back up against the wall.
Yeah.
Mike Trout, maybe?
Well, or someone better.
I hope not.
Wait,
you think Trout would play better here? You think Trout could be a better player if he came?
I just think it's all about him staying healthy.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he's good if he's healthy. He just is literally never healthy.
Right. I mean, it's not, honestly, it's not that unlike Joel Embiid. It's really not.
He's played in 3 postseason games his entire career.
It was one series, yeah.
He has 1 hit in the postseason.
Yeah.
His entire career.
It's a
shame. He chose
shame.
to stay there.
It is a shame.
I'm sorry, Gino, go ahead.
Can I just say one thing about that debate yesterday, too? I thought that was so unfair to Jimmy because, obviously everyone just showed their Jalen Hurts bias when it came to judging that debate. Because how does a guy win a debate when you ask him who's going to be the quarterback and he goes, I don't care, I'll figure it out? What kind of garbage answer is that? I don't care. I'll figure out.
They
who the
both
quarterback is.
had
That's
some.
what- that-
They both had some negatives. I thought James's biggest
No, but
negative was.
at least
yeah, go ahead.
I'll give Rhea. At least Rhea admitted that she had the bias because the Jalen thing. I give credit to her for that. Like,
I don't state it. I don't have a bias. I just have eyes.
Sure, buddy. Sure.
I got eyes, Gino.
I just Joe. It just always perplexes me how much hate there is towards the guy. Yet I feel like guys like Harper and B, they get way more excuses made for him than Jalen Hurts ever does. And
they do. That's for sure. No, they do. You're right.
He's played way bigger and way better in bigger games than either one.
You're
of them.
right.
And the thing that I'm always blown away by, Gino, is I was here when Donovan was our quarterback and Andy Reid and company were changing the offense to suit his strong suits. So it is historical here in this town that, a really interesting offensive mind takes an offense and molds it around a quarterback and has tons of success with it. And for some reason, with Jalen, rather than applaud that and say, hey, that's good coaching, people say Jalen has all these deficiencies.
Well, I think it gets
Donovan had deficiencies too.
Yeah.
Every quarterback has deficiencies, and the offensive coordinator or the designer of the offense manufactures a new offense to suit those deficiencies and strengths. That's just the nature of football.
I agree with everything you're saying, for sure there. The one thing I would say, though, is I think it's been proven that offense got stale.
That offense last year was so elementary and basic.
Well, it was, but I think
it started stale.
No, I agree,
it
but
started stale.
But what I'd also say is I think as many teams, probably more than half, are running the type of offense the Eagles have run the last couple of years, as defenses have faced it week over week over week, year over year, they're better accustomed to it. And that's why part of why the Eagles need the counterpunch. Like when Jalen was at his best in 2022, there weren't that many teams running it then, certainly not at a high level. That was clearly the best he's played. And I think 4 years later, now 5 years later, it's one of those things where you just need the counterpunch.
Well, it's funny how the counterpunch is the tried and true West Coast offense that we are coming right back to.
Yeah, well, what's going to be interesting is whether
for years that this offense, the ride and decide, would never work in the NFL, and now we're seeing proof that it does get easier to defend.
I think so. And the other thing that's going to be tricky, because it's not just Jalen. A whole bunch of quarterbacks didn't do it in college football. Didn't develop it in high school football. So will they be able to adapt on the fly? It's going to be fascinating. Gino, I need an answer from you. Best character introduced in a sequel is which one?
Well, I think John's going to love my answer here, and my answer is Yoda.
Oh,
big.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow.
Great answer.
That is a big answer.
Man. Holy cow. And it really is like the second one, the first sequel to all of those.
Of course, there's also a prequel, but even that was a sequel.
Yeah.
So
came after.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
After.
Weird on a lot of fronts. Hey, coming up, what Brandon Marsh said after the game last night about him getting dinged up, whether he'll be out or not. That and more. Plus debate week. We're going to have Jack in here. Rhea and Jack will be doing their thing on a Dombrowski topic, and I will have the flag. The towel. I have flag, James, because I had the flag when I whooped his ass in basketball. I will have the towel ready to go if I need to throw it to save Jack. That and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP. All right. Excuse me. Let me just get it all out now that I'm
You all right there?
Yeah, I was going to try to make it a simple cough, and then I figured, you know what? Let's just
go for it.
Let's just full cough and clear the
Do you need
lungs
some
and we're good.
Heimlich?
No, I'm good there. But I tell you this, where I'm also good is with PI Dental Center and Dental Care. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient for the last 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are not struggling with your teeth, good for you. Get there. for year-to-year maintenance. That's what I do. If you are struggling with your teeth, not good for you, but here's what's great. You can get there, and you can get fixed up. Start with PI Dental Center's website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
The working families of Black Owned and Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Save big on a new roof during Home Genius Exteriors Memorial Day roofing sale. Get 50% off all roofing materials, then take an extra $500 off, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. Save big with our best offer of the year. Call Home Genius Exteriors today at 855-UR-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, GENIUS. See website for details.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's the Robin live on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. First up, Kara from Springfield. You're on the air.
Am I hearing this right? Robin Ford has employee pricing?
You heard right. It's your turn to move up the pecking order and get to Robin Ford today for employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tommy in Marple.
Trying to decide between a new truck for work or an SUV for the family.
Wish I could help, but Robin Ford ruffles other dealers' feathers with pricing that shakes up the flock on both. So we're home today in your choice of a new 2026 Ford F-150 or new 2026 Ford Explorer for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 F-150 STX and Explorer. Active each 36-month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end May 31st, 2026. See dealer for more details.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A massive blow to Texas Tech's college football playoff hopes. Yesterday, the NCAA officially denied quarterback Brendan Sorsby's request for reinstatement, ruling him permanently ineligible. Now, he can't appeal, but also Sorsby bet on college football while playing college football. You can't do that. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Christopher Sanchez could set a new Phillies record for consecutive scoreless innings pitched when he starts later today in San Diego, 4 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Current record is 41 straight innings set over 100 years ago by Grover Cleveland Alexander. Phil's going for a sweep of the Padres after taking the first two of the series, including last night's 4-3 victory. Eagles OTAs open to the media today. Nick Sirianni speaks at 11:40. He'll be carried on WIP middays with Joe and Hugh. Jalen Hurts will talk later this afternoon. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
1-0. Swung on, blasted. Left field line to the corner, and that one is gone. Off the second deck of the Western Metal Supply Company. And JT Realmuto puts a charge into that one, his second home run of the season, and it's 2-0 Phillies.
Well timed, James. So, we could talk about the Phillies. Aaron Nola. Aaron Nola.
Yep, Corey, you hear it? Corey?
Aaron Nola. But I'm more in the mood to talk about Robert De Niro. Because as I hear this song.
Are you good, fellas?
Mm-hmm. Think of De Niro smoking the cig.
Right Jimmy there. Conway?
Jimmy Conway. Not the boss of bosses, but he was a boss, if you will. And he wouldn't be happy right now with Jack Fritz. Because debate week is, here at WIP, and this was the designated time for Jack Fritz versus Rhea Hughes.
Oh, he's not here?
So he did
Not
text
here.
me, Apparently there was an accident on the way in.
And we are sorry to
trapped.
hear that.
Yes.
It's not Jack in the accident.
No, Jack's okay. Yes.
So we certainly wish our best to
running a little late.
Whomever that accident involves. But John, he's late. And I know that De Niro, a.k.a. Jimmy Conway, would not be happy with his underling. And that is what Jack Fritz is around here, an underling. Would not be happy with. I mean, it's a bad start to a debate.
It's not the best start.
I mean, certainly he
should
begins
just
with,
be declared the winner.
Well, I thought about that, but that would remove the shame of him actually losing to you. And I look forward to that also.
Okay.
So
was Jack the winner when Joe didn't show up to the contest because his ankle was sprained?
That's an interesting question. That was Jack chose to say that he would not take a win in that way. And that was very admirable of him.
That was.
I mean, I'm a big fan of
stand up.
Rhea has no such qualms about taking the win this way.
Yeah, no, I don't care.
By the way, no one won, John, when me and Jack both did not. Remember the tennis controversy?
Yeah.
The Heat?
Oh, the Heat.
Yeah.
I mean,
we canceled it. I forgot I canceled that
There
day.
were about 15 twists and turns, and that was one of the most unbelievable. We were about an hour away from playing tennis, and the big bosses called it off, which I will remind people I thought was the proper decision.
It was like 100 degrees.
Me and Jack were very unified. I was worried about the moms. If you remember, Rhea, the moms would come out to see me, and sometimes the moms are old, and so the grandmoms and the grannies. I was worried about the older folks.
You were worried about the old ladies.
I was worried. I didn't want anyone keeling over out there in 100-degree heat. I thought we had an obligation to the general public.
Well, we should have called it earlier.
That we also should have done, but we did not. Good morning to everybody. All right.
But in regard to Jack being late like this, it is, I mean, clearly you're driving in at 9-ish, like you should allow for a lot of extra time.
You would think,
because you know that it's the peak of traffic for the entire day, whether there's an accident or not.
Correct.
You needed to allow a lot more time
just
to be punctual.
Well, I also
no excuses. Is the point.
Totally, John. I agree, and I also heard he was not exactly thrilled with having to come in 5 hours before their allotted showtime.
You could say that. Not exactly thrilled is putting it lightly.
But
Yes.
James, do you think I was thrilled yesterday to have to come back at 4:30?
No, it's what we do, right?
I mean, pros are pros.
Yeah, that's right. It's pros.
Yeah, pros are pros.
Well, you also had to be here for the party.
I did, but
Make
you
it
know,
easier.
A little easier. A little easier. Let's go to the phones. All right, all kidding. We love Jack. We'll get him in here sometime soon, and when we do, the debate will begin. By the way, before the phones, Brandon Marsh, real quick. Let's listen to Marsh. If you missed it last night, obviously late night game. Marsh about middle of the game, diving back into first base, ultimately out, tagged by the first baseman, and it bent his finger or fingers back a certain way. Here's Marsh after the game.
It's all good. It was just a bang play. Just bent the finger back. France. It was bang play to swipe it hard and just clip the middle finger back, and it just hyperextended it. Just a little finger sprain. We're good. Just keep it day to day. Reevaluate in the morning.
All right. So it sounds like he'll play sometime soon, maybe today, maybe later this week, but nothing big. John, this is when I'll remind the general public that I too suffered an injury with a tag. When that shortstop tagged me on the stolen base, that I will remind everyone I was safe on. And he caught the ball.
How old was the shortstop?
Well, we were all about 16, 17.
Oh, I didn't know this was when you were young.
Oh, here he is. Here he is. Jack Fritz. Jackie baseball.
Hey.
Jackie, we love him.
Yeah, he's
there he is.
out of breath from the sprinting.
How are you, buddy?
Yes.
Hold on. He's got to put that.
I'm good.
Good for you.
There he is. Fritzy.
You know how, like,
There he
everything
is.
moves slower
Fritz
when you're
at-
in a rush?
Fritz at 9:10.
Well, it's like, of course, I'm here, park fast, and then I get on the elevator. Of course, the guy jumps in. It's ridiculous. I have to go to the second floor. Yeah, it's like, of all days, I gotta cook Rhea,
So,
there it is.
That's what I'm talking about. So, I mean, Rhea, I'm rooting for you, but I like the bravado. So I'm impressed that Jack, and this goes to show.
Hey, Jeremy, can you get him some new headphones? Those ones aren't working.
Yeah, there's a couple here. Jack, I am impressed that you are demonstrating no huff and puff, which for me would be a tremendous amount of huff and puff if I was just sprinting up the thing here. So,
no.
Jack runs a lot.
No, I mean, let's never forget you whooped me so bad in the track. It was beyond belief. I mean, that was the biggest ass whooping. Look, when someone strikes someone out 6 times and get them out 8 times in baseball and 8 at bats, and that's not the biggest ass whooping.
It was only 5 strikeouts.
I was 3 groundouts.
Yeah.
3 groundouts, 5 strikeouts.
Don't sell yourself short.
But who's counting?
No one brings up the baseball enough.
Yeah, no,
for your
it's true.
sure that
For my mental health, the baseball does not get brought up enough. This thing gets brought up to me like every day. It feels like I want the baseball to start getting worked into the mix.
I
a little
agree,
bit.
guys. Let's support our boy Jackie Baseball and make him feel better.
Oh, now that Jack's on, you say that when he's not on.
Dude,
Yeah, okay,
I got nothing but love.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm like Tupac. Whatever song that was, nothing but love.
Yeah.
But it's amazing that he's entirely he is not breathy at all.
Yeah, you're not.
Like, had you? Did
Well, it
you
makes
run?
me wonder if he was lying.
Did you speed
You saw that
walk?
sprint? I mean, I opened the doors, ran right
It
through
just
here.
seems impossible that you would be in this kind of shape.
I've gotten
this
in
is
better
premier,
shape.
like Olympic level
Not
distance
Olympic.
runner shape.
Just, not as fat.
Yeah.
We've
Jack
been
Bowles.
slimming down.
Jack Bowles.
Yeah,
You
I thought
do look skinny.
I thought you'd appreciate this
what is
T-shirt,
this?
Joe.
What is it? What is it?
World War Leaders.
Oh, War Leaders. Okay.
And Ted Williams is number 1 because he
Cool.
fought in Korea in World War II.
That's pretty great.
As a history buff, I thought you'd
Sure.
appreciate that.
Of course.
Thought you'd appreciate that.
So, all right, we're going to get to this debate in a moment. Before we do, and I'm not trying to throw you off, Jack. You alluded to it, so let's just address it. How often do people bring up to you the Joe versus Jack? And for you, it was an L. I mean,
Sure.
How often, just when you meet people, does that come up?
Well, it's always you're Jack Fritz, right? And it's always how'd you lose to him? It's always it's consistently met with disappointment. The story of my life is letting people down. And I feel like this is another one of those another one of those instances.
Is it dying down though? Is the
it's
amount
died down, but also like people don't see me all the time, so it's like the first thing that's top of mind when they think of me is losing a basketball game.
And I will
Not
say
after you cook Rhea today, right?
Yeah,
Then they'll
everyone's
start talking about that.
Dude, yeah, I hope you guys are all
Redemption.
getting your rest for debate week.
Redemption.
Yeah.
All right. So this is a good start. It's WIP. Obviously, you can call in and weigh in on anything and everything we're discussing today. 215-592-9494. So let's get to it here. Real quick, one more thing before we're done. You called for the lineup change, Jack, and they did. What'd you make of the new lineup last night?
Wasn't enough. I mean, I would have dropped them down to 3 or 4. I mean,
Wait, who are you talking about, Trey?
I'm talking about Trey.
Yeah.
The problem is obviously Bryce won't bat too. So like I would bat Bryce too. If you would bat leadoff, I would bat him leadoff. I'm glad they put Schwarber there. I was like throwing out the idea, and it made me sick to my stomach. But like putting Bohm too, if you want to put someone there, at least theoretically you can put the bat on the baseball. But I mean, he had 280 OBP and he had a 619 OPS heading into yesterday. Like he's killing you in the leadoff spot. And not for nothing, he's also coming up in big spots in the 8th and 9th inning, which matter more than the first inning.
I saw your comment on that on Twitter, and you're right. It's the 5th time around as he gets that, and he's the first guy that bats 5th when he bats leadoff. And
he's found a lot of big spots this year that he hasn't come through in.
Yeah, a lot. You're right.
I noticed something just now when he was talking about the competition with you.
Is
Joe.
it that he's 17 years younger than me and still lost?
No, not that. But you said that you lost to Joe in basketball.
Right.
Like it wasn't just basketball.
Yeah, I don't count golf. Golf was me more than anything else. Like
I played well. I thought I played
so
well.
you really do just you
I lost basketball and
misremember this
tennis.
on purpose?
Because
it's
I talked
like
myself
you're
into it.
protecting yourself, probably.
Well, of course, yeah.
This is the only way that you can be sound emotionally moving forward.
Yes,
if you lie to yourself.
I'm glad that we're identifying this. It's the only way that I can get through a day now. It was just he made some shots in basketball.
I know.
We all gonna do it. We all
I
gonna
think
do it.
I might be doing it too.
Yeah,
so.
listen, it happens. I missed some bunnies. He made some shots. Just a bad day around the old basketball.
All right, our
court.
boys handling it well, and that makes us happy. All right, Seltzer, I need that ding, ding, ding. Not yet, but I want to remind people this is debate week here on WIP, and Jack Fritz and Rhea Hughes are about to square off. Now, I want to get the exact question right, and we also need to determine who will go first. So before let's right now determine who will go first to this question. Has Dave Dombrowski had a successful tenure with the Phillies? Before we ding it, Rhea and Jack, do either of you have
Jack
a
can go
preference?
first.
Jack, do you have a preference?
I'll go first.
Okay. Let's begin the debate. Again, the question is, and we'll have a couple rounds here. We'll have some interludes where we take a step back, evaluate, and also we ask some questions. They can ask questions to each other. But we'll start with opening statements, 60 to 90 seconds, their choice how long they want to go. The question is, has Dave Dombrowski had a successful tenure with the Phillies. Let's begin the debate. And we turn to Mr. Jack Fritz. Sir, the floor is yours.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty obvious to me. I'm not going to appeal to the lowest common denominator and, drag my knuckles and say, oh, he hasn't won a World Series, so it's been a total disaster for Dave Dombrowski here. There's three things to remember of the Dave Dombrowski tenure that I think are important and need to be pointed out. One is winning. I know he hasn't won the ultimate prize, but Dave Dombrowski, during his time here, has built the second best team in the National League. I mean, there's not another team in the National League during their time that has had more success than the Philadelphia Phillies. Now, it hasn't won a World Series, but a lot of winning, increased winning every year, a pennant, and 2 division titles. That's winning. 96 wins, it is what it is. That's a lot of winning, even without a title. Second is he's brought interest back to the Phillies. I mean, the Phillies are clear-cut the second best team or second most popular team in the city. So they fill out the ballpark every night, 3 million fans. General interest is way up in the Phillies than it was when he took over. They were kind of dead. We were wondering if it was ever going to come back. Well, it's back in a big way. And then finally is stability. I mean, when he took over, we seem to forget what Matt Klentak and Andy McPhail left behind. I know Matt Klentak left some players behind, sure, but he didn't know how to build a baseball team. He didn't know how to build an organization. And there's been a lot of teams around baseball who have hired these geeky smart guys, and they haven't gotten the results of a tried and true executive like Dave Dombrowski. He's had some misses, 100%. We know it. But overall, of course, it's been a success. That's crazy. Total waste of time. It has been an absolute success. We forget what it was like before he got here. It was not great. It was not moving in the right direction. And since he's gotten here, a lot of winning and done a good job as Phillies GM.
All right, a strong start by Mr. Fritz. And I will tell those that can't see, if you're not watching on YouTube, Jack not reading any notes. And there are, in my world, little extra points, Kevin, when you're how did you say it? Temporaneously? Extemporaneously. So
that's
Mr.
way
Fritz,
too big of a word for this.
Thank you, sir, for your opening. Let's turn to Miss
It's
Rhea.
not like he actually could nail the word. So, yeah.
Let's
not a
turn
reader.
To Miss Rhea Hughes. And her opening statement. Again, the question, has Dave Dombrowski had a successful tenure with the Phillies? 60 to 90 seconds. Rhea, hello.
I'm going to make this easy on you, Jack, because defending Dave Dombrowski is impossible. So, in the great words of the Hammer, would you like to bend the knee?
Ooh.
To who?
To me.
About what?
Because first of all, I have a whole thing on what I'm going to do in it. This notion that they've been winning.
It's a lot of winning.
Yeah, it's a lot. This is my turn. You
I know.
shut up. Okay.
Donovan Chestnut.
But, you love to kill the Eagles, who have just done nothing but actually win 2 championships in the past 8 years. But Dave Dombrowski has been an utter failure at fixing an outfield that could have helped bring them a World Series. We've got the Whit Merrifields. We've got, all the losers. But the latest one, he's paying $30 million for right field, $20 million to Castellanos, who's not even here, $10 million to Garcia, who cannot even hit a little bit. Okay. So there's the problem there. He has repeatedly not done this. He has repeatedly thrown cheap Band-Aid after cheap Band-Aid on an outfield that is ineffective, just like cheap Band-Aids. The Bo Bichette thing, he got embarrassed on that one when he basically told any media member who would listen that we're getting him. And then immediately when they didn't, pivoted to giving JT 3 more years at the age of 35. You have an aging core that you need to win with now, and he's never complimented the outfield to do that with.
All right, so thank you for the opening statements, Ms. Hughes, Mr. Fritz. Thank you. Let's get to the second segment here. Reminder, me, James, and John will be the voters. Of course, everyone listening can vote and weigh in at 215-592-9494, but we'll be the ultimate judges. Round 2, we ask questions to the two of you. Jack, I'm going to start with you. And this question, of the, let's call it roughly top 20 moves he's made, most prominent moves he's made. Most prominent, roughly 20 moves that has been made in the 4.5-year tenure of Dave Dombrowski. Would you say he has made more good or bad moves of those top 20 moves?
I would say more good moves. I mean, Luzardo was a good move. Marsh was a good move. Duran, Bader, good moves. Edmundo Sosa, good move. The first Schwarber contract was a good move, and keeping him here, I think, was a good move. There's been some misses, like Maria said, in the outfield. But overall, again, he has built the second best team in the National League over the last 5 years.
So, Rhea, Schwarber's probably the greatest move he's made, I would think.
Mm-hmm.
But do you believe Jack answered that question accurately? Has there been more good moves than bad moves?
No, because the repeated misses in the outfield have been a disgrace. And I just want to point out, you said that the interest had come back because of him. I hate to give Clentak a little help here, but Clentak is the one who signed Bryce Harper, and that brought the interest back.
Can I rebut?
Yeah, let's have some crossfire.
So,
let's get at it.
I agree. It started it. But Bryce was here in 2019 and 2020 as well. Now, 2020 is obviously out the window. It was COVID. But they also had JT. They had a lot of these guys in their prime, and Clentak did kind of waste a lot of that when they were younger. So obviously it wasn't just Dombrowski, but he built a team. He built a team that did get the interest back, did get to the World Series. So I think he is credited with at least having the interest being brought back.
The other thing that he's missed on is allowing Bryce Harper to be his assistant GM. Bryce Harper is the one who pushed for that albatross of a contract that we have with Trey Turner. He's done a lot of stuff that he kowtows to with Bryce Harper. Now that change, the best thing he's ever done is inadvertently lighting a fire under Bryce Harper. And that was done completely by accident. But I think he's allowed Bryce Harper to have a lot of say in the way this team has been run to sign his friends. And that hasn't always worked out.
Yeah, but it's also brought a lot of good players here. Now, Trey's
a massive disappointment.
He's also the best shortstop of that class. So, like, what decision do they have? Would you rather have Bogarts? Would you rather have Correa, who can't play? Would you rather have Dansby Swanson? Like,
we're talking about the players who were here.
But they needed a shortstop. They needed a shortstop in that class.
He's been dreadful.
He hasn't been dreadful. He was fifth in National League MVP last year and hit 295 the year before. He's had moments of greatness.
Are you trying to tell me that the Trey Turner contract is not underwhelming?
I wish he wasn't on the contract. I agree with you, but I think by saying it's a disaster, I don't think that's totally fair. I think he was one of the best players in baseball after the ovations in 23. And of that class, when they needed a shortstop, he's been the best one.
John, before a question from you to either of them, do you have an early sense of who's winning so far? How would you size up? Who do you think so far?
I'm too early for me to say.
All right.
But I do.
We're not throwing towels yet?
I wonder if I'm.
No, there's no need to throw a towel
now,
at this point.
Is it like a yellow flag or is it a towel?
It's a blue towel, but we also haven't gotten to what's going to be the best part of this, which is when we stop talking and the two of you just go
battle.
No, we're not there. We're not there yet. But we're getting close. We're getting close.
We were doing that. You keep interrupting us.
Well, we're building it up.
Suspense.
This is radio. I'm trying to keep people involved. All right, John, go ahead.
Rhea, why are you certain that the Bryce motivation was by accident?
Oh, I completely believe it. I think he just talks off the top of his head sometimes. He sometimes is too honest for his own good, and I don't like a lot of the stuff he says. I absolutely think it was inadvertent.
I agree with Rhea.
Inadvertent.
Yeah.
Motivation.
You believe that also, Jeff?
I agree. I think Mattingly slipped the other day when he talked about him batting second. I don't think he did that with any intent to like light a fire under Bryce. I think that.
I disagree with you 100% on that, because a couple weeks ago, Bryce Harper came out and said, Bryson Stott's an everyday player. And like 2 days later, they go to Mattingly. Mattingly goes, I do appreciate others' opinions, but I'm going to run things the way I run them. So I think Mattingly doesn't care.
All right, James, what do you got for these two?
Yeah, my question's for Rhea. Rhea, look, I get your arguments have been good, but Jack did start by saying that this is the third best era of winning for the Phillies, and it is. They have had a lot of success, even though they haven't won a World Series. We're not talking about, is he the best GM and for president in Phillies history? We're saying, is it a successful tenure? How do you respond to the fact that they have won more games in his tenure than they had the decade prior?
The easiest way for me to respond to that is they've gone backwards every year. It started off well, but they keep going backwards. That's my biggest problem with this team. And he hasn't done anything to get them over the top. It's still the same. He is wasting an amazing pitching staff and a core that's getting kind of old there. It's getting aged because of what he hasn't done. Going backwards, it's the same thing as Sixers. Oh, they make the playoffs. I never got out of the second round. You just can't keep going backwards. That's my biggest problem with him.
I disagree on that they've gone backwards. I think that they've taken progressive steps forward a lot. It's just 22.
How have they gone forward when you go to the World Series, the Division Series, first round. What math were you taught in school?
Because the 22 team was a fluke. I mean, the 22 team got on a run and they got hot and they went. The team the last 2 years
You're going to
actually
excuse him for
great.
going backwards by saying the World Series thing was a fluke?
Rhea, they lost to the Dodgers, who were the best team of the last 20 years because Harrison Bader got hurt and Zach Wheeler got hurt.
And what did he do what did he do this offseason to try to compete this year with the Dodgers?
Kyle Schwarber, which you had to do.
No.
They don't have unlimited money. They're over $300+ million. You can't just excuse them.
He brought in Garcia.
It's $10 million. You can't spend $20 million on an
outfielder. He's a guy who has one of the highest chase rates in all of Major League Baseball, and you put him on this team.
Congrats. He's walking more this year than he did last year.
Yeah.
He's not chasing as much as he did last year, and he's an upgrade in right field defensively. If he can hit
He's
a lick,
a nightmare
we'll see.
at the plate. They've already benched him.
I understand that. But for $10 million to at least get someone who can play the field at an elite level.
You can't sell to me
Of course
that
I
the
can.
World Series was a fluke, so it doesn't count in moving the team forward.
Because the team's gotten better every year. It's like the 08 team. They won the World Series. Thank God they won the World Series because 09, 10, 11 were all better. Were they not?
I agree with that. Rhea, you disagree?
Completely disagree.
Well, here's the one point Jack hasn't
he had
said.
Hamels in 08, and that was it.
Here's what Jack could have said and hasn't, but he's been nibbling at it. They have won more regular season games every year.
Okay,
22 to 23 to 24 to 25.
And
they've
we
gone
all
up.
know what happens when they face better pitching in the playoffs, which is what is going to happen in the playoffs. They fall apart completely.
Yeah,
Or
they
they're
gotta
hot
go.
and they don't. So what happens if we sign Bo Bichette?
I think we're furious. Today.
Signed?
If we
did.
we could sign him now.
Oh, trade for him.
What happens if we could get Bo Bichette here? Would you feel Dave Dombrowski has done?
Well, it's not.
I don't know if he would have been bad
that-
here as he's been bad in New York. I don't know that.
Sure.
I mean,
also,
that's
I don't think it's
impossible.
realistic to trade for him. I heard you saying that. I mean, the part of the reason they were able to do it was it's $27 million spread over 7 years, not $42 million for 1 year with like a $5 million opt-in option.
Okay,
that they
so
have to do.
Not had we signed Bo Bichette, would you feel how would you feel about this season? Would you feel
Well, I
significantly
don't know.
different, Rhea?
We don't know because he's not here.
Yeah.
Well, that
I mean,
was your.
If they signed him, I think we're
that's
saying
what you're
Nebraska did a good
focused
job.
on.
No,
the
Bo
Bichette
the
was a
reason I pointed
failure.
out the Bichette thing was, so I think they kind of got run by the Mets a little bit on that, but they were telling all the media people they're going to get him, and then they immediately turned back like we were going to be thrilled that they handed 3 years to JT Realmuto at 35. That's the point I was making about Bichette.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
Well, I don't know. James, we got anything else?
Well,
I mean, I'm a little flummoxed here. Where
I
to
mean,
go
we got
from
final
this?
statements coming.
I
right?
guess we have fine. Do you guys have any more crossfire? You want to just
I
throw
did
down?
like the crossfire.
Yeah, I need more crossfire.
Yeah,
I need Ty Domi versus
Well,
Bob
I
Probert.
guess my one question would be this, right? So I know you're not the biggest Andy Reid guy, but would you say that he had a successful run as Eagles head coach?
Ooh, an interesting question.
A successful run. It started out that way, but when they kept getting to the NFC Championship games and just failing to get past it, it drove me nuts.
Oh,
But he went on to be a very good, he helped that he had Patrick Mahomes. That didn't hurt.
Well, I'm
He
talking
had
about
to be
here.
very successful.
Yeah, I'm talking about
It
here.
was frustrating by the end.
I was inclined to vote for Rhea, but that might have swayed me to Jack.
AI and Brett Brown, or AI and Larry Brown, were they successful tenure?
AI, they got further than everything else, but no, it didn't end in a championship.
I know.
This is what drives me nuts listening to you in the afternoon. You love to crush Jalen.
I know.
You love to crush the Eagles and act like the Phillies are so great. What Howie Roseman actually did was they had never had linebackers, and we all went crazy about that. And you know what they've done in the past couple of years? They got linebackers, and they won a Super Bowl. It's fascinating the way that works.
Yeah, I mean, it's easier for an NFL GM with the short-term contracts to get in and out of deals.
I love this.
Well, he also signed Bryce Huff, and he's the most expensive and active player in a Super Bowl.
And he got rid of him.
And he did. Congratulations. You can't get off of
But
Trey Turner.
he didn't play him.
I understand that. But it doesn't mean like it's different in baseball when you sign these long-term
But John
deals.
Middleton could have given him more money to get help, and he had budget constraints. There's no way you can. I know, Joe, I know you agree with me on that. There were budget constraints put on the past couple years around the trade deadline.
That's clear.
So I agree, but I think they're rightfully so budget constraints Like it's taxed
What
at
the
100.
hell are rightfully so
well, because their
budget
tax
constraints?
bill's $50 million.
Then you aren't competing for a World Series.
They're competing.
No, you're
but they're not. They're not
competing.
pushing all their chips in to go win a World Series. Like I think Dave Dombrowski's done a good job with what he's done here. There's been some misses, but overall he's done a very good job as Phillies GM.
Going backwards, but 2022 doesn't count because it was an accident.
All right, let's get
It just wasn't the best team of the roster of the run.
Let's get to closing statements here. Rhea will go first here. Closing statements, 60 seconds. Rhea, the floor is yours.
So Dave Dombrowski has taken basically what is like a Ferrari that you have with Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, even Brandon Marsh is playing really well. Trey Turner, a bit of a disappointment. You've got this pitching staff that is incredible. Sanchez, Wheeler, you've got Luzardo pitching very well. Nola, we have no idea. He's going to waste it because for the 100th year in a row, he has not addressed the outfield position. We have the absolute worst outfield in terms of WAR. Not the absolute worst, they're like ranked 20th, but it's been that way since 2021. This Phillies team could have had a World Series if he had just chosen to fix the one thing that he repeatedly went cheap on.
You believe the outfield is Andy Reid's wide receivers and linebackers?
Last 2 years, you have asked me, will they win the World Series? And what was my answer to you?
No and no.
Not with this outfield.
Yeah.
Both years in a row.
All right.
Nick Castellanos should have been better.
Rhea, we appreciate it. Jack Fritz, your closing statement. You got about 60 seconds.
Yeah. Well, listen, I would love to also get back to the Jalen point, but regardless. Yeah. So my final message is this. Like, if you want to talk about going forward and projecting what this team could be going forward, okay. Like the future's a little bit uncertain. I'm not as down on it as everyone else. But the debate today is, has he had a successful tenure as Phillies GM? The Phillies were a rudderless ship with a bunch of infighting, with no one on the same page on anything, whether it came from player development in the front office to down to the coaching staff. They fired John Maley and made Charlie Manuel the hitting coach in August of 2019. Like, it was disarray around here. And Dave Dombrowski has turned this team into a big boy organization. Has he had some misses? Sure. But they're the second best team in the National League since he's taken over. He's brought an interest and stability to a team that didn't have it before he got here.
All right. Strong presentations from both of them. I thought Jack held his ground a little bit better than I expected. It's voting time. By the way, you can call in at 215-592-9494. Obviously, we have limited time left in the show, but we do have time to get some calls in. Your reaction, who do you think won the debate? 215-592-9494. There are 3 voters in the room. John Ritchie is one of those 3 voters. One man, one vote. John Ritchie, who are you voting for? And we can't have a tie. We only got 3 of us. Who are you voting for, John?
I thought, wow. I wonder how much of this is I agree more with what Jack said at the end there.
I knew that was coming.
He's more positive about this team than most are. I think that rings true for me, and that might sway me to some degree here, but a lot of really interesting points also. A team can be progressing while not excelling in the postseason and going farther, as evidenced by those Phillies teams. You win the World Series in 08 and then 09, 10, and 11. Better teams just didn't achieve as much. It feels like we might be in a similar situation here, and I really like that analogy. So, just by a skosh, and probably because I agree with the sentiment, I'm going to go with Jack.
Okay,
Nice.
It is very close. So we got 1 for Jack and 0 for Rhea so far. James, what are you looking at?
I didn't expect to vote this way. I think Jack won the argument. I think he did.
Wow.
I think Dave Dombrowski.
James is getting me back for voting against him
You
yesterday.
could have voted for me yesterday. I think Dave. I
That's a
personally
good
do
podcast co-host.
think. Right. I do think Dave Dombrowski has had a successful tenure personally. So that, like yesterday, might be influencing me a bit. But I thought Jack laid it out well. I think it's really hard to I think it's crazy to say he didn't have a good tenure. He hasn't had the best tenure ever. He hasn't been the best GM in the history of the franchise or anything like that. And he hasn't gotten him over the top. But they are absolutely a way, way, way better functioning organization today than they were 6 years ago or whatever. So
This
I
from
think
the
Jack
guy
won.
who gave him an F in the offseason. I thought
Yeah,
James would be a
yeah.
slam dunk, but he does a podcast with Jack.
Look, he can have an F in the offseason and still have a overall successful tenure. I think it was his bad offseason. I don't think he had another F his entire tenure here. That was it.
All right, so the voting isn't over, but the result is. Jack has already won. I will say my vote, and I do think both of you did a fine job, above average.
Thank you.
Both could have been better.
I had a lot of time in traffic.
All right, but
he was late. He should get dinged for that.
And I think it was very, very close. But my instinct was to vote for Rhea, so I'll stand by that. That's my vote for Rhea.
Appreciate it.
I'm shocked you're voting against Jack. Who could have seen this coming?
No. So I thought the biggest argument against Jack was I thought a poor answer.
Ooh.
The question I asked, do you think he's had more good moves than bad moves of the main 20? And I think history shows of the main 20, he has clearly had more bad moves. And I thought he
made a good argument, though. He nailed it. He said a bunch of moves that were good.
He did, but there was no acknowledgement of many, many, many bad ones.
With the bad ones being what? Merrifield,
Trey, Nola, about 5 or 6 corner outfielders.
Castellanos.
Taiwan Walker.
Yeah, Castellanos had some moments, actually.
He did have moments, but in the end, it was not great.
Yeah, when you're a big market team, you got to go for it every year. You got to sign some players.
I mean, the trade and also the reality that he was handed the core. Other than Schwarber, he was handed from the last GM. And of the moves that has been made by Dombrowski, I think history shows clearly more bad than good. And I thought you either skated around that. You did a fine job presenting a couple, but Rhea, I thought you could have hammered him on that point after that and kind of let him a little easy there. But I think in general, Rhea, I score it very close. I score it to Rhea Hughes. But it's over anyway. Jack Fritz, you are the declared winner of the Jack versus Rhea Dave Dombrowski debate.
We're starting to turn the momentum around on this morning show.
And then
we're starting to turn it around.
What did you figure you had to give him one?
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Ringthebellbook.com for more of these Dynamite Phillies opinions.
Listen, there's a lot of ways to go on all this, but Jack, you have finally won.
Finally.
And Jack, we congratulate you on that. Jack will remind you of this.
There it is for the win. Oh, my
God.
Surprised it took this long to get to this.
The scoople's right
what
there.
A sensational victory for Joe DeCamara.
Jack will remind you of this.
And I must say and declare for everyone within the sound of my voice, Joe DeCamara is the better athlete over Jack Fritz.
And Jack, final one will remind you what Stephen A. said about you this weekend on ESPN.
This man was a bona fide scrub. He can't play. The man cannot play the game of basketball. He has small hands. He can't catch the ball. He's got bad feet. He can't really move, even though he's mobile. Doesn't really know what he's doing. Yeah. Doesn't have a post move that he puts to memory that he can do 2 times in a row. He has no game whatsoever. Plays no defense. Doesn't have the heart, the passion, or anything that comes with it.
But you know what you got, Jack? You got the W today, my man.
Who was that about?
Kwame Brown.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
Who Doug Collins wanted to give $54 million to.
Jack,
well, and if he didn't, Dombrowski probably would have.
Probably would. How do you feel, Jack? Jack, you got the dub. How do you feel?
It's about time. No, I don't know. I mean, yeah. It's fun.
He's stoked. You can tell.
Yeah, it was good.
Jack, who do you think won me and Spike yesterday?
It was actually, honestly, the listeners won. How about that? Because I thought I was worried the debate was going to be very kind of pointless because no one's talking about it. He really tried to get you on the agent whole contract.
Yeah, just, what do I
agent whole thing.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
But I actually think
anyone that knows me knows you get my straight opinion.
Yeah,
whatever I think is what I think.
Well, and I would have liked to have heard Spike do more of what he would do, who he would hire, rather than like dumping on Jameer Nelson. I mean, what is his plan of whoever they hire? They're gonna have as much experience as Jameer Nelson.
I thought I won the debate. I really
know you
did. Yeah,
I know you did. Do you think you win a lot?
Who do you think won the debate, Jack?
I liked your debate more.
Thank you.
To be honest with you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Who actually won it on the show?
Good question.
They didn't vote.
We don't vote. Yeah.
They don't vote.
What?
They don't vote. They don't
Why
vote.
are we even having the debate?
That's a good question, James. That's a good question.
Well, start voting, man.
That's
the most,
really
the
dumb.
most fun part of the process is figuring out who they'll won.
We're all here for a good
James,
time.
isn't that bizarre?
It's really weird. Yeah.
I don't know why we didn't.
Jack, nice job, man.
Hey, you keep looking at me like that, Richie. I have no idea. You always have this flummoxed look on your face.
Why don't you? You need to put your foot down and be like, "Hey guys, I'm producing this thing. We're voting.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the flows.
We need to find who's the winner.
No, we don't.
That's the point.
No, it's not.
I thought
Good
it was.
radio's the
I
point.
really did.
I
really thought
kind
it
of
was.
thought so too. But Jack, let me tell you. I said it in the afternoon show yesterday. Let me say it again. Contrary to what a lot of people think, I got nothing but love for you guys.
I know. We love you
and
guys
it goes
too.
all around the station. It's all good stuff. All right. Good job by Jack. Good job by Rhea. And I guess
now what do I do?
In this case, score one for the afternoon show.
You want to hang out?
You should go home.
All right.
No shot.
Time's yours and your chance to react coming up next on 94 WIP.
Let's talk about my friends at Benari Jewelers. When I visited the Benari Jewelers showroom and met their staff, I could tell they're so knowledgeable and trustworthy. They put you at ease and help you find the perfect diamond, the one that means forever. And in our case, we designed our own ring, and Yoni took that, what I drew on a piece of paper, brought it back in a wax mold that we could try on. It turned out perfectly. They pull back the curtain at Benari. They teach you to buy a diamond like the diamond dealers. They have hand-selected diamonds directly from the world's premier diamond cutters and showcase after showcase filled with the most sought-after bridal designers that you won't find at just any jeweler. They have one-of-a-kind rings that you can't get at mega corporate box jewelry stores, thousands of handcrafted engagement rings, or get one custom made like we did. And only at Benari, get an industry-leading 110% diamond upgrade guarantee, so your diamond will never lose value when you're ready to upgrade. Benari is a direct diamond importer, so you can get the diamond ring she deserves and stay under budget. Remember, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, or at BenariJewelers.com.
The Phillies play here today. Phillies, Padres. Leading off is at 3:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Brandon Marsh delivers a huge 2-run home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help it beat the Brewers with Westwood Lawn Sports. On this whole day, there's gold in them there hills. Paul Goldschmidt has lit up lefties this season, batting .317 with over 1,000 OPS against them. Sizing up the Royals, Noah Cameron, a southpaw who's allowed a 44% hard hit rate. Goldie should sparkle. Give me the over, 1.5. Goldschmidt hits plus runs plus RBI, no matter the juice. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust. 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Oops, hold on. Nope. There we go. no match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
After 51 years, think we can't get it up anymore? You don't know Jack. Energy and pulse rates are pumped up this month during the Dell Toyota 51st anniversary sale. From cassette players to CarPlay, stick shift to push button start, times change. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota didn't. Jack still sells them for less. To celebrate, Dell is rolling back to 1970s pricing. Plus, at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day. The 51st anniversary sales event at Dell Toyota. Others came and couldn't last. But Jack Dell is still here, still performing, still finishing strong. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Christopher Sanchez on the mound as the Phillies go for a sweep of the Padres in San Diego. And as Sanchez could set a new Phillies record, he's not allowed a run in 37 2/3 innings. That is just 3 1/3 innings shy of the Phillies record of 41 straight scoreless, set by one Grover Cleveland Alexander in 1911. Phillies Padres. You can check them out live here on 94 WIP, 4:10 p.m. First pitch. Also, WIP middays will carry the Nick Sirianni news conference at 11:40. Jalen Hurts speaks later this afternoon as the Eagles continue OTAs. Morning showers, then hot and humid, a high of 82. It is currently 72. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The time is yours. Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. And of course, as always, time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity. Xfinity Mobile Lounge. By Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
Eureka, they found the answer with Nola before the game. Mattingly said, look, we know you're going to give up at least 2 homers. Make sure no one's on base before the homer's given up. It worked.
Yeah, well, listen, Phillies got the dub.
Yeah, I hear Shield on this morning, and I hear the sentiments of a lot of Philly fans. And I don't get the softness of them anymore, where it's like, oh, this team could be a playoff team, but they're probably not a World Series team. Isn't it a World Series or bust? What am I missing? This is like the Sixers attitude. They're ready to win now, World Series, or go to hell home.
Well, there's a lot of points in that one. Go the hell home.
I think they have a chance to win the World Series if they get in, and I think they will get in. If they get hot and play well, they play the way they can, then the sky's the limit.
You know what? Life can be full of stress at times and responsibility at times as an adult. You know what might help? Rocking somebody as hard as possible, then finishing the day with a bubble bath. Thanks, guys.
All right, and with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The time's yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
You know what really would help? Truck someone, cold tub, then hot bubble bath.
I've heard that. I've heard it.
Contrast therapy.
All right, Twitter poll question. We got to move kind of faster, a little low on time. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget. Armin Chevys got the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV. Priced at only $29,990. Visit ArminChevy.com. The question, who you're rooting for? Who are people rooting for? In the NBA playoffs the rest of the way, and it was the Spurs that won the vote, John, with 51%. 36 say the Thunder. 13% riding with you and I with those New York Knickerbockers. So we shall see the rest of the way. We'll talk more about that in another show. All right, we got to get out of here on best new character introduced in a sequel.
I think it's Yoda.
I think it is too. Quickly, Seltzer. Who did you think?
Frankie Five Angels. Frankie Pentangeli.
Oh, he is great.
Frankie's the best.
Who else?
So I just closed my list. Hold on.
All right.
I had Lotso from Toy Story 3. I know no one else would care about that. Here we go. I got others. I had Hudson from Aliens. I had Furiosa from Mad Max Fury Road, and I had T-1000 from Terminator 2.
Yeah, interesting. So I think as good as Leo gets is, John, doesn't it have to be Yoda?
I think it's Yoda.
Yeah,
it's Yoda.
All right, Gino, congratulations, buddy. I don't know if we ever met you. And Gino, we look forward to hanging with you Thursday of next week at that Phillies game. Hope you can make it. Gino, congratulations. Everyone have a spectacular rest of the day. And by the way, speaking of spectacular days, let me tell you this. If Christopher Sanchez gets through today without giving up a run, it's going to start becoming a national story. He's really close to becoming a national story. If he can get near 40, Rhea, what'd you say in the update? He's up to 30 what?
I think he needs 3 1/3 innings
to get to
41.
Let me tell you something. If he gets in the 40s,
over 100-year-old record.
If he gets in the 40s at the end of the day and still hasn't given up a run, now you're really a big national story. We'll talk about it more tomorrow. Have a great rest of the day. Joe and Hugh are up next.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Get to Colonial Hyundai this week for our extended Memorial Day sale. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock and take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off, only at Colonial Hyundai. Drive home, your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Extended Memorial Day Sale ends May 30th. The best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease. Tucson, $2,990 down. Both vehicles first payment tax, motor vehicle fees, and doc fee due at signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires May 31st, 2026.
Get out of the house this summer and play at ours instead. Discover endless summer escapes at Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step into Wednesday's world. And don't miss your chance to experience One Piece, Quest for the Devil Fruit, before it sets sail from Philly May 31st. Find your next getaway only at Netflix House. Bring your crew and save. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house.
Miller Lite is proud to support the Mylotta Family Foundation launch concert at Stateside Live. Join Jordan and Nikki Mylotta, Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more for a night of music and community, including a live musical performance from Jordan Mylotta. Support the Mylotta's mission to provide resources for young people to realize their dreams. It's the Mylotta Family Foundation launch concert, Thursday, June 11th at Stateside Live. For tickets, go to statesidelive.com. It's Miller time, Eagles fans. Celebrate responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Power your drive with Mobil 1 motor oil. Buy 5 quarts, get $15 back, and score a fast and furious prize after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Last night's Thunder win over the San Antonio Spurs was all about experience in the big moment versus inexperience in the big spot. OKC has been there and done that, winning the championship last year. The Spurs haven't, and that's what propelled OKC to a big win. I'm Nick Costa.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, live today from McGurk's in Fort Washington. Come on out. We'll be here doing the entire show from 10 to 2. Justin Durazio, usually our video guy, he's producing today back in the studio. Our old video guy, Max, is with us here. We got a lot to talk about. 215-592-9494 as debate week continues. Jolly live at McGurk's here.
Let's go.
That's right. 12 o'clock hour to debate. Mike Trout with me. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Good morning, Fran. You know,
you got beef with Fran now?
Yeah, man. I don't appreciate
it. Beef you have these days.
Listen, Fran come in here this morning, right? He set up. He does it nice. So I'm gonna give him props for setting up. But he makes it so narrow back here, dude. Don't he know I'm a wide body? Joe, the only skinny one back here. I need more room, dog. I need room. And you making it real difficult for me to get my big ass behind.
Well, you've been talking about shredding season. Maybe he thought you could fit.
I don't know. I don't think he could.
Maybe he was a compliment.
He made it complimentary for you and him. And I'm like, Fran, what you doing? Like the table all tight and all this other stuff. Man, you can't do that, man. I'm a big dude, man. I'm a little mad at Fran right now. I'm going to get over it, though, because I said yesterday, took a deep breath. I said that I'm done having beef.
Yeah, right.
I'm done with Twitter beef.
Who believes this?
I'm done with Twitter beef.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done with the Twitter beef.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I was just brought to my attention. There's a whole lot that was buzzing yesterday. We don't talk about that. We trying to be, you know, we're trying to keep it clean.
Keep it focused.
We're trying to keep it focused. We don't talk about it. So we done with beef.
Okay.
We done with it.
That's it? We're done with beef?
We're done with beef.
Okay, that's the message
That's
for today.
it.
All right, we're done with beef. Welcome in, everyone. We're done with beef. 215-592-9494. Live from McGurk's in Fort Washington. All right, so much to get into today. Elliot will join us at 11 o'clock. Eagles OTAs open to the media today. So everyone will get a chance to see Sean Mayon's offense a little bit. So that's coming up at 11 o'clock. Nick Sirianni will speak at 11:40. We'll carry that live. We're also going to be monitoring, Hugh, the Mike Vrabel press conference as Patriots OTAs begin. And Vrabel can't run now because they're going to ask him a whole bunch of questions.
Can't run,
no,
you can't hide.
No, so we'll get to that. And what do you know? Our old buddy Chris Sims has his quarterback rankings out. He's counting down. And Jalen Hurts, he got to him on the list way earlier this year than he usually does. So we'll get to all that coming up. But, Hugh, I want to start with this. So Phillies win last night, and It was a good night for the Phillies. Nola pitched well. We're going to talk about a couple of the different things Don Mattingly did last night, which worked, and were interesting to kind of note. But a good night for the Phillies. But you know what struck me, Hugh, as I watched the Phillies last night?
What's that?
How good they look and how good they can be when they have a pulse from someone in this lineup other than Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber. Those two guys have been awesome.
That's your boy. He must have heard you talking about him yesterday.
Well, good. I mean, they all should. Hopefully, they all hear it because they need to hit. Right. So the Phillies' offense this year has basically been Harper and it has been Schwarber and Marsh a little bit. But the right-handed hitters have stunk. Last night they woke up. Home run by Trey Turner. Home run by JT Realmuto. And what you saw was if you have a productive right-handed hitter to go along with those two excellent lefties, you got something, right? Because
got a shot.
course you got a shot. Most nights they're going to get good pitching, and they got it from Nola last night, who has been the worst guy they've had this year. But most nights it's going to be good pitching. Today, Sanchez goes. He's been maybe the best pitcher in all of baseball.
No question.
You see, like, there's two sides to the Phillies. There's the side that worries you, and then there's the, hey, if they get what they need, they could beat anyone. But if they get what they need means a power right-handed hitter. And while I want to sit here and tell you, here comes Trey and here comes JT, you're not sold. Yeah, I'm not sold that they're going to do that consistently. So I sit here, and I want to get everyone on the record today, 215-592-9494. I'm very curious to the temperature of everyone listening on what I'm about to bring up, because at 12:30 today, it's going to be a debate right here at McGurk's, live at McGurk's, where Paul Jolovitz and I are going to debate something that I have been trying to get done for years now. And for years, everyone tells me, no, no, no. And I feel like now is the time more than ever before. Hugh, I'm going to tell you something and say something I've told you before. I'm going to say it again, though. And I think now it has to be the time. I want the Phillies to go get Mike Trout. The Phillies are a bat away from being one of the most dangerous teams in baseball. And not just a bat, they're a good bat away from being that. I look at a team right now that has a dreadful situation in right field and has had a dreadful situation in right field for years. I look at Mike Trout, as healthy as he's been in a long time, playing at an all-star level. And the bottom line is this. If you put him on this team right now, he would be right there with Schwarber and Harper based on the way he's playing this year as the best player on the team. Not just best hitter, best player on the team. If I could start a series in the playoffs with this pitching staff, with this closer, Duran is incredible, and you start a lineup, we're talking about, like, we're rearranging deck chairs of the Titanic where to hit Trey. If you start a lineup with Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, Mike Trout, you pick the order. Don Mattingly, pick it out of a hat. It doesn't matter. If you start the order with those three future Hall of Famers and this pitching staff and this closer, you can win the World Series. He is healthy. I recognize in the past people have said he doesn't want to leave Los Angeles. Well, here's what I would do. I would work out a trade, and I would force him to decline it. Mike, come on home. And if he says no, I can't do anything about it. But I would bring him the proposal and say, the Phillies are ready to bring you home. Hugh Douglas, I have brought this up before, and every time I bring it up, I have pushback from everyone. Where are you today as we get close to June here, and the Phillies desperately need a player just like Mike Trout in their outfield and their lineup? Hugh, where are you on the Mike Trout idea?
Allow me to long talk for a little
Go ahead.
while, because I feel like I was set up.
That's not true.
I feel like I was set up.
All right.
Because we were sitting over there talking, right? And we were listening to Rhea and Jack debate.
Yeah, it was a good debate.
It was a really, really good
Jack
debate.
Jack did a good job this morning.
Jack did a good job. And we were talking about some of the missteps of Dombrowski.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked about we were talking about the parallels between Dombrowski being here and Coach Reed being here in the tenure for Coach Reed.
I like where this is going. I like it.
We were talking about how when Coach Reed was here, until we pushed all in for T.O., how we were kind of nibbling on the edges.
Yes.
And you drawing me into that conversation. I didn't know you were drawing me into this passion-driven diatribe.
Pretty good, right?
It was
because
really
I had
good.
the wheels turning.
No,
I had
listen,
the wheels turning, Douglas.
And I get what you're saying, because we were talking about how since I've been here, the Phillies have kind of nibbled on the edges of getting an outfielder.
Yes.
And they've gotten guys that have not worked out for us. And we got another one, Garcia, that isn't working out for us right now. His defense is good, but
Sure.
the bat is not so great. And I'm like, man, you walked me into a corner, Joe, but I'm going to still say no. And I'm going to say no because, yes, you're right. Right now, Mike Trout is healthy. But I remember when we were having this conversation just a year ago, and the man went to the toilet to use the bathroom, and he pulled a hamstring.
Again,
muscle.
that seems like it's not a fully accurate statement, but okay.
Well, okay, the statement might not be accurate. I'll give you that. But he got hurt. He got hurt in a non-contact situation. That's what it was. And that has been the problem with him. Outside of the fact that he doesn't want to leave the Angels. He doesn't want to go anywhere. This has been a conversation that has been discussed over and over again several times.
Yep.
For whatever reason, he remains loyal. He's a loyal individual. I don't think the things that motivate other baseball players, like winning championships and things of that nature, I don't think he feels the same way about that as other people do.
He might not. And ultimately, what I don't know, and none of us know, and 215-592-9494 is if he would accept the trade. I have no idea.
Yeah.
But do you want the Phillies to go trade for him? Again, You could work.
Do I want it? Do I want them to?
Yeah, you could work out a trade with a guy that has a no trade, and then he says no, and then you got to just go. You got to say it's all right. We scrap that, but you could work the trade out. You could make the pursuit, and it's funny. I didn't try to bring you into that trap. The parallels though were interesting.
No, they were.
Jack and
we were talking about. We were discussing it.
Yeah, Jack and Rhea. We had a dog in here. By the way, Richard and Lansdale is here with his dog, and his dog is here. McGurk's barking. So Rhea and Jack are debating it, and it kind of hit like a ton of bricks because the parallel is there. The Phillies have been great, and I'll use the parallel I said to Hugh off the air. You know, you go back to the beginning of Andy's run, right, when you were playing, and you guys had the base of a championship team, your defense, right? You had the base. The Phillies have that with their pitching staff. The Phillies pitching is a parallel to your defenses. It is excellent. It is one of the best in baseball. The Phillies pitching with Sanchez and Wheeler and Luzardo, and then you throw Duran at the end. Like, that's how you win a championship in the playoffs with that kind of pitching. The issue with your teams were the offense bit you guys a lot, right? And until you got TL, you couldn't get over the top.
Yes.
The Phillies are the same thing. And they have a couple of high-end offensive players, Bryce and Schwarber, right? Similar to with Donovan and Westbrook. Like, you guys had some offensive players, but you didn't have enough.
But Trout would be that guy.
Yes, it's a missing piece. And I understand the contract is a concern. I understand his injuries are a concern. But to me, the Phillies have to, like, they're at the point now where it's either do it or they're not going to do it. And they've wasted so much money anyway in right field that they basically are paying the Trout contract to bums. I mean, if you think about it, like, Trout makes $37 million a year, and that's a lot. You know, this season, the Phillies are paying $38 million to Taiwan and Castellanos. So John Middleton has the money. They're already allocating it to bums that aren't even here anymore. 215-592. Well, it's true.
That's a strong argument.
Yeah, it's bums.
And you're right.
215-592-9494. All right, I'm going to debate Jolly on this later, but I want everyone to get on the record to start the show today. We're going to talk about a lot of things. But where are you on the Trout thing? Watching last night, it just made me realize, like, when the right-handed batters hit, when they get production from those guys, they look like one of the best teams of baseball. And Mike Trout is healthy. He looks like an all-star. I would bet he's going to be here in July for the all-star game. And a couple weeks ago, John Heyman said something interesting, because for years it was almost like, he'd never accept a trade. It's a 0% thing. And to me, anything above zero, that gets my attention. It piques my interest. Here's John Heyman a couple weeks ago on the Trout idea. On the situation with the Angels, is it time to move him? Would he accept a trade? Here is what John Heyman said about a Trout trade.
Will there be interest in him? I think there would be interest. Certainly, it's mitigated somewhat by the fact that he's been hurt a lot in the last 3-4 years, but 936 OPS plays. Obviously, Philly's the team that you're always going to look at, right? They want to win. They're doing their best. He is a Philly guy, South Jersey, so that to me is a Philly guy. Eagles fan, so that would be the speculation. Now, would he accept a trade? Would they be willing to trade him? The owner there, I think he probably loves Mike Trout and loves the idea that Mike Trout is a lifetime Angel, so not even sure the Angels would trade him. But putting that aside for a second, would Mike Trout go? That is the big question, because he does have full veto power over trades. I am pretty doubtful that he'd go, so that's why I'm going to put a low number on it. I wouldn't rule it out. Certainly, the Phillies seem to be coming on now. They have Mattingly, a guy I'm sure that he is quite familiar with as growing up in New Jersey and all the hoopla surrounding the great Don Mattingly. So it's possible that he would accept Philly. Would he accept somewhere else? I'm not that. I'm kind of doubtful that he might, but we're going to give that one a 5% chance. Why am I talking about it? I mean, he's an all-time great. So even though it's 5%, it's worth discussing.
Well, it is. And if the Phillies can get him, it is worth doing. 215-592-9494. Do you want the Phillies to go after Mike Trout at the trade deadline? Hugh, one of the things that were said there, we played that a couple weeks ago, but hearing it again, you know what caught my attention?
What's that?
He threw in there, I feel like this would kind of go to what you've been saying the last couple weeks. He threw in there, he wonders if, like, the idea of playing for Don Mattingly would be appealing to Mike Trout.
Yeah.
I mean, he grew up in that time. He grew up in that area where, near where Don Mattingly played. Would it surprise you just based on his age and where he grew up if he had a Don Mattingly poster on his wall?
Not at all. Not at all. But it's something to be said. Like I said, he's an anomaly in the sense that he has an unwavering loyalty to the team that drafted him. Makes you kind of wonder. If he'd got drafted by Oakland, the A's, would he have wanted to stay there? I mean, it's one of those things, man.
It is rare these days.
Yeah, that you see somebody who a lot of teams have been talking about over the last, because we've been talking about this for 3 years, at least.
Yep.
At least 3 years.
Well, and that part of that is he is still relevant enough. And the other part is they haven't fixed the outfield.
Yes.
Right? Like that's the issue.
Yes. And you know, with a guy that is off injured as he is, still has that kind of cachet. Now, granted, like the reporter said, it's not as great as it once was, but it's still, you know, you talking about his bat.
Yeah.
And his OPS, that's phenomenal. So it is something to be said about somebody who, with all of that going for him or not going for him, you know, playoff appearances on all this stuff, doesn't want to leave.
Well, he doesn't yet, but I would do this. I would make a trade, and I would force him to say no. Like, just put it in front of him and see what he says. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll start with this. We'll get to last night's game and a lot to discuss. Elliot will join us at 11. Eagles OTAs start today, open to the media. Elliot will join us, and then we're going to have Nick Sirianni's press conference later in the 11 o'clock hour. But let's start on Mike Trout. Do you want the Phillies to go after him at the MLB trade deadline? Justin D'Orazio is producing back in the studio. Justin, where are you on the yearly Trout conversation?
Well, first of all, guys, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to bring some much-needed hair to the WIP Midday Show.
Wow. That's you coming in hot.
He's not wrong. He has enough for all of us.
That's true. I have enough to share.
Yep.
But I'm all in on going trout fishing. I got my rod with me. I am pumped. I want to get him here. I've been saying this whole season that, to me, this feels like the last go with this core of the Phillies. And why not go big or go home? You know what I mean? I think what you just said kind of hit the nail on the head of Mike Trout might want to play for a guy like Don Mattingly. When I think about the managers that he's played for over in Anaheim, it's nobody's. Like Joe Madden for 2.5 years really is the one guy he played for that was worth a damn. So I do think that's a factor that I hadn't considered that I think might play into this at some point. But yeah, I would absolutely go all in on Trout. And what you said about the outfield still not being fixed rings true. I would absolutely go get him.
And just, it's a good point. I mean, the Mattingly thing, the outfield thing, and it feels like it's their last shot. So, you know, the longer we go into this conversation that we've had on and off for years, the less of a detriment that contract becomes. Yeah, he's got 4 years and $37 million per year left. It's a lot different than it was 3 years ago, Hugh, when it was 7 years left. I mean, yeah, his contract kind of lines up with the rest of these guys. It would line up with Schwarber. It would line up. It's actually even shorter than Harper and Turner. They're an old team. They've only got so many shots of this thing left, and he's healthy and playing like a star again. I just picture starting a playoff game, Schwarber, Trout, Harper. Like that. Those are three guys that are going to be in Cooperstown one day. And if you start a playoff game with those three hitters and a dominant pitcher on the mound, I like the Phillies' chances. 215-592-9494. We'll start with Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Good morning, Chris.
Chris.
Good morning, man. Happy hump day.
Happy hump day. What's up, Chris?
You?
Yes.
Douglas? You're a smart man, so I actually was swayed by your argument, so I'm going to join the logical side here. My third eye is now open. I'm vibrating on a higher frequency.
What you got?
You don't mean that. You don't mean that for a second. What logic? What logic did Douglas bring it tonight?
I do. You know what I need? Hugh, I need you to climb your big ass into that boat of his that he wants to go out trout fishing on. I need you to put some big-ass holes in that bitch and sink that thing. Put that right down to the bottom.
Chris, you got to quit using that word, man. I'm trying to bring it back, but every time you use it, it sets me back at least 2 to 3 weeks.
You once a week. I put myself on a once a week. So, Bobby, I once a week. I'm once a week.
Bobby Lake like it.
I'm sure he doesn't. Now, do you plan it out ahead of time, Chris, or does it happen naturally?
It just happens whenever you feel
it happens natural. I got to pull myself back because, like you, I'd like to say it about 5 times a call, but you know. I don't want to be that foolish like certain people that use it 5 times in a row. You know what I mean? All at once.
Yeah.
That's gets you HR.
I've been right there on the line these last couple.
Yeah, you kind of have. Yeah. Habitual line stepper, Douglas.
The Twitter fingers have been getting real itchy there.
I've been pretty good at Twitter. I ain't had no tater-tays in a couple. About what?
I know, but I can
24 hours.
I can see the self-editing going on there. But guys, listen, let's go to this Trout thing. But this is why I'm with you on this. We can't, Joe. We got to stop the nonsense at some point. Dumbo Broski, he's overpaid all these aging players. Like your favorite guy in the team that you want to, pull out your wand for and get him out of here, Trey Turner. Like, we got to stop at some point. Like Hugh tried telling you, the poor man couldn't even get off the toilet without injuring himself. Like, And all things considered, Joe, where are you going to play him? You're going to put him in the outfield? You're going to play him at center? He's a below-average center fielder at this point in his career.
Has anyone watched our outfield? Look at our outfield,
Joe.
Chris. Look at the outfield.
Joe, that's not the point, Joe. Joe,
it is.
okay,
It's
Joe,
exactly the
Joe,
point.
Joe, follow me right now. Here's what you want to do. You want to pay for an average player. Sounds familiar, like you argue against overpaying for Jalen Hurts because he's average. Now you're saying to do it for another player in his decline that you want to overpay for.
Hold on. Mike Trout is not an average. Mike Trout's not an average player. Mike Trout's not an average player. Now, is he the player he was 5 years ago? No, but that player was like a top 15 player to ever live. So yes, he's declined off of that perch, but he's not an average player. He's not average.
Yes, he is, Joe, because
no,
he can't play. His availability is unavailable because he gets off the toilet and injures himself.
No,
That's how bad
this
he is.
season
He
he's
uses a walker to get out to center
Hold on.
field.
How long until this season do we just acknowledge he's healthy now? Does he have to play for 3 months, 4 months?
You said the same thing last year, and you said the same thing the year before that. You said
Now
the same thing before
he's healthy. You know what? Then guys,
Yes,
let's just
Joe,
go.
you
Let's
made
watch
the
Adolis
same argument last year, and he got
Garcia
out
then.
the toilet and hurt
You know
himself.
what? That's fine, Chris. That's fine. You know what? You guys could be with Jolly, who I'm going to fight on this at 12:30 today. Bottom line is this: if you guys want to watch Adolis Garcia flip-flop his way for every at-bat through the playoffs or try to get to the playoffs, then we're cool with that. I'm trying to win the World Series. I just feel like, well, you know what? Jolly, we'll discuss. It's 12:30 right now. Right, the people could talk. 215-592-9494. All right, a lot to get into here on the show. Do you want the Phillies to go after Mike Trout? I need to see where everyone is before I debate Jolly on this coming up at 12:30. At 11 today, Elliott Shore Parks will join us. Coming up on the other side, Hugh and I will discuss last night's game. A good win for the Phillies. Nola bounced back. They actually got production out of Trey and JT, plus a couple things Don Mattingly did different last night that I think sparked the team in two different ways. One to start, one to end it. We'll hit that next. Your phone calls on Trout on the Phillies. 215-592-9494. We're live today from McGurk's in Fort Washington, right here on the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Want to go? Let's go. Let's go.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani.
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on. Did it. Crush.
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
At MGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign into your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings in unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoff action with bonuses like odds boost tokens and more. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Save big on a new roof during Home Genius Exteriors Memorial Day roofing sale. Get 50% off all roofing materials, then take an extra $500 off, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call now to schedule your free, no obligation roof and attic inspection. Save big with our best offer of the year. Call Home Genius Exteriors today at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
The Reading Fightin' Phils have been the AA affiliate of the Philadelphia Phillies since 1967 and played America's classic ballpark in Reading. And our Phils game is like a trip back in time. Free parking, affordable tickets, and food. Take your family to an Phils game and see the Phillies' top prospects play in Baseball Town. The Phils are home Tuesday through Sunday. Friday features fireworks. Saturday features Mega Blast fireworks and a Joey Chestnut Eating Challenge. Sunday, kids receive a 6-7 shirt. Tickets online at ourphils.com.
The big Memorial Week sale continues today through Sunday at turnersvillejeep.com. Save big this week on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks.
Don't have a down payment?
No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Don't miss this huge Memorial Week sale today through Monday at turnersvillejeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at turnersvillejeep.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead? Guilty.
Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house, something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swung on, belted. High and deep, and the slump is over. My goodness, Trey Turner off the third deck of the Western Metals Supply Company building. 434 feet off the bat of Trey Turner, his 6th home run of the season. 3-0 Phillies, and man, some loud noises tonight in San Diego.
Yeah, that was nice to see last night.
Yay.
He crushed that. Welcome back. It is the midday show. 11 o'clock, whatever inning they were in. I thought every time they have a West Coast game, I'm like, I can make it out. I can stay up. And if it's a big one, if it's a huge game, I'll do it. But by the time 11 o'clock rolls around, Hugh, I was cooked.
Yeah.
You stay up?
Man, listen. I got it timed out right. The gummy time.
Okay.
Because like 7 is gummy time.
Okay, so what time is bedtime?
About an hour and a half after gummy time.
Oh, so the late time of 8:30.
But I will say this: I got up this morning and I watched some of the game.
Yeah,
because it's like the great part about it, the streaming service, you can get up and you can see the game.
Oh, sure, you can watch the whole thing. All right, and you can also, it's cool on the MLB app. You can listen back. You can listen as if the game just started. You can just put Scott in LA on or Scott in Stock. All right, so last night Phillies win, and let's hit a couple things here. By the way, we're broadcasting live from McGurk's in Fort Washington. Follow your local McGurk's on social or check out their events calendar at McGurk'spub.com and join them to cheer on Team USA this summer. By the way, speaking of Team USA, you see this?
Yeah, that World Cup.
Got the World Cup.
Like a drink. It's like a cup. It's like a World Cup soccer shoe cup.
It's like a McGurk soccer cleat cup.
I did that. Wait, that was too much.
I know.
That was just too much. Okay,
I could feel the struggle.
That had me on the roadside. It's a cleat cup.
Yeah, when the during
that's the best way to say it. It's a cleat cup.
During the Flyers Hurricane series, remember the Hurricanes had that beer thing, the beer skate. Yeah, this reminds me of it. You can get drinks out of here. So come on down to McGurk's today. People are already out here. Richard's here. Richard from Lansdale with his
Richard
dog Snoopy.
Yeah, you brought the dog Snoopy.
Snoopy's here. So we got a lot to discuss. We'll get to
that young man in the bar look like he enjoying adult beverages.
That's right. Why not? You're at McGurk's.
10:32.
Yeah, well, don't pretend you didn't want one.
I did. No, I saw him drinking one. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
I want a beer too,
Yeah,
but
go
it's
get
a
one.
little too early.
All right, we'll get to your phone calls on Trout here in a second. But let's hit a couple things from last night's game. So Phillies win. Nola had a good start, which was great. It could have been an even better start. Trey had a bad play in the field, which extended an inning, and then Machado homered, so that's where the runs came. But good job by Nola last night. But a couple things for Don Mattingly, just in terms of managing that stood out to me. Number one, you saw it before the game started. He changed the lineup.
Yeah.
So Schwarber back to the leadoff spot, dropped Trey to 2. Now, look, that's not that big of a difference, right? 1 or 2. Trey's still very high in the lineup. We talked yesterday about dropping him down further.
Yeah, you were like, what, 4 or 5?
Yeah. But
no, not 4 or 5.
5. Yeah. But what did you make of a little shift, which is a double thing, right? It moves Schwarber back to leadoff where he's done it a lot, and he's had a lot of success doing that. But it also drops Trey in between Schwarber and Harper. What'd you think?
I think it was a good idea, man. And it's anything to try to get the lineup going. And it was similar to what we talked about last night, trying to stack the lineup. Trying to put your best hitters up front and still believing in Trey. I think that's the biggest thing, man. You gotta figure out a way to get these guys going. You want to believe in them, and you want to believe in their skill set and what they can do. And last night he proved him right. He got it going, and so hopefully he can keep it going or sustain some of this going forward.
That was so we played in the audio.
That was the first hit he got in a while, huh?
So it was the first hit in a while, and that was the longest.
Like 4 games, right?
I think so. Yeah. Longest home run he's hit since 2024. He hasn't hit one like that in a while. So let's hope. I mean, Trey's streaky, so let's hope he gets into a hot streak here and starts hitting. So that was the first thing. The second thing, and you keep saying this when we talk about Don Mattingly and the way he's managing, that he's managing to win, right? He's kind of got his foot on the gas for a couple reasons. One, he's an interim guy, so he's trying to do the best he can in a short period of time. 2, they put themselves behind the 8 ball, right? When you start 9-19, you don't have a lot of margin for error the rest of the season. But I've noticed some things he's doing that they're kind of not typical May things, right? They're more like August, September things. One thing he did, and it happened at the end last night, he pitched Duran again.
Yeah, trying to win.
That's the 4th time Duran has pitched in 5 games. So, one part of my brain is like, all right, let's win the game, right? It's a 4-3 game. Keller gives up the home run in the 8th. It's close, right? You need Duran there.
Yeah.
But the second part of me, can he sustain managing like this for 162 or whatever he's going to manage here, 140 or whatever. Like, can you sustain foot on the gas managing all the way through from middle of May through September and still have something left in the tank? Because this is an older team, right? Duran, strong, still in his prime, but usually, Hugh, you don't see managers use their closer 4 times in 5 days this early in a season.
I think that what he's doing, when you said this, I just had another thought thinking about this whole process. You're managing from 2 different perspectives in this. I think Don is like, you're managing because you're trying to get this club going, but your son is also in the front office.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And you know it hits different when your kids ask you to help them. And knowing that his son, like, we've heard rumors that he didn't really want to take this job, and when he took it, he was all the way in. But it's something different when your son asks you to do it and you're doing it for him and trying to make it work. Now, as far as pushing the right buttons and everything like that, and is it sustainable? We'll see. But I will say this: the way that this team is set up, and you talked about it, you talked about the reason why you're so gung-ho about getting Mike Trout. You ain't got too many more swings at this. You really don't. As guys get older and guys' eliteness is being questioned over the last couple weeks. So it's one of those things where you got to kind of this is kind of the situation you put yourself in, at least to the trade deadline, and then hopefully you get some guys coming and help.
Yeah, and the second thing, the Duran thing, is definitely a departure from Topper. Topper always seems to be managing for the big picture, for the long term. And Hugh, at times I thought that hurt them like day to day, right? Like their eye was on a marathon and they weren't trying to run
the sprint.
Yeah, they weren't trying to run as fast as they could every day because they were considered a marathon. And I get that. And in baseball, that's that balance between it's a long season, but I want to win today's game. And using Duran last night, going into the game last night, my first thought was before the game started, probably going to stay away from Duran tonight. 3 times in 4 days. I doubt he's going to pitch him again. He did. My guess is he would be down today after 4 out of 5, but we'll see. And that stood out to me. 215-592-9494. I think it's a delicate balance between trying to put your foot on the gas every day, but also you got to preserve these guys for the long haul of a long season. Your take on the Phillies last night, a good win out in San Diego. And where are you on the Mike Trout thing? I'm going to debate Jolly today at 12:30. And, I mean, look, Jolly thinks he wins these debates against me every time. We know how they really go. So I'm ready for Jolly at 12:30. But I'm really curious where everyone comes down today and where you're at on the Trout thing with this team specifically, where they're at. I think the Phillies need to go get Mike Trout. Brady is in Reading. What's up, Brady?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good, Brady. What's up?
Yeah, so I wanted to join the talk on Mike Trout potentially coming to Philly.
What do you think?
I'm all for it. So I think for a number of reasons, I think it'd be quite poetic in that, Trout being from South Jersey coming back, I think would be wonderful. I think that it's, been a long time coming. Nicknames are kind of cool. So I think of Shane Victorino being the Flying Hawaiian. Trout's nickname for a long time has been the Flying Fish. So I think that's pretty cool. We definitely need strength in the outfield, but also from right-handed bats. Joe, the other night you were talking about how we don't have anybody above 700 hitting above 700 OPS.
Yep.
Trout right now, I believe, is at 862.
Yeah, he's well above. I mean, Brady, if you look at his numbers this year, he would comfortably be the third best hitter on the team, right? Some combination of Harper, Schwarber, him, right? Those three are so far above offensively this season what everybody else on the Phillies is doing. Like, if you just kind of put his numbers on the Phillies, he would go with those two as like the three best easily.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. So, I mean, and with Trout, I mean, you could potentially have, we got to get Trey up, but Trey leading off, Trout hitting second, Bryce hitting third, Forbes at fourth. And I think that, and then you can, have a good combination then even after that with maybe, I'm thinking maybe Bohm hitting fifth,
Marsh, you throw Marsh in there. Yeah. I mean,
yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Brady,
yeah.
If you got everyone going, and I know what he was going to say, and Brady, good phone call, that he's got to stay healthy.
You got to stay healthy.
But
that's not his nickname. Is not the flying trout either.
Well, flying fish.
It's not the flying fish.
What do you call him?
I looked it up.
Oh, okay.
It's the Millville Meteor.
Well, that one's been there for a while.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Well, but some of these guys have more than one nickname.
Well, Shane Victorino, he
was the flying
Hawaiian. He was a flying
Yeah.
Hawaiian, and I looked his up too, and it says
Well,
flying
maybe
Hawaiian.
to our caller, he calls him the flying fish.
Well, I'm just saying.
Can we have self-appointed
You're right. You're right.
nicknames?
You know, I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize.
You get stuck on
I guess the smallest things.
You looked at me like, wait, is that his nickname? I didn't
was
know
like,
that.
wait a minute, the flying trout. I've never heard that.
So, you're right, whatever his nickname is, I'll just call him Mike Trout, okay? That name works for me. Bottom line is this. Yes, health has got to be a part of it, but I've never walked into a series in the playoffs when the Phillies play the Dodgers or heading into the postseason and actually thought the Phillies lined up man for man with them. I never thought it. Like, could they beat them? Yeah, anyone could beat anyone. But if you get Trout here or a player of that ilk, and there's not many out there like Mike Trout, like you could if you start a lineup with whatever the order you want, Don Mattingly wants to do it, Trout, Harper, Schwarber, Turner, however you want to mix them up, especially if Trey starts hitting the way at least he's supposed to. The Phillies could look at the Dodgers and say, we can kind of match
Yeah,
it.
we got you.
Firepower. We have it now.
You know what the only thing, and I know he's playing well now, but you know what the scary thing to me about Mike Trout is right now thinking about it, is that as oft injured as he is, when is it going to be the injury that is the one that he can't bounce back from? You know, and I hate to be morbid and think about it like that, but it's like,
no, it's a fair question.
You know, when you talk about,
he has bounced back, right? He's playing at a high level,
and he's been playing at a high level. But you know, and think about the outfielders that we've had here over the last few years, and then we push all our eggs into that basket because he want him so bad, and then we get a guy that gets that one injury that puts us in the same precarious predicament that we've been in for the last 3
So you're
years.
painting a picture that we get him and he turns into Adolis Garcia?
I'm just saying, Joe, when we were having this conversation this morning, we talked about the best one out of all of the guys that we've gotten out of the guys we nibbled at was Harrison Bader.
Yes, and it was for 2 months.
And it was for 2 months, and it was a time where, and I remember we all folded arms, and I'll never forget it. Spike Eskin, when we were at the other McGurk's.
Yes.
And he said, he's the best hitter, but I'm not impressed. Like, nobody was excited about him until they were, and we let him go. And Adolis Garcia, we were excited about him, and, you know, we even say, hey, you know, well, you know, he was a big hitter, and he was this, and it looked pretty good at the beginning, and then it became what it was. Who else was it? We had a few other guys.
Well, it was Max Kepler.
Yeah, Kepler.
It was Whit Merrifield. I mean,
'cause
the Phillies have just flushed so much money down the toilet in this outfield. I mean, it's amazing.
And we're still giving Castellanos, what, $19 million?
Yeah, they're paying Castellanos. Yeah.
I mean, I get it. And it's almost, I want to say it's desperate, but it's like when you look at the opportunities or the options that you have, it's not many. And he's one of them. I mean, I get it. And I understand where you're coming from, because it does kind of feel like the rubber's starting to meet the road, and you're starting to run out a little bit of a runway, if you will. So, yeah, I get it.
Well, and I'll acknowledge there's a desperate factor to it. It is. I mean, like because, and I'm sure Jolly will use some of this against me. Like, if you just look at it in a vacuum, right, a black and white thing, 30-something-year-old outfielder, very expensive, and has had a lot of injuries, right? Like, if you just say all those things, of course there's a huge risk to this. But I would argue there's risk to not doing anything. I mean, if the Phillies try to, they'll get something. I'm sure they do it every summer. They'll try to go get this year's version of Harrison Bader or whatever they're going to do. But if they don't do anything, the biggest thing for me with the season, Hugh, is not to waste the starting pitching. This doesn't happen very often. I mean, they have Sanchez, and he'll pitch today against the Padres. They have Sanchez in the midst of one of the greatest streaks in the history of the franchise. I mean, today, if he goes 4 innings, he breaks the record for longest consecutive innings without a run.
What is it, like, what, 27?
I think
37?
He's at 37 2/3.
30? Is it 37 Francisco?
I think he's there. He needs 4 innings, I think 4 clean innings to break the all-time Phillies record. Like, he is
right there.
You can make a case he's the best pitcher in baseball. So we have that. Wheeler has come back from his surgery better than any of us thought.
Your boy last night looked pretty decent.
Nola pitched well last night. Luzardo is obviously a very talented number 3 starter. Like, he's better than your average 3. So, like, if you just go into the playoffs, you tell me you have Sanchez, Wheeler, Luzardo, and I have Duran closing games, I just need the offense to be good. Not even great. If they're just good, something big could happen here. And I think Trout's the missing piece. Let's go to JC. in Abington up on WIP. What's up, JC?
Why are you even putting that out there to have Mike Trout join the Phillies?
Because I want to add a future Hall of Famer to the Phillies. What a crazy idea.
Understood. Yeah, it is crazy because every time we do this, we waste money. And it just ends up being a bad deal for the Phillies. We need youth, not age. Sorry, we need more youth.
JC.
And we might not win it this year, but we need to build for the future because Harper's getting old. Schwarber's getting old. We're putting all this money into long-term contracts. Hugh, can you smack some sense into him, please?
Hold on a second.
We can't be out here smacking people, man. You can't be
hold on a second.
Of course you can.
First of all, you can do both. You can try to win now and build for the future. Second, we're just going to waste what we have with this group, with Schwarber hitting 60 home runs and Bryce Harper healthy and playing like an MVP. We're just going to waste this because we're thinking about the future, JC?
Hey, I'm a partial season ticket holder. I've been to nothing but losses. It's terrible. I feel like it's me that's cursing them. But we cannot do this. Like, please, don't put this out there. Please. I'm begging you. Don't put this out there.
Listen,
I don't
JC, I'm going to put it. I mean, you can't stop
me. It's too late. This train already left the station.
This station left the station, and it's a runaway now, especially when I just destroy Jolly in our debate at 12:30. It's a runaway train. I get it, right? Like, they're old, and is there a tipping point where they get too old and then it goes bad? Yeah, but isn't that probably going to happen with or without Mike Trout? I mean, is Mike Trout the thing that's going to be, now we have too many old, expensive guys, as if that isn't.
No, like this is like the road we've been going down all this time.
Look at the Phillies. Guys, in 3 years, they're going to be the oldest, most expensive team in baseball. That is true with or without my Mike Trout idea. The 2029, 2030 Phillies, I'm going to break the news to everyone. They might suck. I mean, like, we might have a 70-win team in a few years because of the decisions they've already made. I mean, Bryce Harper will be 36.
Yeah, you the farm system, you haven't brought up enough young guys just yet to really sustain any of this.
So that might happen anyway. I hope it doesn't happen, but we're heading down that path anyway. I guess for me, Hugh, if we're going to fall off a cliff, I would like to win a championship before we fall off a cliff. To me, the worst would be kind of half-ass it now. Don't really go all in. And then we fall off the cliff anyway, and we look back and we're like, what did we do here for the past 7 years? We tried, but we didn't really try as hard as we could. We didn't win a championship, and now we're old.
And
that would stink.
And this is like the last chance they really have to go all in. Like if they go into a lockout next year and then come out with a salary cap, the dream of ever getting Mike Trout is gone. And anybody else, any other big right-handed bat is gone. So if you had the chance to go get Mike Trout and go all in on an old, quote-unquote, old squad for one more year, then go all in with it.
I see what Justin is with this. I have a question.
He's in.
I got a question because we didn't workshop this. We're about to do this debate with Jolly, right?
Yeah.
Who's the moderator?
You.
Huh.
Well, I mean, who?
You're there.
So you have to be. So I like how we're doing this live on air. So Justin's not here, right? Like, so he could press like the buzzer, like he could kind of buzz us to stop. So we can do Justin can work on it.
I'll use the bell.
The bell and the buzzer,
hey,
but you're gonna have to be the moderator. There's no choice. Are you prepared?
Yeah, I'm the moderator.
Yeah. Are you prepared?
Yeah.
Mike Trout, don't want him. Sorry.
Just tell Jolly to pipe down.
No.
Stop.
I'm just having shades of yesterday. You let I go all day yesterday. You just let him talk.
Yeah, you didn't do a good job at moderating that yesterday.
Yeah, you didn't do it. I'm just saying.
If I'm Hugh, I'm letting Jolly run all over you.
Well, okay.
I'm just. Don't tell him the plan. Don't give him the blueprint.
I'm just saying. Well, that's fine. I'll just yell over Jolly. I mean, you could have jumped in over Ike. You chose not to.
You're the moderator, though.
But I.
You're my partner. You ain't Ike's partner. That's Spike.
You did just give up halfway through your debate.
Hold up.
You threw the towel.
I did not throw it. I did not
the
throw
whole
in the
audience
towel.
saw what happened.
I was sitting there. Listen.
I didn't even have to break a tiebreaker.
Contrary to popular belief, I am a man that allows people to have their opinion. And I let him speak. Because I thought my partner was gonna, give us equal time.
You opened your statement with, you know what, Ike, you made a great point. And it never counteracted his point at all.
I did counteract it. What are you talking about? I made some valid points, but you know what? I was skating uphill anyway because nobody likes AJ in this city. So it's cool.
Well, he asked out.
He did. Yeah, I mean, and people couldn't get past that. But I'm just like, man, I'm sitting there. My partner, my midday show host, he just let Ike talk all day. And then they shut me down. When I was talking, when I was pontificating and I was running my mouth, they told me
to be you were quiet. Long talking a little bit.
And then he started long talking.
He did. So I guess every moderator does it differently. We'll see what you do at 12:30.
I'm gonna be fair about. You know
Okay.
what, Joe? I'm gonna be fair about.
Okay.
Well, is
I'm
you
gonna be on
Douglas
the top.
okay? Yeah, I guess.
Here's what I thought of myself yesterday. I thought I was like Mills Lane, and you guys were Holyfield.
We're gonna
and
mix it
Tyson.
up. Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
we
so
did.
we rang the bell, and as long as there was no low blows, I was going to let the two of you just fight back and forth. That's the way I viewed my role yesterday.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Gotcha. I'm gonna do it the right way though.
I can't believe you're
So
going to rig this for Jolly.
I'm not gonna rig it.
That's what everyone
I'm
hears.
gonna be fair and balanced.
Nah, no
You're
one
gonna
believes
get everybody gets a minute. Like you get a 2 minutes for opening statement. Is that what it is? 2 minutes, and then you get a minute.
and a half.
2 minutes,
is
minute
a
and a
lot.
half.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Okay, a minute then, or a
That's
minute
lot.
for your opening statement.
Just because you want a long talk doesn't mean we need
Not
to
gonna
get
long
jolly long talking and all that kind of stuff. All right, let's
I'd rather trade for Ray Trout, Gus Trout, or Bo Trout than Mike Trout.
You think he's going to use that line on me today?
Probably.
Yeah, he probably is. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop in. All right. Before we go back to the phone lines, we got some stuff to do here. We'll get to everyone's phone calls on Mike Trout and the Phillies win last night. But here we do have OTAs coming up with the Eagles today, which means Elliott Shore-Parks is down there. So at Sirianni is going to speak at 11:40 today. We'll carry that live, the Nick Sirianni press conference. But we're also going to talk to Elliott coming up on the other side about OTAs, about what he's watching for. Hugh, this is the first. I always feel like the first one where the reporters are there. This is the first time anyone's going to see anything about Sean Mannion's offense on the field. Now, I know it's OTAs.
Yeah, you're not going to see a whole lot.
But it's something, right?
It's something for us to talk about.
Yes,
No question.
and it's something to just I'm curious, and I'll ask Elliott about this. Just very baseline. How much of this stuff just quickly is under center versus how much is shotgun? Because there's a lot of nuance to the new offense, but to me, that is like the simplest way to kind of see does it look different? Is it a lot of under center? Is there a little more? Because they have primarily been a shotgun team for 5 years. And now this offense, if you look at it around the league, similar offenses, it's a lot of under center. Like that. If they're under center today, that would tell me something that this is kind of what they want to put in.
Yeah, and what type of plays they're running, if you're looking at stretch plays and, misdirection plays or things like that, how they're going to try to set this offense up. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. But I think in order to get Jalen comfortable being on the center, you got to start on the center.
All right, we'll talk to Elliott about that next. OTAs coming up. Elliott, we got a lot to get to with Elliott. OTAs, what he expects to hear from Sirianni today. Jalen Hurts also speaks today for the first time publicly, right, in press conference setting. Hughes, since the story came out in April, ESPN about how he sometimes isn't the easiest to work with, and he has his own way of doing things.
He's going to be asked about that?
Of course.
Do we got the Bulldog down there?
Dave Uram better be down.
Yeah, he got it.
Well, we have Elliott. If we have Elliott and Uram, I expect good questions to get asked. All right, so that's all coming up. 215-592-9494. We'll get to Elliott coming up. Your phone calls. Where do you stand on Mike Trout? I will debate Jolly at 12:30 today on Mike Trout. I want him here on the Phillies. I think it's time for the Phillies to go get him. And to me, he's the missing piece when it comes to being an outfielder and a right-handed hitter that is still one of the best in Major League Baseball. All that coming up. Your phone calls as well. Midday show live from McGurk's in Fort Washington on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private listen with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more to benefit Phillies charities. Get it now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warning, neighbors may start asking questions about your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include excessive compliments and increased neighborhood envy. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
Eliza, live.
Millennials are not to blame. We laid the groundwork for the social media. You make millions on
Friday, June 26th, 8 p.m. Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. On sale at theborgata.com.
We walked on Instagram, Gen Z, so you could run on TikTok. So be kind to millennials because we are just as angry as you are, but our backs hurt and we have heartburn.
Eliza, live.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book HorizonServices.com today.
Success is picking up extra shifts for your family. Now you want to be the boss. Success is getting your foot in the door. Now you want to take the next step. Success looks different to everyone, and University of Maryland Global Campus can help you reach your goals. And there's never been a better time to get started on your future. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. As an accredited state university, UMGC has been transforming lives for over 75 years. With more than 135 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, online and hybrid courses, personalized support, financial resources, and lifetime career services, achieving your dreams is more possible than ever before. Choose the program that's right for your career goals and get started on your next success. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills that never match what you thought you were paying? Cut the nonsense.
Right now at redpocket.com, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year.
And here's the kicker. Red Pocket Mobile gives you access to all 3 5G networks. You pick the one that works best where you live or work, or switch anytime for better coverage. And with Red Pocket, you keep your phone and your number. Why in the world would you not switch? Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Celebrate Memorial Day with big savings from Red Pocket Mobile. Right now, new and existing customers can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. Just $60 a year, and choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com. redpocket.com.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Let's not overreact to the bad game from Spurs star center Victor Wembanyama last night. Only 20 points and 6 rebounds in Game 5. Let's go back to Michael Jordan's first ever conference finals in 1989. Game 5 against the Pistons. Jordan famously only attempted 8 shots in that game as the Bulls lost. The rest was history. I'm not saying Wemby is going to be Jordan, but let's not bury the young man after one bad game. I'm Nick Costners.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! And it is going!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
How is this?
Return music, yeah.
For Elliot.
Oh, what was this? The Backstreet Boys?
No. I'll give you another guess.
What, K-pop?
It's not K-pop.
BTK?
It's from like 2001.
I don't know who this is.
Savage Garden.
Savage Garden.
I don't know that. I don't listen. Y'all are like I'm getting the truck and bumping Savage Garden. Let me turn
Well,
on
you
some
know
of
what?
Savage
You
Garden.
might have to on the way home after this.
Let me turn on some of this
Why
Savage
not?
Garden. You know what I mean? This is the type of mood I'm in today.
Well, it's for Elliot. It's not for you,
Yeah.
man.
No, I'm just saying. I didn't know who it
We're
was.
introducing our guest. His name, of course, Elliot Shore Park, sponsored
ESP.
by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the 50. That's color, cut, clarity, carrot, and Cozy as OTAs for the Eagles underway. And Elliot will be there today for the Sirianni press conference and then a practice on the field, followed by Jalen Hurts, among other players speaking. You could just feel it in the air. I mean, we get to this point of the year, and it's like I know we got a little break after the mandatory stuff, but Elliot, you can feel football in the air when the coaches are talking and the players are talking. We're not far, Elliot, from the best time of the year.
Well, when the yellow legal pad comes out, I set up for the stats. I got the lanyard ready to go, got an umbrella because it's going to rain and I don't want my hair to get messed up. That's when you know football is back. So, yes, I'm here already at the facility. Very, very excited.
Yeah, it won't be long now. Man.
Well, it's a big one, and it's a big day. Sirianni's going to speak, and then Jalen Hurts later. All right, Elliot, so for you, what is the most interesting thing and the thing you're most looking forward to watching between today and let's just say the next couple weeks of the Eagles having availability?
Yeah, I think on a large scale, it'd be silly to give any answer other than this one. But obviously, it's how the offense looks. And I think, it's going to be hard for me ground level. I'm not getting to rewatch the plays to notice a ton of schematic differences. But one very obvious thing to notice will be how much is Jalen under center, right? Is he in shotgun 80% of his snaps like he was, the majority of his career and even last year when he did a little more under center? Or is this 50-50, right? Is he throwing from under center? And so I think just, that'll be something very easy to look and see. In terms of how the offense is different, we probably won't get a true look at that until week 1 against Washington. But how much Jalen is under center, I think, is the key thing to watch for at these practices.
I'm kind of curious, Elliot, when you're asking questions of the head coach and Jalen Hurts, do you already have them like thought out, or is it as the practice goes, you come up with more questions? I mean, how are you approaching this first time that we talked to Jalen and Coach Sirianni? Well, Coach Mannion as well, too, right? Yeah,
Mannion last week. But first time watching him coach, Mannion.
Yeah, so I think that it depends. A preparation is key, as I feel like, football players say. But I think like for today, days like today, I mean, Jalen Hurts has not talked since they fired Kevin Patullo, since they hired Sean Mannion, since the article in ESPN came out, essentially paraphrasing here, like, accusing him of being uncoachable. So the A.J. Brown thing, right? We haven't really talked to Jalen since all that seems to be a foregone conclusion. So I think on days like today, there's certain questions that absolutely have to be asked. And I spend time thinking about how to phrase them. You don't want to, be rude to him at the podium or anything, but these are certainly questions that are worth asking. So Nick Sirianni will talk at the bottom of the hour, and definitely some interesting stuff to ask him. But I think the highlight of the day in terms of press conferences is going to be hearing from Jalen and how he handles these questions. In the past, he's not fought back, right? He's kind of just sat up there and moved forward. I wonder if he's going to fight back a little bit today.
Elliot, when you think about Hurts and what he might say today, I was trying to think about this on the way into it. It feels like this is the first time since 2021 where his future here is really in question. I mean, now we've always debated how good he is. Is he great? Is he good? We know average, whatever, over the years. Do you think he's going to be asked about his future here? And if he is, how do you think he would react to that kind of question? Because he does have a contract. Right? He's a lame duck, but that contract is pretty clearly not set up to be on the same deal a year from now. He's either going to need a new one or he might not be here if he doesn't have a new one. Do you think he will answer a question about his Eagles' future? And if he does, how do you think he'll handle that?
Yeah, I think he'll definitely be asked. I mean, if he's not asked, I will certainly ask it at a certain point of the press conference. And I think it'll be interesting to hear how he responds to it. I think it's a chance for him to flex his resume a little bit. As you mentioned, it's not just us that talks about Jalen all the time. On a national scale, he's talked about all the time, right? It's a prove-it year for Jalen. Is this his last year with the Eagles? Like, those type of things are asked on a national level as well. And Jalen has been asked somewhat similar questions over the years, and normally he just kind of keeps it moving, right? I wonder if today, and I don't know if he should do it or not. I tend to lean it's not worth him creating more headlines at the podium, but I wouldn't blame him if he sat up there and said, well, I've won a Super Bowl, I've been to the playoffs every year. At this point, if that's not good enough, I don't know what would be. Like, I think there is some rationale in kind of him flexing his resume a little bit, but the reality is, if he does do something like that, it's going to cause more headlines, and it's going to cause more questions, and it's going to complicate things. So I think it's a thin line and a delicate line he has to walk today.
You know what, Elliot, I'm kind of curious because me and Joe kind of chopped this up yesterday. As far as his offense is concerned and the growth that Jalen has in this offense, how much do you actually need to see? Because, going into this year, we're talking about him potentially being a lame duck and everything, and that the Eagles happen to re-sign him. How much growth do you need to see in order to give Jalen a new contract?
So it's a tough question because I do think, if they win 12 games and win a playoff game, I'd be foolish to move on from Jalen, even if the passing offense isn't great. Like, let's say it plays out somewhat similar to it has the past few years. The defense is great. The running game is good. Jalen makes enough plays. He takes care of the ball. They win double-digit games. They're in the playoffs. Like, I definitely understand the logic of now it's time to either recommit or move on, and that does warrant a decision. But man, to move on from a quarterback that will have been to the playoffs, let's say they make it this year, 6 straight years, Super Bowl MVP, I just think we overestimate a little bit how drastic of a decision that is. If I'm Jeffrey Lurie and Nick and Howie and Big Dom and Don Smolenski are sitting across from me and saying, maybe it's time to move on from Jalen because he can't throw over the middle or run this offense, my response to them would be then get a new offense, because I'm not getting rid of a quarterback that's taking me to the playoffs every single year. So it's a complicated question, but for me, it's more about wins than it is the passing stats.
All right, I'm going to throw something at you that I think fits what you're saying, right? Because if they're winning a lot, but the offense isn't great, it probably means the defense is carrying the day the way it has for the past couple of years. Elliot, how much do you think the Jalen decision that they're going to make when this season ends will kind of be weaved in with the decision they have to make on the other side of the football? I mean, there is a chance here, depending on how they continue to progress, they could have a very expensive defense very quickly here. I mean, there's a path where Jalen Carter reaches his ceiling and is a $35 to $40 million player. Quinyon Mitchell, another first-team All-Pro, and is a $30 million corner. I saw yesterday Derwin James, the safety for the Chargers, who's kind of a do-it-all safety, got $25 million a year. If I'm Cooper DeJean, I'm looking at that as like a baseline for what I do in the slot. Elliot, how much do you think the other players are going to have to sign, specifically the defensive players, factor into the Jalen decision? Because there's only so much money under the salary cap.
So I don't think it would impact Jalen. I think if they think he's the quarterback, then you just pay him, right? You don't try to nickel and dime the quarterback position. Now, is there a larger discussion to be had about never paying a quarterback big money and always trying to win with a rookie? And, we've talked about this, and I think it's an interesting thing that I could maybe see Howie trying to be forward thinking about. But if Jalen has a great year, and we all agree, like, he's shown progress, right? Or whatever it is. Like, let's say we all agree, yes, you don't want to get rid of him. I don't think the money on the defensive side of the ball would impact it. Where I do think it could impact it is positions like running back. Saquon Barkley makes a lot of money. Tight end, Dallas Goedert, I think is still in the top 10 of paid tight ends per year. I know it's only a 1-year deal. Devontae Smith, if Devontae has an awesome year, but let's say Mekhi Lemon and Dontavian Wicks and Darius Cooper all develop. Are you paying Devontae another deal? I just think the quarterback, with how much they value it, if they feel he's someone they don't want to let out of the building, then they won't, and they'll have to make sacrifices at other positions on offense.
Ellie, I want to ask you about a poll you put up, an interesting question. So, the Eagles have an interesting group at edge, right? They have a veteran they brought in, Jonathan Grenard, who's going to be probably their number one edge. They have Jalen Son, who's coming off a year where he progressed a lot, and I think you and I see him similar, that he's on the rise. They have some, one-year guys they brought in. They also have Nolan Smith, who's kind of in this weird space now of trying to prove it while he's also playing with Jalen Son, who's also trying to get paid. But you put up this question. I thought it was interesting because Josh Sweat in Arizona left here last year, had a really good year for the Cardinals, but Jonathan Gannon is no longer there. And I think that's a big reason why he signed there in Arizona. So speculation, he doesn't want to be in Arizona anymore. The question you put up is, would you trade Nolan Smith straight up for Josh Sweat? Elliot, I'll ask you your own question. Would you?
In almost every other situation where it's trading a young, up-and-coming cheap player for an old veteran that probably only has 1 or 2 years left, I'd say no. And I would understand someone that says no to this question. But I would do it. I mean, I just think Josh Sweat is an upgrade flat out over Nolan Smith. Nolan Smith is under contract for 2 more years at a relatively cheap rate, but so is Josh Sweat. Josh Sweat is only owed $9 million this year. He only has $3 million guaranteed in 2027. Now, I'd imagine they will, probably restructure things as how he does. But flat out, you have a young pass rusher in Jalen Hunt. Grenard is not old. Josh Sweat, again, only 1 or 2 more years. But Nolan Smith has mostly been a disappointment, right? He had an unbelievable stretch in 2024 that helped him win the Super Bowl, and he will forever be remembered for that, and he will come back when they celebrate in 10 years or whatever it is. But he didn't have a great rookie year. He didn't have a great last part of the year. He didn't have a great beginning of 2024. I know what I'm getting from Josh Sweat. With Josh Sweat next year, I'm getting borderline elite pass rush production. And I just think, while I don't normally like trading younger players, I think I would do it.
It's a really interesting one. I mean, Elliot, when you threw this straight up, it kind of makes you think, because the better player right now is Josh Sweat. I mean, he just clearly is. I mean, he had 12 sacks last year. I mean, I didn't think the Eagles should have let him go. They did, and they have to live with that now. But if they could bring him back, and Elliot, I was thinking about just him in general. He feels like the kind of player that's going to get traded, and it would not surprise me if he ends up in the NFC on a contender. So they don't have to worry about him in Arizona, but if he's a Bear or he's a Cowboy, they might have to worry about him. So it's an interesting one. Elliot, we appreciate you hopping on, and we'll be listening to the press conferences today for the Elliott Shore Parks questions, and we'll talk. I think we're talking tomorrow. We have a debate tomorrow, don't we?
Oh, I think we're more than talking tomorrow. I mean, the question is, are you preparing? Are you nervous? I mean, I am probably the best debater at the station, so I'm just, how are you feeling here?
Well,
yeah, exactly. Master debate every day.
Yes, I did see and hear yesterday that you were ranked number one. Fritz's top 5 at 5 debaters. Do you hear the debate list?
I didn't.
So Fritz said you did not. Did you think you should?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I think he had Rhea at 5, Spike at 4, me at 3, Ike 2, you 1. Elliot, was that it?
Yeah, so we got a top 3 matchup here tomorrow. I'm excited for it. Yeah, it'll be good. As always, I feel like I'll win, but we'll see.
Well, my favorite part is you always feel like you win, even when I obviously win. So you'll feel like you win tomorrow, no matter what happens. That's just my guess.
Well, the number 1 ranking would certainly seem to indicate I always win.
Well, I'm not sure top 5 and 5 is the ultimate way we do this, but I hear you. All right, Elliot, thank you for hopping on. We'll talk tomorrow.
All right, talk to you later, man. See you.
There he goes, Elliott Shore Parks, who thinks he wins all the debates, even when he doesn't. All right, coming up on the other side, we'll get to everyone's phone call. Sirianni 1140, and we got to unpack that idea Elliott had. Would you trade Nolan Smith straight up right now for Josh Sweat to bring Sweat back? We'll hit that next. Your phone calls, Midday Show, live at McGurk's in Fort Washington on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The big Memorial Week sale continues today through Sunday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this week on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks.
Don't have a down payment?
No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Don't miss this huge Memorial Week sale today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at NairaBets.com/Philly25.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Last year, we had 295 trials where we'd been offered a total of $90 million on all those cases. When the dust settled, we had recovered over $1.1 billion in verdicts and mid-trial settlements. I'm John Morgan Morgan & Morgan. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won a lot, $30 billion and counting. The best part of all those wins is that it helps you when you hire us. All those wins allow us to let the insurance company know we mean business. And believe me, they know who we are. If you've been injured, Google Morgan & Morgan results. You're not bragging if it's a fact. 3 million people tried to hire us last year alone. That happened for a reason. Visit forthepeople.com and let's get started this minute. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Clouds with a shower possible through the afternoon. High 82.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sounds so soulful, don't you agree? I invented sweat. Popping bottles, putting
Welcome back.
in the cat.
Midday show. You like this one?
No, not really. I mean, I'm not a big Jay-Z fan.
You're a hard grader.
I'm not a big Jay-Z.
What do you like, Hugh?
I like country rap tunes.
Country rap tunes.
Yeah.
I don't got many of those in my repertoire.
No, I
I'll
mean,
be honest.
you never heard of like UGK, like 8-Ball MJG?
I know
like,
UGK.
stuff like that?
I can cue up UGK.
Big
There we
Crit,
go.
you
We'll
know,
get
some
that
big
before-
crit, you know.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
It's your show, Hugh. You got to tell
I'm
me.
just
what
saying.
you
I
want.
mean, it's fine. You play what you
DJ
want.
Hugh over here.
You play what you want to play,
Playing
man.
the
I'm just
hits.
saying. I'm
All
just
right.
saying. I'm gonna complain. You know, I like complaining.
Let's get back to the phones in a second. 215-592-9494. We're live at McGurk's in Fort Washington. Come on out and have lunch as we're hanging out today. Phillies play an afternoon game today.
Was it 3:30? 3:35?
3:34, somewhere around there. Yeah, in San Diego. Christopher Sanchez goes for the franchise record of consecutive innings. Man, he's good. He's great. He's been a great Philly here the past years. All right, back to your phone calls in a second. Hugh, though, let's workshop the one thing. And 11:40 today, we'll have Nick Sirianni's press conference before the OTAs practice. Hugh, let's workshop Elliott's trade idea. Would you do it? Would you trade Nolan Smith straight up right now for Josh Sweat?
We're looking for production, right? Normally, I would say I'm kind of like Elliott because when you initially said this, the first thing I thought about, you're trading an older player for a younger player with a young older player that probably is on the downside of things as opposed to an upside. Nolan's an upside. For production purposes and what this year could potentially bring, yeah, I would probably do that.
So it is a really interesting hypothetical. And I'm a big Josh Sweat fan. I actually thought it was a mistake to let him go. I mean, and that contract is aging well.
Mm-hmm.
He had a good year last year, and they just had to go get Grenard to kind of replace the consistency of Josh Sweat. They had to trade for Jalen Phillips last year to replace the consistency of Josh Sweat. So I like Josh Sweat. And if Josh Sweat is available, I think the Eagles should certainly call and see what it would take from the Arizona Cardinals to get him. Hugh, here I'm gonna cop out on this for a second. I'm gonna give you a half answer on this because I like Sweat, but can I wait till the trade deadline to do this? I would like to see two things. One, I'm not giving up yet on Nolan Smith.
Mm-hmm.
I liked him coming out of that.
No,
draft.
I'm not giving up on him either. But
this would be giving up. I mean, you're trading him.
I mean, you're not giving up on him, but you're trying to get some for sure pass rush in an uncertain offensive brainstorm, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be
I get it
with the words that I'm using today. I'm trying to use these big old words.
So headline: Hugh Douglas doesn't believe in Jalen Hurts in the new offense.
No, but what I'm saying is we've all said that we're going to give Mannion grace. We're going to give him a month. So what if that month looks like 1-3, 2-2?
Oh, I know.
You know
It
what
could
I'm
happen.
saying?
Yeah.
Like what
So
if
you're
it
looking
looks
for
like
more pass rush during that time?
Well, yeah, I'm looking for more. Defense maybe win a couple games. Offense sputters a little bit, but you squeak wins out. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. So that's what I'm looking at it for. And Nolan Smith has had his Super Bowl run year had a hell of a year, and since then has been plagued with injuries and things of that nature. It's tough, man, because you always want to bet on the younger player, but you got a lot of young players that we've bet on that really, like outside of Jaylus Hunt, that really haven't hit that stride yet. You know what I mean? One would even argue that as good as he is, Jalen Carter regressed a little bit.
He did.
Jordan Davis has been probably your constant at defensive line. Jomo been pretty decent.
No,
but,
Jomo keeps getting better.
Yeah, but you haven't had that guy to take that. You don't got that bona fide pass rusher yet.
Well, is that Grenard? I mean, they gave him $100 million.
Well, that's what you're hoping for.
Yeah. So,
but even with that, you're banking on three sacks. You gave him a ton of money. I mean, hell, I know it's gonna make me look bad, but you gave Bryce Huff a whole lot of money, and that didn't work out.
And that did not work out.
Yeah,
The
it
guy's
didn't work out.
Saving the world now.
He's coating batteries with protective coatings.
So I wouldn't do it now. To me, it's more of a trade deadline kind of move.
Yeah.
I don't want to give up yet on Nolan. You mentioned Jordan Davis. To me, Nolan Smith, and that they're different. One he had weight issues with Nolan. It's injury issues. Obviously, last week, that was not a good look for Nolan Smith with the speeding. But to me, Nolan Smith is in a place right now similar to where Jordan Davis was before last year. Go prove it. Right?
Yeah.
Go prove it. And Jordan Davis went and proved it and got a lot of money. I don't want to give up on Nolan Smith yet. I would not do that deal if it was presented. I would rather just keep Nolan. Plus, they're going to play Grenard a lot. They paid him $100 million. J.L.X. Hunt has earned a lot of snaps based on the way he played last year. So to me, if you're trading for a player like Josh Sweat and you're giving up Nolan Smith, you have to play Josh Sweat.
Yeah.
So then, who loses snaps? So you're going to not give snaps to Grenard, who you just paid $100 million to, or you're going to take away snaps from J.L.X. Hunt, who's on the rise? It's interesting. I ultimately wouldn't do it. But, Hugh, I think Sweat is the kind of guy that's going to get moved. The Cardinals look like they might be the worst team in football. Heck, they might be tanking to get one of these quarterbacks. I mean, they're bad. So, I could see Sweat ending up at Chicago on the Bears.
Ooh, that would be not good.
No, I know. But doesn't he come across as someone who's going to end up on a contender soon?
Yeah.
He doesn't seem like he's long for Arizona.
Arizona. You went there. It was a good move then, but then they cleaned house.
Yeah.
They got rid of the quarterback. Where is he? But Kyler's in
Minnesota. He's competing with McCarthy for that job. I would think Kyler wins that job.
Yeah. So you're in a situation where they're probably going to be trying to move money and get themselves in position to get somebody. So, yeah.
And it sounds like he didn't really want to be there. So that this thing might get sped up. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. A lot to discuss. Eagles OTA. Sirianni is going to speak at 11:40. Mike Trout. I want to bring him in. I hit this once or twice a year, and I try to get everyone to understand this is the right thing to do. I feel like Hugh is slowly coming around to my logic on this. Now, did I trick him before the show into an Eagles conversation?
I mean, you didn't trick me. We were talking, but it tracked.
The parallels.
The parallels were similar.
All right, 11:40 Sirianni. And by the way, Mike Vrabel up in New England is also speaking today
can't
for
wait
the first
to see what
time
he's going to say.
in a press conference setting. So we will monitor that and let you know what he said as soon as it happens. Let's grab Aaron in San Diego up on WIP. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Aaron, how we doing?
Stu, what happened yesterday, man?
What do you mean? Thought I did a pretty good
all
job.
due respect,
Because I was soft.
With all due respect, I mean, Ike Reese was cooking with bacon grease, whereas you were cooking with, I can't believe it's not butter.
See, I don't see it that way. I don't see it that way. I think we had a nice back and forth, tay-to-tay. Ike just won because he long talk. Ike was long talk.
Oh, so you're passing the buck and blaming me
No,
for your
I'm just
loss.
saying, I didn't say anybody's name, but you were the moderator.
Again, I was Mills Lane.
And-
there were
and-
no low
and-
blows.
and when
The round wasn't over.
And
Fight back.
when I was talking and Ike jumped in, you know what? I was being okay. I give you that. When I was being nice, I was being a little pensive with that.
Well,
because
you can't
he
be
was
nice
trying to
in
back
a debate.
and
You
forth.
have to railroad the other person.
And in Hughes' defense, when he was giving his opening statement, Ike, who spoke for 2.5 minutes in his opening statement, said to Hugh, and he was a minute 50 in, he says, "When are you going to wrap this up?" And he spoke like 40 seconds longer than you did.
Yeah.
See.
So that's probably my fault. And I think
so now it's your fault.
Well, I didn't have a stopwatch in front of me.
I got one today, though.
Okay.
I got you.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Go ahead.
Sure, that's done.
Okay. Go
Well,
ahead.
That's the most shocking part of the whole debate yesterday, because the debate went off the rails. And Hugh, that is your wheelhouse, off the rail radio. And I was shocked. I expected this social media tiger, and I got this low key version of Hugh Douglas. That's like this little small, soft spoken. Excuse me, Mr. Reese, can I get a word in, please?
I can't,
where was
Aaron,
the
I can't argue
defensive
that.
line fire? I mean, I want to hear hey, it's my turn to talk. Let me talk. What happened to that?
Yeah, you know what? It's hard to argue with family members, man. I mean, that's not an excuse. It was. I mean, you're right. I didn't bring it to him because it's hard to argue with him, man. Sometimes, and it's just hard to argue.
So,
with him.
Aaron, let me frame it this way: you were looking for the Hugh Douglas that slammed Jim Miller into the ground at Soldier Field, and what you got was the guy that struck out in a softball game 2 weeks ago. That's really what happened.
I wanted the guy that came all over Sean King's back in the playoffs back in the early 2000s. That's what I wanted, man. Yeah, but hey, as far as the Mike Trout,
that just sounded so bad. That just sounded so bad.
It really did.
I can't touch John Madden's version.
You know
of
what?
John Madden didn't say it like that. I'm
not gonna lie. Aaron cooked this morning. He cooked. I get getting props. I said you weren't funny. Aaron, you cooked this morning. Yeah, I give you props.
Blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. Go ahead, Aaron. So what do you got on Trout?
Let's touch base on Trout, okay? First of all, Trout is worth hundreds of millions of dollars. He lives in Southern California. He plays for the Angels, where there's no pressure on him whatsoever to play a game he loves. Why on earth would he want to move back to New Jersey and walk into the pressure cooker that's known as the Philadelphia Phillies?
Because at the point of his career, Aaron, where it's now or never. I mean, he's never
now or never.
He's got. I mean, if the guy has half a brain, he realizes he's never going to win out there. He doesn't have much time left, and you know what? Maybe he would say no, but I would make him say no. Everyone keeps being afraid he's going to say no. What if he says yes?
He's not going to say yes because he's got that money where if he gets homesick, he can just take a private jet back to New Jersey and say hello to family members and get his favorite cheesesteak and get his favorite hoagie. And listen, we don't need him. All he
that's BS.
Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber. Dude, what did you say earlier? The Phillies had a great win last night. The Phillies won the way that they've always won, by solo home runs. And you ain't going to win a world championship based off of solo home runs.
They need another impact hitter. They need another impact hitter. How could you not see this? That's what we need.
We need to face the facts that this team is destined for regular season greatness, and come playoff time, they're going to fold.
So we don't want to get better. I get it. You want to just fold, throw the towel in, not try to get better. I can't do that. I can't waste this starting pitching. This starting pitching is enormously good. I can't waste Sanchez and Wheeler because Aaron in San Diego just wants to just give up. I can't do that. And if Dave Dombrowski does that, it's a shame. I mean, Rhea and Jack are debating this morning, the Dombrowski era. If he doesn't try now with this pitching and this closer, shame on him. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone call's coming up. The next hour is going to be electric around here. Nick Sirianni. He will speak. We'll carry his press conference live. We're all over the Vrabel one as well, what he says up in New England. And at 12:30 live at McGurk's. You want to be down here. If you're driving around, you're like, what am I doing for lunch? Well, come to McGurk's in Fort Washington because nothing says lunch like Jolly and I debating Mike Trout right next to you. Paul Jolovitz will be here live at McGurk's in Fort Washington. Sirianni next.
That would be correct.
You're darn right, Jolly. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Today, Phillies, Padres. Leading off is at 3:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Brandon Marsh delivers a huge 2-run home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving you a Stanley Cup Playoffs odds boost token. Just log into your existing BetMGM account, receive your token, and make any qualifying Stanley Cup Playoffs bet with your token activated. If your bet wins, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
We met before we even knew each other.
Same school, same halls, same world, but the timing wasn't right.
Years passed, different lives, different people, but somehow Jim was the one I compared everyone else to.
Then one night at Bash Nightclub, there she was. One look at Doreen and man,
That's when you know, not when it's easy, but when it's always been them.
Love isn't perfect timing. It's finding your way back when it matters most.
And choosing each other every single day after.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-642-3615. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-642-3615 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-642-3615 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-642-3615.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Celebrate 40 years of Acura performance at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership with no hidden fees on more than 500 vehicles. It's time to experience the power of more. Shop EliteAcura.com today.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Let's not overreact to the bad game from Spurs star center Victor Wembanyama last night. Only 20 points and 6 rebounds in Game 5. Let's go back to Michael Jordan's first ever conference finals in 1989. Game 5 against the Pistons. Jordan famously only attempted 8 shots in that game as the Bulls lost. The rest was history. I'm not saying Wemby is going to be Jordan, but let's not bury the young man after one bad game. I'm Nick Costners.
Debating the issues that really matter. Back to 94 WIP's Debate Week.
Hey, your part. Hey, your part, John.
Hey, show. Hugh Douglas. Show's Julie. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Is this the song Hugh Douglas requested?
Yeah. What do you think of it?
Well, he walked away. I mean, he had to take care of some business here, but he's giving us a thumbs up from across McGurk's here. McGurk's in Fort Washington, by the way, is where we are live today for the show. Coming out, have lunch. We're gonna have some listeners down here hanging out, enjoying themselves. McGurk's in Fort Washington, which is, look, we love all the McGurk's, but this is obviously one of our favorite ones. We're broadcasting live here today until 2 o'clock. Find your local McGurk's on social or check out their events calendar at McGurk'sPub.com and join them to cheer on Team USA this summer. Speaking of Team USA, we have the beer cleat here, Team USA on it. I'm holding it up on YouTube. This is pretty cool. I guess you get any drink in here, but you can certainly have I would like to have a beer in that. So coming out to McGurk's in Fort Washington, Jolly, who already has arrived, punctual as always. He's ready for 12:30. Me versus Jolly debate week. I guess I have 4 debates this week. So
I'll debate you and destroy you.
Well, I don't know about that, but yesterday I took on James Seltzer, got the win there. Today I will take on Jolly. Tomorrow, Elliott Shore Parks and I will debate a Sixers topic for the summer. And then I got Jack on Friday on a Phillies thing. So we got a lot of debates coming up. We also have Nick Sirianni, who is set to speak before Eagles OTA practice. We're going to bring that to you live. And I'm curious with Sirianni if he's asked and how he answers about this offense and how much of this is going to be brand new and all Sean Mannion's versus how much they're going to mesh the two offenses. Because I remember 2 years ago when this was Kellen Moore in the same spot, that's what Sirianni started talking about, meshing and some old concepts, some new. And the Eagles won the Super Bowl, which was ultimately the goal. But that offense, they tried something for 4 weeks, and then it really wasn't working well. And they dialed it way back and made it look like it did in the past, and they found their niche and ran to the Super Bowl. So this one's going to be interesting because last week Mannion talked about meshing the two things and combining and using some of the concepts they used before, which makes sense, right? You have all these players here that have had success in that old offense, but then you also have the new, which is Sean Mannion. And they didn't hire Sean Mannion to not put his offense in. They hired Sean Mannion to update the Eagles offense, to freshen it up and to get it in there. So that will be interesting from Nick Sirianni when he gets to the podium. I'm curious how he would answer, how Sirianni answers today, how much of this offense is what they used to do versus how much is brand new.
Oh, well, you know what they're going to do, Joe. They're going to talk about how they married the two.
Oh, yeah, they mesh it.
There's going to be a mosh pit. Well, some of my concepts involved and da-da-da. So because by doing it the way where even though you have full autonomy, and Coach Mannion, that's how it was presented to him. If that happens and this offense has success, then why is Coach Sirianni here? So I think that I think that they're going to go out their way to make a conscious effort to say exactly all of that stuff. Is that, this is a marrying of the two offensive philosophies. We're going to take some of the stuff that we did well, and we're just putting them together. Because they kind of set it up like that last week.
Do you think there'll be questions about AJ, or is everyone?
Yes.
So I do think there should be. But I wonder if everyone has just accepted where this is. Because he's not there today.
No, he's not.
I mean, obviously he's not there.
I haven't accepted it.
Well,
even
most people have accepted it.
Most rational individuals. Hold the line.
You think Sirianni pulls the script out? Hold on, guys. A.J. Brown is an Eagle. This is what Howie told me to say, so I'm just going to say this.
Well, I think at this point, the writing's on the wall.
Yeah, well, of course
it's obvious. The writing's on the wall. I mean, but you just have to see how ultimately it's going to play out. If he goes to New England or somewhere else, because everybody thinks the consensus is New England.
Yes.
So it just depends on if that's the case and, or if it's another team that jumps into the fray.
Well, and that would be good for the Eagles to get the most they can. All right, let's grab a phone call here. When Sirianni gets to the podium, we'll bring it to you right away. Let's grab Terrence in Springfield up on WIP. What's up, Terrence?
Hughes, Kyle, Joe. Kyle ain't there, right?
Kyle's in Spain. We got Justin today.
Allegedly in Spain.
Allegedly.
What's up, Justin? What's up, bro? Guys, I want to say something about Nola yesterday. Nola pitched a good game yesterday, but Nola has been stealing money the last 2 or 3 years. He's been horrible. I don't know what the boss was thinking when he gave him that big contract, but I feel like we definitely need Mike Trout, Joe. We need Mike Trout.
Thank you, Terrence. Can you tell Hugh over here, and can you tell Jolly and all these people who are doubting?
You're not worried about him. You're not worried about his injury.
Trout.
Jolly here too. He looked ready to go.
Sure is.
Stoked.
Surprisingly, this year he's been pretty healthy. He's been pretty consistent. He has 13 home runs, and there's something to look forward to. Guys, we know this team. We saw it yesterday, guys. We scored 3 runs. We can't depend on our pitching to keep having these 3-0 games or these 2-0 games. We can't keep depending on our pitchers to keep doing this. And we know for a fact that our bats have a potential to go cold. So I feel like, guys, Mike Trout gives us an edge. He gives the lineup a different look. He'll make it better for Harper and Schwarber, get them more protection at the plate to do what they have to do to get more runs across the board. Mike Trout, guys, will be a key piece to I think the Phillies going on a great run to finish the season off. So I say, guys, bring Mike Trout because the 5 through 9 hitters right now, they're not cutting it. They're not cutting it, guys. And we know with Garcia, guys, he's a great outfielder, but he's not hitting nothing right now. He's not.
It's unfortunate that he's at that. Yeah, I mean, Terrence, you're right, and it's unfortunate. And Terrence, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. It's unfortunate with Garcia, Hugh, that he's at the point of his career where I don't expect much offense, right? You're like, he's a good fielder, and he's clearly an upgrade defensively over Castellanos by a lot.
Yeah.
But offensively, there are certain times with players in any sport where when there's a couple year trend of down, it doesn't pick back up, and that just feels like we got Garcia on the downtrend, right? He was. You go back 3-4 years ago, he hit 38 home runs, right? Like imagine that defense with 38 home runs. That's a star player, and he stole bases. But it just you watch him, and it's like we got him on the downtrend, and that's what he is at this stage.
And it's unfortunate for us because that's kind of what we've been doing.
Well,
when
that's
it
the
comes
Dombrowski
to
way, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, man. And I understand everybody's excited about Trout, but the thing that scares me, Terrence, and I was telling Joe this morning. Even though Mike Trout is healthy now, he's had a history of being hurt a lot. And so what if the one time he gets hurt when he's a Philly, he doesn't bounce back like he's been bouncing back all these other times?
Yeah, it might. I mean, it could. I mean, I can't not acknowledge that it could. The one thing I'll say about Trout compared to these other guys, when you watch him play, like obviously he's missed way too much time in recent years for his own good and good at baseball. But when you watch him play, it doesn't look like he's diminished.
No.
Right? Like Garcia looks diminished. You watch him at the plate, you're like, oh my gosh. Trout doesn't look that way. Now, is he the player he was at 27 years old? No. I mean, that's an all-time player, but he still looks like an all-star to me. He still looks like one of the better players in baseball, and that's the kind of guy they need. Whether it's now, if there were 7 or 8 other players of this ilk available that were cheaper and not as old and not as injury prone, sure, I'd be in on getting those guys too, but they don't exist. I mean, every year we talk about this, and every year I say, are they going to find a player better than Mike Trout? And no one ever gives me the real answer or an answer of a name. So until I see that, I want Mike Trout. 215-592-9494. Nick Sirianni coming up. We're back in football season, by the way, Hugh, where Sirianni tells us 11:40, and then he kind of rolls out there a little bit.
I mean, we're kind of used to it. You said it was
Yeah,
coming,
yeah.
and I was a little bit. I had to.
You think they're going over their points on what we say about AJ?
Yeah, I think the PR guy Bob is telling him, hey man, stick to the script.
Yeah,
stick to the
Don't
script.
give Hugh anything to talk about.
Yeah, don't give him no cannon fodder.
All right, Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Here's Nick Sirianni.
How about it? And if you've seen Jalen go through a lot of offensive coordinators, a lot of play callers, what have you noticed about how he handles it?
Yeah, again, I think Jalen, one thing that's really special about Jalen is just how consistent he is with his approach to getting better every single day, regardless of, if we're calling a concept one thing or we're calling a concept another thing, or who the play caller is, or who his quarterback coach is. Just consistency from Jalen with how he approaches a daily process, and and I always admire that about him.
Nick, Nolan Smith was pulled over for speeding. Did you address that with him, and what's your overall message to the team?
Yeah, obviously, any conversation I have with any player will always stay private. With that being said, we address everything. We talk about everything. We talk when it's appropriate to talk about it with the individual. We talk about it with the individual. When it's appropriate to discuss it as a team, I'll choose to discuss it as a team. So yeah, it's important. Obviously, what's so important is that we learn from our mistakes, and we, not only on the football field, but in the in the community as well. And we try to get better from those things, and everything that we go through is a teachable moment, on the field, off the field. And that's a big part of getting better. And so, like I said, everything we address, it's just a matter of how we do that with our players. But that's why it's so important that you're in constant communication with your players, have good relationships with your players. Not that every conversation is going to be, hey, lovey-dovey, right? There's hard conversations, there's tough conversations, there's conversations where you laugh, there's conversations where you cry, there's conversations where you go through a process of that. So yeah.
Sean mentioned sort of a blend of the offense, and you mentioned that with some of the things Jalen has done well. When you went through this with Kellen, do you lean on that when you went through it before?
Sure. Again, it's about the best situation that we can put the players of the Philadelphia Eagles in, and what is our scheme going to be as a Philadelphia Eagles. And I think that changes year in, year out, whether it's the same coordinator or you promote from within, or if you go from the outside. And so we're always doing what we think we need to do to help our players put them in the best positions to succeed, to do what they do well. And Sean's done an awesome job thus far, and just really like the command that he has in front of the room, and the conviction that he has in front of the room, and the knowledge that he has in front of the room. And so, yeah, we'll see how that looks. We got a long time before we play. We got a lot of practices to go through before we play a game. This is about, figuring out what we do well, what we can do well, and sharpening our tools that, you can run any scheme you want, but if you can't block, if you can't catch, if you can't protect the football, it doesn't really matter. So all those things that aren't looked at as sexy, right? The dirty work stuff. That's what we're working on perfecting right now, as we get to know some new terminology and some new things, the way the offense goes, and for that matter, some of the new things. What I love about Coach Fangio is Coach Fangio has continued to evolve his as a coordinator throughout his entire career, and the new things that he's doing. It's never the same year in, year out. So that's what we're working on right now.
Nick, none of your O-linemen, your starting O-linemen, have ever had a different position coach than Stout. What have you seen from Chris Cooper as far as winning those guys over and kind of establishing himself?
Yeah, I don't think, again, it's not about the win over. It's about daily doing what your job is supposed to be, and that's the players doing that with Chris, and to us as a coaching staff, and us as coaches doing that with them. You're constantly putting deposits in the bank by building trust, by your knowledge, your conviction, daily work, and that's what we're working on right now. Is that and that's on both ends. These guys have to build trust with him, and he's got to build trust with them. It's not a one-way street, and it never is. And so that's what we're working on right now. But I love the way Chris comes to work. I've been with the offensive line for the last 5 years. I love how they come to work, and with an attempt to get better every single day. And then the same thing on Chris's part. Great knowledge for the game, great ability to connect with players. Great knowledge of the scheme of the different types of things that we're going to be doing. And then just great growth mindset to figure out things that he may has not done in the past. So that's what we're working on at this particular moment, and that's what's going on.
To follow up on Rube's question,
how much of a learning process is it for like a lot of the offensive linemen, considering they've only had pretty much one way under Stoutland before now?
Yeah, again, there's a learning process for what's important that regardless of carryover, regardless of everything, what's important that everyone needs to do at this time of year is start back at square one and build our habits again from square one. We do that with our fundamentals. We do that with our schemes. We do that with our core values. And so everybody is, and that's what we've tried to do throughout the 5 years. We don't, just because you've been together, the offense has been the same or the defense has been the same, that doesn't mean you just assume that everyone's at phase 4 of where they need to be. No, you start back at square one. You start back at the little minute details, because we all need reminded on that. Like, shoot, I'll be giving the similar messages all year because it's the relentless approach of the things that you believe in that you need to do on a daily basis. And so that's where we're at right now is everybody's starting at square one because that's kind of how we go about our off-season program.
Who's square one? I mean, Markel Bell, rookie coming in. What does he look like at this point? And I know you guys value the mentorship. The chance to be out there with guys like Lane and Jordan. What does he look like so far? Yeah, again, he's just going through the process. Again, we don't have pads on right yet. Obviously, a big part of the evaluation on offensive linemen, and for that matter, any position, it's football, right? You see how laser focused I was into that distraction? I mean, it happens all the time, right? So, you're staying. So, but this is about performing our fundamentals. There's something I've talked a lot to the guys about. There's some of the things that are happening right now is like invisible progress. Like you just have to keep going on little fundamental things, understanding that you might not see, the proof of it quite yet. And that's sure as heck a statement for an offensive lineman who really has to go with the physicality of things that has to happen when they play. But it's about those little things, the mental portion of it. I think he's really sharp mentally of being able to pick things up. It seems like he's learning something new every day and, handles the volume that has been thrown at him in a very positive manner. And so, and you like the ability that he has to move and his obvious freakish size when he's out there. So he's had good drills and done really well in drills, has done really well in the classroom. And we look for him to continue to develop in that. But nobody's a finished product right now, as you guys know. I know you guys know that. Like nobody's a finished product, and we're very early on in the stages of this. We're going to make mistakes out there at practice today as players. We're going to make mistakes out there as practice as coaches. But the mindset has to constantly be is like, okay, made a mistake today. You should be hungry for that and understand how much you can improve on every mistake that you make. And for that matter, every positive thing that you do. And so this is a long process that we're being diligent about every single day to continue to get better. I know it's like, oh, that's coach speak. And that's just really how we live and how we go about our business of just staying locked into the present. What have you seen in the growing relationship between Sean and Jalen and your relationship with Sean as well?
Yeah. Again, it's a process. All right. It's a process in that like trust is built through, hardships together. Trust is built as you go through this with time spent together. Trust is built through daily showing up and doing what you're supposed to do. Right. And so it takes time. Like I said, I admire about Jalen is just one of the things I admire about Jalen is his commitment to get better every single day and his commitment to the process. And when you do that, you build that trust with people. And Sean's here at all hours of the day. I'm not sure I've beat Sean in here yet this year, and I'm not sure I've left earlier than him. Or I've always left earlier than him to this point. Like he grinds and he does what he's supposed to do and works really hard at his craft. And so like you admire that, but that takes time and that's built. And so that's what we're working on right now. Again, all this is a process. I think
and I understand your guys' questions because like I haven't talked to you in a while. Let me ask some of these questions. And I guess my answer to most of them has been, well, it's a process. It's a process. It is. It's not, I'm not trying to give you guys just coach speak. It's just the way it is. But we talk about that trust a lot of how that's built. And those are really, the hardships, the time that you spend and consistently doing what you're supposed to do is what builds those things. So, and those guys don't, Sean and Jalen, what I admire about them is they don't miss a day on that. So whatever day we're on right now, 50s, I don't think it's that high, but 30, whatever, that's how far along we are in the relationship, because I'm not sure that either of those guys have missed a day where they've, of doing what they're supposed to do because of who they are.
Has Devontae's attendance been any different this spring than previous years?
I'd have to look there. We've had, what I'm excited about of the attendance that we've had of the guys that have been here, and excited to work with the guys at this point of the season. And but I would have to go back, Jeff, and look at that. And but I know this about Devontae. Every day he's here, he's working his butt off.
Yeah. All right.
And there it is, the Nick Sirianni press conference before Eagles OTAs. All right, Hugh, a couple things to react to there. He acknowledged it's a lot like a couple years ago, right, when they had Kellen Moore and the meshing and the putting together, the blending of the two offenses. To me, that's going to be a major theme of OTA and then training camp, is trying to combine what they like still of last year, which I don't know how much that actually is, versus all the new stuff.
Yeah. I mean, and you knew that was going to be the case because you don't want to, full autonomy. I guess Coach Mannion found out full autonomy ain't really full autonomy.
Well, was it meant for him, full autonomy, or was that trying to lure Dable and McDaniel here?
I think when you say full autonomy, that's exactly what it means. That's how I would take it. You know what I mean? Just like if you go to a dealership and they say, hey, 50% off all vehicles, that's what I'm thinking, even if it's 50% off all the high-end vehicles as well. That's what I'm thinking. So, there's neither here nor there at this point because he's here. But, yeah, I think that's going to be the common theme as far as what they want people to see and believe about this offense.
You listen to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia live through the Tasty Cake Studios. We're live today at McGurk's in Fort Washington. Come on out, have some lunch. Phillies play an afternoon game in San Diego today. We're here till 2 o'clock. Are coming up at 12:30. Hugh Jolly, who's already in the building. He will join us for our. Do you expect anything else?
Never.
He's fully locked in.
Loaded. So
he also addressed. So Jolly will join us at 12:30. We'll do the Trout debate, which we've been talking about it today. I have been on this for years, and I'm stronger in it now than I even have been ever before. Like, it's time to go get Mike Trout. Hugh, a couple more things from Sirianni. We'll get some phone calls, and then Hugh Douglas. We also have to react. It sounds like Mike Vrabel is speaking up in New England for the first time in a while. So we'll let you hear what Vrabel had to say. But Hugh, a couple more things from Sirianni. One, he addressed the Nolan Smith thing, right? First time he's had to address it.
Mm-hmm.
And he talked about, picking the right place, right time to talk to individual players, whether it be in front of the team or.
Sometimes you laugh, sometimes you cry.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's one of those things. But how do you think they address it with him? Like, is it put your arm around him, or is it like get annoyed at him?
Slow your ass down.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's one of those things because when I heard it, say if I was a coach and I heard it, I mean, I've done stupid stuff like that before.
Right. And he did get in trouble. Like, he got arrested, right? So, like, he suffered a consequence already. I wonder how they approach their.
I mean, because here's the reality of it. Most times, especially when you're that age, you feel invincible until you're not. When you're that age, you feel like you can do anything and nothing can harm you, whatever. You got to stop taking chances like that. And that's the biggest message, and tell him what if it would have been this or that, just try to be real with him. Don't be too heavy handed, but know that, the next time something like this happens, you might not be able to just get a ticket and walk away and go get your car from impound. It might be way worse because it could have been way worse.
Of course it could have. Yeah.
It could have been way worse, man.
Yeah. Look, it's one of those things where it's, because he's a player that hasn't yet received a contract and he's young and we're still waiting for him to break out, it becomes a bigger story. If this was a guy that's an established player, it's like, oh boy, let's stop doing this, but we're all going to move on. It does add to the backdrop of now the future of Nolan Smith here in Philadelphia, right? It's not like they're not going to get rid of him because of this, but everything is a piece of information they use to try to make a decision. And if you ask me a year from now, is Nolan Smith an Eagle? Would you say yes or no?
Man, that's a good question.
I think it's a hard one.
I would say, you know what, though? I would say that these guys, Nolan Smith, Nola Smith has flown under the radar somewhat last year because all that pressure wasn't on him.
For a first-round pick, he has really kind of at times flown under the radar. I
Yeah.
think part of it, Hugh, is that draft they had 2 picks.
Yeah.
In the first round, and one of them was Jalen Carter, right? So Jalen Carter gets the attention. Nolan, it's almost like we treat Nolan like he was a second-round pick. He was also, Hugh, he was a first-round pick. I mean,
he was the second pick of the first round.
Yeah, 30th pick. But I agree with you. He does fly under the radar. If I had to guess right now, I would say he is an Eagle still 1 year from now.
Yeah, but it's an interesting question because when you talk about some of the pressure that other guys get, Nolan doesn't feel that. Nolan doesn't feel that kind of pressure because there are other guys on this team that talk about like the Jalix Hunts and the Moro Jomo guys and stuff like that are actually, making noise.
Yeah.
But he's the first round draft pick and he's flown up. Like the first year came on like a gangbuster. And then the Super Bowl year.
Yep.
And then, it kind of fell off a little bit.
The thing about him that still has me believe, I think his best, Hugh, is better than most of these guys. Like to me, Jalix Hunt has been more consistent and more solid game to game and snap to snap. But man, that 2 years ago, that 10-game flash that Nolan Smith had, that was as good as anything they've had off the edge here in a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's there. Now, we need him to find it. We need him to obviously get himself together and not get in trouble here anymore. But if he can find it, I still think there's something there. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here on the Trout thing. And then we'll let you hear from Mike Vrabel. Hugh, I know you can't wait for this. We got a few cuts of Mike Vrabel up in New England addressing a lot, including the wide receiver room. Chris in Dover is up talking Mike Trout on the Midday Show. Hey, Chris.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Chris. What's up?
Giglio and Jolly time. That's what's up in 25 minutes.
Well, who's your money on, Chris? That's the real question.
My money's on Jolly today.
Oh, really?
You heard him.
He got a smirk from across the bar.
Jolly got charged on that
he's feeling excited hearing that. All right, Chris, what are you thinking on Trout?
Yep, and I love you, my friend. You know that. We go way back. Hey,
yeah, of course.
Love the baseball talk, Trout. That is such a tough question. I love the guy. I love the name, right, and the history. But the production, the last 6 years, Joe, he's played over 130 games one time in 6 years. Now, the OPS has been pretty good over these years. But my boys down in South Jersey, the baseball boys, they tell me he's not coming. He's not waiving that no-trade clause, man. It's a great story. Would love to have him here in Philly for the talk, but I don't see it happen. But then the other part of me says, with the labor thing, I think Justin brought up earlier, the labor thing next year is a big piece. Guys are going to be a year older. You're going to lose a year potentially of baseball, and you might need to go in on it and go at him, ask him. Even though he's got a no trade clause, like you said, what's the problem with asking and putting a package to LA and saying, let's go for it. Because and I know this outfield's been one of the worst in baseball the last 3 or 4 years. And you can't win the chip with a terrible outfield. And that's what we've been trying to do. Let's go in, make it happen, and go for it, man.
That's it. And Chris, yeah, and listen, man, good phone call and great hearing from you. Hugh, that couple things from what he said there.
What's that?
How much do you think for the Phillies? And I guess every team has to think about this, but the Phillies specifically, because they have an older team and their window it's not forever, right? And it's probably not 5 years. It's probably closer to 2 or 3. How much do you think the impending labor stuff going on and the idea that we could have either a shortened season next year or lose a season is going to play into what they do at the deadline? Like for me, it would have to. The future is completely uncertain. And if we do lose next season, my players are going to be 37 years old.
A little longer than 2.
I mean, now or never is heavy, but it does feel like now or maybe never with this group. It would impact how I go about the trade deadline.
Especially when you talk about it doesn't like we're having baseball next year. I hate to be that morbid guy that's Debbie Down or whatever, but the way that these talks have went and all the controversy that happened earlier in the year.
Well, we were in spring training. All those guys that we talked to, now they didn't say there would be no season, but they said we're going to have a lockout. Like they all told us, this baseball's going to stop in December.
Yeah, because whomever they got to run for the Players Association, whatever, he got to get him up to speed.
Well, because Tony Clark got himself out.
Tony Clark out there living his, I guess, his best, worst life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing too much.
Yeah, that's it. DTF. Not DTF. Doing too much.
DTF,
Well,
something different.
That might have been the problem for Tony, if we're being honest. if we're being real, that might have been Tony's issue.
I'm looking at the threesome.
It Blue Jays, that was a mistake. That was not meant.
Well,
that was a slip of the tongue.
Well, luckily we're not in public today, so no big deal.
I'm just
we're
saying.
having a family restaurant.
I'm just saying. I done aged the boss a couple years. The last couple of days, I've been trying to play it cool. I did not mean to do that.
Rob's going to put for an extra week of vacation for himself this summer after the latest.
I did not mean to do that.
You have to credit Hugh Douglas.
That was a slip.
I'm actually going to take the blame. Once I brought up Tony Clark,
you should have left it alone.
You were done. You were done. We hadn't talked about him in a while. You were done. All right. So the first thing is, do the Phillies approach things differently because of the lockout potentially next year? The other part is, when push comes to shove, do you think Trout would say no if a deal's already worked out? It's one thing to say, I'm cool here. To me, Hewitt, there's a little bit different if the Angels front office, that the owner or the GM or whatever comes to him and says, the Phillies have made us an offer, we're willing to take it. Mike, it's your call. I'd love to see his reaction to actually to me, it's one thing to say, I don't know if I want to do it, versus pack your if you're in, you could go right now.
I think they are as loyal to him as he is to them.
Well, where's that gotten each of those guys?
Joe, nowhere, but it's rare. It's rare.
It's lame.
It's rare in sports.
It's lame.
It's rare in sports. You know, it's two things I admire in sports. One is that Brandon Graham has played 14, 15 years in one spot in the NFL. And as much losing and being injured as Mike Trout is, he refuses to leave the team that drafted him. That is crazy. Like and I'm not saying it's right, but when you talk about sports and the fact that most athletes never finish where they started,
right?
For him to be able to do that, or for that to mean that much to him, I should say, is an anomaly. You know, when you talk about guys who with that kind of talent, KD, for example. KD was in OKC, knew he wasn't going to win at OKC, went straight to Golden State.
He's the opposite of this.
Yeah, went to Golden State, got a couple championships, was the best player on the team at one point, and dipped. You know what I mean? It's one of those things because most athletes nowadays, when you talk about their greatness, they're measured by how many championships they won. And Mike Trout is probably not going to be in a position ever to win one, but he's still going to be considered a great player.
Well, of course. I do wonder as time goes on if his mind ever starts to change. Like I think,
or if he wonders if he made the right decision.
I think it's easy when you're young to convince yourself, or in your middle of your career, well, the franchise will turn it around. I mean, they're never turning it around. They are a joke of they're 21-34, and they're playing in a very weak league. The AL is a weak league this year. So, I think if push came to shove, I think he would say yes. I would basically dare him to say no. Like, all right, this is your chance to go compete for something real. I would dare him to say no. 215-592-9494. All right, Jolly will join us at 12:30 live in McGurk's at Fort Washington for me against him. Our debate. The moderator is Hugh Douglas. I'm excited for this. Coming up in a few minutes. First, though, before we go back to the phone lines, Hugh, want to hear from Mike Vrabel?
Yes. What did he say? Did he say anything about what we thought he said about it? Was he talking about the receiver?
Well, we got a few cuts here. Mike Vrabel up in New England for the first time since, everything, speaking in a press conference setting. Let's first hear this one because this pertains to us a lot. Mike Vrabel on his wide receiver room, which obviously could look a lot different, 5 or 6 days from now. Here's Vrabel.
As you look to evaluate your group of receivers, do you feel there's room to add a top receiver if the opportunity presents itself, perhaps even in the coming week?
Well, again, we always, and when I say we, that includes Elliot, Ryan, and Stretch, the coaching staff. We want to continue to improve the roster at every opportunity that we get. And when those opportunities arise, I don't know. I know that the guys that we have here are working extremely hard. I would say that yesterday's first OTA was much better than last year's. I have to take the coach's opinion because I didn't go back and watch last year's first day, but I felt like yesterday was really positive. It's good to see Romeo out there. It was good to see some of the new faces, some of the young guys. It was good to see, Kyle Williams get some opportunities and Chiz. And, so again, we're going to look to strengthen the roster wherever we can, but it was also a great day to see guys that maybe didn't get as many opportunities last year, especially Romeo, who wasn't on our team.
I mean, that was a long talking way of saying that we're trying to trade for A.J. Brown. I mean, did you hear that?
It sounded like he was long talking a little bit.
Well, I mean,
trying to keep it, I guess non-collusionist, non-collusional.
Guys, OTAs has begun. He's got a room full of wide receivers. All he had to say is, we love the group we have. We're ready to go win football games. He talked about strengthening the team. Where are they strengthening the team from?
Yeah.
AJ.
Yeah. That's what I think it's going to happen.
I mean, the guy that has been the worst at trying to keep this secret about AJ is him, Vrabel. I mean, he doesn't hide.
It still feels like collusion, though. But it's safe to say, with everything that has transpired at this point, that's probably going to happen.
Well, collusion in what way?
No, I'm saying he's probably gone.
Oh, yeah, of course he's gone.
Yeah, but it feels like collusion.
But collusion in terms of what?
I can't prove it. But it feels like it, from the way that the story was first reported with the reporter that had
her name's Diana Rossi.
Well, I didn't, I didn't want to
I
know who it is, but I was just trying. I mean, her name's been said enough. I was trying to give her, I was trying to give her a little bit of privacy.
Okay,
a little bit.
Well, I think they lost that ability.
Yeah, well,
they don't have privacy anymore.
No,
I know. I'm just, it just feel, I don't feel like piling on.
Well,
but we all know
it's too late for that.
He was asked. He was asked Mike Vrabel about his, I guess, his personal life right now and how he's doing. We know Mike Vrabel had to go and miss a couple days of the NFL draft. Let's hear Vrabel talking about the appreciation he has for his family.
We're talking about the balance of family.
Go ahead.
When we spoke to you last, you were talking about the balance of family and football. Just how would you describe how that process has been going?
Oh, really good. I think that's, again, I appreciate my family is great. I love Jen. I love the boys. I love, my personal friends. And then, this spring is focused on really the coaching staff, the players, more importantly than the coaching staff. But I just, seeing the coaches in the second year, how smooth the conversations are, hey, we love this play. How do we make it better? And then these guys, they go out and they find ways to make it better. And then we have conversations, and then we decide on a few things that we're going to try to enhance the things that we did last year.
Your take, Hugh, on Mike Vrabel saying he appreciates his family. He mentioned his wife by name, kids.
I found it. I mean, I know you got to do what you got to do. That was kind of weird, though. I mean, the softball question that was thrown to
the
him.
work-life balance question. Yeah, that was a softball question.
I mean, you was kind of balancing that before you got caught. You was kind of doing that before. I thought it was a softball. I thought that they're really being kind to him, given that the fact that she's been dragged through the mud, and he's a part of that. And I understand he's a coach, but that shouldn't absolve him from getting the same kind of heat that she got. And I think it was kind of bold of him to say he loved his wife and somebody not follow up. Like, when were you loving her? After, you know what I mean?
That feels like a strong follow-up.
Well, no, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But it's amazing to me that in this position that he's in, she two wrongs don't make a right. But he's allowed to move on and, get the softball questions and go ahead about his life. And she looks like she's the worst person in this. It takes two to tangle, man. Being a guy that's been through this, I caught hell when it happened to me. And for him to be just sitting there and it's all gravy and he getting lobbed them softball questions. We need to send Elliott and the Bulldogs.
Send URAM up there?
Yeah, we need to send URAM up there. URAM can ask some nice questions, nice pointy questions.
URAM would have Vrabel in a tizzy.
Yeah, because I just think it's kind of, this is the first time you've really had a chance to say something. That's what they asked you.
All right, there is one more here, and this is interesting because we know he took a little time off, right? He left the draft to go counseling and the family stuff and all that. So, is there a chance he takes any more time off? Because to me, that's a big NFL question. To me, it does pertain,
especially now, Joe. Because when you talk about getting ready for football, you ain't really got time to take off now. You get a vacation with the fam,
right
before
after
the season
OTAs,
start.
yeah.
But right now, ain't really the time to take off.
Yeah,
for
I mean,
football.
really, whatever time he takes, if he takes any, it's going to have to be before training camp, you would think. Otherwise, it's a major story and a major distraction. Let's hear Vrabel on if he's going to take, if he'll need to or will take any more time off.
I mean, I can only tell you I'm going to be there today, but I can't tell you anything other than I'm going to be out there today in full force. And I mean that because, who knows what's going to come up. I'm not even, anything could happen. And so I'm going to focus on today. But in the excitement that we've had and that we've built so far, and the conditioning that we've tried to incorporate into our practices and the weightlifting and all the things that are critical. I mean,
That's a bizarre answer.
Well, that's amazing. It's amazing.
That is a bizarre answer.
Yeah.
That a head coach can't tell if he's going to be there tomorrow?
Yeah, because he don't. It's not like he's like, I don't know when this other shoe gonna drop.
Well, that's what I thought too.
He's like, well,
could you imagine our reaction if Nick Sirianni said, "Are you going to be there tomorrow?" I don't know. We'll see what happens.
We'll see how this
What
thing.
do you mean? You see what happens. You're the head coach of the team.
When this thing hit the fan, he couldn't have did that. Like dealing with up there, he couldn't have did that here in Philadelphia.
I think you're right.
He couldn't have had that because there would have been some dogged reporters in there that would have just been like, he'd have got them couple softball questions, and then they'd have came right at his neck.
Well, and also let's be honest. How do you think we, and I don't just mean our show, like just as general, we as a fan base, a city, WIP, how do you think we would have handled it if he was our coach? I think there would have been legitimate calls to get him out. Just get him out.
We'd have been talking about that. We'd have been talking about that still.
Yeah, well, of course. Like for me, if it was me and the Eagles coach had to miss a day or two of the draft, to me that's unacceptable.
Even after coming off a Super Bowl, like a Super Bowl appearance.
Well, that does impact
that changed
it. Yeah,
things. Well, he's coming off a Super Bowl appearance too.
Yeah.
No, that's what he means.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Maybe they're being soft with him because he's. I get that, right? He had a lot of success very quickly up there.
Yeah, but still, man, this is the most salacious story in the NFL in a long time.
So a little context for the second cut I played.
Yeah,
he was asked about his work-life balance, and he answered it. He answered about his wife and daughter and his kids in like the first 10 seconds, and then started talking about the football team for 3.5 minutes, and I had to cut it out. It's like he doesn't care about his family or his work-life balance.
I think he's letting you know what his balance is.
Exactly. Just talk about the O-lineman.
Well, it's a little. I mean, obviously a lot out of whack with Mike.
I guess I'll tell you what that is. He's long talking for when nobody have a follow-up question.
You're right
about that. That's a long
is that
talk
what
technique.
Is that from the Hugh Douglas playbook?
I'm just saying that
long talk your way out of trouble.
I've seen a lot of people do it, man. It's like the long talk technique. That's what he was doing.
Yeah. So in another words, he's filibustering.
Filibuster.
Yeah. Well, he learned. Maybe he listened to our show. Maybe he learned from you. All right. 215-592-9494. All right. Coming up on the other side. The moment you have been waiting for from the beginning of the show today. Hughes, some would say this is the most anticipated debate of debate week. I'm not sure if you have your personal rankings of the debates you're most looking forward to.
Mm-hmm.
This morning we had Jack and Rhea. Yesterday, Joe and Spike. And you and Ike yesterday.
Ike, yes.
Me and James yesterday. Me and Elliot tomorrow. But some are saying this is the most anticipated debate of debate week. And that will be me against Paul Jolovitz live here at McGurk's in Fort Washington. If you're in the area, stop by, because the fireworks are about to go off. Our Jolly and I are going to debate whether or not the Phillies should go after Mike Trout at the MLB trade deadline. Jolly joins us next. We'll get to everyone's phone calls. Plus, another moment. I know Hugh Douglas is waiting for this. Where does Jalen Hurts rank on Chris Sims' quarterback list as we enter 2026? We'll get to that in the 1 o'clock hour. We're live today, McGurk's in Fort Washington. Come on out. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I will debate you and destroy you. Mike Trout. Don't want him. Sorry. Want to go? Let's go. Let's go.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. A kid's wiffle ball party with Bryce Harper. Have dinner with Cole Hamels. Hit a Schwarbomb with Kyle. And more to benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The big Memorial Week sale continues today through Sunday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this week on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks.
Don't have a down payment?
No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Don't miss this huge Memorial Week sale today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Transform any living space for summer indoors or out during the Memorial Day sale at Bucks County Estate Traders. Their showroom is filled with high-quality, built-to-last furniture, and I love the incredible variety. No matter your style, you'll find beautiful pieces for every room in your home, plus a huge selection of patio and sunroom furniture. Save 20 to 50% off store-wide. The sale runs now through the 31st, so don't miss it. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their huge showroom in Hatfield.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Success is picking up extra shifts for your family. Now you want to be the boss.
Success is getting your foot in the door. Now you want to take the next step. Success looks different to everyone, and University of Maryland Global Campus can help you reach your goals. And there's never been a better time to get started on your future. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. As an accredited state university, UMGC has been transforming lives for over 75 years. With more than 135 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, online and hybrid courses, personalized support, financial resources, and lifetime career services, achieving your dreams is more possible than ever before. Choose the program that's right for your career goals and get started on your next success. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, JoJo, live today at McGurk's in Fort Washington. Come on out, have lunch with us. As the crowd here is ready for a little debate, as debate week rolls on, and joining us right now is our friend, Paul Jolovitz. Jolly, how are you?
Good. How are you guys doing?
We're great.
We're good.
You're at my neck of the woods now.
I know. You know, all the McGurks are great, but I do like the Fort Washington one.
Tremendous.
It's great. So happy you could be here. And are you ready for it? Now, you famously, in your mind, you think you're undefeated in WIP debates, right?
I know I'm undefeated.
Well,
he is undefeated.
Well, it's an opinion. If you're
well, by votes, I mean.
Well, who's voting? Who's doing the voting?
Whoever did the voting. I mean,
I guess. I'm not sure your undefeated record is as sound as you think it is. But you've done well.
Me?
I have.
No, you haven't.
I mean, at McGurk's a few years ago.
You're giving it a shot today, but
it wasn't even close.
Yeah, you're right. It wasn't close.
It wasn't close.
But not the way you think it was.
Okay. All right. So today, Jolly and I are going to fire this up with a debate on whether or not the Phillies should go and trade for Mike Trout this season, which we've had our battles on this before, and I've been on it before, but I'm kind of on it again in a stronger way. So, Hugh Douglas, you're going to be the moderator of today's debate. Are you ready for the responsibility?
Yes, I am. You ready?
Well, I'm just.
No, I'm saying you ready because I was about. I was about to.
Do we have any ground rules here, Mr.
Well,
Douglas?
what I was about to say is you have opening statements.
Okay. All right.
And each opening statement is about a minute and a half long.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it a minute and a half long, and then after that minute and a half, you're gonna be quiet, and then Joe's gonna give his opening statement. So who's going first, gentlemen?
Well, it sounded like Paul, you wanted to go second, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, you know what? I'll give you that. I'll take the ball first.
Are you ready to go?
Thank you.
I am ready to go.
All right, and you're on the clock starting now.
All right. This morning, I'm listening to the morning show. They had a great debate about Dave Dombrowski. It was Rhea and it was Jack. And part of the discussion sort of weaving into whether or not Andy Reid's tenure in Philadelphia was successful. Obviously was, but didn't win a championship. Part of the reason why is they failed for so long to go all in and to get the missing piece. The Phillies can't parallel that. They can't be this decade's version of that. The Phillies have World Series starting pitching. They have a World Series closer, and they have two great players in their lineup with Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber. That's all they have.
30 seconds.
They have such a lack of right-handed power that it is killing their team, really just any good right-handed hitting. And Mike Trout is there, having the best season he's had in years. He is healthy. If you put his stats on this team, his WAR, his OBP, his OPS, his home runs, he'd be first, second, or third in every category. You can make a case he'd be the best player on the Phillies. He has 4 years left on his deal. This isn't 3 years ago. It's 7. He has 4 years left.
1 minute.
And the money he makes is the equivalent of what the Phillies have paid Nick Castellanos and Taijuan Walker. It's not even that much money. They've already allocated these resources. Go get the missing piece. Go bring Mike Trout home. Go win a World Series. The Phillies need Mike Trout, and this is the time to go get him.
All right, Jack, 10 more seconds. You don't have anything to say?
Well, when you hit it that well.
I'm just saying.
You admire the ball go over the wall, and you watch it go
All right,
out.
we're going to reset the clock. And Jolly, you are on the clock now.
Mr. Giglio, thanks for letting me be here. McGurk's, thank you. Mike Trout's been an excellent player his entire career. He's not somebody the Phillies need right now. You're assuming, Joe, the Phillies are one piece away. We always assume our teams are one piece away. Why? Because it's sports talk shtick. It's not reality. The Phillies are not one piece away, and that one piece wouldn't be Mike Trout anyway. He's owed $150 million on his contract, 4 years to go. He's had neck, back, leg, knee injuries. He's going to be 35 years old in August. He's hitting 234, by the way, folks. 234, 28 RBIs, like 98th in baseball. He's a good player, but just because he's from Millville, New Jersey, doesn't mean you go get him. We don't need a local kid here. We sell the stadium out. We don't need the tickets. You got to go get a pitcher, get a hitter, get a few different things. Taylor Ward, Byron Buxton. I'd much rather have than Mike Trout. A, he's a better player right now. B, a million times cheaper.
1 minute.
Mike Trout is star hunting. I hate star hunting. You did it with Myles Garrett. Don't star hunt. Get good players. The best moves by general managers are usually the subtle moves, a la Zach Baum and stuff like that. So Mike Trout, yeah, is he a good player? Yeah. Is this the best statistical year he's had? No. All you have to do is look at the numbers and see his numbers are going down each of the last 5 years. He's making $1 trillion.
4.
There's no reason to go get Mike Trout except the fact that he's from here. None.
Time's up.
All right. May I respond to Jolly?
All right, then you're on the clock for a minute.
I do
Your
like
time
how
starts
serious
now.
he was taking the timer thing.
You're using up your time.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. All right, Jolly, can I address a few things there?
Sure.
They just have nothing to do with anything. Not once did I say because of where he's from. It's not part of my argument. It should be part of no one's. He could be from the moon, and I would want Mike Trout. He's one of the greatest baseball players in the history of the sport. And as far as the detriments to bringing him in,
Hank Aaron.
well, wonderful, but he's not available right now in a lot of ways. But the idea of Mike Trout is not about where he's from; it's about the player he is. You mentioned Byron Buxton. Byron Buxton is equally injury prone to the point where Byron Buxton had to stop playing every day. They would play him 2 on, 1 off because he's so injury prone. So you bring up, Byron Buxton's a great idea. Byron Buxton gets hurt, walk into the stadium just like Trout does.
It makes 88 times less.
Wonderful. I'm not worried about the Phillies. Why am I worried? And it's in a league without a salary cap about John Middleton's money. They've allocated this money, the same money Mike Trout makes, to Taijuan Walker and Nick Castellanos. It's already on the books.
4.
They've allocated $37 million a year for crap.
Time's
and
up.
Yes, they are one player
Time's
away.
up, Joe Giglio.
No, they're not.
Absolutely
one player
are.
They
Time's
need
up.
another pitcher. They need another hitter. Why are they one
Wait a minute,
right-handed
Joe.
bat away?
Okay, your time starts right now.
Have you seen their right-handed bats?
I agree with you. They need a
terrible.
right-handed bat.
Yes.
They're more than one right-handed bat away. They need another starter. Their starters are very good, but one gets hurt. Forget about it. You look at the Dodgers, they get 8 or 9 starters. You can't just target these guys and say, we're going to go out. What are you going to give prospect-wise? You got to assume the whole contract. Mike Trout has a negative value contract. If the Angels gave him to me, I'm not sure I'd take him. Gave him $150 million over the next 4 years for a guy with his injury.
30 seconds.
They're not going to get anything in a deal, and they know it. He doesn't want to waive his no trade clause.
Well, you don't know that.
That's been the news from out there. But Mike Trout has a negative value contract. His stats are going down. He's a nice kid. He's from Millville. He's not the next Philly. He's not the key to bringing him over the top. You need a few moves to make, and you don't go all in on a who was. You need a who is.
So the idea that his stats are going down is dead wrong. They're going back up. His
28 RBIs.
No, you used the Buxton thing, which was totally disingenuous because he's always hurt. So is the RBIs. Kyle Schwarber, we'd all agree. Everyone listening, he is an excellent offensive player.
Yeah.
He how many RBIs does he have? RBIs are a product. RBIs are a product of the players around you.
234.
What's Kyle Schwarber's batting average? Does anyone know or care?
Kyle Schwarber's not having a great year, by the way.
Well, okay.
He's hit a lot of home runs.
It's not 1997. Batting average is not how you.
I agree completely.
So OPS is. OPS and Mike Trout.
What's his OPS? 850?
874. The Phillies.
So what?
Do you know how good 874 is in the modern game?
Look at the last 3 weeks of what he's doing. Look at the last month of what he's doing.
874 in 2026.
Good. It's not worth taking $150 million of contract
excellent.
on.
By the way, we just had a player in Juan Soto last year signed for almost $800 million. 150 on a contract.
How'd the Mets do?
Is he a great player? Yes. My point
he
is
is.
150 on a contract is really not that much money anymore.
It's not your money, though.
It's not
John
yours
Middleton's
either.
money.
But again, this isn't the Eagles where the salary cap plays in. It's not the Sixers. Why are you worried about John Middleton's pockets?
I'm not. I just worried about John Middleton spending the money the right way. We spend money the wrong way all the time.
Right.
You star hunt all the time. Your idea of going all in and saying, our team is one guy away Let's go get that guy.
My favorite
That's
thing is
fantasy land. That's not reality.
My favorite thing is now after all the contracts the Phillies have signed, now is where we put the. Oh, we can't. We got to stop now. After all the contracts.
All right, then.
Why stop now?
Why are we always one guy away? Every team every year.
Justin,
they're missing this. One guy away.
Look
they're
at the
not
Phillies.
one guy away.
Tell me this offense couldn't use that bat.
Could they use that bat for free? Yes. Could they use that bat with everything they had to get? With a no-trade clause? With $150 million? With the injuries? With the 35 years old?
If he is such a negative value contract, then why wouldn't you take him for free? If the Angels would get off him, you wouldn't take him for free? It's preposterous.
I might take him for free.
It is preposterous.
They're not going to offer that, though.
They're spending $30 million on right field right
35.
now. In right field.
Angels.
No, the Phillies.
All right, then, time.
No. They're spending $30 million on Castellanos and Garcia.
Let me ask you this.
But we don't want Mike Trout.
Why can't our guys just do better?
It's a joke.
Why do we always have to trade for people? Why can't our guys buy Bryson Stott, Alec Bohm? Our guys have to do better. We can get Mike Trout and 3 other stars.
Hold on.
We're still not going to win anything.
Is your way of fixing the Phillies asking Alec Bohm to be a better player? Well,
Yeah,
why don't you pull a rabbit out of your hat while you're sitting here?
Phillies aren't a World Series team or anything close to it.
Oh, they have World Series starting pitching. They have a World Series.
Don't.
They don't.
They have World
They
Series.
have a guy going
1-2.
today that hasn't given up running a month.
Fantastic. Detroit has
my
Skubal. They're a World Series
Well,
team.
Skubal's been hurt. And also, they're so far under 500, they're probably not going to recover. The Phillies are over 500 in a league where they
By
can
a
easily
game.
make the playoffs. I get it.
Can't beat good teams.
Can't beat good teams.
In the playoffs,
Then
they
they beat
can't
the
hit.
Padres 2 in a row?
So what?
Well,
2 in a row.
aren't they a good team?
That's Philly. It's small. 2 games and you big
When you say
statistical samples
can-
of what's out.
Well, I mean, you
not
tried to
tiny
give me
statistical
Buxton as a
samples.
healthier player. Byron Buxton had to take off 2
Byron
days a
Buxton
week.
is not healthier. Byron Buxton's a better alternative than Mike Trout. So is Taylor Ward of the Baltimore
How many
Orioles.
home
by
runs
the way.
does Taylor Ward have
a
this
lot
year?
better.
How
What?
many home runs does Taylor Ward have this year? One?
Not a lot.
Yeah, okay, great.
But he's playing on the comp.
Taylor Ward's a fringe player.
Okay,
Come
so
on.
what's Mike Trout doing this year? 13 home runs? 20?
Mike Trout has
That's spectacular? No.
It's May. We're about a third of the way through the season. He has a 2.2 WAR. You put him on the Phillies.
War
he's
is a piece of
most
garbage, first of all.
valuable player on
War
the
is
Phillies.
a piece of garbage.
Okay, so you take a stat you don't like it, we use stats you
No.
like. Okay.
I've always
you
said
gave
War's a piece of
batting
garbage.
average, which no person in a baseball front office would use to assess
Name
offensive
something
prowess.
about Mike Trout that impresses you this year to the point where you're going to take $150 million on of a 35-year-old guy who's injured all the time. Doesn't want to waive a no-trade
He
clause,
has a 395 on base percentage,
which is going down every day.
Well, it must have been really high, Paul.
It
if it's
was. He had a good first
395
month.
right now.
But that first month was with the Angels.
Oh my gosh!
Not the Phillies.
Do
You were
do-
Mr.
do
Joe
you
Short
think
Term.
the Philly
Don't blink.
Hold on. Time out. Short term. That's all this team is.
No, it's not.
Well, have you looked at their ages? There is a cliff here for the Phillies. I'm sorry to
So
break
we just bring on more age?
I'm sorry to break it to everyone. The Phillies in 2029, 2030 are going to
So y'all
suck.
just gonna do your own
Yes,
thing,
we
huh?
are.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry to break it to you.
just
This is
don't
going to be a bad baseball team in a
follow
few
the
years.
rules at all,
They
huh?
have a shortstop who's aging rapidly. They have an infielder who
they never should have signed, by the way.
I agree with you. But the reality is they are where they are. So we're either going to do this and try to win, or we're going to sit back and say, well, we have tried and we're sucking
There's
2029.
better ways to do it than getting Mike Trout.
Well, if Taylor Ward is your answer, let's just cancel the season, man.
You see
Taylor
what he did
Ward
last year?
And what did you do in
Much
this year?
better year than Mike
So
Trout.
Justin,
Get outta here
Justin,
with
you
Taylor
gonna
Ward.
get control of this?
What am I
thing,
trying
you
to-
see?
Taylor Ward?
Joe's over
You
here
came
being
in
a
here
bully.
with Taylor Ward today?
Yes, I'd rather have Taylor Ward than Mike Trout.
I'm trying to moderate.
All right,
You can't-
moderator, what do you have?
You apparently don't care what it takes to get somebody. We'll
You
just
don't
take
care.
on
Well,
$150 million.
You told me it was
take
a
on all this
You
garbage.
don't care to
You
respect
told
the
me
rules.
it was a negative value contract. So
It is.
So they can't ask for anything then. It's a
You
negative
don't
value
respect.
contract.
You don't respect the rules.
It is
of
a
the
negative
moderator.
value
So if it's a
contract.
negative value contract, the only thing I have to do is take it on, then take it on in a heartbeat. It's John Middleton's money.
I don't think I would take it on in a
Oh,
heartbeat.
well, then you're crazy. He's one of the best players in baseball.
He's a good player.
He's one of the best
He was
players in
one of the
baseball.
best players
No,
in
he was
baseball.
no, he
The
was
Hall
one
of
of
Famer.
he was one of the greatest players. He's now one of the best players.
You think they're one right? What are you going to do with Adolis Garcia
All right, then.
right?
What am I going to
Time.
do with Adolis Garcia?
What are you going to do with Bryson Stott?
Put him on the
What are you
bench.
doing with Trey Turner?
Time.
What am I going to do with Adolis Garcia?
Time.
You think Mike
Buy
Trout
him a
makes the
bus
Phillies-
ticket out of
Let me
town.
ask you this question. Do you think getting Mike Trout makes the Phillies a World Series winning team? I do not.
Y'all just do what y'all
No
want
way.
to do. Then how about that? To the break.
Does one player ever make a
I ain't got
baseball
nothing.
team a one?
So then why go out so hard
It
after
makes
one
them
player?
better. Makes the better. Bottom line. All right, Hugh, what do you got for us?
I ain't got nothing. Y'all do what y'all want to do. I didn't try to moderate this thing like 3 times. Neither one of y'all listen.
Your timer was pretty good.
My timer was good,
yeah.
but then y'all just went all willy-nilly. Do what you want to do, man. Nobody care no more.
Why
Just go
is
ahead
the
and do what you
moderator getting sensitive? You're supposed to be
because
the moderator.
Because when I tried to moderate, you stopped. I was stopping. You was on the road, then you didn't want to stop. So
Well, all right, closing statement, Jolly.
take all the time you want. Y'all been doing it anyway. There ain't no need for me to try to
I just
moderate
think
this
the
thing.
Phillies have so many more areas. The trade deadline comes in July. You have a guy who does not want to waive the no trade clause. You're trying to force that in when there's many better moves to be made. You're going to take on a crazy amount in salary for no reason of an often injured 35-year-old guy. You want another old guy just because you have old guys? I don't. He plays a position that is cool, but they're not one player away. They don't need him for the people in the stands. They put him there. I just don't see any reason they need Mike Trout. Contract, injuries, no waiving the no trade clause. You're forcing something that doesn't want to happen, and then they don't need to make it happen, and
Feels
they're not going
kinda
to win the
long
World
for a
Series with
closing
Mike Trout
statement.
anyway. Simple as that.
All right. My closing statement is this. For 4 years, I have asked everyone to give me a better alternative to Mike Trout, and not one time has anyone handed me a better player. Taylor Ward's not even in the same zip code as a player. Not the same zip code. Byron Buxton is in the same zip code, but he's off injured and also
Does
has
cost matter to you?
also has a no trade clause. So we can't. If you want to bring up Byron Buxton, you can't say injured and no trade clause. He has exactly the same two things as Mike Trout. He's injured a lot.
Much less
He has
money.
He has a no trade clause. So,
So
by
what?
your definition, don't bring him up. You said don't bring up a guy with a no trade clause. It's
No, I didn't. I said Mike Trout has a no trade clause.
and so does Byron Buxton. And guess
Right.
what? Last year the Twins worked out a trade with the Braves, and he said no. He has actually said no to a trade. Bring Mike Trout a trade and see if he says no. And the idea of the Phillies have all these holes. Where do you think they're going to fill holes? They just re-signed.
I don't. I think they're pretty much.
My final statement. They re-signed the catcher to a 3-year deal. So I'd rather a better catcher. They're stuck with JT. The one area they're not stuck. 2 areas I should say they're not stuck: right field or the outfield and third base. If you give me a superstar third baseman, I'll take him too.
Like who?
Well, there is none out there. Mike Trout's on one of the worst teams in baseball, performing at an all-star level. It's not because he's from Millville.
They're not all that bad, by the way.
They're 21-34 playing in the worst league.
And
They're
the Phillies
terrible.
were 9-19.
Well, we're now 55
Okay,
games
so
in.
depending on the 2 weeks, Mr. Short.
The Angels are horrendous. They're the worst team in the worst league. I mean, how could you say they're not a bad team? They're horrendous.
They're not. They are bad, but the Phillies aren't that much better.
The Phillies are way better than the Angels. It's not even close. The Angels just signed Taijuan Walker, who we didn't want anymore. That just shows how bad the Angels are. The bottom line is
We signed Adolis Garcia.
This isn't about where he's from. It's about the player he still is. If I had to draw up a player to fit the Phillies, it would be Mike Trout. He plays defense and offense in the outfield, the area of the team that has been the
Nowhere
weakest.
near what he used to.
Right, of
Not
course.
even close.
But that's not the point. I never said I want Mike Trout.
If I showed you his stats
I never
and
said
didn't
I
put the name by it, you'd say, "Who's this?" And I'd say Mike Trout. You go, "Oh, I thought they were better than that."
No. If you show me the stats, I'd say get this player on the Phillies. A 395 on base percentage and 874 OPS. Get that guy in the Phillies lineup today. That they need this player now. Forget the player he was 5 years ago.
If he was a rookie making nothing, I might agree with you. Not with the injuries and the contract
Get
and the
rookies
age.
making nothing. They don't get traded. They get $100 million deals like McGonigal and Griffin. You can't get those players. When you have a hole, you need to get what's available.
You need to develop a better farm system.
Going until I beat Charlie. All right.
How about a better farm system? How about bringing guys up? How about bringing the
Justin,
Kevin
this is your
McGonigal
fault.
up?
How about a better
Oh, now you
farm
wanna ring
system?
the
How
bell.
do you
How's
get
it
that
my
at the
fault?
trade deadline? You can't. These things are big picture
This is what
problems.
happens when you let the
Good
inmates run your
GMs
side.
make things happen.
You beg to moderate.
We don't have a great GM.
You ain't moderating. You ain't moderating either.
All
You begged.
right,
You
that's
asked.
enough.
All right, then. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, so
Good job.
that's it. We had our closing arguments. How we voting on this, fellas? Rojas, your vote?
Why does Fran get a vote? He's just
Because he's here.
Okay.
And Max gets a vote too. You get a vote too, Justin. But I went to Rojas first because we're looking at each other.
Okay, well, he just doesn't have a mic to say what his vote is.
He voted.
Oh,
for,
well, he voted for Giglio.
No, he voted for
Max.
Max.
He's
What
working
do
for
you
you.
got?
So you don't want to be on the floor.
Max got Jolly.
You know,
Justin.
enough of you, Max.
Justin.
So Jolly, you're my man, and I love you. And up to this point,
about to get railroaded.
Yeah, up to this point, you've been undefeated in WIP debates. But Joe gave you so many opportunities to give him another option other than Mike Trout, and you couldn't give one that was a good
now
choice.
He want to bring
I don't think you need another option other than Mike Trout.
But that was the
wait till July and you see what you got.
So
Have you seen this outfield? See what you got. Garcia can't hit.
You kept bringing up somebody in May. You think they're going to trade for Mike Trout on May 10th?
No, this is about the trade deadline, Jolly. Today is where we're doing the debate.
It's also May 27th, not May 10th.
You wait for people to become available. That's how you make good deals.
Yeah, because that's worked out here for the Phillies at the trade deadline.
So you try to trade for Mike Trout 2 months early.
No, trade for him whenever they say yes.
Why is nobody else interested in Mike Trout? I want to know why.
Well,
if he's that great, why?
Well, he has an
injured.
He has no trade clause.
He has no trade clause. Also, he's expensive. The Phillies are one of like 4 teams that can afford this.
So why don't the Mets take him?
So y'all still arguing?
Mets
the
are
Dodgers
terrible.
Take everybody.
Did we just vote on this?
Well, you didn't. We didn't. All right. So we have 2-1. You have the deciding vote. This either becomes a tie or you vote for me and I'm a winner.
Why are you putting pressure on me?
If it's a tie, we can take it to Twitter.
I'm giving you the
We're gonna take it to Twitter. I'm
people on Twitter are mad at me because of my Jalen Hurts takes. So they
So
won't vote
what
for
you
me.
say?
Well, I can take it
Just
to you
like people are mad at me for holding the line for the AJ Brown thing.
I'll
I can
post
use
it with
the same argument.
We'll let you people decide.
Disappointed in you.
I'll put it in the
You
YouTube
know I
chat.
won that debate. I'm disappointed.
Why?
You know. Well, you know what? We'll ask the callers too. I need people, actually sane people to vote on this.
What are you trying to say? I'm insane?
Yes. It was an obvious win.
It was.
You did a lot of long talking.
Well, I got to combat long
And
talking
then
for Joe.
Yeah, y'all started talking over each other.
There's
Y'all
supposed to
had-
be. There's
Y'all
supposed to
had
be
no respect for the moderator.
There's supposed to be a
None.
Q&A at some point. Me and Hughes supposed to
Yeah.
ask questions.
Did you have a question?
You guys
I ain't got it.
You got
railroaded
a question,
over it.
Justin?
I'll take a question.
My question was going to be, who's your alternative, and why does the cap matter? But then it doesn't. You guys answered it eventually. You just kept railroading each other for 5 minutes.
Hey, way to self-edit that one.
Wait, Justin, let me ask you a question. Are we assuming that one deal for one guy is going to get the Phillies over the top?
No, but that's not what the debate is. The debate is should the Phillies
like
trade
the
for
debate.
Mike Trout? The
Is this
debate
like
isn't
an extra
will
debate?
Mike Trout fix the Phillies? It's should they do it?
So if you think the answer is no, like I do, there doesn't necessarily have to be an alternative. You go in other directions.
The
You go
bonus
pitching.
debate.
That's what you need. Pitching.
The Phillies need more
The Phillies
pitching.
don't need
Yeah.
pitching.
What
They
kind
just
of
don't.
pitching?
They just don't.
Starting pitching?
Wait till the
another
starter gets hurt
pitcher.
and then tell me that. Just because one's going to get hurt.
Well, we're living
They
in
need the offense too. They need a right-handed bat. But
we're
they
not-
need more
They
pitching.
We're not trading for a hypothetical. We're trading for today. Like you just said it. We can't trade. We
It
can't
feels like
trade.
the tag that you no
You're
tag
so
teaming.
short-term oriented.
No tag teaming,
Well,
Justin.
this-
This has got
you gotta
WWE.
short-term
oriented,
but we-
You
This
gotta
ain't
think-
the WWE.
You got to think 2 steps ahead on the chessboard. We're not doing
Stop it.
That's what I'm saying.
This segment, and I'm sure they're proud of it, was sponsored by Meineke. Get your vehicle ready for summer driving. Brakes, tires, batteries, and complete auto care by trusted local experts. Meineke, doing car care
Ain't
right.
gonna never let
Jolly?
me moderate again.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe.
That was very
a lot of fun.
That was
Yep.
fun. It's more fun in person. I will say that.
It is.
It's hard. It's harder on the phone because, I can see you and we can we know when it's right time to jump in.
And
On
then
the phone, it's
you're
hard.
being a little bit of a bully. You were like
Excuse
the
me?
moderator tried to tell you to stop. You just ran through that stop sign.
Well, I mean, we don't have to listen to the moderator. There's no rules on that.
I mean, I guess.
the moderator's here just to
I
try
felt
to
pushed
keep
around
it.
a little bit, though.
Well, you're
I
like the
felt a little pushed
referee
around.
in a wrestling match. You're here, but
Judge Mills Lane.
yeah, you are Judge Mills Lane. Yeah. All right, Jolly, we thank you for coming out today.
Thank you, guys.
We will all catch our breath. And if this wasn't enough, Hugh, you know what we get to talk about on the other side?
What are we talking about?
Well, a couple things. We need 215-592-9494. Let's get everyone's vote on this. Who do you think won the debate? Would you want to, do you want to trade for Mike Trout here? I need to see what people think. But also, Hugh, it is that time of the year where quarterback lists start to come out.
Dun, dun, dun.
And your favorite, your guy, your boy, as you would say, Chris Sims has put out his quarterback list. Now, he's in the process of counting down from whatever he goes 40 to 1.
Mhm.
But we have gotten to Jalen Hurts, and I will spoil it for you. We're not that far into the list, and we've already gotten to Jalen Hurts, where he has Jalen Hurts on his list entering 2026, and what he said about him. He didn't just rank him. He gave an explanation for why he has Hurts where he has him. We'll tell you about that next. We'll react to it. 215-592-9494 to the Phillies trade for Mike Trout. And who won that debate between myself and Jolly?
Can I ask you one question, though?
Yes.
If Chris Sims' name was Chris Phillips, would anybody care?
Well,
somebody living off his daddy's glory.
So
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, as a player, he was obviously, but he does do a show every day with Mike Florio.
Yeah,
Right?
Mike Florio did put him on.
He just says stuff so that people will listen and then react to him because he does hot takes. That's
I
all he
actually
does.
think, have you ever listened to his quarterback
Yeah.
rankings?
Yeah.
I don't think that's what it is. He now you may disagree with how he ranks people, but he gives a pretty detailed, like 5 to 7 minute explanation on each quarterback after watching their full season.
He's not an idiot.
Yeah.
I just think he puts people in different places than he thinks people think to stir debate.
To Jolly's point, it feels like the Jalen Hurts thing, he wanted to be right about it so bad. That's kind of been like his white whale.
All that being said, he had him in the last 3 years, like 9, 10, and 11. Like that hasn't been unfair, right? Now this year is far lower. We're going to get to it. This year is far lower than those rankings.
Yeah.
All right, midday show live at McGurk's in Fort Washington. Follow your local McGurk's on social. Check out their events calendar, McGurk'spub.com, and join them to cheer on Team USA this summer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'd rather trade for Ray Trout, Gus Trout, or Bo Trout than Mike Trout.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it crush?
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-535-1582. 800-535-1582. Again, that's 800-535-1582.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss. From profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets at Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
What a performance last night in OKC. The Thunder took absolute control of the Western Conference Finals, handling the Spurs 127-114 to secure a massive 3-2 series lead. SGA was completely unstoppable, dropping 32 points, and while San Antonio tried to bounce back, it just wasn't enough to stop OKC's high-powered attack. The series heads back to San Antonio for Game 6, and it's officially win or go home for the Spurs. I'm in
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, that's a good pull.
You got one you like?
Yeah, that's Andre 3000 birthday today. Happy birthday, 3000. How old is he? I forgot how old he was. Like, he's a little bit younger than me. Like 51, something like that.
I mean, you called for some good music.
No, you know what's funny?
I remember
when I used to have hair and I lived in Atlanta. I used to get my hair braided at Princess Palace. And that's why I met Big Boy, because Big Boy used to get his hair braided over there. He's sitting there getting, but I ain't got no hair no more. So
you can't go anymore.
Flashbacks of when I had hair.
Oh,
how old is Big Boy? Do you know Francis? Did you look it? I thought you looked it up. How old is 3000? 51. Yeah, I had it right. Yeah, 3000, 51. Yeah.
There's a little reminiscent there. Back when I had hair.
No, man, I tell you, man, when I had hair. Used to go to off of Campbellton Road, get my hair braided.
You miss it? Having hair?
I miss having hair.
Yeah.
Man, well, I was going to tell you something.
A little moment of reflection here from you.
About back in the day.
I had hair.
Yeah, back in the day, getting your hair braided at the hair, you would see everybody. That's the thing about living in Atlanta. You could see anybody at the spot getting their hair braided at any given time.
Now, you might not be surprised by this. I did have hair like you. I didn't ever get it braided at the spot, though.
You didn't get it braided at the spot?
Nope.
I used to get it, when I used to, have hair, I used to get it braided. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
This is a wrap.
When Joe emailed me this morning, his profile picture on his Odyssey account has him with hair. I got jump scared. Like, he looks weird.
Like, who is this?
He looks weird.
You know what?
He thought it was spam. I didn't realize. So it's just, I guess our Odyssey accounts are connected to Google. So it's like my original Google account.
Yeah.
So when he said it, I went back and looked. I think that picture's from, I don't know, 16,
You know what?
17 years ago.
You know who else has a picture
on
like?
home.
You know who else has a picture like that? Love him to death. About to put him on blast though, but love him to death.
Who's that?
Mike Angelini. Oh wow, Joe. Joe.
Yeah, see,
Joe.
that's a long time ago. Look how young I am there. I'm a baby.
Have y'all seen Mike Angelini's picture? Mike looked like Serpico.
I can't picture it. I mean, I've seen it.
No, he
He's
had
got a
like
full-
a
he's got
head
like-
full of hair,
he's got
full
short
head of
hair.
hair, a beard.
Short
yeah,
beard.
He looked like Serpico. He looked like who was it? Damn, I forgot who played Serpico. Al Pacino, no, wait a minute. Who played Serpico?
Well, we can figure this out.
Forgot, but anyway, he looked like Serpico.
Okay.
No, it was Sylvester Stallone played Serpico, didn't he?
You went from Robert De Niro to Al Pacino to
No,
Sylvester Stallone.
no, I think it was Sylvester Stallone.
Okay.
Because I just remember the hair. I remember on Mike's picture, he had
Right,
the
right.
hair, and it looked like Serpico.
All right, 215-592-9494 to hop in. Do you want the Phillies trade for Mike Trout? I mean, a lot of resistance today here, as usual around here. I want to do good things for the Phillies, and everyone's, being scared and worried about money, which is not our money, and injuries and nonsense. Hugh Douglas, have you gotten over how you were treated as the moderator?
Yeah, I'm over it.
Okay.
I mean, but you guys, I tried to handle this, but see, that's the staple of the radio station. It's like the inmates running the asylum,
Yeah,
running
yeah.
around.
I mean, that's exactly what it
I
is.
tried to handle it in the professional way, but you guys, you don't appreciate professionalism.
Well, when the big dogs are debating, you got to back up a little bit.
It was like Clash of the Titans. It was like King Kong Godzilla, though. No question about it.
All right, we need your vote. Who won the debate? Your take on the Trout thing. But Hugh, it's that time of the year. It is that time of the year. It's about to start here, right?
What we got?
Well, I would say over the next month or so. It's between now and like that downtime before training camp. This is when everyone will roll out their quarterback rankings, their head coach rankings,
Yes.
and we will devour them and we will argue about them. And people, I can tell you right now, just based on how I think he played last year and just based on the first ranking that I've seen for the new year, right? People are not going to be happy with how low Jalen Hurts is ranked this season. I just now, is he going to be higher on some list than he is on the one we're about to tell you about? Probably. Yeah. But I think, last year we fought about top 5, right?
Yeah.
This year, I don't think there's going to be many lists where he's top 10. We'll see if I'm wrong on that. I don't think many, like when all these writers put out their lists or whatever, I don't think there's going to be many where he's even top 10. Now, does he rank 11, 12, 15? I don't know.
Got Spike's vote, by the way.
Okay. Well, I mean, he knows what he gets it. So we'll see where Jalen comes in all these lists. But I can tell you this. I do have one list that I know about. Your guy, Hugh Douglas, Chris Sims, has put out his first quarterback list, or his quarterback list for 2026. Now, and you probably remember this from years past when we've gone through this. The way Chris Sims does his quarterback list is he ranks them backwards. So he'll rank, he'll go, I think he goes from like 40 something, right? The backups, young guys that haven't played yet, all the way through the top quarterback in the NFL. So he has put out his list from 43 all the way down to 19. So we are up to 19 where he's unveiled who he's got. I can tell you right now, Jalen Hurts is in that mix. That means he is ranked no higher than the 19th best quarterback in the NFL. Before we play for you what he said about Jalen Hurts, then we'll get your take on it. I'll tell you where he has him. Now, we don't know who's above him. We could probably guess, right? We don't. I can't see the 18 he has above him, or actually the 20 he has above him. He has Jalen Hurts ranked as his 21st quarterback in the NFL entering 2026. You want to know who he's around?
Who? The young guys.
So, yes. So he has Cam Ward at 23, last year's number 1 pick. He has Jackson Dart, Giants, obviously, quarterback, at number 22. Jalen at 21. He has him right behind C.J. Stroud of the Houston Texans. And he has him behind Malik Willis of the Miami Dolphins. Willis, of course, was the backup with the Packers and just got paid to go be the starter in Miami. Some others in the same area. 24, Geno Smith. 25, Jacoby Brissett. 26, Aaron Rodgers. 27, your guy, Tyler Shuck. 28, Joe Flacco. 29, Mac Jones. 30, Kyler Murray. 31, Bryce Young. Michael Penix at number 32. So that's a sampling of where. So Jalen right now on Chris Sims' list is ranked 21 behind Malik Willis, C.J. Stroud, just ahead of Jackson Dart, Cam Ward. Before we hear his explanation for Hurts and what he saw when he watched the season over again and the tape, your reaction to Hurts being ranked the 21st quarterback in the NFL entering this season.
Let me just say this, because I believe that Jalen Hurts is going to have a bounce back this year. But I'm going to give you a dose of truth serum. Or a dose of reality, I should say, is that's given the season that he had and where he's tracking at right now, when you look at his stats compared to the young guys, he's kind of right there with them as far as his performance last year. I think that's fair. And that it pains me to say that because y'all know how I feel about Chris Sims. I feel like, and to your point, Joe, he's had him ranked high at times, but I feel like a lot of times he's went on witch hunts. He's went on witch hunts when it's come to Jalen. And when he was wrong about it, he kind of doubled and tripled down. But in this one, when you talk about his performance from last year's performance, and the anemic offense, and the fact that we had two halves where we didn't score, we didn't complete a pass, I think that's fair. But that just means that he's poised for a hell of a comeback. But to be fair and balanced in this situation, I think that ranking right now is fair.
So I haven't done a list since last year. I know what the stats say, and I brought them up. I brought them up when I was debating, the Hurts situation in the morning show. I don't think ranking him somewhere between 18 and 20 is disrespectful based on last season.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way he played. Now, if I was making a list, would I put him above Malik Willis, who's hasn't been a full-time starter in years since he was a rookie in Tennessee? I would. I mean, Malik Willis hasn't really played like that.
Yeah, that's a little bit like it was disrespectful. But when you talk about Cam Ward and things of that nature, you're talking about guys that are getting their feet wet in the NFL. In the year that Jalen had last year, no disrespect to Jalen, people, listen to what I'm saying. He had a down year. And I forgot which stat it was we were talking about a couple of days ago, where he was in the same cul-de-sac as some of those young guys as far as his performance from last year.
Time to throw.
Yes, time to throw.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm coming from. Now, Jalen knows, I'm pretty sure that he has to improve that. And I'm pretty sure he's poised to do that this year. But to be fair, last year was a tough year. And you still, this is the positive you get out of that. It's a tough year, you still inked out 11 wins.
Well, that's true. And if he plays better,
if
and
he
the
plays
defense
better,
holds its own.
And that's why my whole premise of Jalen doesn't have to do a whole lot. But he has to play better than he played last year, no question about it.
All right, let's hear his how he explains it. So I don't blame anyone if you've never listened to the Chris Sims explanation. You probably heard some of the stuff we've played over the years. But what he does when he goes through the quarterbacks is he'll rank them and then explain why that guy is in that spot based on watching him. Let's hear some of what he said, and starting off with kind of the elephant in the room to him about the issues of what Jalen does versus what he doesn't do. Here's Chris Sims on Jalen Hurts.
To me, this is one of the biggest issues in all of football. I mean, the quarterback, the highest paid guy on the team, won't do what the coaches say to do, won't do what the play says to do, and won't do what the defense says the play should do. And so that's a problem. He knows how to play. There's no doubt. He's still a great athlete. He's tough. There's no doubt about that. He throws a really good deep ball. There's no doubt. But I came away actually watching it going, damn, it was worse than I remembered. That's what I'm going to tell you. I mean, missed throws, turned down throws, people, as we broke down a few times during the year, where you go, what do we look? There's people open everywhere, and we're not throwing it. I don't know what we're doing, right? Oh, there's a 10-yard out. It's third down. Oh, it doesn't even look that way. It's like, man, you had the first down right there. That was it. But we're kind of dancing around the pocket that way. So to me, it was all over. It's not even close. It was the worst year of quarterbacking for Jalen Hurts I've seen in the last few years.
So that point at the end caught my attention. Where we rank him, where he ranks him among the other quarterbacks, that's just whatever, right? That's just like moving people around and debating 15, 16, 17, 10. Would you agree with that? And last year was by far the worst year of quarterbacking for Hurts in a few years. I think he's right. 2022, he was excellent, right?
Yeah.
23 was a weird year because he threw a lot of picks, and that's not like him.
Mm-hmm.
But he also had a lot of production that year.
Yeah.
They scored a lot of points.
That's fair. Like, here's the thing for me, though, Joe. Because when I hear him speak, he says something that it all depends on who you talk to that played that position, who you want to believe. Said there were guys all open all over the place. Then sometimes you hear guys say, well, there wasn't that many open receivers. So it's that played quarterback. So I'm in a position where, being a defender, I don't know which one is right, but he did hold the ball a lot. So that's a fact. Because when you talk about holding the ball and not getting the ball out of your hands, he did do that. So you might want to lean more towards maybe he did miss some open receivers. And then you think about the fact that, he would, a lot of people were mad at him for doing it, but A.J. Brown voiced that he was frustrated because the ball wasn't being thrown a lot. So you take whatever you want with that. But the bottom line is this: you got to play better. Like the offense that we had last year cannot be the offense that we run with, and the timing be off like it was last year. Can't have that.
All right, let's hear a little more of the explanation why Hurts ranked 21st for Chris Sims' quarterback ranking.
He totally proved me wrong this year, and to where I think we took a step back. And I think, again, that's why we are where we are, where Philadelphia is letting out little shots of like, hey, it better get better. Right. Hey, this could be the last year. Hey, this is the last year of guaranteed money. It's not because they're like, oh, he's playing phenomenally. Yeah, we want to sign him up forever. They're going, damn, no. Not only is we handcuffing the offense in the week leading up to the game, but then when you watch the game itself, yeah, decisions, right, are not always that great. Decisions, and to me, it can go being too conservative at times because I don't feel like he trusts where the ball will go at times because
that part was interesting.
Trust where the ball will go?
Well, it does feel like sometimes he turns down throws, doesn't it? Like you watch him and you wonder, is he going to pull the trigger? And then he doesn't. You know, we're not in his head, right? We can't see what he sees.
And you go off of the premise. The thing that I know, the limited knowledge that I have about offense is that you want, especially in the NFL, especially with the offense that we're trying to implement, mostly timing routes. So that means like when you come out of your break, a lot of times, and I remember this from being scarred by Dan Marino. Dan Marino used to throw the ball to a spot. And when the receiver wasn't there, Dan Marino cursed him out and was like, damn it, the ball, you're supposed to run this route in the ball post, because it was a straight timing offense. And if that's what we're going to run, then the ball has to be out on time. And if Jalen doesn't do that, then the offense doesn't work.
Well, especially this new offense, right? The new offense is more of a timing base.
And I tell you, like PTSD, no joke, first game in the NFL, playing the Miami Dolphins.
It scarred you with Dan Marino.
No, because, Joe, I can, just like I'm talking about it, I see it to this day. Dan Marino would drop back and just throw it. And I would look, I would turn around because, you got to turn around and pursue. The ball will still be flying in the air. And I'm like, who is he throwing to? And the pap receiver run past, pap, catch it, gone. And I'm like, damn. And then, we had Keith Byers out there with them little ass feet that he had. Yeah, if you remember how Keith Byers used to run, like Keith Byers wore like a big muscular dude, probably had like a 10.5 foot. And he ran like his feet would just scoot. Man, he ran, it was like a wheel route, right? And he ran the real wheel route. And he just dumped it off to him. He caught it coming across the middle and just went in for a touchdown. I remember like it was yesterday, but everything that he did when he was on his back foot, the ball was out.
Yeah. And look, not every quarterback could be like that. He's obviously Marino's the extreme.
Yeah, he's a Hall of Fame.
And he's all-time great. Jalen doesn't play that way. Now, can he develop it more and be more? We're going to see as the season goes on.
Well, you have to believe. Here's the thing, Joe, that I remember about being in practices when hearing Bill Parcells yelling at the quarterbacks and everything. You have to wholeheartedly believe that the receiver's going to be where he's going to be when you throw the football.
It sounds like trust. And
it has to be that. And a lot of time, and see, this is the unfortunate thing about it, because whenever the pick is thrown, it might be the receiver's mess up, but it's on the quarterback. You know what I mean?
Well, of course. They get on their ledger. Yeah.
So the quarterback is in a position where he has to trust the guys to be where they're going to be. So it might take some time for Jalen to get that trust, but I think that he could do it. And to be honest, if you start to get the ball out on time, if that's Jalen's biggest miscue, is getting the ball out on time, you hit Smitty in stride,
he's going.
He gone.
Of course he is.
Because nobody has a chance to adjust to that and see what's going on. You hit Dallas Goedert in stride, you hit the young cat in stride, they're taking it to the house. That's the biggest advantage I see in a time. And then you keep the defense on the heels. Because if like I remember in being in calls where we blitzed a lot. When we would blitz, if the ball came out quick, then you get to the point where if you start getting gassed a little bit, we used to call it death by 1,000 cuts. You start to get gassed, you call the game different, then you get timid, and then they start to hit you over the top with the big play.
Well, to your point on if you hit people in stride and on time, you don't even need in those kind of offenses. You don't even need great receivers. Like
you don't even need great linemen
or a great quarter, or a super talented quarterback. Look at the Niners, right? Like Purdy's very productive with Shanahan, right? They came in here and beat us last year with Juwan Jennings and was it Robinson was the other receiver?
Yeah.
Pearsall was hurt. Like they at one point they had better guys, right? Debo when he was younger was talented and Ayuk, but their receiving core now is not that special, and they move the ball because the ball gets out on time and it's Shanahan's system. All right, one last one from Sims. Now this could be interesting because you've been more understanding of this ranking by Chris Sims than I expected, but I have a feeling this one you're not going to like this one because this. I could tell this isn't going to be a take that Hugh Douglas signs off on. Here's the last thing he said about Hurts and about the ranking and about all the players he's played with over the years accompanying with the winning.
I know he's a winner. I always hear that from people. But, I mean, damn, everybody won at Alabama and Oklahoma, and most people would win on this Philadelphia team, too. So I'm sick of hearing that crap.
I don't. See, this is where.
See, I knew that would get you.
He went too far. That's where he went too far with that. Like, he went too far with that because there's not a team in the NFL that doesn't want to have talent around their quarterback. It makes it easier for him to do his job. He could have left it. I gave him his props when he said what he said about the getting the ball out quick
guys open,
and all that.
yeah.
I gave you props, but that right there is ridiculous. They went out. Perfect example. Jalen Brunson last year. The Knicks been close. Then they went out and got the big fella. What's the name? Anthony Towns. They went and got the big fella, right? Now they're going to the championship game. Like, come on, man, stop. Like, we need to stop with that narrative. That is not a talking point to say, oh, well, they got a loaded roster. Hell, who doesn't want to play the loaded roster? And I say this, and I've said it once, and I say it again. If I played with Warren Sapp, I'd be a Hall of Famer too. But I didn't. Play the cards that you're dealt. Jalen Hurts is getting penalized because how we put together a good roster, man. Stop that. Stop it.
I knew that one would get you.
Yeah, that bothers me.
Yeah, this segment brought to you by McGurk's, where we are today in Fort Washington. If you're looking for a spot to catch the game day action, make it McGurk's. All their locations have an awesome atmosphere and great specials. Check out their menu at McGurk'spub.com. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Jay in West Philly is up on WIP. Hey, Jay.
Hey, Hugh.
What's up, man?
Hugh, now when you're playing defense against a quarterback, right?
Yes.
The objective is to make him hold the ball, right?
Try to make it hold the ball as long as you can, Jay, so we can get there because the ball coming out quick.
Okay, so when we look at these throws that Jalen had, they say he held the ball. I wonder how many of them went to AJ when he was doing his own thing.
See that now that you know what? Now that I don't know, and that's a fair point. But Jay, the flip side of that is there was a lot of times he did hold. I'm not saying all the time, Jay. I'm not saying all the time, but when we talk about But yeah, my bad, Jay. You got it. No, you got it. It's all you, bro. My fault. I got the pontificate. You got it.
Because I ain't want to get clipped, Hugh, so I get a couple points, and then I ain't want to.
I wasn't gonna clip you, dog. I wasn't gonna clip you.
I know it ain't you. I know Ahab over there probably gonna clip you. But
wait a minute, who is Ahab?
Captain of the ship.
You talking about Cal ain't here? You good?
No, I'm talking about Giglio.
No, he's not
Giglio. You Ahab?
Captain Ahab.
Yeah, he takes that fish.
I'm after my white whale, Mike Trout. That's right. Darn right.
Oh, Ahab over there. Now, look, even you bring it up. You try to say it was two halves where he didn't complete a pass, right?
Yeah.
Now, that's when we was forcing it to the slot receiver that's ready to lead.
Okay.
Now, remember
that maybe.
Remember we went against Tampa Bay. He carved them up the first half. Who was pouting? We had to force the ball to him. Who was pouting when the offense was flowing last year? Goddard and Smitty was having career years. Oh, I'm not getting used. Use me, but don't use me and all this stuff. Now, once he get out of here and Jalen got a free mind to not sit there, I got to worry where AJ going.
Mm-hmm.
See how many options you give him in this offense?
I hear you. They're going to try to – I think they're going to try to spread. They're going to try to spread the ball
So
around.
when I'm saying, when Jalen got the decision and free and he can let the ball go without – where's this guy go? I don't want to feel like his mouth. He gonna be
basically he gonna have a bounce back. He gonna have a bounce back year.
Exactly. Look, AJ didn't say that when he was making them career years. 6 straight games, 150 yards. He wasn't complaining then. Passing game was fine then. But then you get a new kid that comes in the class, a new kid come to school.
New kid on the block.
So Saquon now. Now you got attitude. Now's the passing game. What we got to fix? The passing game. No, he wanted his touches. That's
Well,
all
the
he's
passing
worried
game
about.
hasn't been good for the passing game wasn't good last year.
Ahab, did you see what was going on?
Was the passing game good last year? I mean, was
you
it good?
just keep throwing it in. You just keep throwing stuff in like he can't do stuff. No. You go sit over there in the corner and worry about getting that hurt Mike Trout.
No.
No one said
can't. No one said can't.
No one said can't.
No one said can't. He hasn't done this. You keep talking. He hasn't done this. So you could keep talking, but until he does it, it's okay to be skeptical if you will. That's all.
I kind of like that.
He's done it. Has Dallas got it ever caught a pass?
What does
Has
that
Dallas
mean?
got it ever caught a pass?
He's caught
I'm
hundreds.
asking the question.
He's caught hundreds.
Oh, and where does he work at? Where he catches passes at?
So I once again, you're misunderstanding. We'll put you on hold, Jay, because it's just like there's a complete misunderstanding of what the conversation is. Like if you watch a basketball game and a guy makes a 3-pointer or 2 3-pointers, does that mean he is a great 3-point shooter or even an above average 3-point shooter? No, it's basketball. Has Jalen Hurts ever completed a pass over the middle? Lots of them. But by percentage, he throws over the middle of the field less than any starting quarterback in the league by a lot.
Yeah, you're basically saying he needs to use the middle of the field.
Of course he does, and the Eagles think that too.
Well, and Jay, to be fair, the Eagles, for whatever reason, and I'm not putting it on Jalen. It might be, it could be the offensive line, could be anything. But for whatever reason, this offense has become anemic and predictable.
Completely.
And that's a fact. And if that's like the one thing about the NFL, even on the defensive side of the ball, every year we would have success with certain defenses and stuff. We would throw a wrinkle in that defense so that we would have the same look, but it would be a different blitz or we come from a different side or something like that, just to keep teams guessing because everybody has tendencies. And a lot of times you always hear Coach Sirianni talk about self-scouting. Mm-hmm. And when you get to the half, you want to self-scout yourself to see what tendencies you have.
Right.
And even when we go into meetings, and I remember the best coach that I ever had that did this was Bill Parcells. And I remember Eric Mangini used to sit up there, and we had our tendencies down a distance, percentages on where the ball was on the hash, what formations gave them certain plays out of formation. It was broken down to the nth degree where certain plays would happen in these formations that it was only a handful of plays that they would run.
So you were prepared.
And if you had a good linebacker, then they call that out. And they say, hey, the play's coming over here. This is so-and-so trips right. They like to run yada, yada, yada. Plays usually coming to so-and-so. They would know. And sometimes it would be they have it so down that the quarterback would be rattled and they'd change the play. Because that's how, you know what I mean? And the Eagles.
So if you're predictable, you're screwed.
If you're running the same things and you're not changing, like Robert Saleh said last year, which was damning in the playoff game.
He knew. He
knew they were going to run 4 verts because he said he ran it a few years ago when he was with the Jets.
Yep.
So that's what I'm talking about, because coaches in offseason, the first thing they do is they chart the plays they got beat on. And the first OTAs are the ones where you work on the plays you got beat on. Usually that's what happens defensively. I don't know what they do offensively, but defensively, we worked on the plays that we got beat on so we would get better looks so it wouldn't happen again. So, yeah, that self-scouting and that all that information that you get, man, if you're predictable, you could be dead in the water, especially on the offensive side of the ball.
More Jay nonsense, or is he done? Jay, you still there?
Now, Hugh,
yes.
All what you just said, isn't that a part of coaching? So the coaching involved, right?
No, it's definitely coaching, Jay. But if
we don't motion, just the motion.
Well, we also have heard the quarterback doesn't like motion. We've heard that too.
And we also heard the coach say the offense was to AJ, Smitty, and Gotti. So they all running and all this stuff. So then you say he gonna throw.
All right, the phone's getting bad, and the call stinks anyway. Are we? Well, I can't hear him. Like.
Ahab was kind of funny, though.
I don't mind that one.
Yeah.
We could do that. He is my white whale. Mike Trout is. And the Phillies should go get him without question. 215-592-9494. All right. On the other side, Hugh, we all knew the Jared McCain trade was going to hurt. It feels like it's starting to hurt even more than we originally thought.
Stop looking.
No, I can't stop looking. Can't stop watching. He started last night for the Thunder.
I tell you what, man. This if OKC goes back and they play the Knicks, that's going to be a lot of people going to watch those games.
It'll be a great series. It will. And Jared McCain's probably going to have a 30-point game in the finals, and I'm going to lose my mind. All right, what Jared McCain did last night. And, Hugh, I think I've workshopped the 20 quarterbacks that Sims has above Hurts. I think I have. I don't know the order, but I think I have the 20 of them. We know 2 of them. I'm going to throw the 18. I'm going to throw these names at Hugh Douglas and see if you disagree. How many of them you actually put Hurts over after last year? It is the Midday Show live at McGurk's at Fort Washington on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
365 pounds, nearly 7 feet tall, and the voice of an angel. Bird star Jordan Mailata and wife Nikki proudly present the inaugural Mailata Family Foundation launch concert. Catch a live musical performance from Jordan Mailata, plus special appearances from teammates Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson, and more. Thursday, June 11th on the Coors Light stage at the newly renovated Stateside Live in South Philly. For tickets, 94WIP.com. Presented by Miller Lite.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you be the voice of Russian One Sports. Men's French Open tennis round 2 continues tomorrow, and I think fatigue is going to play a big factor in the matchup between Vitko Priva and Martin Landaluce. Both played 5 setters in round 1, but Landaluce required multiple medical timeouts and was visibly struggling in the sweltering Paris conditions. Kopriva is a solid clay court player, and as an underdog tomorrow, I think he grinds out another gritty win. I'm playing Vitko Priva on the money line. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The big Memorial Week sale continues today through Sunday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this week on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks.
Don't have a down payment?
No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Don't miss this huge Memorial Week sale today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference, Newtown Square and Flowertown. Flowertown showrooms or visit dkappliances.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Watch the game. Phillies and the Padres go for a sweep. Yeah, I think 3:30 is on deck, and then first 54. Hugh, what do you think? Does Sanchez do it? Does he get?
Oh, yeah.
It's interesting the way the rule works. It reverts back to the last completed inning of scoreless. So basically, he needs to go 4 full innings today to break the record. Like you would think, based on where he's at, 37 and whatever innings pitched, that he could get there sometime in the 4th inning. But if he gives up a run in the 4th, it would revert back to
you got to do it again, like
to the 3
4
scoreless innings. Yeah.
Oh,
So to break the record today, we need 4 consecutive scoreless innings from Sanchez to start this game. Based on how he's pitched lately, I'm at the point where I'm surprised if he gives up a run. He's been amazing.
But you know what's funny? I wonder how the locker rooms handle it, because pretty sure some guys know. I know, like JT had a stat the other night that he said he didn't know that he broke it. I was like the 500th RBI, something.
Extra base hit, maybe?
Extra base hit. Yeah, that's what it was. Extra base hit. His 500th. But this is something I wonder if the guys know, and if it is it one of those taboos that you don't talk about? You know what I mean? Because you're getting ready for the game and you don't want to put any undue pressure on him, because I'm pretty sure he knows that he's been pitching lights out lately.
I would think they know. It's one of those because it builds over time. Like every day player plays every day.
It's like a no-hitter. Like I feel like, do you treat it like you treat a no-hitter? You know what I mean? Is it kind of in the same vein, even though, it's a, you know what I mean? It's not like in real time happening, but it could potentially happen today. Do you kind of treat it like that?
The crazy thing about this streak, so the guy he's chasing is Grover Alexander. Hugh, that record was set in 1911.
I was about to say a name like Grover. That was a long-ass time ago.
1911.
How many Grovers you know in this real time?
I just know the Sesame Street Grover.
Exactly what I was going to say. Super
I just know
Grover.
one Grover. Grover's kind of a cool name. I think Grover should come back, if being honest.
Name your next child Grover?
No, I don't think that's going to happen. But I'm just saying that I think it's kind of a
so
cool
it got to
name.
be Max, Fran, or Justin. They got to name one of their kids Grover to bring that thing.
So
back.
we need a Grover. So
Why
the
is it
list
gonna be
right
one of us?
because me and Joe ain't having kids no more.
No, but
that's
like
what we're trying to say.
But we could just put the word out that people have to name.
No, I'm
their
saying, but
kids
I'm
Grover.
just saying, just to
social influence.
I'm just saying, I'm just saying, I'm trying to, y'all, because y'all here. I just looked at Fran and Max.
There's also
and you.
There's also a bunch of patrons here. You can talk.
Yeah,
to
I don't
them.
know none of them.
Okay, well, they know us.
Cookie can have that one. He can.
You
He
don't
can
want,
have.
okay, just say you don't want no kids, dog. That's
Well,
all
I
you
want
have to say.
kids.
You
I
ain't gotta
don't
go
want to name them
defensive.
Grover.
You
I don't
gotta
want to be
get all
named after the
defensive.
Muppet.
You might bring it
It
back.
is, he's getting defensive.
You got a little hot, didn't
Yeah.
you? You got a little hot.
Okay, it's all right. It happens. All right. Before we go any further,
Boy,
speaking of getting defensive, I might get I might get testy and defensive here.
What you got?
Well, I think we all knew, or like at least most of us thinking clearly knew when the Sixers traded Jerry McCain.
Oh, here we go. Let it go.
I can't.
Let it go.
Well, how can I let it go now?
Let it go.
When they traded into the Thunder, instantly I said, "This is ridiculous. Like this doesn't make any sense. It's a bad trade."
You know what got you? Hey, what did he say? We sold high on that one. What did he say?
He said he was confident they sold high. He's quite certain they sold high. I'm quite certain you're a dope, Daryl Morey. Because right now, Jerry McCain, it's one thing, Hugh, if he was coming off the bench, playing 7, 8, 10 minutes.
Oh, that hurt you last night, huh?
Because now we've graduated, and they've had injuries, right? They're up in the series 3-2 over the
Hey,
Spurs.
kid, you're up.
You're up. So last night he started. He played 33 minutes, 20 points last night. Can we hear some of the salt being rubbed in the wound as Jared McCain helps the Thunder get closer to get back to the finals?
Gilgeous Alexander sees all those Spurs eyes. McCain locked in. I mean, locked in right now. Gilgeous Alexander, now the ball handler. McCain lifting, launching, making a three.
Ooh.
Timeout.
The bass in our speakers that are here, when that thing hit the bucket, it just sounds majestic. The other night, was it the other night where he had his nails painted all crazy willy-nilly?
That's every night. It's a thing.
It dropped 30.
So
he got his nails painted and said, well, I'm gonna kill him with this flavor. I'm gonna kill him with these colors. And he dropped 30 on him.
There is something
rumble, young man, rumble.
There is something about the way he shoots and attacks on offense at his size. Now, he's not going to be this guy because this guy's one of one. He has a Steph Curry thing to him when he gets hot.
He's confident. Joe, you know what?
And he goes among the big guys, and he'll lay it up, and he'll shoot it.
Can I help you with this a little bit? Can I help you with some comfort?
I don't think you're going to help me. I think it'll make me feel worse.
No, just know this. He's probably about to experience something in OKC that he would have never experienced here.
A championship.
I didn't say that.
But that's what you mean, a parade.
Well, right now he's experiencing something that he would probably never experience here in a long time. So be happy that you know what it is. It's like being in a relationship where you love somebody and they left you.
No.
And you'd be like, don't be mad. Don't be mad because she broke up with you. Be happy because it happened.
No, but Jerry McCain didn't break up with us. Daryl Morey traded Jared away.
He was one of us at one point.
No.
And now he's going to go enjoy life with somebody who appreciates him for what he brings to the table.
Yeah, well, that's not how I am. I'm bitter and annoyed that he's not a Sixer. They're going to win the title in a few weeks. And he already had a 20-point game in this series. He's going to drop 25 in a finals game. Just like, what are we doing?
He's going. What's the color going to be? Championship red. He's going to wear the championship red finger paint. I am
disaster.
I am happy that two things. He gets to live his truth, and he gets to experience something.
What about us, Hugh?
That's what I'm saying, Joe. Sometimes, and when we're in bad relationships, somebody has to stay and take one for the team. That's what we doing. Taking one for the team.
All right,
go forth, young man, and enjoy.
Yeah, I'm not appreciating any of this.
Go enjoy the fruits of being in OKC and potentially winning a championship.
All right.
Back to back.
Speaking of champions, later today, so about 1:55, I'm sure the afternoon show will play parts of it, if not all of it, when their show starts. But Jalen Hurts is set to speak today, Hugh, when practice ends. I saw some videos of the guys on the field, Smitty and Mekhi Lemon. So Jalen Hurts will speak today, among other players. So stay tuned for the Jalen Hurts, if not the full press conference, however the afternoon show handles some of his press conference. I'm sure they'll bring it to you coming up this afternoon. All right, quickly, Hugh, before we get to a phone call and you people. I do have a list in front of me that I created, and I think I've got the correct names. So we played the clips of Chris Sims, right? And he has Jalen Hurts right now, 21st ranked on his quarterbacks entering this season.
Start with number one, though.
Well, I don't know what his order is, but so we know Malik Willis was 19 and CJ Stroud was 20. So I tried to guess the 18 quarterbacks that are not on his list.
Did he put the young man from the Commodores in front of him?
He has not been ranked yet, so yes, he has to be. So here are the 18 I think are 1 through 18 in some order: Mahomes, Allen, Lamar, Herbert, Burrow, May, Purdy,
Drake May. Okay, I give you that.
Well, he was second MVP.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So you tell me when you have a name that you think actually Hurts should be above. So Purdy, Daniel Jones, Bo Nix, Jordan Love, Dak Prescott, Baker, Goff. Baker, okay. Caleb Williams, Trevor Lawrence, Jaden Daniels, Stafford, Darnold. When you hear the names, it's not as.
I'll say Trevor. I'll say Sunshine.
So Trevor Lawrence and
because Sunshine
Baker, you put Hurts above.
Well, because and this is the reason why. Because where they were drafted, they should be. To me, they should be a lot better.
Number one overall pick.
Yeah.
Overall picks.
Yeah.
So that if you moved Hurts ahead of Mayfield and Trevor and Willis and Stroud, he would jump to 17.
You know what, to be fair,
I'm telling you, a lot of these lists, he's going to be middle of the pack.
17, 20 something. That's fair because of the season that he had last year. But like I said, still was able to get 11 wins.
Well, I mean, the team won 11 games.
Well, Joe,
the
quarterback was Jalen Hurts, and he got 11 wins.
Let's go to Joe in Delaware, up on WIP. Hey, Joe.
Hey, Hugh.
Yo.
Yeah, Jalen had 11 wins, you just said, right? But did you forget about the block kick and the defense helping them get to that 11 wins?
Listen, who was the quarterback of the team? Who's the quarterback?
He sat down as a loss, and Carter blocked that punt.
11 wins. He led this team to 11 wins. However you want to slice that piece of pie, Jalen Hurts was the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles when they won 11 games.
So, Joe, there were quite a few of those games last year that they won by this much. I would say this. At least in that Ram game, he did have a big second half to bring them back. They scored a bunch of points. The one I always think about, Joe, is the Bills game. Right, the Bills game, their offense was that's one of the games where they didn't have a completion in the second half. And that's the one where, remember, Allen missed the guy in the back of the end zone for the 2-point conversion?
Right.
I mean, if he hits him there, they lose. I mean, that game was a bad one, but they won.
Yeah. And we had A.J. Brown, which we're going to lose because of Hurts. And then we have Smith. You know, Smitty could be nobody's ever going to be as good as Jerry Rice. But if Jalen could put that ball on the spot like Hugh was talking about Dan Marino, man, Smitty would be close to Jerry Rice.
Well, he could be a top receiver. I mean, Jerry Rice obviously is the best. A Joe, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. I mean, Jerry, it's a lot to bring up. But can Devontae Smith jump to being a number one? I think he can. I think there's a lot of parallels to Jackson Smith and Jigba a couple years ago. They move on from DK Metcalf. They elevate Smith and Jigba to being the one, and he took off. Now, does that mean Devontae's going to have 1,800 yards? That's a lot. But Hugh, could Devontae go from about 1,000 to 1,300?
Oh, no. Listen,
I think he could.
Listen, Devontae got gears. And I don't want anybody to think yesterday in that debate that I had with Ike that I was trying to, disrespect him in any kind of way. I just thought it was kind of odd when I feel like Devontae's that dude. And I feel like there's no comparison to what he brings to the table, to the NFL. That was my feeling on that. If he wants to call and ask people for advice, that's on him. That God bless him. But, man, when I tell you, when I was out there whiffing at that baseball game, whiffing.
And whiffing is the right word.
When Joe, it was one play where he slapped it and it went to the right. Yes. And when he looked to see where the ball was going, and he kind of jogged, and then he took off. I was like, damn.
And he's probably only going 60%.
He was, and he wasn't even at top speed,
right.
But and not only him, but a couple other guys out there. I was like, damn. But him in particular, it's like, damn, he's fast. And when you talk about get to that top speed quickly, he went through those gears quick. He went through the gears quick, man. I was like, yeah, he's a special kind of guy. So it was not any way to slight him. That's what I think of him. When I think of Devontae, I think that he can be whatever he wants to be in this league. So yeah, they got a good receiver, and he's gonna get fed. But think about it like this, people. When he catches the ball, he does a good job of not taking really big hits. What do you think will happen if they start hitting him in stride? Hit him in stride, hit him on one of those quick slants, and he take it to the house because he got gears. He can run. He runs like a gazelle.
He does. All right, before we go any further, let's check in with you people, see what they're up to today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
So we gave the you people a task today, something very important. They were required to take a vote, decide who won between Joe Giglio and Hugh Douglas. Joe Giglio and Paul Jolovitz. Do you guys want those results now or at the end?
You know what? Let's hold it for the end, but just give us a sense. Is it a runaway or is it close?
It is the closest it could possibly be.
Wow.
We're talking about a 1% winner here.
Wow. Okay. All right. We'll save that for the very end. Okay.
All right. Trout at an Eagles game is as close as I want to see him to Philly sports.
Okay.
Why are we allergic to great players? Like just trying to bring great players.
Get hurt all the time.
Well, you know what? Anyone could get hurt.
Get banged up.
Anyone could get banged up too.
Yeah, I'm about to get banged.
Well, yeah, you're different. All right. Enough.
Joe, just stop it. Jolly murdered you last year. Admit it.
Jolly has never beaten me in a debate.
That's just not true. He beat you last year.
No, I don't believe that.
He said it's just not true.
My favorite thing. So we have two people on staff here who can't admit defeat in a debate. You know this?
Who?
Well, we have Jolly and we have Elliot. I mean, Elliot walks away I'm going to debate Elliot tomorrow. He gets rocked in our debates, and he walks away saying he's the winner
with a straight face.
I mean, you gotta
love it though.
There's delusion, and then there's whatever that is. So yes,
you gotta love it.
Jolly should debate Elliot in something, just so someone has to lose, like on record, because they both don't accept their losses. It's crazy.
Jolly is a nice juicy steak, and Giglio is an empty plastic cup.
Wow, I don't understand that, but okay.
I don't get it either. What makes I don't even want to understand where it
empty
comes
plastic
from.
cup, juicy steak.
There's a lot left to be desired with you, is what I think.
Right, but why is Jolly a juicy steak?
Because the steak too juicy, lobster too buttery. You've never heard that before?
So he's too much? I guess Jolly's too much is what they're saying?
No, they're saying he's a juicy steak. He's what you go to the restaurant for.
I understand. I know what a juicy steak is, but why is Jolly a juicy steak?
Because he delivered. He delivered, and
he didn't deliver anything. He brought up Byron Buxton. We're talking about injured players.
According to you people, he delivered.
You people or whatever.
One more for Jolly. Jolly sounds like he's gargling cheese whiz.
That's different. That is different.
That sounds disgusting.
You people, the funny quips.
Gross.
Y'all have gotten kind of weak with the funny quips, man. Y'all need to do better. Y'all
you know
like Low T.
You're challenging them.
Yes, Low T was like, that's the bar. When you called him Low T in the building, that's the bar. Y'all need to do better with the quips. Okay.
Well, this one's for Hugh. Mumbles McGee should not be the moderator.
Okay, that was okay.
All right, they had one in their holster there.
Okay.
Hashtag burn the line.
Yes, we should hold a ceremony we should have a funeral for the line next week.
What? Yeah, it looked like it's about that.
When AJ gets traded, we have a funeral for Hold the Line.
Yeah, I guess.
Pall bearers. We play solemn music.
Oh, if it don't happen on June 2nd, though, I won't.
No, that's not how this works.
That's how we move.
I'm telling you, if they wait till June 3rd and you take a victory lap on June 3rd,
you know I am.
It is going to be the biggest joke in WIP.
How the soccer players when they wrap themselves in the what's they call that? The flag. The flag. I'm gonna wrap myself in the flag.
What Eagles flag?
The Eagle flag. I'm gonna wrap myself in the flag. I don't know. I'm gonna find a flag. WIP flag. We got a flag.
We don't have a flag.
We got to get one.
Is Kyle?
We got to wrap myself in the flag.
Is Kyle ducking debate week to get banged up?
Yeah, I think that's actually.
He's probably definitely banged up.
Yeah, no question about that. That's the easiest one of all today. Yes, the answer is yes.
I like this one a lot. No way Kyle can afford to go to Spain. Probably just down the shore with his pop and mom.
You know what? That ain't the first time I've heard that, but that is not right.
So listen, I don't know. We don't discuss finances.
Ain't nobody in Kyle pockets.
But he's not there alone. So who knows how they split the cost of the thing? Right? He didn't go alone. That's what we heard. He went with someone else. So he's there. That's all that matters. Who cares who pays?
He went with Skip, you think?
Now that'd be a story.
That's kind of foul. Y'all count money.
I think it's more of a knock on radio, I think, than it is on Kyle in particular. How's the radio producer in Spain? What's going on over there?
That's true. Joe is a bald-headed Spike.
What? Okay.
Like a bald-headed version.
I get it.
Yeah, I get it.
No comment. Okay.
One,
The final one. Free Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, they
no, this is his job.
I ain't going nowhere. It was a little touch and go this weekend though. But
he is still under contract. Just in case you're wondering.
Hey, Blue Jays, good looking out, bro.
Yeah,
good looking out.
Trying to help you before you hurt yourself.
Yeah, you're like, hey, yeah.
All right, before we head out, we do have to. Speaking of you people on YouTube, a little plug here. So Justin DeRazio, who is our normal video producer today, is producing the show with Kyle out. Justin has been doing some stuff on YouTube. So Justin, what do you want to tell us about? I know you were recording yesterday, right?
Yeah, no. So I do a lot of pro wrestling content for Sports Radio 94 WIP, and yesterday I had an AEW wrestler Wheeler Yuta in studio, which was a lot of fun. Coming right after their all-time pay-per-view, and then tonight will be Dynamite at the Leacore Center. So if you want to check any of that content out, you can find that on all of my social media pages and on the WIP pages as well. My socials are just my first and last name, Justin-DeRazio, Justin_DeRazio, anywhere you find it.
Awesome. We'll check that all out, and thank you today for producing the show. All right, Hugh, before we head out,
you gotta get your results here.
We got to need the results. So the winner, I think I beat Jolly in a landslide. It was a 2-2 vote here. Justin, the winner was?
With 51% of the vote, Joe Giglio.
I mean, I can't believe it was that close after the Buxton and Taylor Ward nonsense by Jolly, but I will take my second victory of the week. I go for 3-0 tomorrow against Elliott, and we go to hand this thing over the afternoon show next. We thank McGurk's in Fort Washington for having us. We'll talk to you tomorrow, afternoon show, and I can't wait to hear what Jalen says. They're next. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here today. Phillies, Padres. Leading off is at 3:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:10. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Brandon Marsh delivers a huge 2-run home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Hey, everybody, it's Hugh Douglas. Summer's right around the corner, and here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio, we know that nobody does seasonal flavor like Tasty Cake. They've got snacks to match the season. Try the baked peach pie. It's got flaky crust, sweet peach filling, and that first taste of summer coming in hot. And it's not summer without those lemon cupcakes. They're perfect for picnics, parties, and anytime you're hanging out, enjoying the warm weather with friends. Grab your favorite and get ready for the summer the right way. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
Last year, I had back pain radiating down my right leg. The pain was so bad I was willing to cut my leg off to stop the pain. I could barely walk and had to stoop over when I did just to take pressure off the spine. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. In my professional career, I've represented thousands of people who've had herniated discs and issues with their neck and back, but never trying to describe colors to a blind person who's never had sight. All I can tell you is it hurt like hell, but worse. My daily walk was gone, and that bothered me a great deal. Then I thought of all of you and how much more devastating this type of injury could be for you. My life stopped. I now feel your pain. Just know at Morgan & Morgan, we got your back. I understand. Morgan means more.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Play the Belmont Stakes presented by Naira Bets. Bet Racing's Triple Crown from historic Saratoga Racecourse. Sign up now and get a $25 free bet plus $200 deposit match bonus at nairabets.com/Philly25.
Military Appreciation Month is a great time to recognize the people and families who've served our country. And Verizon is saying thank you with special savings for military and veteran families. Visit your local Verizon store today for special offers all month long.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and learn how you can get 3% back plus an instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
The U.S. Treasury just released its official financial report for 2025. Buried in it is a startling admission. By its own numbers, it appears the U.S. government is insolvent. When governments go this deep in debt, they print money, raise taxes, or cut benefits, none of which can help protect you. That's why people move part of their savings into physical gold and silver. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Oklahoma City Thunder won Game 5 of the Western Conference Finals, 127-114. The Thunder now take a 3-2 lead in this series. The Spurs now face elimination. Last night, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander had 32 and 9 assists. The Thunder are now one win away from getting back to the NBA Finals. Game 6 is Thursday night in San Antonio. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
a Wednesday. Hello, it's the WIP afternoon show with a power hour and a half with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
I feel pretty good. It is a Wednesday. That is one reason why I feel pretty good. Let's face it, when you get paid full price to only work half a day, how can you not feel good about that?
Don't say it out loud.
I'm just saying, the fightings are coming up.
Yes.
At 4.
They are.
They have won another series. I feel good. We get a chance to see, the power hours are great because we got to pack a lot of information.
We got a lot. We got a lot to get in there.
Jackie Baseball, tighten up your straps.
Whoa.
Yep.
Why? What straps?
I tighten them up. I'll let you, boy.
Big day, too.
Yeah.
I mean, Sanchez going for a Phillies record. We need 4 scoreless today. And Grover Cleveland Alexander, we're on your ass.
Gone out of the record books. He can, with 4 scoreless innings today, he will set the Phillies record for consecutive scoreless innings at 41 innings. You get here on WIP, of course.
I'm going to get this out of the way already.
Yeah.
I hope he does it. You know this ends in the second inning.
Well, Cassie's going yard.
Don't do that.
Cassie's going yard.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Second inning.
Yeah, what a bad guy.
Terrible guy.
Bad guy.
So, as I said, I can't believe you said
Eagles
on the radio.
Eagles elitist.
I know, that's what it is.
Yeah.
We wouldn't hear that if that was, you know.
But Saquon had to go for the record.
Yeah. Super Bowl be damned.
Yeah.
Now, as I said, you shouldn't have said we're getting paid full price for just working a half day. Certainly, you should say it quietly away from the bosses, but we are. We have a lot to pack in. Now, at 2:30, Debate Week will continue on the WIP afternoon show. Not with me, not with Ike, not with Jack.
I'm excited for this one.
Broads versus Morgani 2. Now, you may remember last year, Memorial Day Friday, Morgani absolutely cooked Broads.
Did not go well for my boy Bro.
He cooked them. But we will have a debate between those two. That is coming up at 2:30. The question is, if you could only keep one, Rick Tocchet or Matvey Michkov, which one would you keep? So that's
which one would you keep?
I'd keep Tocchet.
Yeah, Matvey Michkov.
Yeah, get him out of here.
Both of you are absolutely out of your minds.
Well, look.
You keep the player.
Wow.
You keep Michkov.
Yeah, I haven't really thought about it until you asked.
Or you keep Tortorella and we get rid of Gutierrez.
I don't know about Gauthier.
Yeah.
215-592-9494.
Right.
Who would you keep?
Yeah.
I love
No.
our hockey talk.
No, we're not doing that.
No?
No,
Okay.
because
you always keep the player.
I want to start the show today celebrating Jack Fritz.
Fritzy?
Yes.
What the hell did he do?
As one does.
Now, what we do, we know since the basketball game, Jack has had a little bit of a tough run of it, right? From everyone. Everyone he meets is like, you lost to Joe in basketball. You lost to Joe in basketball.
Walker and Sutton don't look at him the same way.
No, they know.
I hope I don't get his genes.
They know. So when, if you might remember this, Ike, when Joe beat Jack in the sports competition, they danced on Jack's grave, not just to camera, but Rhea did, and James did.
Yeah.
Richie didn't really, and they did it.
Richie was with us.
Yes, and
He said this morning he still's not over it either.
Yeah.
For as much as I'm not over it,
Right.
he's equally as broken up about it.
and they all piled on. And this didn't just happen for a day or 2 days or a week. It's still going on.
Yeah.
So
up until last week, it was still going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But turnabout is fair play, as they say. And I would like everyone to know, and you'll hear some of the highlights here, that our boy, Jackie Debates, went into the lion's den of the WIP morning show and absolutely positively cooked Rhea Hughes in their debate this morning.
Wow.
Cooked. And I want to be clear. Jack did not, this was not Jack's idea. I called
we
Jack
know
today.
that, yes.
And I said, you cooked Rhea. Rhea is a legend. Of course, we love Rhea, but our guy cooked your guy, and we are not going to let it slide. Well, whatever. Yeah, gal. We're not going to let it
Well,
slide.
and had it been the other way,
Yes.
they certainly wouldn't let it go.
No.
Yeah.
And we're not going to do this for weeks because we got other stuff to do. I know you guys are looking for content in the morning. We got other stuff to do. But if you would like to congratulate Jack on his victory, 215-592-9494, I want you to hear him absolutely, positively cook Rhea Hughes. Now, the debate was, has Dave Dombrowski's time here been a success as president of baseball operations? Has Dave Dombrowski's time here been a success? Jack said yes. Rhea said no. And I would like to add that there was even more tension here in that Jack was late because there was some mystery accident on 76 or something.
95.
95. So he's late
And
getting
I didn't give myself enough time.
So of course.
Yeah.
So he walks in here late and he absolutely cooks her. So I want to play you the opens. I think you can hear from the open exactly how this is going to go. Here was Jack's opening statement.
The question is, has Dave Dombrowski had a successful tenure with the Phillies? Let's begin the debate. And we turn to Mr. Jack Fritz. Sir, the floor is yours.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty obvious to me. I'm not going to appeal to the lowest common denominator and, drag my knuckles and say, oh, he hasn't won a World Series, so it's been a total disaster for Dave Dombrowski here. There's three things to remember of the Dave Dombrowski tenure that I think are important and need to be pointed out. One is winning. I know he hasn't won the ultimate prize, but Dave Dombrowski, during his time here, has built the second best team in the National League. I mean, there's not another team in the National League during their time that has had more success than the Philadelphia Phillies. Now, it hasn't won a World Series, but a lot of winning, increased winning every year, a pennant, and 2 division titles. That's winning. 96 wins, it is what it is. That's a lot of winning, even without a title. Second is he's brought interest back to the Phillies. I mean, the Phillies are clear-cut the second best team or second most popular team in the city. So they fill out the ballpark every night, 3 million fans. General interest is way up in the Phillies than it was when he took over. They were kind of dead. We were wondering if it was ever going to come back. Well, it's back in a big way. And then finally is stability. I mean, when he took over, we seem to forget what Matt Klentak and Andy McPhail left behind. I know Matt Klentak left some players behind, sure, but he didn't know how to build a baseball team. He didn't know how to build an organization. And there's been a lot of teams around baseball who have hired these geeky smart guys, and they haven't gotten the results of a tried and true executive like Dave Dombrowski. He's had some misses, 100%. We know it. But overall, of course, it's been a success. That's crazy. Total waste of time. It has been an absolute success. We forget what it was like before he got here. It was not great. It was not moving in the right direction. And since he's gotten here, a lot of winning and done a good job as Phillies GM.
Ike, have you ever heard Jack that prepared for anything we've ever done on the WIP afternoon show? I mean, he laid out his case. He knocked it down. He said, I have 3 reasons. He clearly and succinctly gave them out.
Yeah.
And he presented his case. So then Rhea was given an opportunity. Locked in. Rhea was on their show, mind you, in the middle of the Lion's Den.
Yeah.
Or the Kitty Cat's Den, as we'll call it moving forward. Yes. Here was Rhea's opening statement.
I'm going to make this easy on you, Jack, because defending Dave Dombrowski is impossible. So in the great words of the Hammer, would you like to bend the knee?
To who?
To me.
About what?
Because first of all, I have a whole thing on what I'm going to do in it. This notion that they've been winning.
It's a lot of winning.
Yeah, it's a lot. This is my turn. You
I know
shut
about
up.
that.
Okay.
Donovan Chestnut.
But, you love to kill the Eagles, who have just done nothing but actually win 2 championships in the past 8 years. But Dave Dombrowski has been an utter failure at fixing an outfield that could have helped bring them a World Series. We've got the Whit Merrifields. We've got, all the losers. But the latest one, he's paying $30 million for right field, $20 million to Castellanos, who's not even here, $10 million to Garcia, who cannot even hit a little bit. Okay. So there's the problem there. He has repeatedly not done this. He has repeatedly thrown cheap Band-Aid after cheap Band-Aid on an outfield that is ineffective, just like cheap Band-Aids. The Bo Bichette thing, he got embarrassed on that one when he basically told any media member who would listen that we're getting him. And then immediately when they didn't, pivoted to giving JT 3 more years at the age of 35. You have an aging core that you need to win with now, and he's never complimented the outfield to do that with.
I'm sorry. Those 2 opening statements weren't even close. I don't think they were even close. And I thought at that moment, I'm like, Jack's going to whoop her. And he did.
Well, I mean, she did bring up a valid point that he hasn't put together a competent outfield in his time here. He's had ample opportunity.
Sure, yes, but that's one thing. It's about the entire era.
Well, hold on.
Yes.
He also was gifted some of these great pieces. Klentak signed these guys.
Sure, yes, but that doesn't make Clint. We wouldn't call Clintack's era a success because he had a few good pieces.
No. What I'm saying is it's not like Dave Dombrowski built this thing from the ground up. He developed players. He's made a bunch of moves. One would say he was dealt a pretty good hand, and he hasn't really added to it. What has he added to it other than Trey Turner?
Well, that would have been a good thing to do as an opening statement, but it's not what she did.
That's a good point.
It's not what she did.
That's why I'm a much better. I'm pretty good at this, man.
See,
those are the things I would have said about Dave Dombrowski.
Didn't mention Aaron Nola's contract.
Right.
Didn't mention Trey Turner's contract. Didn't mention Nick Castellanos' contract. Didn't mention Taiwan Walker's contract.
I see what you're saying is that she didn't bring up things she could have brought up that would have helped her argument.
To me, it's not about who's right. It's about who won the debate.
Okay.
And I think Jack won the debate.
Wow. Yeah, I agree with you there.
You know,
I agree with you on that.
And he cooked it. Now, Jack, do you have any of the conflict? Because you guys did argue a little
We got to do a little tussle.
Okay,
let's
hear the tussle.
He is wasting an amazing pitching staff and a core that's getting kind of old there. It's getting aged because of what he hasn't done. Going backwards, it's the same thing as Sixers. Oh, they make the playoffs. Like never got out of the second round. You just can't keep going backwards. That's my biggest problem.
I disagree on that they've gone backwards. I think that they've taken progressive steps forward a lot. It's just 22.
How have they gone forward when you go to the
because-
World Series, the Division Series, first round? What math were you taught in school?
Because the 22 team was a fluke. I mean, the 22 team got on a run and they got hot and they went. The team the last 2 years.
You're going to
actually
excuse
been
him for
great.
going backwards by saying
But they
the
haven't
World
gone
Series
backwards.
thing was a fluke?
Rhea, they lost to the Dodgers, who are the best team of the last 20 years because Harrison Bader got hurt and Zach Wheeler got hurt.
And what did he do what did he do this offseason to try to compete
He
this year with the
re-signed Kyle
Dodgers?
Schwarber, which you had to do.
No.
They don't have
was
unlimited
already
money.
here.
They're over $300+ million. You can't just excuse one.
He brought in Garcia.
It's $10 million. You can't spend $20 million
He's a
on an
guy who
outfielder.
has one of the highest chase rates in all of Major League Baseball, and you put him on this team.
Congrats. He's walking more this year than he did last year. He's not chasing as much as he did last year, and he's an upgrade in right field defensively. If he can hit
He's
a lick,
a nightmare
we'll
at the plate. They've already benched him.
I understand that. But for $10 million to at least get someone who can play the field at an elite level.
You can't sell to me
Of course
that
I
the
can.
World Series was a fluke, so it doesn't count in moving the team forward.
Because the team's gotten better every year. It's like the 08 team. They won the World Series. Thank God they won the World Series because 09, 10, 11 were all better.
Look, Rhea raised her voice. Jack raised his voice, and he held his own. I was proud of Fritz this morning.
Well, we can be proud of him.
And I thought he cooked her.
That one had a little more even kill to it.
Little more.
As far as she had valid points.
Sure. Now, I thought that is Rhea's realm is the let's go back and forth and yell. And the fact that part of it, Jack held his own. Look, Jack got Seltzer's vote. He got Richie's vote. If the camera was being honest with himself, he would have gotten the camera's vote. Did they do a Twitter poll of who won the?
I think it's too late in the show.
Oh, it was too late in the show, right? Because you got
they didn't do a Twitter poll. They do sort of the vote.
They vote in.
Yes.
Well, and Jack
He
won
from that standpoint.
Won on that show. So congratulations, Jack Fritz. You won this
Very
morning.
happy.
Yes. 215.
I almost feel like you feel proud.
I do.
Like but what I'm saying is, I'm just wondering, was the performance that great?
No.
Or
Yes,
did
it
you
was.
lower
No.
the bar in your
No.
expectation and he exceeded what you thought he would do against Rhea?
I didn't fold.
He's the baseball expert.
He is, but
It shouldn't be a surprise. He should win this matchup.
But would you always expect him to? The answer is no. The answer is absolutely no.
Correct.
He would admit
He's earned that reputation.
he would admit that debate is not his strong
That's
point.
true.
He
Yeah.
doesn't like conflict. And I think we would also agree that debating with Rhea can be kind of scary.
It can.
I've been there. I've done that. And I thought he would crumble, and he didn't crumble. He actually sounded like I have a theory on Jack.
Yeah.
I believe that Jack losing to Joe and life going on has made Jack stronger. And I don't think Jack would have gone into the morning show 6 months ago
That's fair.
and been able to stand up to Rhea
That's fair.
and cook her like he did.
That's fair. Listen.
Again, I don't think it was a cooking situation.
You cooked her.
See you later.
And I don't like doing
Spike
this.
is adding the sauce to it.
I know.
He's adding the sauce to it.
I don't like doing this.
Yeah.
I thought it was a good debate. I thought it was a good debate.
That you
I
won.
I didn't fold or
No, you did,
whatever.
you did a great job.
Which
I actually
is-
think you won the debate.
Yes.
And Spike's right. It's not about being right or wrong. It's about what you brought to the table.
Yes.
But I'll say this. Do you think Fritzy convinced more people that Dave Dombrowski has been a success? See, that's ultimately when you're talking about having a debate
Yes.
and then people voting based off of what you presented. Okay, how many minds were changed based on what you said? Did
That's
you
a good
convince the
question.
voters?
That's a good question. Now, I think, like with most debates in politics, all right, 80% of the people think what they think and you'll never change their mind.
Yeah.
It's about the 20% of the people who you can change their mind.
Mm-hmm.
And if I was listening to that debate, I believe Jack would have
You
swung
got more
me.
people? Okay.
Yeah. 215-592-9494.
Big dog.
Yes. Congratulations, big dog. You cooked her.
Listen, man.
He doesn't
Afternoon
win.
show's undefeated.
Yes. Well, Jack also said this morning that I lost to DeCamera.
Oh, yeah, that's
yesterday.
right.
Well, I wanted to know what your plan was.
That wasn't the debate.
Yeah,
though.
but like,
Good
it felt like,
question. It's a good
and no
question,
one
though.
asked me. No one
I
asked
know,
me
but
the
it felt like
question.
it got to a point in the argument was a lot of circular,
We couldn't, yeah.
and I just wanted to know what your plan was.
Well, look, the question was not what's your plan. The question is
I know, but I just
Jameer
wanted-
Nelson a good solution?
I just want to know what your plan is.
That isn't what the debate was. If you want to do a whole other debate,
I'm curious what that is.
well, all right. Well, we can do a different debate. 215-592.
And I said the real winner was the audience.
Well,
I want that put on the record.
but you also said that Joe won.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
That's what you felt.
Yeah.
I talked with the heartstrings. That's a true Westchester. You know?
All right. Get out of here. Corey in Columbus. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
So I got two attorneys in my family, two siblings that are attorneys, right?
Yes.
You're an attorney and you're trying to debate. It's not the goal is to not prove you're right. It's to prove your client is innocent, right? So Jack's job in the debate wasn't to change people's opinion. It's just like to make people convinced that his opinion is the right one. And I appreciate. Let me talk about my boy for a second, real quick. Jack is a very smart guy. When you talk sports, like even when you talk like football, like I know he do the whole Jalen, all that stuff is a bit, man. Jack come on this show, act like he a dummy. He act like he a goofy guy. He not smart. But like when you really talk to him and have real conversation, he really know what he's talking about. And I'm tired. That's what made me mad about the whole Joe Jack situation.
Yes.
I mean, the Joe Jack. Because it's like you come on here, act like you don't care, blah, blah, blah. I remember when Jack Fitz was one of the most cockiest dudes at WIP. Back when Spike was the brand manager telling everybody he was this, that.
Yeah, what happened to him?
I don't know what he at home making babies, you know what I'm saying? Jill taking care of him, feeding him good. I don't know what it is. But he done changed. He done got nurtured or whatever. I don't know what it is, but he done got soft.
Yeah.
And it's like when I come on here, I don't appreciate when people take shots at the show. The morning show, I got love for James. I got love for John Ritchie. You know what I'm saying?
We got love for all of them.
Well, I got love for Rhea. I don't got love for all of them. I got love for Rhea. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I don't, because me and Joe DeCamera got history. So I took Joe DeCamera in a debate back in the day over Bryson Stott and Didi Gregorius.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he said Bryson Stott didn't know how to play. So I don't really got love for him. But Jack did his thing. The whole Dombrowski argument. Like, do I think his tenure has been a success? Yeah. Like, I mean, like, if you look at wins, I view success as wins, just like ESP. You know what I'm saying? When you win a lot, that means you're successful. So I think that's all he really had to say. You know what I'm saying? Yes, it was a success. Because look at the win percentage during the era. They going out all this other stuff. Oh, well, look who he signed. Look at this. Look at that. Every GM got misses. You know what I'm saying? We know Daryl Morey got misses. Howie got misses. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this, Corey.
misses.
You honestly feel that what Dave Dombrowski has done since his team has gone to the World Series in 2022 has been a success? What else would you
break it
classify?
down to you.
Like, hold on.
Listen.
What else would you classify as a success that he's done since then?
Let me break it down to you.
Yes.
So when you look at the roster, they got a lot of players that are unmovable that was already here. Bryce Harper signed a 13-year contract, was on a decline, right? You had Kyle Schwarber hitting 50 home runs last year. You can't just let him walk out the door and not have an adequate.
Well, that was his best move.
Right?
Yeah, he did sign Schwarber in the first place.
I love Schwarber. Yes,
Right,
yes. I just want you to name him. That's all. Yeah.
So look, you sit up here, you get rid of the dude that went to the Padres or whatever, Castellanos.
Casty.
You get rid of him. You get rid of
Hold on, did he sign Casty? Hold on, did he sign Casty?
Right.
Yes.
Right. He did sign it, but like,
hold up. You just tried to give him credit for getting rid of a guy that he signed. That he gave the contract to him.
Listen, do we?
He's paying $50 million to two guys that he signed. They're not even on the team.
Don't be raise your voice at me. You know what I'm saying? We had a little conversation. You know what I'm saying? Look. Do we or do we not
Save
give
for tomorrow.
Howie Roseman credit? Do we or do we not give Howie Roseman credit when Howie season? Oh, do we give Howie credit for when he got rid of Bryce Huff? Spike bring it up all the time. He signed
he
Bryce
don't get credit. No one gets Howie credit for getting rid of Bryce Huff. No, that's one of the things.
Credit for getting rid of Bryce
No,
Huff? I'm not saying y'all do, but people give him credit.
How could you? He signed him, and he shouldn't have.
Elliot ain't came on here and gave him credit for getting rid of Bryce Huff.
Well,
people ain't came on the show and gave him credit.
What I'm saying is that he shouldn't get credit for getting rid of Bryce Huff. That's what I'm saying.
You say shouldn't and actually do is two different things. You know what I'm saying? Argue, you know what I'm saying? We arguing two different things. Should he get credit for it? No. But people give him credit for it. I love Howie Roseman, but there's a lot of times Howie get credit for stuff that he does, right? And then, Howie season. Prime example, we just talked about one yesterday. He gave A.J. Brown an extension, and not even 2 years into the extension, he going to trade him. But, is that a good move? At the time, yeah, A.J. Brown was one of the best receivers, but looking at it now we got to wait till June 2nd, June 3rd, take a cap hit, you know what I'm saying? So it's like he a disgruntled player. So it's like we give people credit for stuff that they do after they do it. So am I saying Dave Dombrowski the best manager and the best GM in baseball? No. But what I'm saying is his tenure from when he got here to now, we get upset. I'm mad because we ain't got no pennant. It's championship or bust for me. But at the end of the day, you look at the win percentage. Other than the Dodgers, who better than us? Who been better than the Phillies?
If you would have told me, if you would have said Brandon Marsh, I'd have said tip of the cap. Other than that,
okay,
other than that, all he's doing is spending John Middleton's money. That's what he's doing.
Luzardo was a good trade.
Luzardo, no, you're right. I'm sorry, I forgot about Luzardo.
Duran's a good trade.
Yep, you're right. I forgot about those two guys.
And he brought in Harrison Bader last year. I get it. He let him walk. He added to the team. You know what I'm saying? You know
you're not getting credit for bringing somebody in who didn't even contribute in the damn playoffs. The guy was injured. He didn't even play in the playoffs, and you didn't re-sign him. How great of a signing could it have been?
Did it help get wins in the regular season? Yes or no?
They went home in the first round
because he got hurt.
Okay. But that's hindsight 2020.
But ain't hindsight 2020. No, it's not. It's the reality. It's the results.
At the time that we got Harrison Bader and he was playing, did we or did we not think it was a big addition?
Here's what I'll tell you.
And we sure
what do you think the majority of the fan base feels about Dave Dombrowski? They're satisfied with him, they're happy with him, or they're disappointed in him. I'm just asking a question. That's what I'm asking you. Because here's the thing: everybody doesn't agree on who ultimately gets elected, but the majority of the people voted. So I'm asking you, what do you think the majority of the people feel?
They're going to feel that it wasn't a success because they didn't win the World Series, right?
No, it's because he didn't make. It's because of other things he's done as well. It's not just the results on the field with the players that are here. It's other things that he didn't do to help improve the team in those all season. Maybe it's not getting rid of Topper a year earlier versus them waiting a year to get rid of him. There are plenty of other things there.
He got blamed. He get blamed for that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, so let's just say the Phillies, I know this is hypothetical. Let's say the Phillies win the World Series in 2022 when they wasn't supposed to, right? And then everything else is the same. Yes. Is that not a successful tenure?
Of course it is.
Okay, then, but why? They wasn't even supposed to.
Because winning matters. Because winning it all matters.
And that's my point. Okay,
it
but
matters.
So luck go into baseball, and that's all I'm saying.
Luck goes into everything. Guess what? I guess you don't get good luck. Everybody's a success.
All right, Corey.
Great job, Corey. Great job.
I'm ding the bell. Ding the bell. I mean, we have debate day tomorrow. I need you to save a little of this juice for tomorrow.
No, he's got an hour.
Yeah.
Well, and Bro's an hour taking over next segment.
Right.
So really, he's got 7 minutes.
215-592-9494. Jack cooked Rhea this morning. Then Ike tried to cook Corey, and then Corey got defensive and said, "Don't raise your voice."
Yeah.
And I even let that go.
Yeah, you let it go. I was like, oh, that's a dangerous one. 215-592-9494. The debate between Broads and Al Morgani is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
That me? Yep, that is me. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So, if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies Fantastic Auction is back. Over 60 once-in-a-lifetime items and experiences are up for grabs. Play catch with Christopher Sanchez. Have a private listen with Trey Turner. A meet and greet with Chase Utley. And more to benefit Phillies charities. Bid now at Phillies.com/fantastic auction from your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Talk about a breakout.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Get to Colonial Hyundai this week for our extended Memorial Day sale. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock and take advantage of the best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off, only at Colonial Hyundai. Drive home, your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. That's right, no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. The Colonial Hyundai Extended Memorial Day Sale ends May 30th. The best offers of the year. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. A new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199 per month. A new Hyundai Elantra SE for only $199 with no money down. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 month lease. Tucson, $2,990 down. Both vehicles first payment tax motor vehicle fees and doc fee due at signing. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires May 31st, 2026.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
A big Memorial Week sale continues today through Sunday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Save big this week on a huge selection of over 300 Jeeps and Ram trucks. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Don't miss this huge Memorial Week sale today through Monday at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends.
Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Get ready, Camden. Church's Chicken is open, and it's your new neighborhood spot for bold flavor done right. We're talking marinated, hand-battered chicken seasoned to the bone. Scratch-made honey butter biscuits, baked fresh daily, and sides made to be savored and shared. From the unmistakable crunch to the unbeatable deals, it's your turn to taste what Church's is all about. Stop by our brand new spot on Mount Ephraim Avenue in Camden. Church's, we got you.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills that never match what you thought you were paying? Cut the nonsense.
Right now at redpocket.com, new and existing customers adding a line can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. That's only $60 a year.
And here's the kicker. Red Pocket Mobile gives you access to all 3 5G networks. You pick the one that works best where you live or work, or switch anytime for better coverage. And with Red Pocket, you keep your phone and your number. Why in the world would you not switch? Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Celebrate Memorial Day with big savings from Red Pocket Mobile. Right now, new and existing customers can get our premium 5G plan for just $5 a month. Just $60 a year, and choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price at redpocket.com. That's redpocket.com. redpocket.com.
This is 94 WIP's Debate Week.
The Aaron
Nothing
count.
says hockey like that.
Yeah, look, man. It's 2:32 Puck. It's 2:32 Puck. Whether there's hockey happening or not, there's 2:32 Puck. And you can say hoochie if you want.
Oh.
You can. The Twitter, I'm telling you, you can. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. The question, who won the debate earlier, Jack or Rhea? We have 58.3%. Jack.
Fritzy.
And it should be 90% because he cooked her just like he told me off air, right? Remember you told me you cooked her?
Totally, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you read the other Twitter question?
What's that? Is Jolly versus Giglio a fair fight anymore?
Oh, wow.
Yes, it's still good, or no, I feel bad for Jolly, and it's 50-50. He did debate Giglio earlier, and Giglio did cook him.
Not much of a fight.
He did cook him. Yeah. Jack, do you want to give the sponsor for our debate here?
Of course. This is sponsored by Petro Home Services. Don't let your AC strike out this summer. Petro's tune-up and repair team has you covered. Go to petro.com.
All right, so this is a debate week rematch from last year, and you might remember
a bloodbath. Actually,
you got
smoked.
Go back to the tape,
dude. And you ended up being way wrong.
Yeah, you got smoked. In any case,
it happens.
It happened the Friday before Memorial Day. I'll never forget it. We were sitting up at Farley Service Plaza. Neither guy was with us. They were, in their own. And I was just staring at the mic, being like, Al Morgani is cooking Broads here. So we have a rematch. Morgani versus Broads. The question, if you could only keep one, you could only choose one, head coach Rick Tocchet or Matvey Michkov. Broads has the side of Michkov. Al Morgani has the side of Tocchet.
Nice.
So this is
as if he didn't know.
That's pure Al. So this is how it'll work, gentlemen. You will each get an opening statement. The opening statement has a limit of 90 seconds. Then a rebuttal from each of you. And then if you want to fight, just go ahead and fight. And if we have some questions, we will add them in. Yeah. And at the end, you will each have an opening statement. Closing statement, yes. Before we get going here, Broads, having gotten absolutely, positively smoked last time, what is your confidence level going into this?
Well, I'm just going to do what I do, and I'm just going to let my emotions fly. Okay. Now, listen, I ended up I was on the air till 3 a.m., quick turnaround. So I don't even know. If I'm mentally really engaged the way that I should be or need be. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. Who do you want to go first? I'll let Ike choose. Who's going first?
Well, I think Al should get the choice.
Okay. Oh, because you won last time.
Whether he wants to go first or he wants you to go first.
Yes,
Broads.
go ahead.
I'll defer.
You'll defer.
Oh, that's such a classy move. Well, because such a classy move. He's better looking. He's better looking. He's younger. He's
Here is the opening statement, ladies and gentlemen. Broads.
Mitchkoff. It's not even close. I mean, you choose Mitchkoff over a damn coach. Coaches come and go. Torch is here. He's there. He's here. He's there. Now he's winning a cup with Vegas. Berube, we won a cup in St. Louis, and now he's on thin ice and he's on life support in Toronto. I'm not making a decision for my franchise with the skill like Mitchkoff for a dude who's going to be canned in 2 or 3 years. Although in Philadelphia, you never know with the old boys club. He may be here for 55 years for all I know. They never may actually pull the plug when it's needed. But I digress. The reality is he is a special talent that I'm not going to live with Cutter Gauthier and John Tortorella and that mess that transpired and watch him dominate from a distance. He's 20 years old. He's a great player. He's got a lot to work with his vision and his goal-scoring ability. And if you think a coach, I mean, look at Brindamore. He's a good coach. But when you got Ehlers and when you got Stankoven coming along for Carolina, they now take that next jump. The point is the coaches can only do so much, but you need star talent to provide the life for this team. And with this group right now, I'm willing to take the lemon, squeeze all the juice out of Mitchkoff, even though I am worried about some of the work ethic stuff, to see if we can maximize his greatness. And that's where this Stanley Cup run is going to start, with players like that. Towards those guys, Tocchet, they're just the added layer and the sweetener after you get the foundation set. So that's why it's Mitchkoff, and it's not even close.
Wow. Dude, that
Where's
was
the buzzer?
no,
on
that
this
was
thing?
90 seconds exactly. I was watching. I know Jack wasn't watching. No.
90 seconds is my prime time.
You spent all your work on your little debate this morning.
Yeah,
Dude,
he is and then because you've been telling him how great he did and he
Yes.
won, he's totally tuned out the rest of
The
the
next
day.
month.
I was at my house at like 8. That's early.
A guy does one good thing. Ever.
So hold on, what you guys think? Can I get it? Thank you.
That was awesome.
Thank
bro.
you.
Shut up.
Only looked at my notes once.
Al Morgani, the floor is yours.
All right. So first of all, I'd like to advise you, if you want to say a star player, don't refer to him as a lemon. Probably not a good place to go. And when I'm surprised because you were a player, so you know locker rooms and you know what it means to all try as hard as you can, be in shape and do everything. And this is more than just Tocchet. This is a coach. When you give that kind of power to somebody who shouldn't be empowered that much, just the fact that you even list them like it's not a Tocchet killer at that point. You're talking about a young player who had an off season, who came in out of shape, and you're going to weigh things in his favor. That is not a favor to your organization. It has nothing to do with it. It's not a Tocchet killer. Then you're known as a coach killer. You try to win any locker room anywhere in a franchise that is now having players that want to come here. If you want to get the echo through the NHL that somebody's running this franchise other than the star players, other than the coach, other than one of the most popular players to ever play in the league, and a coach who just went through it in Vancouver with a player that wouldn't play for him. That's what they said. He leaves. That coach is gone. That player's done nothing. Nothing's improved over there. And what's happened here? They now have a situation where it's a landing spot for star players. If you want to turn this into Toronto, go ahead, my friend.
Okay. He finished
Once
actually
again.
with 7 seconds to spare, I believe.
He's a pro.
All right. Broads,
yes,
you have a chance to rebut.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I understand that Rick Tocchet had some issues in Vancouver and Elias Pettersson was supposed to be this great player and he still stinks now that Tocchet left, so it just shows that it wasn't him. But I'm willing to take that calculated risk with Mitchkoff. Maybe one day no longer you have Rick Tocchet on the bench, but you still have Mitchkoff and you try it with a different coach and you try to keep going to war with this guy to get the best out of him. But isn't that what you're supposed to do when you have these, what we're told, these great elite prospects that could be the ceiling, and the ceiling is super special? Don't you try everything in your power to maximize what they are? And if you fail, but fine, you fail, but at least I'm willing to go down swinging and leave everything on the table. He's 20 years old. He's 20, and he led all rookies in goals his first year. Last year, people look at him like he was a stiff, and he had the same amount of points as Owen Tippett. And by the way, Owen Tippett is untouchable to half this fan base. Why? Because he's fast and he looks the part. He doesn't produce. So you have Mitchkov, at the 50-point mark this year. He's looked at as a bum. And you got Kippen, who's at the 50-point mark. My point is you can't give up on a talent like this when his down year is 26, 27 goals, 25, 24 goals, whatever. I need to see him fail for a long period of time before I quit on him, because the what-if factor, if he's amazing, I can't watch him do this in a different uniform. I'll cry.
Well, I don't want you to cry.
Yeah.
but I do believe that if you really look at it, what you broke down when you say you want to give him a chance to fail, we're talking about this. The premise is that you're choosing player over coach, young player over coach. His season this year was abysmal, despite the number of points. You're a hockey player. You can't come over blue line and go 10-2, go Mohawk, and look behind you and think things are going to improve every time you come into the zone. You can't do that. You can't come in on a 2-on-1 with Dvorak up there and you go all beaver tail on him and don't even go pass off pad. You can't have situations going like that. You have to play the team game to come in. Look at Vegas now with Tortorella. He played defensive game. I thought Mitchkov, when he came back from the Olympic break, was terrific, which is why I don't think you do this. And I don't think it would be any benefit to the player. This is a kid who has been brought up through Russian coaches. You know what that's like? You don't play well there. You're breaking cement. You're just not on the bench. You are real. And then he had Tortorella, who didn't just not play him for a period. He benched him. And then he came in and played strong. This is a kid that's used to really, really tough coaching. So if you send a message that, you know what, if things get tough, maybe we'll give you something new. You have done a disservice to the player and the locker room.
All right, we're going to take one very quick break for Jack to tell everybody Xfinity, and then Broach gets to respond.
Okay. Yeah, he's getting cooked. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts the Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. It requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes, and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber coaxial cable.
Did you get that right?
Question.
Well, yeah, I got a question too. Go ahead. Before Broach.
Yeah, no, I was just going to yell more. So go ahead.
What is tomahawk and beaver?
Mohawk and beaver.
Mohawk.
The type of thing you work your edges.
The same question.
You work your edges.
It's 10-2.
Okay.
Basically.
Yeah, because you were all worried about Hoochie. You're saying
beaver tail.
It just sounds like a way of grooming.
Well, I don't know where you went to school, but
yeah, my brain. I feel like we just envisioned the Mohawk.
When you see a player banging a stick on the ice for the puck,
okay,
that's beaver tail.
Because it looks like beaver.
Yeah, and it's
But hold on. We got it debated. We're talking about Mohawk. I'm trying to kick ass.
Sorry, I got a real hockey guy.
He's 20 years old, guys. He's 20. Maybe he just needs to go through the learning curve and get benched for Jet Luchenko in game 4 or 5 of a playoff series so we can learn what the hell he can't do. I'm not giving up on him for a coach that these coaches' life is 5 years if you're lucky, unless your name's John Cooper. I'm not making franchise decisions off a coach who's going to be canned in 3 or 4 years.
Al, can I ask you a question real quick?
Sure.
Does getting rid of the young player and seeing what happened in the past with young players we let go, that doesn't worry you at all about with Mitchkov?
No.
Okay.
It doesn't because that's all negated by all the Michkov jerseys that are in the stands. They will do anything to defer to that side. They will do anything to defer to make things good for Michkov. That's why I don't understand Broad's argument. They have leaned so far over that way because they know how important he is to this organization. So when you say you get benched for Luchenko, that's a pretty big thing to happen.
It was.
When the pace of the game went up in the playoffs, He even slowed down Barkey. And I'm not trying to slam him. I'm just saying this is why this happens. You can't have preferential treatment for some. This isn't baseball. This isn't 9 or 10 independent contractors. This is like football. You've been in locker rooms. You probably played baseball and hockey. I hope you're a better baseball player.
Hey, I wasn't. Damn it. I wasn't. Thank you.
Now, I got to say, you're a damn good stay-at-home defenseman.
Thank you very much.
But you know what it's like, the difference. And you got friends in the NHL now. If you have a fourth-line player and you're seeing somebody always getting kind of like gets the break because they want him to star, and then a very popular coach is sent out of town, what happens?
But let me ask you this. Are we now saying, because you are right, obviously the assessment of Mitch Koff in the postseason.
You are right.
No. You're saying, my thing is, I'm not quitting on someone just because he's had failures at 19, 20 years old. So the failures you bring up about maybe where he's at in the postseason now today is serious. But is there a way to make sure when he's 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 20, this is 6 years away from his legitimate actual physical prime. Can we get there and get him to the point where he's not getting benched? And if so, I need to take that risk to get that, if it means Tocchet in this hypothetical.
In the hypothetical, but this is the real coach here right now. It's Tocchet right now who did bench him in a playoff series, bench 2 players in a playoff series, because you can have a long-term plan and you can have a short-term team. The best organizations play chess and checkers at the same time. Unfortunately for Michkov, they're going to have to remove a chess piece from time to time in order to win that checkers game in the playoff. That's the strength of the organization.
Well, I need to see it. And the last time they didn't want to give everybody
they made the playoff.
Cutter Gauthier was the last example. If they didn't want to give him all the power, and he's a stud.
You can't go back to Cutter Gauthier. It was a separate organization. There's separate rules in NH. If you're going to keep going back to Cutter Gauthier, you want to go look at pictures of your ex-girlfriend for the rest of your life. It's gone. It's past. They're in another situation.
Well, don't you learn from that relationship? If you end up doing something stupid with the hot, sexy blonde, and she's your ex, I look back and say, damn, I screwed up. Maybe next time I get my next sexy blonde, I'm not going to do the same damn thing. So I learned from it. You got to learn. You got to learn from the Gauthier thing.
Tocchet's bald.
Okay. That's a good point.
I'm sure I heard stories about him in the prime, all right? That bald head was doing things.
Well, no, he had a beautiful head of hair.
Yeah, I know.
He had a beautiful
head of lettuce.
hair.
Good lettuce. Lettuce works with the ladies.
So
that was good. That was good.
All right, so everyone gets a 60-second closing statement.
Oh.
Now, because Broads gave his opening statement first, I will go to Al Morgani, who will give his closing statement next.
60 seconds?
Yes.
All right. I think when you look at this situation, the fact it's hypothetical is because they have a very popular coach. I believe it would be a complete disservice, even if you're just doing it a what-if situation, to put a player of this magnitude in a situation where the whole locker room could be looking sideways and saying, well, how come everything's kind of slanted toward him? He's got to come in like the rest of us, be in shape, and we have a coach that everybody seems to want to play for, including the Olympic team in Canada. So why would you possibly put this on the rails so that people would say, hey, he's giving every break, and he's not taking advantage of it? You don't give players, in hockey especially, you don't give players, I don't care if it's Crosby, you don't give players that sort of leverage in an organization.
Broads,
all right.
Your 60 seconds begins now.
Listen, coaches come and go in this league. There's literally 7 of them, and they just rotate through teams. Bruce Cassidy and all these guys. They all do the same thing. Superstar talent is hard to find. Now, I don't know if Mitch Koff is going to live up to that or not, but my point is I'm willing to die trying to figure out if he is the answer. So I believe that coaches, I'm not going to tie my hitch to the wagon of a coach when they just get recycled like they're nobodies and nothings, because that's what happened. This talent is rare. They're just so rare to find. So we may have one, and I'm willing to squeeze the juice out of the lemon, Al Morgani, out of the lemon. Call it a lemon.
All right. So for the first time ever,
Broads won?
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to have the WIP afternoon show do something that the WIP morning show does.
We're voting.
Well, because normally the morning show is taking all of our content and all of our ideas and sort of using them.
Okay.
So this time, I believe, because we have such a short show today, we are all going to vote who we thought won the debate.
Jack, 3-man.
Yeah,
3-man weave.
Jack,
I want to go first.
Ike, why don't you go first?
I think Broads won.
Wow. Do you want to give it?
You know I love Al, and I do, but I'm more of a. I think there's something to, and not that Tocchet isn't a great coach, but the short lifespan of hockey coaches is a real thing, and they do. They get switched in and out every 3 to 4 years. The player is something that's hard to find, and young players that you can have under your control for years to come are certainly hard to find. And the Flyers have proven that. And so now that you have one that you believe in, sure, he had a bad sophomore year. I'm not ready to give up on him. You invest in the player. And so I would have to go with Michkov over Tocchet.
Okay, Jack, your vote.
So even though me and Broad shared a beautiful Sunday together as our small families got together.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Are you trying to get me out of the show?
We did not talk work. We were friends.
Okay.
We were friends.
All right.
Well, you got to watch Fritz.
Yeah, he's trying to run me off the show.
There's no watching of me.
Okay.
I'm a checkers player.
Okay.
No
Only
chess.
checkers, not chess at the same time?
0.
Okay.
No shot. But obviously, Al. It was like an old dog that had
There's
a good
no
throwback
way.
moment. And I agree with them. I mean, Fat Bay Michkov. I mean, listen. I mean, what are we doing here? You might have a lemon. You don't double down on that.
Okay, Cutter Coach. Yeah.
All right.
I've never heard of it.
So this is difficult for me because from the argument itself, I would choose Michkov. I would choose the player. However, I do concede that Al knows more about hockey than I do. And because I think about basketball, I think about Michael Jordan getting Doug Collins fired and it ended up working out, right? Yep. Basketball happens, but he says in hockey, you can't do it. And I do think if you give that fat little Russian too much power, it's going to, well, look, that's what he is, that the locker room could turn on him and then you blow it up. So,
this is bad, dude. There's no way. This is Bush League is what it is.
And specifically because I will be on the show after the break and Broads will not. I vote for Al.
That's such a joke. Come on. See, no,
you shouldn't have done that interview with Philadelphia Phillies Journal.
No.
Sucker.
See, maybe last
These are
year.
your teammates.
No, I know. Yeah, this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Last year, fine. Maybe I lost. This year was a straight belt to ass, I thought. I thought that was NFC Championship, Eagles, Commanders, and Al Morgani's pounding crying on the sidelines in the 4th down 50.
You did better this year than last year.
Yeah, you did better this year than last year.
Okay, so we took a step.
Beavertail and Tomahawk.
You're just falling in love with lines.
Two good lines.
I gotta get that. I'm a glass banger. I should be. I don't know, man. Come on, I'm trying to throw in some terms here.
Spike, come get your boy.
Damn it! That's a joke. Can we get a poll?
Good debate. You know who wins?
Everybody.
Well, first of all, Jack, please put out a poll on the WIP Afternoon Show Twitter. But the listener wins.
Yeah,
that's right.
We win. Everyone wins. Great job, Al. Slightly worse job, Broads.
Come on.
Good job, Broads. Great job, Al.
All right. Well,
No
thank you,
worries.
fellas.
Well done. All right.
Go Phils.
Go Phils. 215-592-9494. We'll get you ready for what could be a record-setting Phillies game. Coming up next, this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Guida's going to set a record, right? Because you're going to finally, at long last, replace the old drafty windows and the doors in your home. And the record you're going to set is the deal you're going to get with Guida. Because right now, if you do replace those windows and doors, you're going to get 20% off every single one of them. 20% off every expertly installed energy-efficient window. 20% off any door, no matter what kind of door it is. You're going to start your project with no money out of pocket, not even $1. And for the first 3 years that you're enjoying those windows and doors, interest-free financing for up to 36 months. Sounds unbelievable, but believe it, baby. There are restrictions. This is a limited time offer. So what you want to do is get all the details by calling 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free, no obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroic Drives into the second deck.
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani.
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on. Did it. Crushed.
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. The selection varies by location.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Thunder are now one win away from getting back to the NBA Finals. The Thunder's game plan worked. Keep Wemby away from the basket. Wemby had 20 points, but struggled from 3, going 0 for 5 from deep. Each time during the NBA playoffs, Wemby has responded to adversity. Next up is Game 6 with the Spurs. Their backs against the wall, facing elimination. Will Wemby respond? I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phil has already won the series on the first series of the West Coast trip. The Padres and the Dodgers. Phil's won the first 2. Not only did they go for a sweep today, but there's a possibility of some record setting from Christopher Sanchez, as if the first 4 innings are scoreless, then Christopher Sanchez will have gone 41 consecutive innings without allowing a run, which would boot out Grover Cleveland Alexander for the all-time Phillies record for consecutive innings without allowing a run, which is amazing. He's like, Christopher Sanchez has just gotten to the point with me where when I'm watching him, I almost don't expect him to allow a run in any inning. Like it's surprising when he does. He was just, the fact that he had the year he had last year and somehow he looks even better this year is absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, he certainly picked it up after, I guess, 2 out of the first 3 starts wasn't necessarily great or Christopher Sanchez standard based on what it was last year.
The numbers looked okay, but when you watched it, it didn't feel like Christopher Sanchez.
You could tell. And since then, his ERA has always been down, but he has looked completely like the Cy Young runner-up he was last year and the Cy Young favorite that he is right now, and has truly established himself as the ace of the staff. And that's no disrespect to Zach Wheeler, but this is just what Christopher Sanchez has done for the last year plus.
Yeah, I mean,
that's how great he's been. And this record, I said that earlier, hoping to reverse jinx it.
Yes, by saying that somebody would score
the other way.
Yeah,
obviously, it would be a great accomplishment for Christopher Sanchez.
Absolutely, and I need everyone in the field to grow up. Like I need, because
don't give it up on
because when
who's in center field today?
Crawford.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, that guy, we'll have questions.
But that's right, because Marsh is out.
Yes,
he's banged up.
Yeah.
At least that gets Edmundo in left field again.
Yeah. Well, that's great news too.
He actually had a good read on one ball last night. You step forward for Edmundo out there.
Yeah, small step forward. Small step forward. 215-592-9494.
Stubby out there.
Yes.
That was an emergency.
Yeah, but he can do it at least. At least we learned he can do it.
Yeah, exactly right.
Sort of. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Oh, Spike's favorite caller.
Stop it. Ken, I don't know if you know this, but Tasty Cake Dom doesn't like you a little bit.
Yeah, I heard.
Okay.
I was actually listening. I had a chuckle. I don't know Tasty Cake Dom. More importantly, he doesn't know me. He doesn't know anything about me. And I'm not the guy that calls in to talk to former professional athletes about my glory days when I was in high school, because nobody gives a crap. So, whether or not I've ever hit a free throw is unknown to Tasty Cake Dom, and he should probably just pick the stuff he knows.
Wow. Have you hit a free throw? I just for a click. Yeah, I would assume so, but I just want to make sure.
look, now I sound like the guy that I don't want to be.
Okay,
I lettered in 3 sports in high school. Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
you lettered in 3 sports?
We all
Hold on,
peak
which
in high
3
school.
sports? Which 3?
Well, we had volleyball, so I played football, baseball, and volleyball.
I'm not opposed to volleyball. I was a volleyball player in elementary.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I mean, who didn't grow up playing pickup basketball? With their friends.
Yep.
I mean, but that running the rock on a Saturday afternoon with a bunch of guys, and winner keeps the court. Like, who didn't grow up doing that?
Wow.
But
All right.
again, that is not why I called WOC.
Okay, all right.
Because nobody cares.
Well, look, I care
Well,
now.
we care, yes.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ken. I'm
So,
sorry. Didn't mean to
funny thing,
derail it with Tasty Cake Dom conversation. Yes.
No, funny thing though, I don't know when Dom started at Tasty Cake, but if he started before 1990, my dad was his boss because my dad retired from Tasty Cake in 1990, and he was running the company when he retired.
Well, wouldn't this be a nice little twist? That would be exciting. That would be exciting.
So, listen, I'm not going to talk about the debate, even though Al won. I'll leave it at that.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Look, I'm really. It's interesting because we're all worried about the Phillies offense, right? And rightly so. It doesn't look good. But I've been watching a lot more baseball in general this year, other than the Phillies. And really, aside from a couple teams, and some of the teams that are hitting would probably surprise you if you didn't know that. Nobody hits. Like the league average is like 239 or something like that. Baseball is going to have to do something about it when you have more of these guys that just throw 100 miles an hour 57 times a game, like the guy in Milwaukee does.
Yeah.
It's easy for us to look through our little prism of this is the Phillies and bemoan how bad the offense is, and we want the offense to be better, obviously, because it really is feast or famine. It's really bad when you're dependent on home runs and you only have a couple guys in your lineup that can hit home runs. That's really bad. When they had the best record in the league for that stretch after Mattingly took over, they also led the league in home runs. Now they're not leading the league in home runs every week, and they're not winning as frequently. So they do have to do something to fix it. But it's not just a Phillies problem. So that creates the issue of how do you fix it by acquiring somebody from another team at the trade deadline or something like that.
Yeah.
Because they don't have really anybody to give up that's going to help you either. Hitting is just down in the league, period.
Now,
so
Ken, they are 27, just comparing to other, and we all agree it needs to get better, but I think they're 27th in MLB in OPS. They're 23rd in runs. I mean, like, I think that the thing with the Phillies is like, I don't expect them to have the third best offense in baseball. They have a pitching staff where if their offense can be like average, I think they can be a competitive team. But I think your point is right. I was reading something the other day just about right-handed like outfielders who produce at the plate. There's not a lot of them right now, and that goes to your point of trying to solve the problem. I think is more complicated at the deadline than we would hope. Now, we could always re-explore putting Bryce Harper back in the outfield if there's a first baseman available. I don't know how willing he'd be to do that, but as this window gets, tighter and tighter and tighter, if I were him, I would certainly volunteer to do that for half a season, if that's what it takes.
Well, it just highlights how really big this Aiden Miller lingering back issue is, because Aiden Miller was clearly in the Phillies' plans the right-handed bat that was going to be able to come up this year and help. That was their plan. And now they don't have a plan because Aiden Miller is not even playing baseball right now, and nobody knows when he will be. So
that's terrible. Yes, I mean that's I agree with you. Yeah.
You look at that Padres lineup, and there's a bunch of names in that Padres lineup that everybody would recognize, even a casual baseball fan. And they're not going to put one guy in the lineup today. It's going to have a 900 OPS. So,
they're struggling to score runs too.
Yeah.
It's kind of an epidemic, and hopefully the Phillies can find a cure here pretty quickly. But
yeah,
I would expect Sanchez will be part of that cure today. So I'm looking forward to that.
All right. Thank you for the call, Ken.
The Nats have scored the most runs in baseball.
The Nats are in second place in the NL East. Last I looked,
the frisky Nats, man.
Yeah. Well, they have, and was it Ike that brought it up the other day? I forget who. I Just give me one. It feels like the Nats every 3 years have some young guy who is incredible. I don't want like an okay young guy. I want an incredible young guy. You know,
Painter's had 3 straight good starts.
First of all, he's not incredible, and I want a hitter. I want a hitter. Player to count.
Skeens is cooked. McLean's cooked.
Right. All cooked.
Savage is cooked.
All cooked.
Painter's heating up.
Right. The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. What do I want to do here with the Phils? I'm going to go Trey T again. He crushed that yesterday. Now, I know Jack wanted Trey T further down the lineup, but he did move him out of the leadoff spot. You know, he's hitting second now, and he crushed it. I'm cheering for Trey T, as I've decided I'm a Trey Turner guy, so I'm going to go with Trey T.
All right, I'm going to go with Stoddard. Stoddard's in the lineup today, right?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Stoddard, man. The lefties seem to be hitting pretty good out there, so
yeah,
I'll go with Stoddard.
Fritzy?
Yeah. I'll take Jay Tizzle.
Oh, you're finally not taking Adolis Garcia.
Well, this is what I do every month, first month of the year.
Yep.
Always take the bum right
Kepler.
fielder.
Yep.
I'm staying away from 3.
Okay.
But listen.
Stay away from 3. He's heating up.
113.5 miles an hour with the bat last night.
All right, great.
Balls were ripped.
Okay.
It was ripped.
Yeah.
It was ripped.
He did crush that.
He did.
He did crush that.
He did.
All right. We will continue to get you ready for this possible record-setting Phillies game. This is leading off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars a thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. Now, we're talking special drops you won't want to miss, from profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars a thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. What to watch for is brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. what to watch for is what we talked about starting leading off, and that is Christopher Sanchez attempting to break the Phillies record for consecutive scoreless innings. It is 41 innings. He would pass Grover, Cleveland, Alexander in the 4th inning. Now, the all-time record is Oral Hershiser.
Yes.
It was 59 innings. I think
I remember that.
I remember it too. He went an entire month and did not give up a run in an entire month, which is insane.
Now, Sanchez, if he does it today, he would also do that. Just
For
not
a month.
59 innings. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, because they also pitch more innings.
Yeah, which is interesting because he's thrown a complete game and I think 2 8 innings.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I believe, 59 innings.
Yeah. He.
I remember it.
And his, you mentioned
Bulldog. That was his nickname,
yes,
right?
Yeah.
Bulldog,
Well, he was awesome. He was Oral Hershiser was awesome. And you mentioned he's the Cy Young favorite. Man, the Cy Young race, I was looking in the National League, it's so intense that Shohei Ohtani is not even in the same sphere as these guys because he doesn't throw enough innings.
Mm-hmm.
Like Shohei Ohtani basically goes every 6 days or so, and he doesn't pitch as deep into games.
Like a 5-inning pitcher.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. When I said that about Skeens last year, he still won it.
That's because you had money on Sanchez.
Well, yeah. and now it makes no sense to put money on Sanchez.
Nah.
The odds aren't great.
Well, Mizrachi is there.
Yeah.
I think he's second, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and the debate now is as long as things go to plan, I think Sanchez would start the All-Star game because it's here.
Yeah.
But him versus Mizrachi for that, and Burns, I think, is in there as well.
Yeah.
Skeens is still technically in there, but he's had two straight bad starts.
Doesn't that go down to the manager?
Yeah.
He decided, it'd be Sanchez. You got to give him a start.
And the rotation.
Mizrachi got the spot last year for Sanchez.
Well, and that.
Oh, yeah?
Mizrachi was in the All-Star game. He had thrown 20 innings.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable. They put him in the All-Star game last year. Now, if you remember last year, the Phillies did give him his All-Star bonus last year. I believe what happened is they didn't officially give him the offer because he wasn't going to pitch anyway because of when he threw. He didn't want to have to throw the All-Star game. Yeah. So it's on the Phillies, and I know the most important thing is the season, and the most important thing is the World Series, all those sorts of things. If I'm the Phillies, I'm lining it up so the rest thing is not going to be a problem for Christopher Sanchez.
You're in your home ballpark.
Yes.
Without a question.
Because I think it would. I thought at this point, and we're almost in June, and the All-Star game is here, and the All-Star game hasn't been here since the 90s when I was in college.
Yeah.
I thought I would feel a little more All-Star game juice in the city. I don't quite feel it yet.
Yeah, not yet. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you. Not yet.
But I think having I would feel so proud, honestly, to have Christopher Sanchez, if he's the Cy Young favorite, start the All-Star game in Philadelphia. Yes. And he feels like, I know they traded for him. He didn't come up through the system or what. He feels like a Philly to me, Christopher Sanchez.
Never heard of him before he was a Philly.
Yeah. So he was always a Philly.
Well, they always
Philly to me.
It was always they lost the trade because Curtis Meade turned into a top 100 prospect. How'd you trade Curtis Meade? I know. How'd you trade? He's on his fourth team now. Yeah. And
I know who that is.
Dude, Sanchez, man. He's on DFA watch 3 years ago.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
And what he's turned into. Another thing to watch for today.
Yeah.
They're probably going to be down Duran, Kerkering, and Keller. Duran's pitched 4 out of 5 days.
All right. And Keller almost same thing.
Yeah. I think it's 3 or 4, and Kerkering's run a lot. So the bullpen today is Alvarado, Shugart, Meza, Banks, Bolin. How about 8 innings?
Well, I do like Shugart, and I do like Bolin.
Sugar's got stones.
They both. I test with both Bolin and Shugart. That ball moves all over the place.
Sugar's good. I don't know, but he hasn't had a ton of high leverage spots yet. You know, so and then Bolin, he should be so much better. He's like him and Keller. They allow 1 bomb a week.
Well, and did you mention Banks? I know you hate Banks, but
yeah, Banks is in there.
Okay, Banks is available today.
Still can't get out to the pizza.
He didn't want to mention him.
No, I said
he's always hated Tanner Banks.
I said Alvarado, Shugart, Meza, Banks, Bolin.
True or false? You've always hated Tanner Banks.
Yes.
Okay, and the guy's got stones.
I think last year he had stones. This year they're a little shriveled.
Just give it. Look, you are the guy that liked Romano.
I believed a little bit in Romano.
Okay.
He kept showing signs. Again, with these relievers, it sucks. They show signs, and then Keller allows a bomb ski last night.
True or false? I knew Romano was garbage right from the beginning.
You love reminding me of the things you're right about, especially with baseball. I don't do it to you in basketball. All my takes I'm right about.
He's going to remind you. Yeah, I said that.
I did, yes.
All right. We will get you to today's starting lineups and a weather report for San Diego that might be a little risky for
San Diego.
Yes, little risky
no shot.
Well, little risky.
He's sleeping tight on this West Coast trip.
Little risky.
San Diego and LA.
All right, this is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars. The thrill shop, nissanusa.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings or commitments. Or no strings, no commitments. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get in now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account taxes and fees. Extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required speeds vary. Use fiber coaxial cable.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waive diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
It's spring, and that means it's time for Chicks and Pete's tasty seasonal cocktails, like our Italian Ice Crush, the Just Peachy, or a Very Berry Cherry Martini. Plus, our signature cocktails are always satisfying. The Flying Hawaiian with coconut rum, a refreshing vanilla and orange creamsicle crush, or a raspberry sangria. Tasty seasonal cocktails. Perfect cocktails to toast spring. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino with the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, yeah. It's Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars at the thrill shop, nissanusa.com, with the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Jack, the sponsor of the Greg Murphy Weather Report.
Yes, the weather report is brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond, visit the pros at PellaPhilly.com.
So we rate this, this is a little earlier than we normally do it. We rate this a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being most likely that Murph is going to have to take calls from you, given if there's a rain delay.
And by the way, on Saturday, he had to do rain delay radio.
Yes.
And then also call the game because Fransky was doing TV.
Right.
Double duty Murph.
It was pretty funny on Saturday. For some reason, I'm watching the game, and I think it was right around the third or fourth inning. I was like, because you just get into like the habit of watching the game, and I was like, that is Fransky. Fransky's doing the game. Like, it was just so normal, I guess, hearing it. It didn't, it didn't hit me that it was Francie doing the game.
Your TV is synced up with the radio.
Yes. Now, Murph, I just want to be clear. If you're listening, Murph loves taking your calls. So if you have any trade, we're not far from the trade deadline, only 6 weeks or so. So if you have any, or actually more than 6 weeks,
we're 2 months.
Yeah,
right?
we're like 9 weeks from the trade deadline. So he wants to hear all your trade things in case you have to call at 215-592-9494. It's a 3. Now, I know 3 doesn't sound very high, but it's San Diego. We have a 50% chance of rain all through precipitation all through the game today.
In San Diego?
Yes, with a high of 67. Now, it might be one of those things like in Florida where it always says there's always a 40% chance of rain or something, and it never actually rains. But
yeah. Well, the issue for Murph is
or just spits. It's not real. It's not a downpour.
Right.
Correct.
The problem for Murph is, out there they don't know how to use the tarp that they have. So
they rarely get to use it. Yeah.
Right. That's going to create a situation if they have to roll it on the field. That's an extra 10 minutes at least, Murph.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. 215-592-9494. Mike and Voorhees, you're on WIP. What's up, Mike?
Hey, guys. What's up today?
What's up, Mike?
What's up, Mike?
How you doing?
Hey, Mike.
Comment on I wanted to give Jack credit. I listened to the interview this morning against Rhea.
The debate, yep.
Yeah, he whipped their butt.
Yeah, that's what I
And
like.
I'll tell you how you know that. Because when you listen to the audio, Rhea was getting very animated, and her voice was going up like a typical woman, emotional.
Wow. Jesus. Now we're going to move on from that. We're going to move on from that. Look, we all have our personal issues. We don't bring them to work. Sounded like he had a personal issue.
Wow.
You're projecting there. Right?
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of projecting. Because every time I argue with Elliot, my voice goes up.
Yes.
Every time I argue with anyone,
your voice goes up. Yes, it just does.
It has to.
Yeah. Yes. Now, was there really an accident on 95, or were you lying? Because
of course he was lying.
Because when Joe said that,
you guys.
Well, let me.
I don't like how I'm being portrayed. No. I feel like I get portrayed as like I'm some skeever, coming up with all these schemes.
I'm just saying, but you definitely left late.
Well, I left myself about 5 minutes to spare.
Oh,
dude,
yeah,
it's a process getting out of the. I cooked breakfast for the boys.
Dude, your wife is there.
She's sleeping.
Well, at 9 o'clock.
Well, I left at 8.
Okay.
I should have left at 7:45.
Yes, you should have left at 7:45.
You should have left at 8.
Well, I did leave at 8.
Did you really leave at 8?
Yeah.
No.
I was in my car 7:57.
I don't know if I believe that, because when I heard there was an accident, you know what I did? I went to the Maps app and I looked to see if there was an accident, and there were a couple of red spots, but there was no accident.
It was early
listed.
on 95, yeah.
That's not like Google Maps.
It was 95. There's an accident ahead. Now it's cleared by the time I
So
passed. Accident traffic.
When did you actually get here?
I got here like 9:05.
No, that's not true.
Really?
No, because
I thought it was closer to 9:30.
Yeah.
No, the debate started like 9:12. I ran right up here, and the guy got on the elevator on the set. I stopped at the second floor.
No, I was listening on the stream, so I might have been behind. But I even think they didn't even get back from break until 9:05. They like talked for 10 minutes. 9:12 to 9:15 is when I think you were in there. And then the debate didn't start until 9:20 or so because they had a BS around or whatever.
Yes.
I don't know.
I just like.
I'm being honest.
Well, I think you were sitting in your car preparing.
Of course, I was driving for an hour and 5 minutes.
Yeah,
I was. There's a lot of time to come up with little things.
Show me the tape
of what?
Oh, I don't know. Okay. You don't tape it yourself in the car?
No, we don't think you're a schemer, but I certainly don't believe you left so early.
Well, I left and it said 58 minutes, and then I got in the car. It jumped a little bit. So
well, even leaving 58 minutes, if he's leaving at 8 o'clock, that's not enough time.
No, it's cutting it.
Oh, of course it's cutting it. I should have left earlier.
Yeah.
100%.
All right.
But,
and they took it easy on you on that one.
Yeah,
in general.
Sure. Yeah. Whatever. What do you want me to do?
Here's the start.
Honestly, I'm surprised you came in.
Me too. But we're a team player on this show. Jill was thrilled.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Well, you are going home.
You get to go home early.
Yeah.
Well, the traffic getting out.
Oh yeah, it's gonna suck.
Yeah, we'll be back at 5.
Well, honestly, getting out of here at 3:30 is almost like a punishment.
I know.
Yeah, because we got to sit. It's gonna take me an hour and 5 minutes to get
getting
home.
off this stupid bridge over
here. Here we go. Ike's gonna check.
You know I'm checking.
Yeah, tell me, because we're going to the same place.
Yep.
What do we got?
Not as bad as I thought.
Oh, 47?
38.
Oh, 38's great.
Yeah.
Here's your starting lineup.
This Spice like, let's get the hell out of
Yeah,
here.
leading off, and your designated hitter, the Mayor Kyle Schwarber. Hitting second, the shortstop Trey Turner. Hitting third, Bryce Harper, the showman, plays first base. Hitting cleanup back where he belongs, Alec Boehm, and playing third base.
Big hit last night by Boehmer.
It was a big hit by Boehmer.
Man, that play.
Big play in the field.
Huge play.
Who's the shortstop for the Padres?
Bogarts.
Man, what a play he made.
Oh, dude, that was incredible.
Now,
Man.
I mean, he must be the slowest player in
He
America.
has to be the slow. That's what I was like. Are you kidding me, bro?
I was like, no way he's going to get thrown out on this play.
Well, speaking, you were talking about prospects earlier, and Curtis Mead. There was a time when Xander Bogaerts was the number one prospect in like all of baseball.
He was in that Trey Turner.
And Bogarts was in that class.
Yeah.
Same class.
So it's Bogarts, Correa, Dansby, and Trey.
Unbelievable.
Dansby would have been
good defensive player.
Yeah.
But Trey has like 100 more hits.
wow, that many.
Hitting sixth and catching, JT Realmuto. Hitting seventh and playing right field, Adolis Garcia. Hitting eighth and playing center field, Justin Crawford.
4 for his last 48, Justin Crawford. By the way.
Yeah, he is tough right now.
A lot of ground ball.
Tough.
But I was told.
I need more ground balls, actually.
I need a bunt.
I did bunt. A bunt every time you're up. Honestly, he should bunt every time he's up. You're telling me his batting average would be lower?
They aren't in the blue? Or
A lot of blue.
We're supposed to be in the red.
Red. Hey, you know who's coming back soon?
Ooh.
Rojas.
Oh, wait. From his suspension.
Same player.
I would argue that Rojas is better.
He's a better defender for sure.
Yeah.
And on the mound, possibly setting a Phillies record, is Christopher Sanchez. So coming up next, we have Phillies on deck with Greg Murphy. We will be back with you tomorrow. Thank you for listening. We love you for it. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all